Well, what do we got over here? Bada boom, Real's one in the room. How you doing? You are listening. Big boobs, huh? And you are listening to True Real Heat. How you doing?
The fuck is that? It's True Heel Heat. Jesus Christ.
Oye, te habla tío Sabio Vega. This is Sabio Vega, and you watching True Heel Hit a mi manera o pa la calle.
All right, hello, True Heel Heat. I'm the AEW World Champion MJF. Just in case you're deaf, dumb, blind, stupid, or since you listen to this podcast, or you're listening to True Heel Heat, and I apologize for that.
Gets me every time. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, we are live for the biggest event of Saturday, March 30th. It is RomeoMania. I am Romeo Anthony, joined by two of the good brothers, Big Mike, AustinK, AustinK. And we are prepared. What's that? Oh, yeah. Fuck AEW. Wow. Jeez.
Yeah, they're in the mud lately.
Super.
We are here to watch the best and a little bit of the worst of WrestleMania. We're going to spin the wheel. We're going to watch some old matches on the Peacock. So, everyone, I hope you have your Peacock loaded. Well, pause.
No Diddy.
No
Diddy.
As we celebrate RomeoMania. Look, I have a bell. The Liberty Bell. I did that.
You just got your taxes, huh?
That's like I bought fireworks for with the stimulus checks. Same thing. What's up, everybody in chat? Please thumbs up this video, share it, comment, be a part of the chat. For however many hours, I got energy. I'm good to go. What's up, Alan, the working man? Hope you have a good stream. The return 24-hour king. We're not going 24 hours, I'll tell you that much. Going to work now, hoping y'all will still be on when I get back. We'll see, Alan. Let me know when you get back. What's up, Safet? What is up, Brandon? Thank you for being a member. Who watch AEW because we are watching this? Wow.
I ran out of data trying to read that, yo.
What's up, Eddie Kane, Maine?
Eddie Kane. Nice like this.
What's up, DJ Eric? Fuck Matt Taven. Cody Rhodes signed a new WWE deal. I did see that.
Well,
yes, he did.
That means he's definitely winning.
Right.
All right, let's bring up this wheel. You guys see the wheel?
I'm ready for the lag.
Oh yeah, can't wait. Well, there's only like over 200 matches on this wheel, so it should run pretty smooth.
You add all these matches yourself?
Yes. Well, I only did it once.
You just like pick just any random shit? Just any?
No, I picked mostly the best with a few duds in there to keep us honest and to give us buffer matches, you know.
Right.
I was gonna say how far did you go?
They can't all be classic. Well, this goes from WrestleMania 1 to last year.
Oh man, I hope we don't get the Executioner versus Tito Santana.
That is not on the list. I do have a soul. It's not every single match. All right,
that should be the next video idea of the worst rated matches of all time.
Yeah, I got to do a worst wheel. That's definitely gonna take a lot of research though.
All right.
A lot. Yeah. We're starting off with a nice opener here.
The GOAT.
This is a good opener. You know, it's nothing crazy, but it does have a superstar, one of the best of all time, one of the GOATs. Got to go to WrestleMania 12 for this, which I would assume is season 12 on Peacock.
It is
Yes, it
season
is.
12.
Well, that's
Season 12, episode 1. Because there's only one WrestleMania.
even our truth could figure this out.
All right. Kick the show off. Oh, yeah, they kicked the show off with their tag team match.
Should be a match that's early on. Oh yeah, it is. Gonna watch
Oh, and the second match was the Hollywood backstage brawl.
yeah, that's on the wheel.
Well, it's throughout. I think it's like throughout. Like,
Yeah,
two
yeah.
matches.
So that'd be very complicated to sync up. We have to sync up like 3 times.
Because it starts and then it goes straight into Austin Savio.
Let's go to
So we
the
have
20.
to watch Austin's.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, we would pause and then just fast forward. It'd be very complicated, but it is on the wheel. But let's go to 26:21 is the time I got.
I got 26:22.
I'll press play for a second. All right. 26:22, everybody. If you're in the chat, syncing up with us, I'll put it on the screen.
Right, I'm there.
WrestleMania 12, 26, 22. Stone Cold versus Savio Vega. Starting off with a Puerto Rican. Where's my sleeve? I'm gonna do this right.
Hey, give me a Stone Cold sleeve. Get it from like the longest yard. Had to be like or some shit.
That's how a white man runs a football.
Watching that shit and that being my favorite wrestler was so fucking hard when I was younger, yo.
Bro, when you said the N word, I was like, Steve, what's wrong
right.
with you?
All right, let's get our remotes ready. We're gonna count it down. On 1, press play. 3, 2, 1. I heard the bell sync up perfectly.
Okay, cool. Fresh off the ringmaster gimmick.
Look at that.
Look at that belt.
Yeah.
How
I'm
many
surprised
shit
a lot of rappers
matches?
these days don't carry that belt
Right.
because all of the diamonds.
You know, if you never watched wrestling and you was watching this for the first time, you would think, who is this bland ass dude, this bald guy with black shorts on?
He is the GOAT.
You hear that attendance? 18,852. I'm sure that's a little fluffed up, maybe. It's Vince McMahon saying it.
It's more than the A's had.
1,500.
DJ Eric at this, I'd say like 5% shit matches of the wheel. I think that's a fair number. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
5 to 10. It's not like 30. What's up, Drugs? Always good to see Drugs.
Whoa. Drugs.
King Ellie Show, and what's up?
What up, though?
DJ Eric. Big Show Akibono sumo match.
Oh, I hope not. That was horrible.
It's on the wheel.
Jesus.
That was such a great
Dodge
mania.
that
But that was almost a perfect mania, but that was like, oh Jesus.
My guy saw him on promo. Come on, do a little salsa dance. Oh no, he means business. He's pissed. No dancing here.
I didn't notice he had all those flags on his vest. He had the Puerto Rican flag, Mexican flag.
Oh yeah. This guy's an LWO member nowadays. I don't know if you know.
Oh yeah, it was. I know that.
It's on
They,
WCA.
They adopt a lot of Latinos and non-Latinos.
Right. Shit, Romeo gonna be the next member on the next SmackDown.
Well, I already am. Fucking be next member.
He should take a Joaquin Wild's position.
Yo, Dominic Mysterio SmackDown. Like, this non-Latino.
That
The
kind of
announce
killed me
table,
too. I didn't know he was Filipino.
the announce
Yeah,
tables
even,
already get broke, or was they just doing budget cuts?
No, they were on budget cuts. They were regular tables back then. They didn't. I didn't think they'd get those real sturdy ones until like mid '97.
Yeah, I think so, somewhere around there.
This is when Stone Cold could work before he breaks his
Yeah.
neck. You see how much faster he's moving in the ring. He's gonna
Right.
take some crazy bumps.
Even that
Hard.
first sell when the match first
Yes.
started, that sell was pretty crazy.
He hits the mat hard with purpose. But probably fucking was on the way to fucking breaking his neck all the times he hit the mat.
Right.
Hard.
Yeah.
I don't remember him with an elbow pad.
He probably had an injury and he wanted to protect it.
$1 million title never on the line.
Right.
It's just like the FTW title.
I think the FTW title is put on the line much more than $1 million title. But
Well,
one thing
once
they have in
every-
common, they're both fake belts.
Yeah, pretty much.
Roddy Piper on the cell phone.
Man, you know they had money back in the day. Cell phone back then was like $2,000, you know.
And in a briefcase.
Right. That shit give you ear cancer. You put it up next to you.
And he's driving and on the phone at the same time.
Right.
Yeah.
They need to bring that back, yo. That's such a flex right there.
Well, they do. They do got car phones still.
Fair, I guess it's your Bluetooth and shit. But I
Oh,
want
you're
like
saying
the
my
actual,
truck has
yeah,
it.
put up to your ear and everything.
Oh no, you can't put it up to your ears. It's all Bluetooth.
Yeah, that Bluetooth be getting me caught up for real.
Let's see what will be next. You don't hear anything, right?
Nope.
I love that line.
The lack of money is the root of all evil, says Jerry the King Lawler. Oh, he's back on the cell phone. He lost connection. Wow, one of the many Brock Roman matches. This is the one I walked out on in the Superdome.
I haven't watched that TV copy yet, so I was just so bored in real life watching that.
What are these ads showing up? Get the fuck out of here. Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns going second on RomeoMania. That's how stacked RomeoMania is. Two of the greats of all time. I know.
Lucy's a Brock Lesnar mark.
Whoa,
I don't know if she
pause.
heard what he's been going through.
She's very ashamed. He's kept his shirts tucked in the closet.
Look at this.
Man, this is probably, I know when people saw this for the first time, they was like, these people are wild.
Oh shit.
You know, low-key is one of the reasons why I have a Bronco is because of that.
What year is Mania 12? And when does
96?
the OJ thing happens in 94, right?
4. Yeah, it was 2 years ago at that time.
Still referencing it. 2 years later. That must have been like the trial. When did the trial happen?
Yeah, probably the trials was going on. Because the reason why I know it was 94 is because they that interrupted the finals the year the Knicks was in the finals.
Oh, damn. Romeo's never recovered. Seeing Stone Cold
Walked
sell
away
like
as I
this is
said
so
it.
funny.
Yeah, I know. I was like, wasn't this like one of the very few match, like the very first match that he bought out the stunner, or was this the first match?
I do not remember.
I think it was one of the first ones.
Because it was like a very early form of the stunner that he had.
Right. Forget about it.
Oh, Tim. What? Oh, Tim.
The way he fucking died like a GTA character.
Wow, we got
2 seconds later.
we got Daniel Garcia in the chat. What's up, Daniel Garcia? He wants to see Undertaker Diesel WrestleMania 12. It is on the wheel. It is on the wheel. So if it lands on there, it's like one of what 212 chance to land on. So
If y'all donate $50, we'll watch all 200 matches.
Daniel Garcia, spoiler alert, man. Come on. Jeez, we're watching it.
The man.
I've never seen this match before. Come on, man.
Oh, man, almost a 30-year-old spoiler right there, yo.
Well, I was like, what is that guy in the front row doing? Pointing a gun? Oh, he's just got a camera.
Why? Because he's black?
This is how they took pictures back then. And get the camera all nice. Oh
my God.
I'm surprised they don't do that spot more. That's fucking hilarious.
Bro, could it just shake him a little bit?
Right.
You can tell Tim was so pissed. He was like, why would you do that? Like, at least be water. You poured a pop on my face.
Right. Motherfucker gonna be sticky as hell, yo.
No more spoilers. All right. Thank you, Daniel. Damn, that's a finish. Oh my, this is a Puerto Rican low in WrestleMania history. We won't get it redeemed till what? Bad Bunny.
Damn.
Not really. Well, I mean, something to be proud of. Yeah.
Take off this damn sleeve.
Son of a bitch!
That's a classic one right there.
Bite me, WCW. Oh man. Damn. Oh, this is reverse the decision. This is illegal.
You're right. It's flat out murder at this point.
Yeah, this is official that never did anything.
That was a very anticlimactic.
Oh, there's your goat. There's your goat right
Look at
there.
Keith.
Go ref.
Good old Mike Chioda.
Look at that mullet. Oh my god.
Business in the front, party in the back, baby.
Look at this. Look at this shit.
Small appearance from Vlad.
It's
And
the
then
opening
Puerto
match of
Rican.
Mania, and the heel wins. The heel beats the Puerto Rican babyface. Are you kidding me? Who booked this crap? Oh my, we're getting out of here. That's spoilers, man. We got to get Roddy Piper and Goldust before we watch that. All right, we're going to WrestleMania 34 now. We're jumping 22 years. It's recent, but it's like 6 years ago by now. Jeez.
Bro, that
Jesus, time flies, dude. I remember sitting right here watching it.
WrestleMania 34, y'all.
I always loved the fucking stage on this though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Great
stage
stage,
was
great stage.
magnificent.
Very colorful.
IC title kicked off the show.
It's on the wheel.
I remember that because the entrance they had Seth.
Oh, his entrance was fire.
Yeah, that fucking fire about burnt my nose hairs up.
This was a good Mania.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
Mania.
It's just, AJ and
Rusev Day
Shinsuke
was
could've
running
been a bit
wild
better.
in this show.
Yeah, he was so over at that point. So when Daniel Bryan came back too.
Ronda Rousey's debut match.
If AJ and Shinsuke just would have went like they did in New Japan, it really, really went crazy this Mania.
Right.
You know Vince wasn't gonna let that happen.
Oh yeah, then this shit, Braun Strowman and fucking Nicholas.
All right, the time I got is 4:27:28.
Oh, I'm still in the twos. Let me get to the fours.
Or 27-28.
I'm trying to get like
4
AEW to get
hours.
to the fours.
Come on, man. Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar for the Universal.
Man, this was a 5-hour show. Good Lord, WWE.
Yep,
You said it was.
it's on the screen. 4:27:28. Yeah, we definitely got some old matches on the wheel. Hogan and Macho Man, they are on the wheel. I think every Mania is represented on this wheel. I think.
All right, I'm there.
Everybody got it?
Yes, sir.
3, 2, 1. And we will see what's next during this video package. This will take as long as the video package. Spinning this damn wheel.
Right.
For sure.
Mike, you tell me when to stop the wheel.
All right.
Did that mean stop, or you just acknowledging me?
Yeah,
No,
I was
stop.
I know. I was wondering
I
that
was
too.
acknowledging you, but you can stop now.
Acknowledge me.
I should have been more clear.
Wow, that stopped pretty fast. Oh, R.I.P. Bray Wyatt.
Okay. All right. We go a Mania below.
Oh, this is the sperm entrance.
Yeah.
It is the sperm entrance. Oh, look at the pot calling the kettle black way in.
Oh, look
in
at
the
that
future-
pic.
in
Look
the
at that
past.
photograph.
Oh, cursed images right there.
Two redactics.
Damn.
Two of them. I remember that.
All right.
That was a pretty good segment on Raw at that time.
At this point, it was like painful to watch Raw some weeks.
Oh,
Very
yeah.
much so. What year was this? This was 2018.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh, Ricky Starks. Look at him.
Ricky's.
Oh wow.
Okay, well, soon to be in the Fed, probably. So.
He's coming home. That's how Roman Reigns is going to treat him. If he ever cross paths with him.
Yeah, that wasn't the most brightest move by Roman to start a fight while you're handcuffed. Knowing your op is in the back.
Mm. Damn. Yep. I hope we get that match. Brett and Austin. That'd be nice.
Yep.
Cockfist. Got the bar out there.
Yep. As security. Outside of the bar, everybody else is jobbers. Had the B team.
Oh, the B team. Well, that's a blast from the past, yo.
It is. They had a great entrance, though.
They just let him
B team, go, go, go. I always thought Curtis Axel looked like Ben Roethlisberger.
He kind of does.
Yeah.
That thing above the ring was cool too.
Yeah.
Boo! I had already left the building by now. I was on my way to Bourbon Street.
You didn't
I
want
was
to
just-
see
I-
this
I-
match?
Yeah, I felt it was so predictable. Roman's gonna win. Let me just go straight to Bourbon Street. Beat the traffic. Everybody leaving. I sure did. I beat that shit quick. But then I was wrong.
Reminds me of the Heat fans who left the arena when they thought the Heat was going to lose in that fight and then try to get back in.
And that's when me and my current love of my life were just starting to like, the flame was starting. We're like, meet me at Bourbon Street. We'll go hang out. It's like, I don't need to see this shit.
Yeah. Thanks, Vince. Your terrible
you
booking
chose right.
gave us one of my favorite couples.
and hang out we did.
Hey. Keep the plan B on deck. It's like, nah, man. Let me show that's my gimmick. Man, it seems like a lifetime ago you heard this theme, yo.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you can hear a small half a second
remnants of
in
it
this theme
Right.
now.
which I like. That's cool that they kept that.
Uh-huh.
I don't know, man. There's just something about like goatee Roman Reigns is like, he's like such a dweeb. It's like, you know, he's like one of those dweebs that's like tells a girl like, "Can I get a hug?" Like,
Where's my hug at?
But then, you know, the fully bearded Roman Reigns is like, "Fuck you, ho.
All right.
I don't need you."
your Uber's outside.
Just night and day as far as like aura.
Yeah.
Right.
You just never thought he was capable seeing this and what he is now.
Oh yeah, imagine telling niggas back in 2018 showing them Roman now. Oh, my goodness.
Like he turns it to this? Like,
Right.
what? Like, yes, he does.
The tribal chief? What? I only know the big dog.
Yeah, the crowd took over this match.
Pop.
So you guys think it's set in stone? Minnesota's getting Mania next year.
I don't think it's set in stone. I think Vegas has a chance.
Surprised they ain't gone
Well,
down.
this
down
dude
to
wasn't
Atlanta yet.
redacted. You said what?
What dude?
I'm
Oh,
surprised they haven't done Atlanta in a while.
right?
The last time they did Atlanta was 27.
I mean, this
It's
is
just
another city in the
Minnesota, like-
rotation.
Yeah, it's just like what's to do in Minnesota? I don't
Nothing.
know.
I looked it up. It was like
All you got is the Mall of America and Prince, and one of those is dead. So
Oh,
Well, both of them dead, pretty much. But like Kendrick said, you know, at least he outlived Mike Jack, you know.
right. I was listening to that shit today.
Bro, that song is my spirit animal, bro. That shit is
It
like
goes hard for real.
that whole album is pretty good. And I don't even like Future.
I haven't listened to the whole album yet. I peeked a few songs.
That whole album is whew.
what, the new Future one?
Yeah, with Metro.
At least
I heard the
first-
Kendrick track because everyone
Yeah,
was talking about that.
That's the topper because I think it's like 13, 14 songs on it. The first half is literally an ode to Drake. It's like F you. these 6 to 7 songs is to you.
That's hilarious.
And it's epic. Because
It's gonna be
not
an
only the
interesting
songs
summer.
are good. Yeah, I know.
I know Drake, he's gonna respond, but in the most light-skinned way
responded
possible.
twice.
Let's get away.
He responded twice.
Yeah, I saw it at
He
one of his
aggressively-
concerts. Yeah.
Yeah, the concert one, and then he said something on Instagram that was like, "Boy, if you don't get in the freaking studio,
Hey, just get in the studio, yeah. He be doing all these sneak subliminal shit.
It's like you try harder with Meek and Pusha T.
Right. And the Push
But
T
when
one
it comes to
backfired
Kendrick,
on him.
it did because he exposed his life.
Right.
He made him grow up. He was like, bro, you got a whole kid out here, bro.
Facts. But when he came right back out with multiple #1 songs, I'm like, yeah, you can't stop Drake. Yeah, he's just
Yeah, you can't stop that. No. I think that's what he's trying to do with Kendrick, but Kendrick ain't falling for that. He'll do the
right.
same thing. He just did it with this one song.
Exactly. It's funny when he put out Control. He called out everybody. Like everybody, there was like, oh, we just gonna step our game up. But like Drake was the only one who took offense to it. He's like, oh, that verse ain't even that hot. Like,
Yeah. And that's what pretty much kicked it off.
mm-hmm.
A 10-year feud.
That shit came out. Whew, niggas couldn't stop talking about that verse.
And you know who being a crossfire for no reason? Because it happened to him with that Control verse?
J. Cole.
Big Sean.
Oh yeah, him too. Yeah.
It's like,
His
bro,
verse, a lot of people forget his verse was low key fire for on that song for real. But just like everybody forgot about it because of Kendrick's verse.
He get left out so much, but
yeah, he just came out with a debut. He just came out with a song literally the day of that diss. So it's like he got it twice.
They and Jordan Lucas came out with an album. He was like, really, Kendrick, you had to do that when my album drops. But he specifically said, that Sean shit wasn't shit though. He was like, that Big Sean shit wasn't shit.
Damn.
But Kendrick for real. So I'm like, bro, Big Sean, bro, they think you sweet, bro. It's time to turn up.
Problem with Big Sean, he's like the Paul George of the rap world. It's like when he is on, he is on. But like,
you know what? And I'll take that. Yeah, he is.
Yeah, but like when he's off, it's like he'll spit the hottest verse, but then like 2 bars later, just say the dumbest shit. It's like it negates everything.
Yeah, I know. I mean, that's why it's not a big 4 instead of a big 3, is because half of his career, they've been calling him corny.
Yeah, exactly. And it's like, I like Big Sean. That Finally Famous album, I still bump that for real. But
didn't he do a Tiny Desk?
Yeah, he did.
That was dope.
I didn't watch it.
That was dope.
I heard it was good though.
The last few Tiny Desks have been like epic.
Did you see the Justin Timberlake one?
That's why I said the last
that shit
few
was fire.
I'm about to watch that one.
They had like 50 people in that damn room.
He even said, I forgot how big my band is. He said, we squeezed in here quite nice.
Oh my God.
Oof. See, my dumb ass got floor seats for this, but like not like around the ring, like, and I'm short as shit, so people like to stand up and everything. I couldn't see shit.
That's what's keeping me from getting floor seats anywhere in a wrestling event.
Yeah, unless you're like around like where you're gonna get like one of those chairs and like good seat, they're not worth it at all. You might as well just go in like the
lower bowl
100 section, lower level shit.
Yeah, that's what I try and get. Like if it's like a big wrestling event, I'll try and get like lower bowl, like enough where I can see, but super close to the action.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't even get like the section 102s or whatever. It's like the those are normally good. I like to be on camera side, but if not, fuck it.
Yeah, actually sitting that low at a wrestling event happened on accident. Like normally, my dad would get like the upper bowl, and we went to Hell in a Cell, and they screwed our tickets up. Only one ticket worked, and when we got to my dad's ticket, it didn't scan. It said it was already scanned. So the person that resold the tickets, they like duped it. So my dad was like, "Yeah, just go in. I'll wait." I was like, "I don't want to go in by myself. Like I don't want to sit around by myself." And he was like, "We'll take care of it." And they came and grabbed us, and it was like, "Yeah, we tried to fix it, and we're looking into it, so we're gonna comp you guys better seats." So
Oh
we were
man,
sitting like in
that
the
could be clutch.
mezzanine. Yeah, we were sitting in the mezzanine, and then they took us all the way down to camera side, lower bowl. So we like saw the entrances real clear. Hell in the Cell was pretty huge. Everything was great.
That's
It was
dope.
like club seats too, like lower club seats, because it had a separate concession.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of the concessions, you can go down the steps, and it was like a club concession.
And you gotta wait
So we
in
had
long
like
ass
different
lines and
food from
shit like that.
everybody else.
See?
Yeah, we had different food from everybody else.
That's dope as fuck. That was at Little Caesars Arena.
Yeah, that was right around. That was like the first year it was open.
Oh wow.
Like 2017. So yeah, the last few years of paper tickets, since everything
Right.
is digital now.
Yeah, I ain't had a paper ticket in so long.
I think that's probably the last time we had paper tickets too. So it's been years since we had like physical tickets.
You'd be scared you're gonna lose that shit and everything.
Man, I did at a Tigers game. I lost my ticket,
Damn.
and I was scared because we had to like get a collectible, and I dropped it along the way because I was wearing like shorts, so it like fell out of my pocket.
I fucks with that park though. When I went up there, it's a nice little park.
Oh yeah, this past summer.
Uh-huh.
You went to that game too? The game that
I went the day. Went to the one that after the Rumble. I went to right after Rumble. I think they played the Rays, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, you went to the last game. Okay, we went to the day. Me, Steve, and Walter went to the game the day of SummerSlam.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. Yeah, I drove up. I drove up that day because I had work.
Yeah, I was like, shit, why you didn't say that?
I was tripping. Yeah, I was tripping.
Like we stayed down there that whole day. Like, we went to the game, then we went to Buddy's, and then we walked to the stadium. And then like we walked around a little bit, and then we went back to the hotel.
I tell you, them y'all niggas be flying down them freeways, yo.
Bro, what?
Man,
I'm so used to it.
It's
but
like I'm kind of used to it in Columbus and shit, but like they be crazy. But down there, when you're in a city you ain't used to, too. Like that's what kind of. But yeah, they be flying.
You should see how they be doing on residential, bro. That should be wild.
I can imagine.
But
yeah, like it wasn't really that congested, not packed. It was just they was just flying everywhere.
Yeah, it don't even matter. It really don't. It can be wide open. They be like you'll be driving the speed limit, and all of a sudden you'll see somebody's headlights right there, and then they'll zoom past and go forward.
Right.
You're like, oh shit.
Speed limit's a suggestion.
Yeah. But that first day, we went to the club.
For real?
That first day they came, because they wanted to go to the bar, and I was like, all right, well, we'll figure it out. Like we went to the casino, we went to the club. Actually, we went to two bars. We went to two bars in the club.
It was Steve and Walter, right? Who came up?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Chase would have came too, but he had a business trip.
Damn.
Around the same time. So he was out of the country.
Brock always makes the craziest faces.
What were they doing in the crowd? Was there a beach ball or something going on?
Yeah, there was beach balls. They were yeah, man, they were completely shitting on this match.
And it's not even
I'm just now noticing it's a dude dressed up as Donald Trump right there in the front row.
Wearing their green shirt guy.
Yeah. But yeah, that was fun time.
Yeah, we got to meet up next time.
Few SummerSlams in your neck of the woods.
Yeah, in Cleveland. Yeah, I'm thinking about going.
I don't know. I'm kind of thinking too. I mean, it's a hop, skip, and a jump.
Right. Yeah, shit, like a 3-hour drive for me, but I mean, which ain't bad. I mean, that's how much Detroit was, but I tend to stay away from Cleveland, though.
Me too.
Cincinnati's cool. Cincinnati's cool, but Cleveland, I've only been up there like 3 times, I think.
Oh, Cincinnati's
Dang,
cool.
his teeth is awful, bro.
Oh yeah, terrible.
Bro,
his teeth
she,
look
she
like
was dipped like crazy.
Holes.
Right.
It's got them holes, them cavity holes. Jesus.
I think Brock Lesnar goes to the dentist.
I was about to say, his dentist scared to say something, yo.
That's you assuming he goes to one.
You're right.
Like, Mr. Lesnar, I think you need to start flossing.
Well, I need to what? Oh, no, it's good, bro.
Start hunting? Yeah, I'm going hunting later today.
Yeah. Go continue hunting. Yeah, the floss like arrow when you kill the deer. That's what you should use.
Imagine say he puts that mouth on Sable every night, yo.
That's what I'm saying. How does she deal with that? That has to.
Oof. Ugh. My manager does dip.
Who does dip?
My manager at my one job. He got his own little water bottle to the side and everything. Should be so nasty.
Man,
that's sickening.
Yeah,
that's a risky game, man.
Right. He likes to drink pop a lot. Yeah, he likes to drink pop a lot too. So
yeah, I accidentally grabbed the wrong bottle. Oh,
right.
What are you doing? It's crazy.
They got the one now. It's in the pouch, so no mess on it.
Boom. Yo, Brock was kicking his ass.
Yeah.
Roman was so overpowered at this point, but he still lost.
At this point, like nobody in the crowd gave a fuck too. Like because they're so busy worrying about the damn
everybody was dreading that Roman's just gonna win. It doesn't matter what you're watching. It was like the most obvious. He was like minus 2,000, and then somebody cashed a big payday.
Right.
Underdog.
I forgot they had Coach on commentary. I think it was so terrible. I forgot what pay-per-view it was, but it was in Columbus, and he came out in all Michigan gear just to piss everybody off.
That was like back in the day, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was like 2000. I think before 2010. I forget what pay-per-view it was. It was like, I like Coach back in the day. He was one of those funny heel commentators, but when he came back, it was just awful.
Well, yeah, it's a different time. He can get away with a lot of stuff. Now he's like more tamed and it's more PG.
Right.
Really can't say anything.
Shit, The Rock about to change that. About to be cussing up a store.
Yeah.
Michael Cole gonna be calling folks niggas and everything.
So if he say that, I'm like, yo, don't make me come up to Philly if you say that. I'll find some rich person and take a PJ out there, bro.
Man, that set was so beautiful.
Yeah.
I think my favorite though is that roller coaster one.
Oh yeah, which we're gonna see next.
Right. Yeah, we're gonna see that next. Yep. 33.
That is by far the best, man. That shit was awesome in person.
I can imagine. You been to what? 3 Romeos? Not 3 Romeos. 3 Manias Romeo.
Yeah. No, I think so. Yeah. And 2 of them in New Orleans.
That's such a great city.
It's my second home. I have to go back.
Oh,
Ooh,
I forgot
wait.
this happened.
This is when they put that beach ball down, huh?
Yeah.
It's like, oh shit. He did the Randy Orton on him.
Yeah. Yeah, I forgot this happened. We're probably gonna see this freaking in Philly too.
Here's another guy that does not apply to the PG standards. Vince,
Right.
we're gonna have blood out there, just so you know, Vince. No, he doesn't even say just so you know. Like, we're just gonna do it.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna tell anybody.
Like, Vince, he's bleeding. Okay. Go ahead.
I've actually never seen this TV. That blood spot looks so fucking good.
Yeah, he
It literally looks like Jesus, like Passion of the Christ type shit.
Oh shit. Yeah, he gave him a good one too. It's flowing
Yeah.
right. It's not dried up like Steve says. It happens all the time. Yeah, he's wearing a crimson mask. It was right on the hairline too. That's what's great.
Listen to that pop.
It was like, oh, he lost.
JoJo on the mic. I miss her.
Oh yeah.
I think I like Samantha a little more though, but
oh yeah. No offense to JoJo, but
oh, I got a clip for that. Hold on. Let's see.
Capital B, capital O, capital A, capital F. Both.
Both.
who's on SmackDown? Who does the?
That's Mike.
Ain't some dude on SmackDown?
Yeah, Mike Long. I think that's his name.
Mike Rome. It's the guy.
The one guy that was rooting for Roman.
They found one guy.
Right.
Like, see, they like him. See, he was devastated.
I cannot
he got him good
believe
right
that
on the
Brock
hairline.
won this. We're celebrating in the Uber.
I get back. I gotta go back to New Orleans.
Oh yeah.
Last time I went there was during.
Man, I never
Last time I went there was during COVID and almost got shot.
Oh shit! Where were you at? The projects?
Now I was on Bourbon Street, and then I saw these niggas. They was arguing. I was about to meet up with my sister, and then you know when niggas about to start arguing and start shooting and shit. And so I look back, and then you just hear like 5 shots, pow, 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 and like everybody just starts running and shit. And they get all the police, and then down there they keep like the police horses and shit down there. So you see like 3 horses going down there like it's fucking Red Dead Redemption. And it's crazy.
That's
About
crazy.
5 minutes after it happened, after everything dispersed, everybody went back to drinking and partying and shit.
All right, WrestleMania 33. I gotta go too far. 1 down.
Oh shit! I accidentally exited out there.
Shane versus AJ, which is really
They
dang
should do
good.
that's on the wheel. They should do a SummerSlam in NOLA. That'd be nice to go to NOLA there in the end of summer.
Definitely.
He should. Yeah.
Not in fucking Cleveland.
The only reason why it's in Cleveland because of Logan Paul.
Oh well, you forgot someone there in the Miz.
I might care about them.
David Otunga on commentary. 3:15:24.
This is the first Mania that got me back into wrestling. I was on a bit of a hiatus for a minute.
Yeah, mine was 30.
Hit 3:15 what?
24.
Flow Rider concert.
Yeah. That shit was lit. I was getting my drinks during that part.
$50 later.
Yeah, because it was multiple. Only making one trip. I ain't making two.
My
God, I'm
man's
there.
huge.
What's huge?
Said my man's that was with him. Freaking big as a house.
Oh,
That was singing with Flow Rider.
Oh, you talking about Lunchbox Lewis or some shit?
He's a lunchbox, all right, guy. Damn.
Was this the one that had My House? Was that the theme song for this one?
They was singing "Ready to Go." I'm ready to go. Ooh,
they
they
had
singing
mad songs.
It was that one.
I'm pretty sure they did a medley because he was freaking the theme for like 5 straight manias.
He walked so the weekend could run. Yeah.
Is it Pitbull there too?
Yep, Pitbull was there too. Yep.
That's the star of the show right there.
28, 29. I think he had one for 30. 33.
If the weekend has a concert at 40, I'm gonna be pissed I missed it.
That would be the one time they bring out the weekend.
Right.
I'm there. So yeah.
Everybody got
ready. Whenever y'all are.
Yep.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
I forgot Bray was champion around this time. I forgot.
Yep, won at the Chamber.
Yep.
R.I.P. Bray. It's the first match. We have somebody who's not with us anymore. I'm sure it's gonna be multiple times.
Well, we kind of sort of saw Piper.
Yeah.
Sort of.
Yeah,
we heard from him.
We heard him.
Before Ted DiBiase poured that Coke on Tim White, he was there too.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, Wyatt family Orton was pretty decent.
I liked it.
I remember going to a SmackDown with all of them, seeing all of them. Fortunate I got to see Bray in person.
Awesome in person.
Yeah, that entrance. My dad loved that entrance. He'd be the first person with his phone out. Being one of the Fireflies.
I was there for that WrestleMania 30 entrance. It was live entrance.
Yeah.
That's one of the few live entrances that I really like.
There's been rumors that one of Cody's entrances will be live Saturday or Sunday.
That would be dope.
Oh yeah.
It's like some of them don't be hitting for real, but
No.
Oh my God, we had to watch WrestleMania 25. They do the first match, and then they go into this freaking Kid Rock concert that's like 20 minutes long. And then you think there's gonna be a good match after that.
Nope.
Because wasn't it like the Divas?
Yeah. That old man won. One of Randy Orton's many heinous acts throughout his career.
Yeah.
Big arson
Something
guy.
with him and houses, man. Him and houses just aren't.
Yeah.
Breaks into people's houses. He burns people's houses down.
And this is not the last time Randy Orton fucks with Bray Wyatt with fire. This is not even the worst thing he does.
He actually burned him, didn't he? He sets him ablaze.
Yes.
That was crazy times, yo.
Oh man, we needed that entertainment during those dark days.
All right. At this time, SmackDown was like can't miss, yo. Like every week it was.
I know.
It was kind of
calling them the A show.
It was kind of surreal to see Bray Wyatt with the world championship.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm glad he got that in his career.
Right.
Yeah.
The way it ended, though, is just, oh my God. What are we doing?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
And a few months later, we got Jinder as champion.
Don't remind me. I had to sit through one of his championship matches.
Which one was that?
It was him and Shinsuke.
Oh, yep. It seems like such a fever dream.
I mean, how he
Right.
won it was pretty funny. The ending part and him just
Oh,
holding the title
yeah,
outside
man.
the car. It's like
The internet burned. Remember that day the internet burned?
Yeah, that was funny as
That was
shit.
probably the best part of his run.
Oh, no. LSU Iowa goes up against Monday Night Raw? That's
Uh-oh.
not good for me.
Shit.
Dual
Playing
stream.
double duty. Right. What time's it start?
It doesn't have a time yet, but you know that's going to be at like 8 p.m.
Right.
You think women's basketball is going to go in the shitter after all of these women go to the pros?
I don't
You got
know.
a
Maybe
lot
there's,
of-
maybe
you got
there's
a
some
lot
other
of them
stars on the way.
leaving.
Because you know one
I
thing
mean,
about the
probably
women,
after this,
one thing about the college women, they stay in school. They don't
Exactly.
get out and leave. Like the men.
That's true.
That's why they can't get men college stars, because they're in and out.
that's true. I mean, yeah, you'll still have like Juju and what's the old girl from Iowa State and the other girl from South Carolina. They're still gonna be.
Yeah, they got some characters building.
You know what it's really good for though now? Because like you get in these stars, like it's good for the WNBA. Now you're getting more and more stars.
Right.
All in the
I
mix at
think
the same time.
the only thing that's like kind of like, oh man, what could have happened with Gigi Bryant? She would have fit in so perfectly
Yeah.
with these group of girls because she would have been a freshman. Huh? She would have
That's
been a
so
freshman.
Damn.
Thanks, Mike. I'm depressed.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm like, man.
Well,
This is
guys,
like
I'm about
one
to
of
finish
those-
the stream on this one. On that note, I gotta go cry in my car.
Bruh, it's like one of the saddest things ever.
Ever, bro.
When you heard
I
that
still can't
news,
get over it.
like because first you heard just Kobe, and then you heard and it was like, wow.
I didn't believe
Bro,
it
that
till
was a
it was
roller
posted on
coaster ride.
ESPN. Like, even though TMZ's like pretty spot on accurate, I still didn't believe it. I was like,
yeah, I didn't
not until I
believe
see it on
either.
ESPN, then I'll believe it.
I was
Like-
asleep. I was asleep because like it was a rough night. It was a long night. I was asleep. So and then Yachty wakes me up. Yachty's like, it's like, you need to know this. Like something crazy just happened. You need to know. It's like and imagine waking up and like you're still not
To
all
that.
there yet, and you're hearing that
Yeah.
news. You're like,
Yeah.
what? You're getting the crust out your eye. You're like, what? Is this real?
Bro, like I was playing
Yes.
2K with the Clippers of all teams. The Clippers. And I so
Then
happened
you
to look at
lost
my
intentionally
phone,
to honor Kobe.
the Twitter notification from somebody. It was like, no effing way, this can't be real. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And literally the post under him was the Kobe news from TMZ.
Sheesh.
And I
Crazy.
screamed and yelled and then proceeded to cry the rest of the day.
Shit was crazy, bro.
And they still had to play basketball the rest of that
Right.
day.
Bro, they had
And
to you're right.
everybody's crying.
Some of the games were at the end, but literally when everybody found out, they were in tears.
And they did that 24-second
couldn't
shot
believe
clock
it.
violation.
Right.
I forgot this jacket Randy had. This is not like Randy Orton. Where's the sperm?
It's
There
right
it
there. It's
is.
right behind them.
Creeping up behind him.
Who are we gonna impregnate today?
Right. As fantastic as the stage is, that did not hit right there.
No. And they thought they was like killing it. They was like, it's gonna follow him. When he stops, it stops. When he
Let me
goes,
tell you
it
something
goes.
though. This is better than the bullshit they come up with during the match. That shit is
Oh
worse.
yeah, with the fucking maggots and shit.
Yeah.
This is better than that.
And you know what I didn't notice the first time? Now that I'm
This
noticing
part's
now,
cool right here. This angle.
When he did the pose, they did the rain, the pyro rain.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I didn't know.
I forgot about that
too.
part. Yeah.
Something that they haven't done in years with him.
Look at that set. Look at that.
Beautiful.
Man, it just lit up differently for everyone's entrance too. It was great.
And then have the ring on top of the ring.
Yep.
Rings on rings on rings.
Yeah, they outdid themselves with this set. One of their more creative sets.
Wonder how they're going to do 40.
Yeah.
They started working on it all right now.
Have a big ass bell or some shit like that.
You would assume.
Make
I
it
did
very,
see. I did see some of it today. I don't know if you want to know.
Yeah, you can.
It's not even a big spoiler. It's just like they definitely have the big like X and L for 40. I don't know if they have a bell yet. They're probably still working on that.
I should just bring a big ass cheesesteak in.
Cheesesteak is on top of the ring.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
still
be
tempted to
interesting
go
see what
for
it
real.
looks like. I wonder how many references to Rocky they're gonna do, because you know it's happening.
Right? I would hope the opening video package, or if not,
get Stallone,
the opening
to do it.
Yeah, he has to. You gotta pay him whatever he wants. Or if not the opening video package, then Cody's entrance. But I like the opening video package because you can apply that to several stories. You can apply it to Bailey, Sammy. Like, there's a lot of people that you could narrate that to, not just Cody.
For sure. This was number what for Randy? This was what, 15, 14, 15? 15 times?
We don't have our Randy Orton expert on yet. He's supposed to be joining us soon.
He'll probably be in the comments. He just heard Randy's name.
I'm sure another Randy Orton match will pop up on the wheel tonight. The Eater of Worlds. What a nickname. That's a cool shirt.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't seem real for him neither, man. It's crazy.
Nope. Sucks still. But his father gets inducted to the Hall of Fame this year. That's cool for him. And I'm sure he will pay tribute to his son. And I can't wait to watch that documentary. When is that coming out? Next Saturday?
I thought it was on Monday. I could be
Is it
wrong.
Monday?
That's what I thought.
I thought it was April something, right?
Yeah, because I think it says right after Raw.
That'd be cool.
What's today, the 30th?
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, it might be. Yeah.
Let me search right now. Yep, April 1st. I think we'll do a watch along to that. We did it for the Cody one. The Cody one was good.
That was a fantastic one.
Mike, you gonna be free Monday? We're gonna bring back the Raw watch along.
Oh man, that depends
Camera
on
view Tuesday.
how I feel after work.
Yeah.
It really does.
Mm.
This is probably why they waited till nighttime to put that match on.
That JBL on commentary?
Yep.
What the hell is going on?
Remember all the memes people put on that?
Well, look, the crowd liked it.
Right.
Not me.
We were the ones
Well,
at home like, what the heck is this?
Yeah, could you see it from where you were sitting? Could you see what was on the ring?
Yeah, you can see it. I was like, the fuck? And by this time, I've had a few drinks in me. I was like, what the hell is going on?
I remember motherfuckers, they was wilding. They was putting like Paige's sex tape on. As the background for it.
Oh, yeah.
I remember that too.
Yeah, but Romeo, it really depends on how I feel after work.
I
I
hear
just
you.
be
What's up,
low
Steve?
energy.
Steve was at the bar.
Steve,
my goodness,
enjoy Virginia.
Steve, you better have some water right next to you. You lightweight.
He's chilling with Pusha T right now.
So, Fed, it's crazy that we're getting 3 women's matches at Mania, but not a 4th women's match. What would the 4th one be? They got it covered.
Yeah.
Both
Three is
women's
more than enough.
titles matches. You're gonna have that multi-woman match, 3-on-3. I mean, I guess you could do like a battle royal with the rest of them.
Yeah, what would that 4th be?
They had like a women's showcase last year, I think, right? Wasn't like a women's
I don't even
tag,
remember that.
Ronda and Shayna.
Yep. Yeah, it was.
Oh, I don't even remember that.
They'll probably come up with something overall, something that they could. Maxine can end up on top.
Oh yeah. You know what? If they had that women's battle royal, she'll probably win that.
This is terrible.
Ugh, this is making my skin crawl again.
You know, yeah. Okay, that image made my skin crawl, but you saying that Maxine should win also made my skin crawl. 2 things at the same time made my skin crawl.
You know, Big Mike, we should feel honored. We were live in attendance to boo Ronda out the WWE her last match.
Oh yeah, bro. I didn't even. You know what? You were probably the only person booing. Me and Walter wasn't even watching the match. We was at the concession stand. We left right as the match started.
I think I went to concession during the
out.
Battle Royal. I just heard them going nuts for LA Knight. I spent so much money.
Yeah, that was great.
I got some of them pizzas that are there. I love Detroit style pizza. That shit fire.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Bro, we overate that day. We had stuff at my dad bought us food at the game. We went to Buddy's and then we ate at we ate at SummerSlam.
Right. Yeah, I had like 5 Blue
that.
Moons that day. I was fucked up. And because I took an Uber from my hotel to the arena because I knew I was gonna be drinking a lot.
Smart man.
Yeah. And luckily, my homegirl, she took me back to the hotel. That shit was like them surcharge fees was like almost $100, yo.
I don't even think you got a chance to even go. Did you go to the merch store?
Because the lines are just so damn long.
We went right before the game.
I did see go out there and they had all those like vintage cars and shit like that. I think they had like Eddie's old lowrider out there.
Yeah, they had the hearse. They had the Undertaker hearse. Yeah. I think they had John Cena's Mustang. They had the DX tank. And they had the Eddie's lowrider.
Yeah, that was a little dope thing. But yeah, because I got off work at like 2 and I had to book it from Ohio to Detroit. I had a little time, but
yeah, the one thing that I'm kind of pissed I didn't get was was the DWO T-shirt, the Detroit World Order T-shirt. That shirt went like that the first day, and
I
they
can
had
imagine.
bigger sizes too.
All right, you tell me, Austin.
Stop. Damn. I ain't say you had to leave, Big Mike.
WrestleMania 18. Triple H, Chris Jericho. That's next.
That followed up Brock and Kurt, right?
No, that was 19. This followed Hogan Rock.
Nah, that's right. That's right. I remember nobody gave a fuck about this match. I couldn't remember which one. I knew it was one of them. Yeah.
Maybe we can appreciate it more.
All right.
In a vacuum. There he is.
Brick houses over here.
Yeah, I might put another background on here. I don't know. Now that I can do this.
Let me know if you want my awesome RomeoMania background. Oh, it's beautiful.
I always look forward to see how you're going to outdo yourself each year.
He didn't have an official poster this year.
And he's never seen the movie.
That's what makes it funnier.
Like you don't even
know Romeo, you get all the heat in the chats, but
I know.
Not seen a lot of these movies either. Like
oh,
I just think
man. It'd be a shame one day if you just say, you know what? I never seen it too.
I think I said that at John's wedding. I think like Kelvin had brought up a movie. He was like, "Oh, you don't be like Romeo and not knowing." I was like, to be honest, I'm just low key about it. I haven't seen a lot of these movies y'all talking about either.
Good, man. Because whenever I do start seeing them, obviously going to film reaction, so we can watch together.
We can watch Major Pain.
I can't wait to watch Snakes on a Plane, bro.
You said what?
I can't wait to watch Snakes on a Plane.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that in a while.
It's such a dumb movie, but it's hilarious though.
There's one part that I like in particular, but I don't want to say it to spoil it.
Thank you.
He'll never watch it. It'll be 2045 before he watches it instead of 40.
There's just not enough time in the day. Wish I could just live forever. I could do everything I want to do.
I was gonna say all you need to do is just, take an hour and a half to 2 hours out of your day to watch one.
Damn, that's a lot of hours, Mike.
That's the normal runtime for these movies. You seen Infinity War, you seen Endgame. That's 3 hours. That's 6 hours for those two movies.
Shit, if you watched all the Marvels all together, like
oh my goodness. Oh
God,
that's disgusting.
It definitely got a reaction from the crowd.
I remember when it first came out, I was like, what the fuck is this? The first one I thought was pretty cool when they did it, but then it was the third one. It's like, we kind of overdoing it now.
And this Mania is long. Like we were dead for Taker Roman, bro.
It is another
5 hours.
5 hour Mania. Yeah,
that's how I felt about the Mania in
5 hour
New York,
Manias, bro.
The most recent one. Like once Charlotte came out, I was like, if you don't hurry up and get out of this helicopter, yo, I was I was so tired at that point.
Hey, you know what, Austin? You know what the funny part about that is? That was me at my most hyped. 5 hours later, I was like, yeah.
It literally felt like I worked a whole work shift. Like I was just watching wrestling, yo. It was
that was a nice RKO. Jeez. Sold the shit out of it.
And what was so stupid, they did put all those fucking bugs up and shit and literally lost like 5 seconds later after he did that shit. Yeah, I hated when Randy won this shit. He burnt down his house and everything. Like, how did this help Bray at all? But
it's still better than the Goldberg loss, though.
yeah, man. Yeah, that was rough.
All right, we're going to WrestleMania 18.
Excuse me.
What a lazy poster for WrestleMania 18. My goodness.
Yeah, this is very lazy.
Oh, we got a live entrance here.
Christian with hair.
Yeah, let's go to 31103. I want to watch this segment before it.
31103.
Yeah.
Oh man.
When else are we gonna watch this? You know.
All right. Remember, Taker fucking whooped Ric Flair's ass, you know.
Oh, that was good. That was like Ric Flair's like comeback.
Right. That was a good ass match.
Remember when he Irish whips him and he doesn't go over the rope?
Right.
Like, can you go over the rope, old man? Then he does it again. 31103, y'all.
Okay.
Triple H versus Chris Jericho.
This is the Mania he acknowledged the streak.
Yep. I remember Triple H did not want to follow Hulk Hogan and The Rock.
Yeah, for good reason.
Look at Christian and his hair.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm ready whenever.
You know when you got
Yeah,
it.
I'm ready too. Yeah, I'm ready.
All right.
Yep.
3, 2, 1. Is that the hardcore title? Jesus.
Yep. Look at Maven. Dude has one of the greatest YouTube channels.
Did you just steal his ride?
Yep, stole his title and his luggage too, because he put his suitcase in the Damn, Christian took 3 L's right there.
LVP.
This is crybaby Christian too. He was throwing a fit every single time.
This is a live entrance too.
Mm-hmm.
What a graphic.
Mm-hmm.
Stephanie on
I love those
Jericho's
graphics.
side. Triple H roided as fuck. Like Denise Salcedo. No, just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Inside joke.
According to Steve, she's got hairy legs too.
Oh my God, Steve.
What happened? See, this is one of the live entrances I didn't like.
Because it was a Motorhead. Freaking saliva.
Even the Motorhead one, I didn't even like all like that for real.
What? Oh,
Bro.
you gotta be kidding. I'm sorry.
Boo this man.
I hate live entrances, yo. They're terrible.
I'm sorry it wasn't Lupe Fiasco or something.
Okay,
Jeez.
which live interest did you
Well,
like?
why Lupe get a random stray?
Did you like Limp Bizkit 19 for Taker?
Theirs wasn't bad. That one wasn't bad.
Alright.
What? Not bad. Because you mean it was epic, is what it was. Shit.
I did like Bray's.
Do you like any rock performances live?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, that's what it is. It's your bias.
It could be. I like Bray's. I like Randy's.
Randy's was good.
Lives, but I don't know. Maybe I gotta revisit it and watch it. Set up a wheel of live WrestleMania performances.
Yeah, a lot of entrances that I like. I like DX with 14, Taker at 19. Triple H had one at 17, right? That's the one with Motorhead at 17.
Motorhead, yep.
Wasn't
I
one
like
that
that
when he
one.
put out King of Kings? Was that live one? Or?
I think that was live. But I
WrestleMania.
don't think that was.
What's that?
I don't think that was a Mania. I think that was like a SummerSlam.
I think so. What's y'all's favorite Triple H theme? King of Kings, My Time, or the Game?
My Time.
Yeah.
No.
My Time is the GOAT.
The Game. The Game.
I like
My Time is great.
Trips doesn't have any bad ones.
No.
Even the Evolution theme.
Right.
Yeah. I think the Evolution theme is number 2 for me, but My Time is number 1.
Man, Triple H has all good things, man. How did he pull that off?
When you're eating the
He got
dollars.
an ear for music. He needs to friggin' turn it
Okay,
around.
Hunter Hearst Helmsley had a bad one.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he ain't had no pool then. You know, he had to give
Right.
what he got, you know.
He wasn't eating that my man pussy yet.
This is my favorite Jericho Tron, is the countdown.
Yeah.
Especially in the video game.
Give me this theme 1,000 times over on that Judas shit. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry.
First year of Judas was good, but after that, it was
cool for like 5 episodes.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at Stephanie.
Look at her.
What a surreal scene. He used to talk so much shit about her.
Right. Man, that bodysuit is painted on her.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you hold up 2 world titles at the same time, this is the best visual. When you have the WWE and the WCW, nothing tops that.
Right.
They did that Undisputed Championship.
Undisputed Championship wasn't bad. I grew up on that title.
I missed that big gold one.
Bro, Triple H, man. It's okay to eat a few carbs, bro. Jeez.
And all that spray tan on him.
You see the way he's walking around like
right.
Yeah.
He can't move his shoulders.
When he came back with that leather jean jacket, this dude was like he couldn't put his arms down, bro. He could barely hook Kurt Angle's arms for the pedigree.
And then when they had the video games out, the Here Comes the Pain and shit, he looked even buffed on that shit too.
He didn't thin out until like SmackDown versus Raw 6.
Right. Right.
That was drowning pool, not saliva.
Well, it's all the same thing. It's all the same.
Remember, drowning pool had that. Let the bodies hit the floor. That shit was woo.
Yeah,
That'll get you
that's
hyped.
That's white people's version of Nuck If You Buck.
It's funny because it's true. Absolutely true.
I look at a young Chris Jericho, man. Now he fucking looks like Dog the Bounty Hunter.
I told the guys, I was like, Jericho will kill to look this good again. He freaking looks
Right.
terrible. Pale. He don't even get the right tan no more.
Yeah, he did not age too gracefully.
But this match is so forgotten. So
Exactly.
forgotten.
Look at Earl Hebner.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
this is
spray tan.
around the spray tan.
That's crazy.
This is around the time Triple H started becoming my GOAT.
For real?
Yeah, because I was slowly getting off of Undertaker. Because Undertaker was like my super favorite.
All right.
Especially
Yeah, I
American
kind of
Badass Taker.
Because Stone Cold was just about leaving at that point.
Yep.
What's up,
I
Sylvan
fucking
Angel?
hated him during Evolution, though. I just hated. He would win that title every fucking week, every fucking pay-per-view.
And meanwhile, I'm over here loving it. I'm like, yeah.
All right, someone in the chat, tell me when to stop the wheel.
I mean, that thing gonna be going for a minute on that delay.
Yeah, 10-second delay, so they won't hear it for a bit. I can't see the chat, so when someone types stop, can you tell me?
Okay.
All right.
Stop. Yeah.
All right, who stopped it?
Safet.
So fat, you are the
Oh, baby. Whoa, what a...
So fat.
Man, he's going to have to pick the rest of them, yo. Man, I low-key want to skip this bullshit and go to that match right now. Nah, this match wasn't too bad. It's just...
Yeah, it wasn't bad. It's just forgotten. That's all.
Yeah.
It's Romeo, man. You got to work your way up, man. You can't just give all the good stuff in the beginning.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
It's like an actual card. I had to keep the chat on their toes. See, Brandon Brown, mad late, man. You gotta be quicker than that. Well, nice sign. Brett is fat. Did you see that?
Oh.
Remember, everyone just brought a sign roasting their friend.
All right.
Austin fears owls. That's a sign I would bring to a show around this time. People would think I'm talking about Stone Cold.
I've conquered my fear of Al.
Oh,
Oh, poor Stephanie. What
Make
is
sure to grab a handful of that
her
ass.
shoes
man.
are changing the light.
Y2 jerk off? I like reading these random signs. Look at the flash bulbs. Hurry up, Chris. These jerk offs just walking around the arena with the Y2J signs.
Right.
Go to your
Ah,
seat.
piss me the hell off, yo.
I ain't gonna lie, that Jericho jersey is pretty tough. Pretty tough.
The hockey one?
Yeah, it's like Winnipeg Jets inspired.
Yep.
From Winnipeg, you idiot.
Good job, Safet.
Oh man, bet you Safet popped more than we did when he.
Come on, baby. Classic Jericho taunt. What's that old Chris Jericho up to nowadays? Former
like a
world
lesbian.
champ.
Fighting a kid named Hook. Taz's son.
No, now they're on the same side. They got a shirt together.
Oh well, yeah, true. Yeah. Well, I'm pretty sure it's gonna lead to a
A little
feud.
heel turn.
Yeah. You better get them shirts now. It's gonna be as limited as Y2AJ. Pretty sure that's what he's hoping.
Well, he's gonna make Hook the same way he's made everyone else in AEW.
Really? Who's he made in AEW? I mean, he's destroyed a couple of people.
Chris Jericho made MJF.
Okay.
You don't know shit.
Never mind. By the way, we miss you, MJF. Hashtag we miss MJF. So do the ratings.
Oh yeah, restore the rating.
He'll be in Mania in a few weeks.
He'll be a mania. Love Cody finish the story.
That'd be insane.
Can you imagine?
Literally, he's about to
The
pin Roman and
AEW will
the
go
2
from the
count, and then you
sevens
just hear
to
his
the
fucking
threes.
music.
Philly will implode. They will be
I
like,
need-
yeah.
I need that match, that main event on Sunday, to be the most overbooked WWE match of all time.
Right.
All time. I need all the bells and whistles, all the chaos, all the. I almost wish JR was on commentary. This is JR's alley.
Right.
Yeah, it
Right.
is.
But Cole's great. Cole's going to deliver. But yeah, I need everything. I don't care if it's 40 minutes to an hour. You go ahead and you finish that story in epic fashion, grandeur.
If it goes the way that I think it's gonna go, then I think we're gonna see a very good overbooked.
What is the way you think it's gonna go? Elaborate. Oh, you see that one guy with the Triple H jersey? It was a basketball jersey with the silver. That was good too. You remember that?
You know, Chalkline is selling those.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man, they're gonna get a season desist.
No, they get the official license. They get the official license.
Yeah. How would you book it? What were you talking about, Mike?
So,
by the way, I did
main
not like
event-
this set. Sorry, I did not like this set as far as WrestleMania.
Oh, this
sets.
set is bland.
Yeah.
Yes. A bit clunky.
First main event, obviously, Bloodline goes over. So you have
Have
all
to.
of the members. All of the members in the second main event just wreak havoc.
You need
And then,
Cody
like,
to
you get
face
the
all the
rumor-
odds.
Yeah, and you know we hear rumors of they might be booking a segment with John Cena, Stone Cold, all that.
Yep.
They help Cody because they
Oh.
all have the same thing in common. They got Rock, they got Roman, and all of them are main eventers, pretty much. So.
Because
all I'm looking for is a Rock Stone Cold stare down before they hockey brawl. That's all I'm looking for.
the
Just
crowd
give
will
me
go
that.
crazy.
That is what's
just give
keeping
me
me
that,
like
and then
so close to going to Mania. Like, just say fuck my job and just go to it. Because if I'm just Stone Cold for a second time at Mania, I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah, if we just get that, then it's made for me at least. I don't care
And
who wins.
let me tell you a way that makes so much sense for that kind of stuff to happen. Because think of the people that would normally help Cody Rhodes in this situation. Sami Zayn.
Yeah.
That guy is gonna get beat to within an inch of his life from Gunther. Okay.
Yeah.
Even if he wins, he's gonna get killed. Like he's gonna be in no condition to help anybody.
Right.
Jey Uso. He's gonna run into his brother. Solo might interfere. They might take him out. And there might be nobody. Like who else would help Cody? There might be nobody left to help him. Well, who else? There's another guy I'm thinking of.
Kevin Owens.
KO could. Okay, KO could. But okay, here's what I was thinking of. I was thinking of Seth Rollins.
Yeah.
He will have lost his title to Drew because of fucking around with the bloodline on Saturday and probably hurt his knee or some shit, like kayfabe wise. And then Drew just takes him out. You think at that point Seth Rollins this is the start of Seth's heel turn. Man, I did all this shit for Cody and it cost me my championship.
Right.
I ain't gonna help this guy out now, and he doesn't even show up. I bet Jay and Sammy still try, but they just they're not in no condition to fight.
You know what they should do?
I bet Seth doesn't even show up.
You know what they should do? Obviously, Cody's match is going to main event. So after every match, he checks up on the loser or people that can
Sammy.
help him and be like,
and they're all in the
like,
fucking
man, I
medical
wish I
room.
could go out there, like they got ice packs, they got wraps, they got athletic tape.
Yeah,
like,
Sammy's got a
help you, but I'm
concussion.
hurting
Jay hurt his arm. Fucking Seth hurt his leg. Like they all got different injuries in the medical room.
Yeah, it should be like a running theme throughout the whole night of Mania, and then we just get the surprise of Cena, and Stone Cold, and whoever else they want to
stack
bring
the
out.
odds, and then I don't know if they do this. But they should. You could. You start introducing new members of the bloodline. Like all of a sudden you see like Tama Tonga. Oh my god! Like what?
Jacob
like, you gotta stack the odds, yeah. The whole fam. Now here's something we won't get at all. I'd say the odds are 1%. His brother, Dustin Rhodes.
Oh
but he's under contract. That would be amazing. But
I saw he was teasing it on Twitter.
Yeah, he's so mad on Twitter. He got the Twitter fingers going, bro.
Hey, I mean, hey, if that's him, like, kind of like saying, like, hey, I might be there. You never know.
I'm available, Tony. Like, if you want to just voluntarily.
I really don't care about this Butcher feud tonight.
Sure, Tony won't even notice. He's too busy cussing at Eric Bischoff right now. So.
You know what?
Exactly.
I would just, I'd take the breach of contract.
Right.
Cody Rhodes just signed a new deal. How much money do you
Exactly.
think that's worth?
Exactly.
Cody's like,
Hey,
I'll pay
Cody,
the
can you
fine,
cash
bro.
at me a few $1 million? Yo?
Go be a member in the crowd. Go buy a ticket. And then just
Right.
jump the railing. Who's gonna stop you? If the security stops you, it makes it look great. It makes it look
You
great if
just
security
hear
stops you.
Michael Cole like, who the heck is that? Dustin?
Bro, I would dead ass do that if I was Cody's brother. I would dead ass do that. Buy a ticket, jump the railing, dare security to stop me. And even if they stop me, it looks even better. And then and then they're forced to film it. You'd have to put a camera on that. And then
Dude,
WWE's
Tony
not
Khan
liable.
would be
WWE could not be
seething.
liable.
He would be so seething. He'd be like, "What the fuck is you doing?" He would get on
Oh,
Twitter.
look at that
so
timekeeper.
fast.
he got his ass whooped.
He would get on Twitter so fast because you know he's gonna be watching.
Oof.
Remember when we was in Greensboro, and then we actually saw the Bucks at the mall, and then Stat Kid actually pointed out, I was like, "Hey, you see who that is right there?" I was like, "Who?" That's Matt and Nick. I was like, "Man, I thought them niggas worked at GameStop." Yo, I know. I legit had no.
See, man? See, this is why. This is why. You see what he just said? He thought they was managed.
I legit thought they.
Oh, what the hell, Earl? What the hell?
When you look at some of their wrestlers, you don't think wrestler. You think,
Bro, you wouldn't.
regular
Especially
person.
Adam Cole.
Well, Adam Cole's different. I saw Adam Cole out because he's a great performer. But
yeah, he's great. Yeah, but like if you didn't watch wrestling, you would think.
you wouldn't think. Yeah, he's 5 foot nothing,
right.
120 pounds, soaking wet.
Triple
But
H
he's freaking
loved
great.
Cole. Triple H loved Adam Cole, bro. And you would think he wouldn't.
It was a post. It was a post.
That was his guy.
Yeah, it was a post on Twitter.
Oh my god!
Somebody said like, "Who is your favorite wrestler in the Black and Gold era of NXT?" All of the replies: Adam Cole, Adam Cole, Adam Cole, Adam Cole, Adam Cole. Or they would post the whole Undisputed Era. I was like, "See, this was the time where this was it. Like you knew."
Oh,
like looking at what they're doing now and looking at back then, it's like, bro, it's like super night and day. Super night and day.
My favorite's Gargano.
I do.
Yeah.
I'll say Ciampa. Ciampa, he was going in. Yeah. I remember because I went to NXT NOLA right before Mania, and then the crowd fucking exploded when Adam Cole won that on the North American title.
Yeah. That was a good match too. That's when we got that epic springboard super kick.
Oh man, seeing that shit live, fucking crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, but that was a whole time, man. That whole era. 2014 to 2019, man. That was probably the best 5 years of an alternative.
I forget how did Triple H lose the belts after this?
Shoot, that's a good question.
If I'm not mistaken, I think he lost one. That's how they unified it, and then
yeah, because didn't like the draft happen and they separated the titles?
Yeah. And he lost to somebody, but I forget who it was.
Oh, let's see. I'm gonna Google it and see. I forget too.
Fix your wedgie, Hunter. JR marking out.
Shit, a few years later, or earlier, no, it'll be later. He used to fucking hate Triple H.
Right?
Oh,
What?
they said that they took it off of him and put it on Hogan.
I think I remember that, yeah.
And that's when they introduced, because Hogan did. He was like
Backlash, right?
I think he was like one of the first people to hold that undisputed title.
Yep.
Of course he was.
And then that's how, Bischoff introduced pretty much Triple H. That's when the Reign of Terror started.
I hate, especially when
WrestleMania
he was gifted the World Heavyweight Championship. He didn't even fight him in a match.
The worst one I hated was when he beat Kane. So I was a huge Kane mark back in the day. I thought Kane was going to win that shit, and then when he had to unmask, I was devastated.
Look at this lazy logo for WrestleMania 13. Just put some fire in it.
It gets worse and worse each.
Oh, we start with
like Microsoft Paint to make that shit.
Nah, just go on. Well, you can watch it. I get to the time.
No, I don't want to start because I think I want to start right when Shamrock comes out. All right. It's so surreal having Shamrock back in the WWE games too.
I'm surprised he wasn't in this Hall of Fame class.
That's what I thought was going to happen when I saw him when you hear he has a new Legends deal and he's in a new game. I'm like, oh, they're going to induct him. Nope.
118.40.
1840.
WrestleMania 13, y'all. Time is 1:18:40. Stone Cold.
Bulldog and Owen. RIP. And Vader too. RIP.
Dead people all over the place.
Yeah.
Dead Mania.
Mm.
Sorry. That was in bad taste.
Let me know when you got it. And chat, get ready to stop the wheel.
I got it.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, shit, I lost my remote.
Chat, tell me when to stop. And let me know when someone says stop in the chat.
Which one are you at? What time are you at? Lost my
It's on the
remote.
screen.
Yeah, 118.40 and probably start like 5 seconds later.
All right.
Guess this wheel will just spin forever.
Yeah, I guess it will, right?
Somebody say stop in the chat. Somebody.
The suspense is killing me.
Somebody's like, I really got to get the match I want. I'm trying to time it on the wheel. They zoomed in.
Okay. Yep.
Keep Brandon Brown.
Yeah.
Oh, it did stop, but I'm not seeing what fucking came on.
Oh no.
I think you guys waited too long that it just stopped.
I was about to say
It just stopped.
Chat broke the wheel, yo.
All right,
I'm just gonna stop it right away.
And, yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one. Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn.
Yeah.
It's never a bad time.
Right.
Justin Rich joins us.
What's
What's
up?
good,
There he
my
is.
guy?
He who shall not be redacted.
Hello.
What's up, buddy? How you
Nothing.
doing?
I'm great. How are you guys? It's been a minute.
Yes,
Yeah,
it
It's been a
has.
while, bro.
It's been a quite a little while.
You know what, Mike? Let's pause this so we could all get on the same time here. We'll get Justin in here.
Okay. All right. I got 120.54.
120.54.
WrestleMania
Yeah.
37.
Press play
right?
1 second. Go to 55.
No, WrestleMania 13. We're doing Brett and Austin.
Oh, hell yeah. See, look at that. See, the wheel knew I was coming.
thanks to
And they
Seth
said,
for
you
that
know
one."
what? Let's put on Justin's favorite match, which is the greatest WrestleMania match of all time. And yes, I said it. I know people be like, oh, Shawn and Taker, WrestleMania. Fuck that shit. Taker almost died. We ain't going to forget that 5 minutes where we. Oh, so is he dead? What do we do? What do we do? Yeah. Brett Austin. That shit changed the fucking game. Best Mania match of all time.
Press play for a
like
second.
that.
Get
I
to
like that.
55.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm at 56, so I'll wait a second. After
Oh
one.
my god.
No, I'll be at 56. No. It's just I'll be different.
I'm different. Yeah, I'm different.
Okay.
120.55. So.
Yeah, I fucking love this match. Yo.
I honestly go
think
back
this is
and
the match-
watch this like every year. I'm like, gotta pull this up. There's like certain matches like you gotta pull this up.
Is this a match you show someone who's never watched wrestling before? Is like this gonna be the one that will get them into it?
No, I show them Sami Zayn versus Johnny Knoxville. That's what I show them.
So it depends on what they want. Do they want a banger match? Do they want a fun match? Or do they want like define the pageantry of WrestleMania?
I
Fair
think
enough.
the first one
if-
I show them is Taker Shawn Hell in the Cell.
I think the first one I would go is to show the pageantry of what Mania really is. I go Rock Hogan 18.
Yeah.
And that's
we just left from 18 too.
this is the whole pageantry of WrestleMania. This is the WrestleMania experience, and you don't gotta worry about work rate and 5-star matches and all that shit. This is just crowd storytelling and two of the biggest icons of all time. And then I will go Brett Austin second and be like, this is an actual great match.
Spectacle to the highest power.
Let me know when you got the time.
I'm ready.
Yeah,
Everybody got
it too. Yep.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
I will show them Taker Shawn on WrestleMania 25, but that'd be like 5th on my list, to be honest.
Yeah.
Personally, I have said this on Twitter multiple occasions. I think Kurt Angle and Shawn's match at WrestleMania Goes to Hollywood is better than Shawn and Taker.
Better?
Because I think it's better because they go balls to the wall the entire time.
That's I was on the edge of my seat that whole match too. So look at those guns right there.
God
Yeah.
damn, Shamrock. Did you eat fucking
Shamrock
Bret Hart?
freaking a unit, bro. Had no
I don't remember
legs,
them
but,
being that big.
all upper body.
Imagine him putting you in a slipper hold, yo.
Die on impact.
Original Stone Cold theme.
Mhm.
I would love that shit.
Look at this entrance. Oh,
Right.
I broke that glass.
It's so
so
basic, but it's
simple.
like it's so badass. So, yeah.
It's so iconic.
Yeah,
but it's
had
like
to
so
do it.
simple.
Austin 420.
Austin 420. That's hilarious.
Eight, 4, 7, 6.
Go ahead, dial that up.
You die. You good? Okay. I was literally about to say, someone pause that. Go back to it.
Like, hello, I'm calling from the year 2024.
You're the 15th person to call today. Stop doing that.
Oh no, we got this kind of commentary.
What redacted?
Yeah, Mr. Redacted.
Oh shit.
That's crazy that Vince is redacted now after he done redacted somebody years ago.
Right.
Oh my God, Connecticut.
This is where this
What
mania was
UConn
at,
do?
Connecticut.
Oh no, I'm looking at the March Madness.
Yeah, what UConn
Oh
do?
yeah, UConn is just like they're a fucking steam truck or like
Bro, the
What is
second
men's
half.
UConn?
The second half, yeah, the second half scoring so far is
Holy
26 to 2 UConn.
Jesus.
The game was
My-
close.
my
at halftime.
boys would have gave them a better run, but the NCAA decided, no, we don't want St. John's in the tournament. Fuck y'all.
And by the way, don't blink during this start of the match.
Oh
Don't
no,
blink right here.
the phone's going down. I give this like its proper respect of like these are two of my favorites.
This
Brett's-
beginning of the
Brett's my
match is so epic.
Stone Cold is top 5, and this is just from start to end, like on site.
Look at Austin. Oh, fuck you. Spear.
Yo, he's throwing haymakers.
Two of the greatest of all time. And this is working man Stone Cold. Working man. Before he breaks his neck.
I about to say, yeah, this is when his neck and knees were working.
Yeah.
These are definitely one of the matches I would need floor seats for.
Oh.
And this is prime Brett too. So this is just God bless. See, Safed knows what time it is.
Oh yeah, Safed
He's
got
gonna
this.
pick
Yeah, he the one who picked it. Yep.
He stopped the wheel on time.
The wheel knew. Safed, this is for you. Justin's on his way.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Tony Ellis.
Right.
Wow.
And Captain Lou Albano.
Yeah. In character, fully in character.
Oh, screw that kid. He has on one of the worst jerseys of all time.
Oh, God bless those old ass.
Oh,
guardrails.
Shamrock just bodied that kid.
All right.
Oh, yeah, give him a
second person on the
cold
screen to get
bonus.
hit with a fucking coke.
Get a pop.
Was
That
a
guy's just
Coke
trying
or
to eat his
beer?
food right there.
Was that
Guy's
Coke
trying
or
to eat his
beer?
nachos.
You got to remember, this is was it mid '90s before
Oh,
they were
these
having the
people are
alcohol
insane.
rules?
Look at these guys. Look at these maniacs.
No,
Get out the way. I can't see the match.
We
I mean,
watched.
can you blame them? I mean, when WrestleMania 38 happened, when Kevin Owens and Stone Cold came over to my risers, like in between like ours, we were fucking trying to go over there and do that shit.
Did you see Stone Cold try to take that tray from the vendor, and the vendor was like, "Nope."
Like, that's just gonna come out my check. Fuck out of here.
Vendor's like, this is in the middle of the fucking card, man. We still got matches to go. I don't need this.
What's up, motherfucker? I mean, what's good, bro?
Hey, nigga. What's going on, nigga? What's going on, guys? Poppin'. I can't hear through my AirPods. Shocking.
All right, I gotta see his name. It says Fried Guy. Wow, Fried Guy JJ.
Damn.
What the fuck is this? That's like
Yeah,
the
he
next
got the
level
RVD,
after
he
drunk.
got the RVD
Yeah, I'm
going, got
now
the
a drug
Bret
addict.
Head going.
Oof. They did.
Yeah.
Kevin Owens reenacted that spot at the Kevin Owens Stone Cold match. The back body drop in the crowd.
Oh, shit. Yeah. What time is the match? I'm literally watching the Hunger Games preview like 5 times now.
We can pause, I guess, right now.
Let's do the 3, 2, 1 pause.
No Diddy.
Okay.
Everybody got their remotes. Austin, it's not 30 feet away. right. 3, 2, 1. I got
What time you got?
128.
Watching WrestleMania 40?
Yeah.
You said you got 128.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. 128.
Yeah, that's where I'm at now.
Wait, 128, like even?
Yep.
Even. Yep.
I'm there.
All right.
Well,
We got the remotes.
thank you, Romeo, for putting me there.
3, 2, 1.
I was there that night too at WrestleMania 13.
Chicago?
Mm-hmm.
The hell were you doing in Chicago?
No, I'm lying. I wasn't there.
Yeah,
Just lying for no reason. Lying.
Wasn't it like your first pay-per-view Survivor Series or something?
No, SummerSlam 98.
Damn.
You started with that.
One of my
My
favorite
first one was
sets of
SummerSlam too, but SummerSlam 91.
91. Oh, excuse me.
The Garden.
The Garden. Bread and pepper.
Hell yeah.
Oh, the what is that? The wedding?
Yes, the match made in heaven, the
in
match
heaven.
made in hell, and then they main evented with the fucking Macho Man wedding. Oh, he gave him double fingers.
Come on, Goku. What kind of comment is this, Goku? Really?
Imagine 40 bitch and gets dragged to SummerSlam.
Why?
Oh, a count out victory? Oh, goddamn.
Who even thinks of shit like this?
Oh, his leg got folded. Jesus, Stone Cold.
That's why 2 years later he'd be going on to wear 2 braces.
Oh, that could have been really bad. Yeah, Goku. That's either Cody's winning clean with some shenanigans or Roman's winning clean with some shenanigans.
Oh, I got a clip for this comment. I got a clip.
This right here is bullshit.
Ain't no
Talking
count
about breach of contract and fucking Cody would run back to AEW. If that shit.
Wait, you want me to lose by count out at WrestleMania? Oh,
That's not happening.
rip the contract up.
You're getting a 1, 2, 3. Ring the bell. It's gonna be Cody. It's gonna be Roman.
The fact that we've been spending time on this is terrible enough. We're not getting no fucking count out victory.
Bro, you missed my comment earlier. I was talking about what should happen in this most overbooked match of all time at WrestleMania Sunday. Dustin Rhodes. Here's something for Dustin Rhodes to do. Buy a ticket. Jump the railing. If security happens to stop you, great. That even adds to the visual. Fucking fantastic. If they don't, great. WWE's not liable. They didn't do shit. And you know what? Pay the fine. Cody just signed a new contract. I'm sure it's a lot of fucking money. It'll bail you out of jail. You good. It's all good, bro. Tony can't stop you.
Come on, you sound like Goku. You sound like Goku right now, man. You got that's way too much.
All I'm saying is that if that was my brother,
I would like to see that too.
I'd do it for my brother.
I wouldn't. Fuck my brother. My brother left me. My brother left me in his damn company. That's what my brother did. Nah, fuck that.
What time y'all at?
What time we at?
I know, right?
I sat on my remote, bro.
You sat on your remote.
Yeah, no.
Hold on, we'll pause it. 3, 2, 1.
All right,
131.28.
131.28.
Yeah.
Okay, I ain't too far from you. All right.
It shouldn't be.
Y'all can hit play. Yeah.
Whoa, we gotta sync it up. 3, 2, 1. Y'all can hit play. Come on, Austin.
All right, I should be caught up. I'm sorry, I sat on the remote, yo. What do you want me to say?
That should be a multa, like a shot or chug your drink or some shit.
Oh my god.
I'm out of my Cheetos.
You sat on your remote. You fat?
I would cut his fat ass.
That's a little aggressive.
I just know he loves that clip.
Out of all your clips, that's my favorite. It's funny because it was so justified too. That's the funny part.
Who were they talking? Who was he talking about in that clip?
Evan
Giants
Neal.
offensive line, Evan Neal.
Evan Neal.
What did
'Cause he
Evan
called,
Neal do? He was like talking shit
Yeah,
in
because he
the
called
press.
the fans like Burger King workers or some shit like that.
Oh, yeah, he did. He talked shit about the fans, and then we were like, yeah, can we cut him now? Because he's already shit, but now he wants to talk shit.
Who the hell are you to talk to fans like that? You piece of garbage.
Nah, I don't agree with the aggressive screaming, but
Bret Hart is such a genius for figuring this. Like, why don't I just do this move from the ring post?
So I say excellence of execution,
boom.
man.
JJ beat me to it. It's like, come on,
That's
man.
one of the best nicknames.
He's like, bro, Stu put me in this shit when I was 12.
He's got my favorite catchphrase: "The best there is, best there was, best there
That's
will
will be.
be." You know, I'm not a big Bret Hart fan.
Look at the hearts right there.
Yeah.
Stu Hart.
Real nigga, Bret Hart, a real nigga from Canada.
He been dating a black girl.
Yeah, he married to one, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you, we'll claim him for the Latino delegation.
Bret got to be the most tan Canadian there ever was. Because what son does Canada get?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, he one of us. You know, we third black. Like, boom, there you go.
He could pass for the LWO. Fucking Joaquin Wild kid.
I mean, at this point, we'll claim Joaquin. We'll just be like, yo, he's Cuban. Cody could be full white. We'll take Joaquin. Like, boom, he Cuban now.
That is not a fair trade, my friend.
Not at all.
Not even close.
That's some of these trades I've been seeing the last few weeks.
Bruh, we need future draft
I
picks.
mean, I didn't say straight up. I mean,
we need future draft picks.
I basically did that for J-Lo.
Boom!
I was like, since J-Lo want to be white, we're trading her for fucking Jennifer Lawrence and future draft picks. Like,
I thought you were going to say future.
I keep thinking they're gonna say future too. I don't know why.
No, we don't want future. We do not want to claim future, but you can have Jocelyn Hernandez.
No.
You say future got his stock is higher right now.
Yeah, it is.
Salute to him. We don't want him.
What's this shit? No, we don't trust these niggas or something like that.
Yeah. We don't trust you.
Yeah, we don't trust you. Right?
If your Metro don't trust you,
Now Charlotte Flair will gladly take. She married to a Mexican. She basically goes to Mexico all the time. Like, boom, might as well. Like,
We've been at her. We've been at her.
Her ass is shaped like a Mexican, so it makes sense.
Man, get this fucker out of here.
Damn.
For all my Mexicans in the chat, we do not.
It's a direction you can fuck.
There we go.
You're gonna be sorry his idol was used against him.
That was beautiful. That was
the
beautiful,
thoughts of
man.
JJ do not reflect everyone else on this True Heel Heat channel. We love our Mexican community.
I love them too. Viva la raza. I'm just saying, you know, like.
Is that Natalia crying? Who's that?
Probably.
I think her and TJ was there.
You hear King? He said she's been instructed to cover up her ugly face.
King was so freaking. Like,
When it came to the hearts.
Yo, around this time,
salute to you, DJ Eric. I see you in the chat.
He started to tone it down more and be more of a pervert. But like this time, like 96, 97, King on commentary, yo.
Yep.
He was a savage.
Right.
All right, Ken Shamrock. I understand the cutoff referee shirt. What the fuck is up with these trunks?
Yeah,
these ties, like,
even Stu Hart can't believe it.
Stu's like, well, I'm about to go in there and wrestle him. Like, what the fuck is that?
Well, when you can beat everyone's ass like Ken Shamrock, you can wear whatever you want.
Imagine getting your ass beat by a nigga in spandex.
I've seen this match a million times. I just noticed the spandex fucking pants. Like, bruh.
Really? Freaking belly to belly's Brett. Stu's like, no, I'm good. I'm good on you, brother.
Shawn Michaels was like, that ain't shit. Watch what I do.
Right, I was about to say. Shawn got inspiration. Yeah. Like a couple months later, he woke out with the sausage in his pants. Pause.
Hey,
Stone
yo.
Cold's like, who you yelling at?
What if Ken Shamrock just snapped in the match and just like beat up Stone Cold and Bret Hart? He's like, fuck this, I'm out of here.
Ken Shamrock would be staying on the ass of life forever.
He would have been the
That would
OG
be
redacted.
funny as shit because you have Mr. Redacted on commentary right fucking there.
Right. Mr. Who the fuck is Mr. Redacted? Kennedy.
Owen taught him. There's a lot of kids in the front row.
Little bastards.
I mean, there's a lot of hearts.
Yeah.
That's a real no pull-out game right there. No pull-out game.
No plan B's there.
I was gonna say,
Exactly.
what about
Had a
the
plan B on
Samoans?
site.
What about the Samoans when the Rock pointed to the family tree and like that's just one half?
He just took that bump.
Who was that? That guy always got his ass beat at Mania. I feel the 90 WrestleMania 12, Shawn Michaels kicked him, and then this year he's just getting knocked off the chair.
Is any other true the fan that's going to Mania? Please put me.
It's pink shirt guy.
Really, DJ Eric? You got all this great shit that's gonna be at the Superstore. You want programs?
No, he's right. Pink shirt guy was really a big, like, you see him a lot on the shows.
Yeah.
He's from Indianapolis, Indiana.
Oh, there's the blood. When did he cut himself?
Probably
He got hit with the bell, right?
Yeah.
He got hit with the ring bell, right?
That was a hard way blood cut?
Yeah.
I think that was a hard way.
They said that, didn't Brett, he said, let's do it hard way so he won't get in trouble. He can take the fall. Yeah, he can take the fall for it.
Well, at the same time, was this during the time where Mr. Redacted was like docking people, like finding people for like blading?
Yeah,
that's like he did it to Rick at like WrestleMania 8, infamously.
They weren't trying to have blood.
Well, I'm so glad they took that fine because that made the best blood spots in history.
We're gonna get more blood at Mania. I hope we get it both nights. Yeah.
Who was night one?
Cody
twice
on the belt. Mama.
I totally forgot about that fucking. Well, I thought about the other three people in that tag match, and then it occurred to me like, oh yeah, Cody's in there too.
Somebody might bleed the hard way at that ladder match. You know how those ladder matches go.
I think that's where it's gonna be blood.
I want to see Becky. I want to see Becky Lynch busted open. Yeah.
Equality.
Trust me, she bleeds every month. She'll be fine.
Oh
my God. I mean, as you get a little older, I don't know. Menopause might set in.
So, Brett beat the
shit. She got.
It's just who can say the most horrible comment.
She's in her 30s, so she probably got another 15, 20 years. And,
I'm just gonna slide right past that.
It's all over. Oh, she really gonna be the man. All right.
We're fucking it up. That's why we're fucking it up. We're trying to fix it. We're making a lot of mistakes right now, and I know we are, and we'll get our shit together. I promise you.
Oh,
man, what a good submission match this is, guys. You know?
Hell of a submission. Now, see, people,
Brett.
this is how you put on the sharpener.
It's not as good as The Rock.
Yeah, nobody does better than The Rock.
The Rock sharpshooter and Cena's STF are just fucking horrendous. Y'all.
There's no sharp in The Rock sharpshooter.
That's what that, yo. You think The Rock is pulling that out of Mania?
Oh, come on, are you serious?
Yo, that would be hilarious.
That's a signature move.
I don't think he could. I don't think he could do a squat. I really don't think he could do a squat. The way he was moving on Raw, bro.
He had him in tight ass.
Final boss mode, bro.
He wearing tight pants every Monday.
You saw them tight ass pants was, bro.
You
What
might
he
fucking.
moving?
Ain't no
For who? The Rock?
Tight ass pants he been wearing.
Man, leave
They said it was
Bachata
his
Rock
shoes.
alone.
They said it was his shoes. He was afraid he was gonna slip.
That would have been funny as hell.
Yeah, he could not afford. The final boss could not slip, bro.
Leave Dominican Rock alone.
Bro, yo, I can imagine him just cutting the promos just mad serious. He just busts his ass. That would be so bad. That would be so
There's no
bad.
coming back from that. You'll kill the whole story, bro.
Exactly.
You'll kill the whole story, and especially out in the rain too. Like you can't take no fucking risk. You kidding me?
That would have been crazy.
Look at you, look at you, and then he just busts his ass. Like, come on,
Look
you
at
can't
you,
do that.
mad aggressive and just bust his ass. Oh.
The final
This
bus
segment
suffers the final
done.
fall.
segment.
Only
done.
on Raw.
I'm like, imagine you playing a video game, and then the final boss just busts his ass while you fight.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Just a glitch. Man, I can't wait, man. We really got a week away from Mania, man.
Honestly, you know who else should bleed at Mania? No joke, Jey Uso.
Oh, that
Jey
match
Uso.
should have blood.
Yes.
That should.
It's bloodline, blood, brother.
Yes,
It writes itself.
But you know what I think? I think that's gonna be like a multiple match program, and they'll
No, of
save like probably 3, like all back to back or something like that.
It depends on how that match ends.
Mm-hmm.
Remember that? I mean, not that the brand split really matters, but if they are still on separate bands. Separate bands.
So you missed it
separate
earlier.
brands.
You missed it earlier. I was saying like night 2 when this is gonna be the most overbooked thing possible. That all the people that would normally help Cody Rhodes, like Jey Uso, he should be hurting from Jimmy Uso whooping his ass. Sami Zayn for sure is going to be beaten within an inch of his life by Gunther, even if he wins. And Seth Rollins would have lost his title. He would have probably got hurt from night 1. Why would he help Cody Rhodes at that point? This is the start of his heel turn. It's like, I've lost everything because of this guy. I'm going to go help him. So that's why we're thinking like you show Stone Cold and John Cena on the damn bus. I'm not supposed to think of ideas. I'm not supposed to think shit's gonna happen.
Right.
It's lining up that you could just go absolute crazy night 2. Here we go. Ask him. Ken's asking.
Damn, girl, you extra wet tonight.
Oh man, it's a lot of ketchup.
It's me when my parlay gets busted.
I thought you were about to say something else. I thought that was going another direction.
Look at these people in the front row. Like, what are we doing? Where are we eating after this?
Right. Them motherfuckers didn't deserve those seats, yo. Like bitch ass niggas.
It's the people in the third row that are standing like, oh,
I was about to say,
Right.
literally the other two rows, and then everybody behind them is up. Like they're high and mighty, like they're too good for this.
okay, that one guy in the front row, he's pumped up.
Yeah, he was wild.
That's how they should be, yo.
So you're a front row, like you're right there. Yo. Like that is an experience that you need to be experiencing in your soul.
Literally seeing one of the most iconic moments in wrestling history, and just.
But you gotta think though, they don't know that at that time. But then again, some people might.
I don't think that guy with the purple sides don't know anything. So tell me.
Still though, like even seeing it live, it's still a badass moment though. Like,
so much blood. I think I don't know if they were probably freaked out from all the blood or anything, but
maybe they had HIV and they were scared.
Oh, chill, man. Talk about the EVE, man. You gotta relax, man.
What a visual. And Bret Hart looks like such a badass.
What visual? It's about the match. I'm like, what a visual. What a vision? No fucking AIDS.
Who has to come on after this?
That's a good question. Yeah.
Taker.
The
wasn't
clean,
it Taker,
the cleaners,
The cleaning crew?
the cleaner
Yeah,
crew.
right.
clean the mat.
Oh
Wasn't
no,
it like
the
Taker
next match
and,
was the street. No, it's Chicago street fight. LOD and somebody else.
Ahmed
against,
Johnson, is it?
Yeah, Ahmed
Ahmed
Johnson.
Johnson versus
You need the remote
versus the
Hold on, we
Nation.
gotta change the match. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Versus the early version of the Nation.
What's the next match?
It's versus Farouk
Oh,
Crush and Savio Vega
Yeah, that's the early version of the
with
Nation.
Clarence Mason, D'Lo Brown, JC Ice, and Wolfie D.
Have your mom do it off her phone.
Yeah, the super early version
Close
of
the
the
door. Okay. Love you.
LOD and Ahmed Johnson does not sound like it goes together. One
you mean?
fucking bit.
Ahmed
didn't.
sold the cocaine to them, and they got cool.
Whoa, Ken Shep, what the hell, Shamrock?
Yo, you should the way he grabbed Brett like that.
Bro,
like,
you want to
like
squabble?
yo, because that looked crazy. I never paid attention to that. He really picked him up like a baby, yo.
And you know what's crazy about it? Brett is probably one of the only few people that could probably shoot fight back in the day. He got ragdoll.
Oh man, really lifted him up to the heavens. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Damn, Brett.
Teach your man how to squabble.
Yo, you know how everybody usually
Get
you know
that
how
trigger
everybody
next time,
usually
nigga.
You know how usually everybody talks about like the Sean in the '90s, how he was the greatest. We don't talk enough about '97 Brett, yo. '97 Bret Hart before Vince, decided to screw him. But he was that dude. Pause it. Pause what?
Yeah, man.
What? Ken?
He was special.
It is. What's up?
Thank you.
Why do you want to get that straight, yo? That's some bullshit.
What night was that? What night was that? It was night 2, right?
Yes.
37 night 2.
I'm still watching Stone Cold walk off.
Stone Cold's so overrated.
What?
I think he said Stone Cold so over.
Oh, I thought you said overrated. My bad.
Nah, I didn't hear no rated.
I'm sorry. That Kyoto.
I better not have.
Right.
Stone Cold is one of the worst of all time. He's overrated. You know what's crazy? He's like one of the only wrestlers.
Go fuck yourself.
You know what's
All
crazy?
right. WrestleMania 37 night 2, everybody.
You said WrestleMania 37 night 2 what? What match?
Yep. Sammy and Kevin.
That's night 1. Oh my
Oh,
god.
is it?
I'm sorry, no. WrestleMania 37. I'm thinking 30. I'm thinking of 39. Saying
yeah.
Kevin win
Not the tag match.
Yeah, exactly.
When you see Titus O'Neil's black ass just screaming into the mic.
Is Stone Cold like only the only wrestlers that I've never heard somebody like really like shit on him? Like,
Except his ex-wife.
Deborah's lawyers in court.
I was about to say Deborah, besides Deborah. But she don't count.
I remember she used to get butt booty naked.
Mm-hmm.
Who used to, I just tuned back into the
Wait, what are we watching?
Deborah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
51-12.
51-12.
In the twos. God dang. I don't remember this show at all.
Yo, for real, it's John Blake. Like, I'm rewinding it. I'm like, damn, when the hell is happening?
Yeah, because night 2 sucked. Night 1 was really...
Mind you, I was there and I don't remember.
You said 50. Oh,
112.
Okay.
No Diddy.
What? Dang, I hit this shit right on the dot. There you go. 51-12.
Yeah, this was Sami Zayn looking like a terrorist.
This was conspiracy theory,
Communist
Sami
Sammy.
Zayn. What you said, Mike?
It's a communist Sammy.
Oh,
I'll cater Zayn.
What are we saying? Wow, to James.
oh, because the Cope Open
Wow.
had Matt Cardona answer the challenge.
Nobody gives a shit about that open. I'm sorry. I don't really.
I'll tell you what, Tony Khan was hilarious on Twitter because like he put up, I forgot what his tweet was. Like all elite wrestling is like the home of best wrestling or something like that. And then someone replied and just wrote Cope. Like just
All right, guys,
telling Tony Khan to Cope.
let me know when to press play. I gotta get the remote real quick.
All right, do we have everybody at the time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened to Justin. We'll catch up later. 3, 2, 1. So like someone replied Cope, like telling Tony to cope. And then Tony replied, open. Tomorrow night on Collision, the Cope Open.
That's hilarious.
That was fun.
He fit right into the joke. Fucking idiot.
This unreleased did this documentary ever get released?
I don't think it ever did.
They captured all this footage of the conspiracy against him.
The government got to it first.
It's Joe Biden's America, man. You fucking got to it, man. They got Diddy and they got Sami Zayn, man.
Damn.
So that's the real reason they was born and when he won. Got it. Can't believe this is already 3 years ago. Jesus.
Time be
I
flying,
know, right?
bro.
Time flies, bro.
And we back.
Yeah, Quandon, you almost didn't get to sit in your seat, right? Because they kept on.
Oh yeah, because of the pouring rain.
Yeah.
That rain was awful. I was fucking drenched both nights, yo. Night 2 was a little better because it just rained crazy before the show started.
All right.
Man, we got one of the best memeable moments from Sammy with him dancing like a goofball.
Night 2. I haven't gone back and watched this in a minute. Probably because all the banger matches are on night 1, with the exception of the Roman, Edge, Bryan triple threat.
Yeah, I go back and watch that match very often.
And begins the trend of night 1, the banger matches. Night 2, the shenanigans.
They already got people hooked. All right, cool. Night 1, fire. All right, we gotta go night 2. Boom.
Yeah, it's 3 straight years of like night 1's been better than night 2. The only thing I remember from night 2 last year, besides the main event, was Sheamus, Gunther, Drew, was that segment with fucking Miz and Snoop where Shane came out and tore his quads.
Damn.
And we were on here fucking hysterical because we were like, bro, did he just pull a
Yeah.
Vince?
I remember me and Mike, we was excited to see it. We was hyped to see it when the entrance came.
Yeah, y'all were happy. I was like, really?
You know what made
Shane?
it bad? Is when he tried to stand back up. That's what made
Right.
it bad.
No, that was perfect because I was like, just like your daddy.
And we
then
haven't
Snoop
seen him
was like,
since.
screw
Yo, that's
this.
crazy.
Just decked him is.
Oh my god, that was a fun night on here.
Good old JBL.
Oh, you guys have already hit pause on it? Play on this?
Yeah.
You want us to pause?
You could probably go to like, because I'm at
Right now,
55,
I'm at
19 and counting.
yeah, that's where I'm at
55-19.
now.
Yeah.
3, 4.
So you might want to at least go to the end of Sammy's entrance because he just came out. And then when we get to the end
So
of
I'm
his
on
entrance, you can unpause.
55-45.
That's the end of his entrance.
No, that's him coming out.
What?
Oh, you want me to go to the end
Oh,
of his
okay.
entrance?
Yeah, okay. Yep. That's good. That's good.
Or I could just leave it here and just fucking let it rock.
No, that's good. That's good. Yeah.
I don't mind being a
You
little
should be at
behind
least,
on this.
if not on schedule, you should be like at least a half a second behind, maybe.
I remember this match not living up to expectations, but then again, they kind of just threw it together like at the last minute. And then what I was in DC at that Battleground pay-per-view where they fought each other and put on a fucking classic. So it's kind of
Yep.
like,
Was that the chairs of Tower Chairs spot match?
no, that's where they just went out there and fucking tore the house down. No,
Oh,
no
okay.
title, no nothing. It was just a blood feud that. So that was 2016. So that was when, Kevin got the call up from NXT and then that Rumble spot where they faced each other and whatnot. So they had their blow off because that was when the draft went into effect at that Battleground. And they just said, fuck it, we're tearing the house down. You gonna put us in the middle of a car and give us time? Shit, watch what we do.
Okay.
Oh shit, Logan. No wonder Logan Paul's got this beef with fucking KO. This shit goes all the way back to here.
It goes way back. There's a Sami Zayn dance right there.
Oh my god, that shit was a thing during the
Okay, this
WL.
Mania set is goated too.
Mm-hmm.
It is.
Oh yeah, because of the boat in the background.
A pirate ship, not a boat.
It's all
You have
it's
the front of
same
a ship, and then that stadium, they actually have a fucking pirate
Yes.
ship.
Right.
Yeah, I know.
This one they could light up though. Because we saw the 33 stage earlier, and that's number one. But this
Yeah,
one,
there's no way to top that stage.
right? This one I could say maybe top 5. Top 5?
I think for me, it's between 33 and 34 because 34. of the
34. Yeah,
fucking-
we saw that earlier. It was
Yeah,
great.
34 was 30.
Yeah,
And then to be there in
34 was
person
really
for
good.
34, that shit's just like, bro, you see it on
Yeah, I
TV,
sat
but
on
in
that side.
person, it was fucking incredible
Yeah.
to see that in person.
I am so angry that I didn't get any of the KO Mania shirts when they first started doing them.
Where's the one for this year? What are we doing?
You didn't see it? That shit is
Oh, I didn't
fire.
see it. No, I didn't see it.
It's,
I
it's
have
Is it on
Orton.
shop?
Yeah, it's already dropped. It's Orton. It's him,
I have
Orton,
one.
and
I have the
Logan.
38 one with him and
And
Stone
Logan.
Cold. 'Cause I was
Yeah,
like, if
yeah,
I'm
I got
getting
that one, too.
one, I'm getting the one with fucking Stone Cold.
Mike, you looking it up? Can you send that to me? so I
Yeah,
can
I'm
see it?
looking it up right now.
Yeah, it's
I
fire.
was gonna say, I'd say last year's set is also top 5.
Nah, what
Yeah,
last
it
year
is.
was
It
Hollywood.
is.
Yeah, Hollywood.
Dope.
Yeah.
That
This
it
is
is.
dope.
And you know what else I like? 29.
Oh, hold on, let me get that background off. Hold on.
It's top 10 for me. I'd personally like 30s.
Oh yeah,
That's a beautiful
30s
one.
is
Look at
really
that.
good.
Ooh, that's dope.
I like
Yeah, Roman,
that.
put that on full
Oh,
screen.
hold on, let me put you full screen.
Yeah, that's me.
That's me. That's a good one.
Well,
That's
I
funny.
know my
What does
first
it
piece of
say on?
merch
What
that
does
I'm
it say on
buying.
Orion? What did he write on Orion?
It says he's cool. Logan Paul's is the worst, and then that's me.
That's funny.
Damn. It's like, all right, I got my first merch I'm getting at the superstore.
Yo, JJ, what did you think of the 29 set?
I loved it.
Yeah, that's another top one
That
for me.
was a fire. Yeah, the Brooklyn Bridge. That was fire.
And then the Statue of Liberty above the ring.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that may be top 5 for me. So wait.
That was the first. That was the first.
33,
stage we
34,
started adding
what-
props.
So 33, 34 of 1A, 1B. Last year's 37. I think 29. That may be my top 5.
What else will be worthy?
In no order, mine's is 33, 18, 39.
18?
I love 18 for some reason.
18 is terrible.
We was just talking how bad.
We were just shitting on that.
I love
What?
I love that set.
It looks like a bunch of random ass like machinery put together.
I can't put anything before 24 into consideration.
Oh yeah, it's 24. That's when
24 was cool.
That's when they started really doing the themes stages.
I
Yeah,
forget.
like, let's take this piece of shit stadium and turn it into something.
and Orlando too. Why Orlando keep getting the fucking best stages? What's so fucking special about Orlando?
Oh yeah, that was a good stage. Yeah,
I like 31s. I know that one was kind of like controversial.
Booty.
It had some good
entrances,
entrances.
especially when you got the Triple H entrance with the fucking
The
tournament
entrance
stuff.
is better than the set.
Right, 100%.
All the ones in Dallas are terrible.
No, 38 was better. 38 was definitely better than 32.
Yeah, 32 sucked.
32 was no, 32 was definitely, they couldn't go all out because they wanted to go for the record.
It still sucked.
For the attendance record. Yeah, but that's the thing. They wanted to go for the attendance record, so that's why they kept it kind of basic. Otherwise, you take away an entire section for a bomb-ass set. 38, they were just fuck it.
Booty ass.
JJ, did you see the pictures of them putting together a Philly set?
Kinda. I only seen one. I saw that another one was released. Oh, it is? Okay. I thought another one got released.
I'm muting because I'm praying that they do like a video reveal like they did for 33.
Yeah,
they do it every year. Yeah, they do it every year. Yeah,
they don't. They don't do it every year. They didn't do it for 35, and that's what worried me about the set because it's like, bro, you've done it for like the last. No, they did not.
But not for 35.
They didn't do it for 35. I trust because I waited for these things, especially when they went all out for 33 and 34. Because 33 was New Day, 34 was the girls.
I'm thinking that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking.
And then 35 they didn't do one, so I was like, wait, does that mean is the set shit? And then once I got into MetLife and saw that fucking flat screen, I was pissed. Yeah, I was legitimately. Like one of the WWE officials had to tell me, like, "Yo, stop fucking cursing because they're doing the pre-show right fucking there in your section." I'm like,
bro, you can't do the 29 set and then come back there, and then you ain't got shit.
I was like, I was in New Orleans when you went all out for 34 last year. What is this lazy shit? I was so mad.
You don't even have to. You could go back further. It's when they were there in 29.
I was like, are you fucking kidding me, Mr. Redacted, with your lazy ass? You gave us this lazy shit, a flat screen I was pissed, dude.
That's a bad one. That's a bad one.
That's so crazy. You would think they would go off all out because
the graphics on it were dope, but
because they did before.
Was a really bad one. That was lazy.
Like, how do you go back to the same place and do it worse?
Yeah, because that when New Orleans,
like Orlando, they went back and made it better. New Orleans, they went back and made it better.
Yep.
New York, New Jersey. Well, let's just call it New Jersey.
Makes it worse. Right? Yeah.
It's my life thing. Even they don't like it.
That's all.
Bro, at least the 32 set, they made it like with the cowboy star and all that shit, where it's like they had some theme for 32, even though it was kind of basic. 35 was just lazy. Here's a flat screen, deal with it.
Right.
Like, how about no?
They could have easily the way they had the logo for Mania, they could have easily made that stage at least look like the logo.
You could have had the crown, the Statue of Liberty crown.
Yeah, like how they had it in the logo.
That was too much thought. It's like, man, you lazy fucks. Yeah, 35. I love that paper. I like that.
Quan, tell me when to stop.
I hate that set.
Stop.
Want to be a Randy Orton match?
Oh, I crazy. I said in my head, it's probably gonna be Randy Orton. Oh my God! The Viper God lives through me.
And we get this one where he's punning the entire family.
Oh man, unfortunately not in the match.
Me and Mike just saw this match.
God dang!
Watch it again, my friend.
What a classic shitty match it was.
UConn made the Final Four, but went on a 30-0 run against Illinois. Are you fucking kidding me? I know UConn is excellent, but god Damn, Illinois. Did you at least pinch the bitch?
Let me get back on the camera. I was eating. That's my bad.
Yeah, I'll probably eat some dinner during that Triple H Randy Orton match. I already saw it. Got all those COVID masks in the crowd.
It's the only
What a
reason I
time.
didn't go to that Mania.
My skin will never recover from all the masks. Completely forgot Logan Paul was sitting in that commentary. I mean, like he's not announcing, but like, yeah, I forgot he was there though.
This was 3 years ago.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dang, he's been in the company 3 years. That's crazy.
You know, and I've enjoyed him being here.
Oh yeah, he's exceeded all of our expectations by a mile.
And like he's already a
only
natural
getting
heel.
better.
Like everybody fucking wants to punch him in the face. So like he's already got that role knocked down. But he's really good in the ring too.
You know he's good when Kevin Owens he craps on you. He's like, you suck in the ring, but no, you don't. But
right,
I just had to say something.
Like, bro, you're 3 years in, and you're in a Mania match with Kevin Owens and Randy Orton. That's a big deal.
You got a Randy Orton match at
yeah.
Mania.
And you got Seth Rollins last year.
Right. All you do this.
Please, can we get another KSI sighting? I would like that. Thank you.
And low key, I think he'll probably be a natural too because he's already good at selling.
Yeah.
Right.
He sold that RKO like a freaking
Yes, he did.
Super pro.
Yeah, but KSI loves boxing though. Like
Yeah,
that's
I know.
his shit.
We're gonna see Jake Paul eventually.
Not that good.
We're gonna see Jake Paul eventually. We're gonna see the tag team of the Paul brothers.
Are we?
I gotta say,
If he doesn't
KSI's kind of
have
decent. He's solid. It's just once you watch like real boxers, it's like yeah, there's levels to this, but he's not bad.
Yeah, but with Jake, if he catch one by Mike Tyson,
Once he gets knocked out by Mike Tyson, I'll be like, you know what, wrestling, I'm ready for it.
He might not even know where
Did you
he
see the
is
rules?
after that.
Did you see the rules for that fight for Jake
Yeah, it's
Paul
an
and Mike Tyson?
exhibition.
It's like it's going to end in a knockout, and it's like, bro,
Yeah,
No judges? Like, are you kidding me?
you
Okay,
do realize
I'll
you're going in with Mike Tyson. I don't care
that's
how
a
old he
knockout
is.
hard, and he's faster than you. At
This
60.
man has been boxing since he's been a child. Like, bro, that muscle
Yeah.
memory alone is gonna knock him out.
He's
gonna
gonna get
knock
him.
him
He's gonna get him high before the fight. That's his game plan.
He's gonna knock him out and go to NXT, and Sean like, oh, I took that punch in the '90s, kid.
Which would you take first, a Gunther chop or a punch from Mike Tyson?
The chop.
A Gunther chop, because at least I can
Chop.
walk away from it.
Right. I mean, my chest looked like Kofi Kingston, but it'd be. But I think if Mike Tyson punched me legitimately as hard as he could, I might legit die.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
He could punch me in my stomach. I don't think I would have any more ribs.
Right.
That shit would
Yeah,
be like
but-
Mortal Kombat, where it's just like
Right.
goosh, goosh.
Right.
I don't know if you guys remember, but it was one of those Comedy Central roast, Steve-O, and he just launched himself at Mike Tyson's fist, and he cut his eye. So Mike Tyson didn't even punch him; he just held his fist out and he launched at him. That should tell
Good
you.
times. I remember that roast, and Amy Schumer made fun of Ryan Dunn, like literally like 3 months after he died.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that was a rough roast.
I forget what she said. She said, "Oh yeah, Ryan Dunn died in a car crash," and it's like, "We wish it was you, Steve-O," or some shit like that.
It was
wasn't even
something
a
like
joke.
that,
It was
and
just mean. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bro, now think of Kevin Owens' next two manias after this. Main events, both of them. Are you kidding me? Stone Cold, and
He
then
goes-
he teams up with this guy.
So he gets his best friend in a thrown in together match at 37. He gets Stone Cold out of retirement for 38. And then he gets to tag with his best friend against the Usos in arguably the hottest angle.
One
to
of the
main
best
event
tag
night
matches.
one.
Yeah, one of the best tag matches in Mania history, maybe the best. Had he?
And people were claiming for him to leave WWE because they're like, they're not treating you right.
Yeah,
Bro,
he hadn't signed his new contract yet during this time. No, doesn't he sign it
No.
after? I think.
He signed it after, yeah.
he signs it after, but what a sliding doors moment of like, bro, look at these 3 Manias. And if you would have left after 37, you don't get Austin, you don't get to main event night 1 of 39.
Look at this scene. This is setting up perfect 40 right here. Look at this scene.
Oh, this is
Long-term
definitely-
storytelling.
Yeah, this is definitely gonna be in the video package.
They knew right away. Logan Paul, like, nobody's gonna like this guy. Like, we're glad we have him. We'll try to present him as like somebody, but people want to boo him.
Hey, him and Bad Bunny just took it up like
Boom. And people want to cheer Bad Bunny. It's the opposite.
Well,
Right.
because
Like, Bad Bunny's like a perfect face, and Logan Paul's a perfect heel.
Well, because him and Bad Bunny took it serious. Like they were dead ass in like the PC learning this shit from the ground up. Like I'll give him that respect. Like they don't half-ass, and they could have easily half-assed.
Yeah, just took the check and dipped. Yeah.
I don't know where Jay Quan went, so let me skip that match, and then Justin will do this one. Just so that he's here to watch his match, you know.
All
Right.
So
You tell me, Justin.
Spinning. All right. After this,
Have you
dab, we're
guys
gonna
seen Kevin
stop.
Owens' son lately? That dude's freaking huge now.
Yeah,
He's
bro.
like 6'5"
Yep.
right now. Oh yeah, that's when Vlad came. Yeah, Jimmy Noble.
I don't
Yay,
remember this
I've seen
match.
this.
All right, Taker Batista. That should be interesting.
I've seen this.
All right, WrestleMania 23.
Yeah, because I'm afraid to be like Mulligan and do a respin and we get some shit.
I'm good with this. This was a good one.
Yeah, like Prime
sure was a
Taker
good
for
one.
Mania matches. All right, cool.
Another lazy poster, Romeo.
Uh-oh. I think it is. I think I remember.
It is a lazy poster.
All right, so we're going
What
to
is this poster? Is terrible. What is? Let's put the
Like I
match
made it
graphics
on,
up.
Pick art.
This was Detroit, right?
Yes, it was.
We couldn't
I
get a
was live in
fancy poster
attendance.
for Detroit. Come on, man.
wow.
The
that
actual
speaks-
poster, I don't think they can show because I think Redacted is on that poster in real life. So it was like, all right,
Redacted
let's
ruins
just put the two
everything.
world titles.
Is this the Money in the Bank Ric Flair almost died?
No,
I think so. No?
no, this is the one where Jeff Hardy killed Edge.
114.47.
14.
I mean, the poster is not bad because Mr. Redacted's like in a small. Well, it's Mr. Redacted in 45, so I think that's why we don't want to show that.
Yeah,
I feel bad for Stone Cold because Stone Cold's got to be in the middle of that shit. Be like, fuck, these two fucking idiots.
You say 114.47, right?
Yep.
yep. I'm looking at freaking Michael
look
Cole
at this.
and
His
JBL.
goatee. Oh, Michael Cole looks like a mouse. You know?
Yeah, this is before Michael Cole started lifting weights.
Looks like Vince McMahon when he like dyed his hair and shit.
Let me know when you got it, Justin.
I am fast forwarding now.
Will, thank you for $5. Kevin Owens still trying to talk HBK into a Mania match. I bet he's not the only one. AJ Styles wanted one too.
We
I
should
mean, we
get
were
that.
we were
We should-
clamoring for that until he was like, no.
We should get that though.
I'd
I
want
can still
AJ versus Sean versus more than KO versus Sean. Even though K would
Oh,
be
yeah.
good too.
All right, I'm there.
All right, everybody got the remote.
Yo.
Yes, sir.
3, 2, 1.
Yo, Cole really looks like fucking M. Bison redacted.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, look.
God.
Damn, you think it's too late to vote on this?
Oh, it's super too late, bro. I don't think so. Pretty sure AT&T got some line.
Right. My coworkers are pissed. AT&T went out again last week on them. You see, apparently they gave the users like $5 when their service was out for like
bullshit. That's bullshit. Like, just clear my month, bro. That's all. Let's
right.
just do that.
If I forget to pay a month, what y'all gonna do? Nothing.
Yeah, just clear my month. Oh, y'all got it.
Had to have had the Undertaker at RomeoMania. Would have been a travesty if not.
Oh yeah.
It's a fat big match for Dynamite. Jay White versus Billy Gunn.
I'll put some butts in the seat. Put some asses in the seat, pun intended.
I had that the DVD to that No Way Out pay-per-view 2007.
Oh shit, Teddy Long.
Yep.
Hold on a minute, player. You really are going one-on-one with
Right,
the
you beat me to it. I was literally about to say.
Undertaker.
I got excited too when I heard him when I was there. I was like, dang, he announcing this? That's crazy.
You always know the champions losing when they come out first.
Yep.
I was sitting right at the end of that LED where it said Fort Field, right up in that area.
Nice. Like towards the middle where the ring's at?
Yeah, towards the middle, yeah.
See, I love those type of seats where you can get like the middle and get clear, like I want to see the ring. Those are always like my preferred seats.
Detroit got 2 manias, right?
Technically,
Which one?
three was in
Oh yeah, they did
Pontiac.
3
Yeah, three was in Pontiac at the Silver Dome.
at the Silver Dome.
Yeah.
See Hogan, Silver Dome, not the Super Dome.
And then this one. That's why they did All Grown Up as the tagline, because it was 20 years later.
Ah,
Damn, back when Batista had hair and
Yup.
less tats. This is an interesting.
I was also kind of bummed out because I really wanted to see Triple H instead of Shawn Michaels at this time. Because
yeah. That's why you said he
Triple
was
H
a
was
Triple
out.
H mark at this point.
Yeah, because Triple H was hurt with his second quad injury.
Yo, Teddy, what is up with this NBA draft 4XL
Uh,
baggy ass suit?
at the time, that was the suit right there.
Come
Yeah,
That
on,
was the freshest.
player.
It is funny you see like this year's draft prospects, their suits are all like tight and form fitting compared to like when Brian was going into the league and shit.
Oh
yeah,
my
I know.
god.
They can fucking swim in those suits.
TJ Ford. Little ass TJ Ford in them baggy ass suit.
You seen the commercial with Mello, Perkins? I think it's Ford, the other guy.
Yeah.
They all blame Mello for that.
Oh, so this is Dead Man Ticker?
Yup.
Good shit, Rangers. Good win.
Were you hyped to see this entrance, Mike?
Very, very. Glad I got to experience a Taker entrance, especially at Mania.
There's nothing like an Undertaker entrance at Mania. That's why I'm thankful I got the match at 34, even though people like, you should have retired at 33. It's like, no, because I got to see that in person, and oh, that shit is fucking like a life experience, man.
Oh yeah.
I've said this before on the channel, but the manias I've been to, Undertaker is 1 and 2. His record is under 500, and the one win he has is this quick ass basic win over John Cena.
Which I'm thankful for, because after 33, I was like, I just play the hits. I don't want to see a 30-minute match with you and Cena. And he's like, obliged, 5 minutes. And it's like, thank you. Exactly what I wanted. The entrance was longer than the match. Oh my god. I let out a fucking I've never screamed so hard at a wrestling event than when Taker came out at 34. And I fucking let everything in my soul out. Just like, yeah. I started watching wrestling when you started the fucking streak, 91. I got back into wrestling, WrestleMania 30, when the streak ended. I'm now here and I get to watch a
Same.
fucking Undertaker, and I lost my shit.
Same. That's what got me back into watching wrestling too, was after 30.
And then funny shit, my first time going to Hall of Fame was 38 in Dallas, where he's the fucking headline speaker. Where I was like, do I really want to stay for Hall of Fame? But it's like, bro, Undertaker's kind of been synopsis with when you've popped in at wrestling. You kind of have to. And I'm glad I did.
Yeah. Because it all started out like, with the video games, WrestleMania 2000, playing it with Taker. My sister used to kick my ass with Kane, and then watching Sub Weekly, and then in '02 watching All the Time. Then he's a biker gimmick by that time. But I was more into Triple H around that time anyway. But yeah, it's crazy though. It's for sure crazy.
Now, for me personally, I think his WrestleMania 30 entrance is my favorite, with the fucking coffins of everyone he's beaten laid out.
Yeah, yeah.
And then was it? He goes back and then the coffins light on fire. It's like, bro, that's badass.
You know what was and I know they had to go all out on it because it wasn't a Mania entrance, but his anniversary match where they had all of his gimmicks. I think it was like a coffin, and they had all his gimmicks on a video screen, and they were paying tribute to all his gimmicks. I thought that was like a dope entrance as well. I forget what pay per view they did that. I think it was it Payback? I forget what pay per view that landed on. Let me see.
Ah, this is when they weren't doing the pyro on the ring post. Okay,
Yeah,
levels
nope.
to this.
Jesse, you were talking about that WrestleMania 30 entrance. Like the only reason that's not like talked about more is because he jinxed himself at the end of that entrance when he's pointing to that Brock Lesnar casket. And then he loses.
And then he gets concussed on top of it.
That entrance would be talked about so much more if you just won.
Oh my god!
It's like calling your shot and then you strike out.
That was a night, dude. I remember being on Twitter for that. That's the first time I've ever seen like social media break. Like that shit was ESPN and like other places like breaking news. Undertaker fucking lost at WrestleMania. Like it was the biggest fucking thing.
It was. It totally was because I didn't have the network at that time, nor did I buy it on pay per view. I was just looking at all the results on Twitter. It was like Taker lost, and I was like, bullshit. I was like, no way he lost.
It broke Twitter for like a couple minutes. Like I feel bad for the girls because they're like, we don't care about this right now. This motherfucker lost to Brock Lesnar.
Imagine being there live. I was like, at first I thought the referee messed up or something.
Oh, if you were there live, then you gotta lay out the experience, please.
I thought the referee messed up. Then I knew the referee did not mess up. Once they had a graphic ready, it was like they showed the one on the board. What 21-1? What was it at the time?
I think so. Yeah, 21-1.
21-1.
So then I was like, well, that's it. That's got to be Undertaker's last match. That's what I was thinking. I was like, oh, that's it. He's retiring. That's it. And little did I know, not even close to retiring. Those are the thoughts going through my head. And then the third thought was just looking around, everyone around me. You'd have thought someone died. I was like, and I did not take it that seriously. Like I'm an Undertaker fan, but I'm not that diehard. Like I don't mind him losing. These people, they were crushed. They were so crushed that it was funny to me. Like I was laughing. I was like, this shit is
because watching at home, you could hear the fucking air come out the building immediately after that 21.
Like nobody
everyone's
wants.
Like, are you serious?
And then nobody wants to watch. What was the match after? Was it the women?
That was the Vicky Guerrero Invitational.
Nobody wants to watch that after that.
AJ Lee defending the Divas title against all the other women.
Then I felt bad. I was like, don't tell me these people are not gonna pop for Daniel Bryan. No, they got back. They got back into it when Daniel Bryan came back out.
They just needed the women's match to recover for the main event triple threat.
They still aren't recovered, but everybody came there for Daniel Bryan, so they all got back into it.
Yeah, that's
that whole weekend, bro. That whole weekend in New Orleans, it was just yes chants down Bourbon Street. No matter the whole wrestling community took over New Orleans for those couple nights. It was chaos. It was so much fun. It was the height of the yes movement.
And you know the crazy thing about that is SummerSlam last year. It was the LA Knight chants everywhere. Like when we was in Buddies, they took over the whole restaurant. It was, looking out of the kitchen like, what's going on? Like, what's going on out here?
I remember for 34, they brought back the yeses a little bit, but it's more. That was when Matt Hardy and that deleted shit was over.
Mm-hmm.
So I remember being on Bourbon Street,
delete, and yeah, delete. Yeah, I was there too.
Well, because that was a couple
years later, and it changes to delete.
That was the year though where that Wednesday before everyone flew in, him and someone else were fucking partying on Bourbon Street, where he's just partying with everyone, saying "fuck it."
He popped up. I missed it, man. I wasn't there.
I was so pissed because I was like, I'm flying. Can you do it again Thursday when I'm there? What the fuck is this? You do it on a Wednesday? I was so mad.
I missed it, but I met him at that pre-party they did before Mania, which little did we know he would just end up driving to Mania that night, going there. Well, the rumors were there, but you had to see it to believe it. You couldn't just believe the rumors. You had to see it to believe it.
Well, what made up for it for me was the session that I went to Access was the one that Daniel Bryan popped in for the, you know how like NXT had their own ring and their own matches and shit like that. So during my sessions is when Bryan popped in and did like that interview that ended up on the network for WrestleMania 34. So crazy. Where he's doing this interview, you see like a bum rush of people run to the fucking NXT area because they're like, "Oh shit, Bryan's here's gonna do an interview," and like me and my brother got like the last two spots on the fucking like standing area.
Yeah, I remember like going to that area, go check out a few matches. I remember one of the people I saw was the Redacted Dream. I remember he was one of them, one of the performers there. But anyways, thank you. Thank you, Will, for the $5. The Redacted Dream. You like that? Undertaker lost because he cut his hair in that mohawk.
That's true.
That's bad luck.
I was gonna say funny shit. That same Access for 34, like I went to go see Jimmy Hart because that was like the first person I was like, I want to go meet this person because Jimmy Hart, I grew up with him and shit like that. Over next to us was fucking DDP, and then like the next table over was like Mojo Rawley and someone else, and then all of a sudden DDP and Mojo get on top of their tables and have a fucking yoga off while we're in line for Jimmy Hart. For like a good 5 minutes, they're just hitting yoga poses and shit like that. This is before DDP yoga really blew up. And we're just like, what the fuck is happening? Like Mojo's doing poses and DDP's doing shit. It's just like, bro, what? I'm not sober enough for this. Oh man, 34 was good. Man,
this one's you, Mike.
If only they booked the last third of that show better. 34 could have been an all-timer.
Stop.
All right, what we got?
Not that far ago. What is Father rest his son?
When child abuse is allowed. Let's go.
Well, I've only seen this once, so.
Oh, I've seen this a couple times. Oh my god. Sidebar, Benito, I know you got a concerts going on. Can you pop in for one night of Mania really quick, please? Thank you. Even though I've seen you like 4 times already.
How about the LWO?
I called this. I forget on what platform. I called this. I was like, they've been booking LWO and Legado on TV for so long. It's like they gotta have a faction off at WrestleMania.
Sort of.
Yeah.
2-on-2, but I'm sure
but they're all gonna be out there and they're gonna get involved. So it's like I'm happy for this. It's like, you know, when was the last time you seen this many Latinos featured on TV this prominently for so long? It's been a minute, and not this many.
And one of them still has that briefcase. Don't forget. I know people forget, but still got it.
I think he's doing it the Raw at the Mania.
It's gonna be so funny
You know
when
what?
he cashes in on Drew.
Listen, I'm with Mike. Do not put it off. That Drew McIntyre. This guy has been an absolute prick the entire run to Mania. You kind of think he's gonna win, but then the rug gets taken out from under him again at Mania again.
Or
Especially
Seth
if
beats
Punk
him
is the ref.
clean, like a roll up or some shit. Drew beats the absolute fuck out of Seth post match. Boom, running cash in.
Say that again.
Drew loses to Seth, whether it's a roll up or like a clean way. Post match, Drew beats the fuck out of Seth, leaves him lying bloody or whatever in the ring, and then all of a sudden Damian Priest runs down, cashes in.
I
Your second
think
cash in at Mania.
I think you're on the right path, but I think you have it switched around because Drew wins, and then he's talking shit to Punk, and Punk does something to Drew, and Priest comes down, and then Punk celebrate with Priest.
So we're all pretty much in agreement of like
I'm
Mania,
just saying it could happen.
Next week is happening.
It could happen. It's a very realistic possibility.
I think Raw at the Mania because they got to juice that somehow, and that's the perfect way to do it because it's been a while since they've had a guy hold the briefcase this long.
Yeah, and if Punk was healthy enough, I would have loved for him to be that ref so he could do the okay of the cash in because he knows what it's like to be cashed in on as a champion. So it's like, okay, I don't like this dude, so yeah, cash in, and then he can laugh at him. Be like, see, I know what this feels like, but hey, you wanted it so bad, here it goes.
I mean, he could count with his left, but at the same time, you don't want anyone with a fucking serious injury in that wrestling ring. I get it.
Right.
Especially a torn tricep, and you paid Punk a lot of money to come back. Like, bro.
Ooh, this spot is great. This spot is great.
That'll be one match I'm gonna have to listen back after Mania since I'm gonna be there. It's like shit. You're on commentary. That means I get Cult of Personality in person again.
You had to. And there's rumors he might be in the Raw in Brooklyn.
See, as much as I really want to call off work and go to that, it's also like I got too much shit to do for work before I leave for Philly. On top of I spent so much for Philly, it's like the pocket's like, bro, no.
Yeah, and then Brooklyn tickets ain't cheap either. Let me tell you that.
Yeah, because it's like then you're sacrificing shit from Philly, and you're gonna need that. It's like, yeah, about that.
I guess I can ask you guys this question because I feel like a lot of people is leaning towards this or I guess reacting towards this, but do you think this is the end of the PG era?
No. Only when The Rock's around.
Only when The Rock's around? Because the reason why people think it's a little over is because A, this whole thing that's going on now, and then B, once they get to Netflix, it's gonna be a lot of things that they can do without like being on like network television.
Yeah. Well, we're out of the PG era regardless because this is not the Renaissance era. Since it's Triple H, it's TKO, and all that, just to separate the eras. But as far as like the TV shows being PG, I think WWE still wants that just to make as much money as possible.
I think it's gonna be they'll pick and choose when to not be PG because at the same time, you gotta remember WWE caters to kids and families. That's their biggest audience, their biggest demographic, and casuals. So like you can't go attitude era because then you're losing the kids because then they can't watch this shit. It's basically what AEW does. AEW is basically fuck them kids. This is for high schoolers up. We want you to be adults for our product. WWE's like, nah, we love these travel packages. We love this family packages. We love this on location experience, these meet and greets and all this shit. Everything's towards kids and families.
Yeah, you get the kids young and they stay with you for life.
Boom.
But they could do it every once in a while. They could pull out some blood once in a blue moon.
Yeah,
like no, we're still PG though. We're still PG. It's just one time only. One time.
If a feud calls for it, that's where I think they'll go outside the box for it.
And that's when it should be, really. Like the Attitude Era was great. Don't get me wrong, but you can't do that all the time.
Yeah, like right now it's Rock, and Rock has unlimited trump cards.
True.
It's more special when it's few and far in between.
Yeah,
because then it's like, whoa, what the fuck?
Like, he got the ultimate trump card when he's dropping F-bombs on television.
Yeah, Punk was like, "Oh, I guess I can say dipshit. Fuck him."
Yeah.
What are they gonna tell me?
But if Roman or Cody start going that route, then it's like, oh, then we really are changing.
Yeah, Cody said Dick. That's okay. Dick is a name. We call people Dick. Yeah.
There's a man that plays in the NBA.
Somebody
That's
had like
last name
little
is
dick
Dick.
energy or some shit like
Little
that.
Dick syndrome.
Little Dick syndrome. Yeah.
He said Little Dick. I was like, is that Grady Dick's cousin, Little Dick?
Speaking of that guy,
that might be the most popular jersey in the NBA.
Have you seen his jersey swaps?
Yes. Black
Dude,
Dick.
the Aaron Black one
I
is hilarious.
want more. I want them. I can't wait for them to play fucking Indiana. He has a jersey swap with Obi, so you can have Dick Toppin.
Nah, man, there were some great ones. I forgot.
Yeah,
what
like
they
people
were
were like, yeah, lining up like, yo, Toronto's gotta play this team and this team and this team, so you can get these combinations of dicks. She was glorious.
Okay, here's a couple of names. I found them.
You got it bookmarked.
Yes.
Go.
James Harden,
Dick Harden.
Oh.
Yes. That's
Marcus Smart,
Dick Smart.
Smart Dick, Jalen Suggs,
Dick sucks. Okay, that popped me.
Wendell Moore,
Oh my God.
more Dick,
More dick.
Trey Young,
Oh, that's foul.
Young Dick, Josh Giddey.
Oh no, I'm
Giddy-
pretty sure
Giddy
they like
Dick,
no, no, no,
Dick,
no, no.
Dick,
That's
Giddy.
where in the end it'd be like nope, because after what he's been through,
Derek Lively,
Lively Dick.
Christian Wood,
Dick Wood. Wood Dick.
Jalen Brown,
Brown Dick.
PJ Tucker,
Tuck Dick.
Dick Tucker.
Tucker Dick.
Dick Tucker sounds like a fucking gumshoe, like a detective. I
and
like Dick
finally, Nazir Little.
Oh, little Dick.
What a
Nah.
match! But that was Batista's one of Batista's best matches right there.
Yeah. He's had a couple good Mania matches with Triple H and Taker.
Taker not losing to Batista at WrestleMania.
Yeah, this was the Mania where I was like, when they put that blue light on Taker, I was like, holy shit. I was like,
Yo.
this dude is
You know what's wild? Undertaker has beaten all of Evolution at WrestleMania. All four of them.
Yeah. Yeah, he has. Yes, he has.
What other factions has he beat?
He's beaten what, Triple H 3 times.
There never was an
Or 2
Undertaker Seth
times.
Rollins. Undertaker and Rollins didn't go once, huh? Or Ambrose.
Mm-mm. Well, he was gonna lose that anyway once he got to Roman. But yeah, he's beaten Triple H twice.
Beat DX.
DX, yeah.
Well, the main two at least.
Randy Orton at 21. Batista at 23, and Ric Flair at 18.
Crazy, huh?
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
How you beat a whole faction? I don't
Beat a
think
couple factions.
who other people can say they beat all Evolution at Mania? Shawn Michaels? No.
Mm-mm.
All right, what's the next one?
39
Oh yeah, the Faja versus the
last
Sun.
year. It's the first time on the RomeoMania wheel.
And that's what, night 2 or night 1?
Good question, actually. I didn't put. I think it's night one,
it's
right?
night 1 because all
That's
the good
night
shit was night
one.
1.
Yeah, that's night 1.
I
Because
remember
that
night
Shane,
Great
two.
I think
poster.
that
Great.
Shane thing happened right after that. I think.
We would have remembered night 2 because I would have been on here with you guys. I was on everything
Oh, they
night
just called
2.
39. They called WrestleMania 39 Saturday.
Great
Saturday.
poster. Great
Saturday.
poster. Did you see that poster? Beautiful.
Yeah, Rhea and Charlotte. Was that Charlotte?
Yep.
Okay.
Damn, if only the funds were right, I definitely would have went to this one.
Saturday.
And that match is after this match.
But that LA shit was just absurd. All right, so Seth and Logan.
$153.08.
Benito.
Y Benito.
Benito on commentary. Chambea, ala. Cabrón, no get the bala.
You said
What?
08?
153. Oh,
Yep.
there.
All right.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
It's a nice ass stadium, SoFi. Prison Dom.
What an era. What a time.
He's still arguably the biggest heel in the company right now, unless Drew's took the title from him.
I think it's The Rock now. The final boss.
Fuck that.
Fuck that.
I don't care if the cameras are off.
Look at you.
Yo, if I'm Cody, I'm feeling away. Wait, the red light's off and you're still whooping my ass with this belt?
Feels good shit, though.
It is, but Cody's going to be like, brother, receipt.
They got him a new
Philly.
contract. What an entrance.
They really brought him in the paddy wagon, fucking boss man style. All right. No, because boss man and Mounting left in a paddy wagon.
What an entrance. He couldn't get the hood off. But when he has that mask on, he looks just like his father. Just when you just have the mask visual, he looks like Rey Mysterio Jr.
Especially when at the Hall of Fame when he showed that super young picture of
Yeah.
himself when he was like 16. Like that's Dominic.
He's like, you're just like your dad, just taller.
Which is crazy. It's like where he get the tall gene from, his mom's side.
Probably. 'Cause I was like, I've seen both of you in person and up close.
I think it'll still take some time. He's got to like keep paying his dues. Like he's got to keep getting the crowd to hate him so much that eventually the crowd just like loves him. And then Ray's got to be out of the picture. He's got to be retired. Eventually, he's gonna get that mask full time.
Bro, the
I
crowd
think
been
so.
booing him thoroughly for a year.
Right? Yeah. No, I said it's gonna take some time.
Yep.
But the people boo him, but they boo him out of respect too, because they like how good of a job he's
not
doing.
Go away heat. It's just we're playing.
We're all rooting for him. We want him to be good.
I just need him to put on a little more muscle if he's gonna make this like stick longevity.
That too. I think if he changed, like I've seen his workout regimen on Sheamus's YouTube channel. I was like, man, if you can just add on like 10 pounds of muscle.
Yeah, I was about to say like 10 or 15 at the most.
Well, remember Ray didn't get muscle till mad late. Those
Oh,
WWE
yeah.
runs.
As soon as he came to the Fed, he got bigger. But I feel like if you can see it in Dominic's arms,
it's like that's what stands out. Is like,
well, I'll tell you what. A year later,
thin.
he looks better now than he looks here. Just
True.
a year later.
But he needs to freaking almost be not like yoked,
and then compare that
tone.
compare this to when what was the previous Mania where they teamed up? I think.
Yeah, 38. It was him and Pops versus Miz and Logan.
Like he's working on it. He's getting there. It's just a process of if you're doing it naturally.
It's just he's got probably a super fast metabolism, so it's not easy for him.
If you're doing it naturally, it takes a while.
Yeah, it's kind of like how Pacquiao had like a ridiculously fast metabolism, and it took him like a decade to kind of put on weight.
This entrance.
This was dope too. I like Snoop getting involved in LA.
That's good gear for Ray right there.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Ray always has good gear, Mania gear.
That car is beautiful. Jeez.
And that's probably from Snoop's personal collection too.
I gotta climb a whole mountain. You see those stairs?
That's true, because then he'll be like, "Damn, now I gotta work my son." Yeah, that stage is fucking gorgeous.
Goated.
That's top 5. No, that's top 3. It's this 33 and 34 for me.
Could be. I mean,
again, WWE, do not let me down with this year's. As long as you don't give me that fucking flat screen like you did for 35, I'm gonna be at least semi-happy.
Yeah, I hope this set is really good.
I think it'll be smaller than this set. This set's big.
Well, because SoFi is bigger than the
link.
Yeah. It could be like 31 or 38, where those weren't big sets, but those were like unique. Something like that. This one's just like, bro, you have the stadium to fucking do it.
Adam Copeland, Mark Briscoe, and Eddie Kingston versus the House of Black at Dynasty.
Random.
That's a good trios match. Yeah, it's kind of random, but fuck it.
Random as fuck.
When is Dynasty?
End of April.
Yeah,
cool.
I think the 21st.
And Eddie and Briscoe fighting at Supercard for the ROH title.
I think that's probably why they.
I hate that
they're
Supercards
teaming
at the
up.
same time as fucking SmackDown Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
It's like, damn it.
I forgot it's the Cinnamon Toast Crunch match.
Ay, mamita, Aaliyah.
Got his mom's jeans.
I'm about to say that is wild that Dominic's that much taller than.
He's got his mom's. He's got his mom's height. I've never seen Rey Mysterio. I've never seen Rey Mysterio's parents.
Yeah, me neither.
Like
Did
Rey
you guys see
Mysterio
that,
Senior.
That's true.
Did you
Dom
guys
could have
see
got that
that,
from his grandparents. Like I got mine from like me and my brother kind of got ours from our grandfather who was like 6'2". But then I'm like, fuck, neither of us are 6 foot. That's some bullshit.
Yeah, I got my dad's side. I'm like 6'3", 6'4".
Oh god damn, George Murasan. We could just throw you fucking alley oops and shit. You can dunk.
That's the thing. I don't even got hops like that. I wish. Maybe like on an 8 foot.
Oh, then you could play linebacker then.
Yeah. I play, but baseball is mostly my sport. I'm like Frank Thomas.
Yeah. The big hurt. The big Mike. All right, somebody in the chat, tell me when to stop the wheel. I'm gonna wait 5 seconds before I even spin it. But
And please don't take forever like last time, please.
God damn. It's a beautiful thing to watch Rey Mysterio wrestle.
Come on, chat.
Someone in the chat say stop.
What I gotta do is like I gotta say you gotta tell the chat to stop and then wait 10 seconds and then spin the wheel. That's how I gotta do it. And then it'll be timed perfectly. The chat is on you. You gotta type stop.
Somebody. I'm about to say, at this rate, the chat's gonna say stop by the end of this match.
Oh, the wheel stopped by itself. The wheel stopped by itself. It was like, wow. I can't spin anymore.
Right. The wheel chose right.
I can't spin anymore.
The wheel came through. It's like, fuck this. We're gonna get a good one. We'll keep this train rolling.
Damn, wheels not fucking around. Damn.
Yes.
Whoop his ass.
What's worse than the shankla? The fucking belt.
The crowd was so
minority hyped. Knows the belt. I'll say this ain't a Latino thing. This is PTSD.
I've had many of these in my lifetime.
I think we all have.
You deserve it. Oh, I know that's tequila too. I know for a fact.
I mean, it'll be better if it was tequila, but it's probably no. It's WB. It's probably water.
That's Aaliyah Mysterio. She's Mexican. That was Tequila.
Did you guys see the TikTok?
I don't think they're gonna
Yes.
have them that focal. No, because if it was Tequila, they would have got her a towel immediately. Like the fact that she's like still going through with this, like, nah, that's water. Because we also gotta remember they got a fucking camera right on the two of them. If that's Tequila, she ain't gonna be able to react for about a couple minutes.
Yeah, Mike, you were talking about that TikTok with Ray and his daughter.
Yeah.
Yeah,
People
all
were
in
freaking out
masks.
that. Yeah. People were freaking out like, oh,
Did you see that, Justin?
No, I didn't. Although I'm down to watch it because Aaliyah's cute.
Yes.
Yeah. Very accurate. Yeah. Yeah. I agree.
I
I
kind of
remember.
feel bad that
remember-
fucking Mr. Redacted put her in an angle where she was basically with Buddy Matthews. That was just
awkward.
like, bro, this is giving R. Kelly vibes. What the fuck? But then it's Mr. Redacted, so it's like, I'm not even fucking surprised.
Holy shit. You know what I just thought of?
What?
Rhea and Buddy dating
Yeah.
Mysterios. Or in
That's
a close
funny.
relationship with a Mysterio.
Well, I mean, Rhea, it's alluded without going there.
Yeah.
versus
They haven't
they
gone
went there
back
with
to that in a
Buddy.
while, man. Like that one
They
time
haven't.
where they heavily went for it, and then they haven't gone back to that since. I was like,
'cause
oh, we're on our way to our wedding. I was like, nope.
Probably because the AW crowd was fucking with Buddy every chance they got over that shit. And then Buddy's like, I had enough. I'm just gonna beat the shit out
F
of
that shit, man. Before they
Oh, you know, I
before
need
they
to
even
watch
break
her,
up, we still need that
Impulsive
wedding.
interview. Yeah, because everything bad happens at a wedding, so that should be like the the downfall.
Yeah. Because it seems like they're heading, like, you see this angle they're doing with Dom and Rhea now, where Dom's like,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, mommy, it won't happen again, and it happens 4 days later. Like he's disappointing Rhea all the time. Like, are they trying to turn
It's
Rhea
getting to a
babyface
point.
soon?
Yeah, I think Rhea's gonna turn at some point. It's really close to that point. For
And
her.
if you've noticed Damian Priest's character, he seems to be losing it more. Where
Well,
like he's losing it with the Judgment Day. Like the Judgment Day, they keep losing.
They've been teasing that dissension for a minute, especially with like Priest and Rhea. Like,
And
who's
they are
really the head of Judgment Day.
And Priest and Balor definitely losing at me.
Oh, yeah. Once they put, well, I already knew that was gonna happen because of the fact of R-Truth got fucking over. I was like, has he ever had a Mania moment? Because
No, that's what I was saying.
Can win those tag team titles, and it makes a lot of sense right now, given
Yeah.
where the story's going.
And they don't even have to hold the titles that long. It's just a Mania moment, and they could even drop it the next night on Raw.
Exactly. And now that you have this, was it 6-team tornado? All this shit is like, that's a perfect way for them to get it. Oh shit, she about to pow.
Look at that acting. Look at that acting.
Nah, she took it easy because she would have hit him like a lot harder if that was like an actual.
Oh.
She took it easy. She's probably like, there's like 90,000 people here. I can't fucking cold clock you like I want to.
I wonder if like Ray, like this mask and this gear, I wonder if he gives it to Dom. Like, this is yours.
Does.
Like just as a souvenir of his, like, this is his first. It's not his first WrestleMania match, but it's a huge WrestleMania match. You know,
Like, I got to wrestle you at Mania.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not giving this to I'm not even giving this to WWE. Like, nah.
No, yeah, you could have
This
it.
stays with the family, and this is gonna be something that I retire. You're getting.
Yep. Because Rey Mysterio gear is definitely like collectibles and stuff. Like I think they had him on the Hidden Treasure show.
Yeah, but I wouldn't touch this. This goes
Yeah,
in
you
the
don't give this
safe.
away.
This goes in the safe and be like, only Dom gets this.
Yeah.
It's a
Will, thank you for the
really good
$5, Will.
gear.
I'm trying to put it on screen, but I got frozen. ever since Buddy put a ring on Rhea, they toned down the sexual stuff with Dom and Rhea. Triple H is too nice helping Buddy's feelings.
Well, it's not just
True.
Rhea. It's also Dom got engaged, and then the wedding
And
was in
married
that
too.
and married. So it's also
Yep.
like they're both taken in real life, and they're both
I don't give a
engaged in real life.
fuck.
But
Make
you
out
gotta
on
also
screen.
understand,
It's
you
acting.
never know that they'll make out and then feelings start going around. They on the road all the time. Then Art starts imitating.
I'm about to
wife,
say,
and
you,
then
you trying to have a Triple H Stephanie moment all over again? This is with China?
marriage.
Like, god damn, 20 years later.
Yeah, so
Oh man, that show was beautiful. Is there anybody who's doing an on-screen relationship right now that that they have their own thing going on in real life? I can't think of.
You said they got their own thing, or they
No,
don't have
like
anything?
is like anybody like doing that situation that I want, like where they have an on-screen
So
romance.
the last time that I can really think of was when they had Rusev cucking out to Bobby Lashley and Lana.
Look how great that turned out.
And then lo and
Years later, it
behold,
broke up.
years later, they fucking get divorced. But
Is
yeah,
there
when-
really nobody going on? Nobody has an on-screen relationship? Like, first of all, there's not that many on-screen relationships, honestly.
Well, they
Outside
purposely
of
keep some of them
Fed,
apart.
Like when
Like,
they
you're
want to
not
show
gonna get-
AEW, there's the Ruby Riot or Ruby Soho, and what's my man's name from
Yeah.
2.0?
Angelo Parker?
Yeah,
No,
I think
is
that's
it?
him.
But
Yeah.
I don't even know their real life situations if they're with anybody.
Yeah. That's the only other.
Technically,
on-screen
they play up
relationship.
Ricochet and Samantha. Like,
Right.
there's times where they'll
They're
have
actually
they'll
together.
kiss on screen.
NXT has some stuff. I think NXT has some stuff. Who was
Well,
NXT?
now
I mean,
guess what-
NXT, yeah, they're all fucking each other. So that kind of makes sense.
Because what you got the Trick Williams and Lash Legend there.
But that's real. That's also
That's
real.
real
though.
relationship.
So, man, what are we doing, man? Like, come on, it's okay. It's okay to act.
Well, because on the main roster, they purposely keep some of them apart. Like, you're not gonna have Jimmy and Naomi together, even though they're married. They're
Right.
purposely keeping Bianca and Montez far away from each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why they gave them a whole reality TV show.
Oh,
So it's like, hey, just act lovey-dovey on there.
I don't know. Montez a little too close to B-Fab for me, if you ask me. Y'all got to do something about that. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I'm trying
No,
to
there,
think of
there
who
really
else-
isn't nobody.
No.
I just think it's just the dating insecurities around this time and day and age. You know, it's
F that shit, man. It's just acting.
Yeah, but as we know with Triple H and Stephanie, acting can lead to
yeah,
other
that's
shit.
the king,
and
that's
especially
the king and queen.
especially
of that.
when one and not only is Rhea and Dom
Oh,
working together,
man.
they're in the same faction, so they're traveling together, they're doing everything together. So that's just gonna make shit worse for Buddy, who's fucking at home doing AEW shit. Don't forget Liv. Yeah, but Liv was more like she didn't make out. I think if anything, she made out with like maybe Lana, but like she wasn't making out with Bobby the way like Lana was fucking like. That shit was almost turning into Pornhub with her and Bobby for a
Yeah.
minute.
Nobody
Wow,
did
Rusev
Pornhub.
Didn't
has
they
to sit
turn
there
the
and watch.
commentary? And commentary was like, ooh, that's kind of like that was too much.
That entire storyline was this was too much. I actually legit feel bad for Rusev because why would you be like, yeah, I'm down with you making out with my wife, groping her, and basically alluding to like, if y'all want to get a bathroom, actually fuck, you can.
Nobody did Pornhub that better than Mr. Redacted.
I mean,
That guy was making out with everybody.
Oh my. He made people kiss his ass in the middle of the ring. The man probably pre-came during the Stacy Kleebler on the table shit. Like, Mr. Redacted is not seen heaven for so many fucking reasons.
The biggest little man.
How about I say, ref, what we doing? You see him playing around with the goddamn turnbuckle. You know what? At the WrestleMania 38, I have a new appreciation for the ring crew, because when Drew took out that sword and cut the ropes, and then you saw them in 5 minutes try to fucking put the
Yes.
ropes back up, and it wasn't perfect. Like, bro, because
Yeah.
we were there, just like, I feel so bad for them, because it's like 20 of them, and they're fucking struggling.
What a
It's-
save, Bad Bunny.
Bad Bunny said, no, nunca. Not papito.
Boom.
He's like, oh yeah, cabron. This Mama Huevo tried to hit him with a fucking chain. Yeah, LWO celebrate. See, look at that.
This is the old LWO, my friend.
With the
Still,
non-Latino.
this is like, yo, this is for us.
Look at Santos. Oh man, 1 year later, this asshole.
Cut one of the funniest promos on his way. He said, I hope you never recover. I hope you get an infection. You gotta lose the leg. Like, oh my god, that was so savage.
Yeah.
This was a fun match. Oh, Aaliyah. Don, 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 don.
And Angie doesn't wear any underwear.
This is cute.
One family and another family. Thank goodness Dom had another family for him.
Even if that
Until
family
Ray
is
spoiled
dysfunctional.
them too. They got on designer everything. Got on the same
Nice.
heels.
This guy got money, bro.
Yo,
Bro, I knew he spoiled his kids when freaking Dom got a Rolex. I'm like, bro, what?
I
Like, what
love
did you do to
love
get that
Damian
Rolex,
Priest,
bro?
but now ever since someone called him biracial taker on fucking Twitter, I can't see it.
That's so
that's my man. I've met him too, but it's like I cannot see this shit.
2000, WrestleMania 2000.
Oh, let's take it back to when WrestleManias were semi-shitty. 2000 is a very like man.
Season 16.
Yeah. This is my guilty
AKA.
pleasure mania.
Really?
Yeah. It's bad, but I'm like, I like it. I like it a lot.
Bro, but
I mean,
it's like
you had
get
freaking
this.
that battle royal. Well, not battle royal. You had the Godfather
Hardcore?
coming home hoes with Ice-T.
I can't believe they went back here so fast after WrestleMania 12. It's only 4 years later. Went back to Anaheim.
Yeah.
They love Cali. They love Cali.
55-52. We gotta hear this promo.
Oh shit, is that Mae Young?
No.
Yeah, between Anaheim, LA, San Fran, they really love going to Cali. All right, okay. Ooh.
Can you blame them?
Ooh, hold up a sec. I almost saw puppies. I would rewind to see who Mae Young gave the bottle of water to. Was that Stacy? No, Stacy's later.
Will, thank you for the $5. Remember when Vince did a storyline to have Mandy Rose get Jimmy to cheat on Naomi? Yes.
Oh no, that was the kitty. That's who that was. Miss Kitty.
Ah, the cat.
She always showed her tits.
Jerry loved it.
Especially when they had that one match when she was new to the company.
I remember when Vince did a storyline that. Oh yeah, that was supposed to be the what? Becky with the good hair, and Naomi was not fucking having it.
That was funny. Jimmy was funny then. Let me know when y'all
I'm
got
there.
it. Y'all got it?
Oh my god, Bubba, why are you making that face? I paused it when he's just like,
Yeah. 3, 2, 1.
it's my boys. Huge Dudley Boys fan at this time.
And you guys in the chat, I'm telling you now, before I even spin it, tell me when to stop. Just type spot. Stop. First person to type stop. And I'm not even going to spin this for like 10 more seconds. First stop I see. Wasn't lying. Prophetic words.
Yeah, I mean it's true, but Bubba's gimmick, he comes into WWF stuttering. Then he gets out of that, and now he's
Dudley Boys.
and then now he's like a southerner.
Oh
Wow.
my god.
This is the set of blades that we was talking about.
I think out of respect for Bray, we gotta watch this, but man.
Yes.
Yeah, this is Bray 2 for us.
What was the Bray 1?
Bray Randy too.
Yeah, Bray Randy 2. Yeah.
Oh, you got the maggots on the mat match?
Yeah, we watched that earlier.
This RomeoMania is full of all kinds of entertainment here.
Yeah, outside of Bray's entrance, I don't want to go back and watch that 33 match. But seeing 80,000 plus do the Fireflies while he's walking out as champion is really fucking cool. Edge and Christian, I could not stand them at this time.
You think you know me. You think you know me.
Oh, shout out Fink.
Chalkline's also selling Dudley Boy merch.
I know that was
the
debating
baseball
it, but I was
jersey.
like, fuck, it's not gonna get here in time for Mania.
They got some good varsity jackets too. They got the Mania varsity jackets. The Bret Hart varsity jacket.
The jackets I'm staying away from because I finally can fit into like 2 of them. So I'm busting those out for Philly. One of them being the Four Horsewomen jacket, and the other one the Los Ingobernables Yankees pinstripe jacket.
Mm.
So if you see me out in Philly, I'll be rocking both of them.
Yeah.
I needed to announce which night it's gonna be Bailey Eel. That'll be the night I pull out the Four Horsewomen one.
I feel like they don't specify the nights until like the week of.
Well, we basically here, so it's like,
Yeah.
I think we'll get it like by Thursday. We'll know what's going on when. Oh my god, Bubba. Or I just may say the jackets for both nights of fucking Mania because I saw the weather and it's like that temp drop when it gets
Say that
dark is
again.
not gonna be fun. I said I'll probably say the jacket for both nights of Mania because I checked the temperature in Philly. That temp drop's not gonna be fun.
Oh, what's the
Oh
temperature?
yeah.
It's not cold, but you gotta also remember the link is next to the fucking river, basically. So whatever the temperature is gonna be like an extra like colder. But
Yeah.
Saturday is supposed to be 54. Sunday's supposed to be 57. Both days. Saturday is partly cloudy. Sunday is supposed to be sunny. Like the best day is gonna
What's
be
the
Monday,
lowest?
39 and 36.
Oh, so it's gonna be like 24.
Yep.
Like a wise man once said, "The world is cold. Better bundle up."
Oh, I'm definitely wearing layers and jackets. It's just I'm trying to think of the LIJ jacket, which now is gonna rock. That's like I'm probably gonna have to wear that night one. That shit gonna be cool. Like the best day weather-wise is gonna be Monday when it's gonna be like 64, but it's Monday.
Monday Night Raw.
I will be there Thursday through Tuesday. I will be there. Oh my goodness. Christian tried to do poetry of motion. Devon said, "Eat this ladder."
Look at that guy just saying, "Suck it in the aisle."
Oh god, here comes Devon doing the conniption.
Probably one of the funniest
is this the
sales.
last Mania that's in like a regular arena?
Um,
No,
yeah.
21's in
Oh
Staples
yeah,
Center.
WrestleMania goes Hollywood. Fuck, I forgot
Well,
about
they
that.
take a layoff for 17 and 18
All right.
because both of those are in stadiums. Well,
Oh,
and
19,
19. 19's in the
19's in
stadiums.
Safeco.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah,
But
20 and
20,
21.
21,
Because 20 is
22.
the Garden again.
Yep. And then 22
22.
is Staples.
22's the
And
last, right?
yep, 22 is the last. And 23 is Welcome Back to Stadiums. And they ain't turned back ever since.
I don't blame him. It just looks different when you see WrestleMania in an arena.
John Cena. John Cena took him to new heights.
It looks more because depending on if it's like a big arena, like Staples is a big arena, United Center is a big arena, sort of Allstate is a big arena,
I'm okay with the Garden just because of the history that they have with the Garden.
and then Garden, yeah, iconic.
They got to do a pay-per-view there.
It's time. But then again, they love running Barclays because of how expensive it is to run MSG.
But they've done shows at MSG now with Triple H
yeah.
era.
Yeah,
But do a
it's
pay-per-view.
house shows.
No,
They've done TV.
They done TV.
Even in
Yeah.
Mr. Redacted, they brought back Raw and SmackDown in the
Yep.
Garden. Because I went to one of them. So they'll run everything but a pay-per-view. I mean,
Didn't they do like a big bloodline angle at the Garden? I forgot what it was.
Yeah,
Was
they're
it
going
the trial
into
of Sammy Court?
SummerSlam. No,
Was
that's
it?
when
Was
they,
it the trial?
No, that's when they beat the fuck out of Jimmy because they were building towards
Yeah.
Roman and Jay. So they're like, you know what? We're gonna erase Jimmy from the picture. Be right back.
Yep. Wow, JD is gay, says a sign in the crowd.
Who knew they were time travelers?
That's probably yeah. They've done Survivor Series at the Garden, but yeah, that's probably
Well, now Survivor Series is War Game Series, so who knows if they could put the 2 rings there.
I do Money in the Bank at the Garden
That's a good one.
because like all the big four has been at the Garden, right?
Mm-hmm.
All the big four, they've done all of them.
Mania,
They haven't done.
Rumble.
Yep, they haven't done a Money in
Yep.
the Bank, which is like part of the big five now.
Yeah. They were a Mania shy from having Money in the Bank at it.
Oh, Edge loves doing that to poor Jeff. He almost killed him.
You can see him talking to him like, "You okay?"
I almost killed you. Perfect team.
Ooh.
Get him, Matt. You're gonna owe him for so much more.
Right, 5 years
The
later.
shit he does to you.
And it's crazy that he talks about that willingly on interviews.
Yep.
Because he said that pretty much fueled his heel turn back then. And one of the first wrestling shows I ever been to, I saw basically the return of Edge, and it was like pre-Radar Superstar.
Yeah.
And it was the draft. He speared Eric Bischoff into the corner.
This move is nice. RKO.
I'm not gonna lie, young Bubba Ray Dudley had a nice move set.
Yes.
He had a nice move set. People don't give him credit.
Is it the? No, I'm thinking of the wrong thing. I was thinking, when is it the Raw after when they like give them all a standing ovation? But that's the Hardys versus Edge and Christian, right? That's not this match. Hardys and Edge and Christian when they had a match for the managerial services of Terry Runnels. Remember that?
Oh yeah, the tit tournament.
Was that like No Mercy or something?
I think so.
No.
Yeah, that
But
was
then
a
the next
couple
night
years-
on Raw.
that
They
was-
got a standing ovation from the crowd.
Yeah,
They
that
went
was
ape shit.
couple years. That was a couple years prior to this.
Yeah.
Yeah, they called it the tit tournament, which is hilarious. Terry Invitational Tournament, which is ironic because she had some pretty big ones.
Josh, what's up? I don't know if you can hear me. It might be a little lag. Now you're moving clearer. What up? Can you hear me?
Who has some big ones? I heard somebody has some big ones. Who has some big ones?
what a way to enter the fucking thing.
Terry Reynolds back in the 90s.
Yes, it
That
was
was
No
a-
Mercy.
Oh, that was a year ago. I thought it was like 98. It seemed like that was like a 98 thing, but I guess 98 is when Edge first like was getting acclimated.
So are you doing like past like WrestleMania matches? That's what. That's what we're doing.
Yeah, you want me to pause this so we can sync you up?
No, you're fine.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Well,
What match? What match is it?
TLC 1.
No, yeah, triangle ladder match.
Oh, triangle ladder match. Oh, yeah, triangle. Yeah.
We'll pause it. Hold up, Mike. You ready?
2000.
You ready to pause this, Mike?
Yep.
3, 2,
No.
1.
Yeah, you guys can keep going because it's gonna take me a while because I gotta go to another section and then find the app and find everything.
Oh, okay.
All right, so we'll press play again. 3, 2, 1.
Okay.
Yeah, because next one's a doozy.
Yeah, you guys.
The next one's a doozy.
Yeah, because you know when you got to do like the whole like HDMI, like I have the sections, so I have to go to like another section just to go to the app.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. I got that same thing. I got an Android TV. And I gotta go to HD. No, actually, I really don't have to go to any HDMI. I just hit home, go to the apps, hit Peacock, go to that section, and then that. So yeah, it's a whole journey.
Those beautiful titles. Look at the way they're glistening. Compare that shit to the shit of today, bro.
Man,
the fucking tag titles today don't glisten.
How can
they don't anything?
And what's funny is that they're gonna have a ladder match.
It's just one color.
That's the funny part. There's gonna be a ladder match for these damn titles.
Yeah, it's like all one color.
Good luck trying to top this ladder match.
I've been saying for years they had new designs for the tag titles. Haven't seen shit yet. They need to change them ASAP. Get them at least close to the tag titles on this. Ooh.
Got him. Boom. I agree.
Yeah. Hopefully we get some new designs soon. Long overdue.
Apparently apparently they have something designed. They're just waiting to implement it.
They've had it for the longest, haven't they?
Yeah. I don't know what they're waiting for. They're basically just they're waiting for it.
Oh shit! What up, Josh?
What's up?
It took you that long?
I was
like who the hell's talking?
Yeah, I was on the phone real quick.
I've been doing mad because I just got home. I've been trying to follow the game, and then got on TV.
Josh, we're gonna spin this wheel again because I don't think you're gonna like the next match.
What's the next match? It might surprise you if I like it or not.
Okay. Oh, this would surprise the fuck out of me. Randy Orton versus The Fiend.
Oh, never mind.
You don't want to see nobody get set up.
We already saw Randy Orton versus Bray Wyatt earlier. We're gonna get the second chapter.
None of their matches were ever good, to be honest with you, and that's sad to say that.
Josh, say when to stop the wheel, Josh.
Stop.
Stopping.
We went even worse.
Oh, what?
No, we gotta watch this.
See,
This is hilarious.
That's the karma for skipping The Fiend.
No, but this one is bad hilarious. I think it's funny to watch though.
I think it's funny to watch because of the crowd. The crowd just didn't give a fuck.
And we were just talking about the Garden. Here we go. The Garden found us. And can you believe they actually go on to actually have a really good WrestleMania match after this?
You all mean 33?
Yeah. That was like one of the best 8-minute matches of all time, however long that was.
I think it was like 5.
You know what it was too? I think it was just more. I think what it was too is that it just passed people's expectations, very low expectations, that they're like, oh wow, that ended up being really good.
I think that might actually be the second best match on that Mania 33 card.
It probably was, to be honest, because that 33 card was I think it was too long. I think that's what it was too.
Josh, I don't know if is Josh breaking up for anyone else? Like it sounds a little staticky.
Yeah. In a few
know what that
sentences
is.
when he talks.
If you had that happen before, Josh, I don't know. I don't know if you should.
I have no idea.
Back out of the stream and come back in, maybe. I don't know.
No, I think it's the Wi-Fi itself.
Wow. Well, you sound better now. I don't know why.
I don't know. Maybe it's my microphone. I don't know. Maybe it was far away. So we're going to WrestleMania 20, right?
Yep.
It's happening again.
Yep. Oh, Yankees up 5-3. Let's go.
Yeah, it was 1-3, and then all of a sudden yeah. When it was funny, when I was looking, it was 1-3, and then all of a sudden, like when I checked, like 20 minutes later, it went to 4-3. I was like, what the fuck just happened?
Look who's all hit home runs.
Because guess who hit homer? Juancito.
And not just him.
Opposite field.
Not just him either. Cabrera. Oh, Cabrera
again
coming through. And Anthony Volpe just homered.
Oh, so you know, speaking about that, you know Cabrera might stay at third for a while, right? Because DJ has a broken bone.
Broken bone?
Yeah. He has like a fracture or something. So he's gonna be out for a while.
Unbelievable. Bro had a bad foot last year, and he comes into this season, he's got a bad foot again. Are you kidding me? It shit got worse.
I guess like the swelling went down because it was a bruise, and I guess the swelling went down, and then when they finally did, I guess like an X-ray or whatever the case may be, they found a broken bone.
Look at this spot. This spot. They showed this spot forever in all the highlight packages. Boom.
Even don't try this at home in the beginning.
Don't try this at home. Swan.
Yo, do they even show that anymore?
No, right? They want you to try it at home.
They don't, because everything's too safe. I mean, you might get a couple of crazy spots, but back then, they was fucking killing each other.
I heard they brought it up to The Rock. The Rock, like, they was like, Rock, we should really do this. Don't try this at home thing. And The Rock was like,
Fuck that! Clear, guys. Fuck that! You shut your mouth.
I've been waiting to play that clip.
As much as I hate that piece of shit, Dwayne Johnson, that's a good clip.
That might be better than this doesn't work for me, brother.
Oh, it's way better. Way better.
Fuck that. You shut your mouth. Damn, Juancito's 2 for 4. I
Oh, he's
like
been hitting too. He's looking at pitches. He's been hitting. Like, yo, that's why they got him.
money. I mean, this series alone is money well earned between his hitting and his fucking arm.
Yo, I've been telling people all the upgrades they made. All the upgrades they made. I've been telling people.
I mean, he's gonna be
Josh.
down to pitching again, but
Josh, you sound crazy. Let's try leaving the studio and coming back in.
All right, let me try it.
I fucking hated Edge and Christian for always winning these fucking matches. It
they
pissed
won
me off,
3
bro.
out of the 4 TLC matches. It's like,
They
bro,
never let the
really?
Hardys fucking win, bro. Oh, Edge and Christian always had to be on top. Are you kidding me?
I think on what 2 of them, the Dudleys walked in as champions and lost. It's like, fuck. Why is it always Edge and Christian winning these? Well, except for TLC 3, and that's
because Edge and Christian went at 17, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's once again Dudley's walking as champions, and Edge and Christian win that. TLC 3 is the only time they title didn't change hands, but that's he shall not be named and Jericho.
It's just they loved Edge so much. It wasn't because they love Christian, that's for sure. They loved Edge.
They
so
love
much.
Edge.
That was a great bump by Matt, though. Jeez.
And from
Matt could never beat Edge, bro. Could never beat Edge.
And from this, TLC is born.
Yeah. That's SummerSlam, right?
Yep. And that's what pisses me off. If the Hardys were
Where
ever
was
gonna
that
win
SummerSlam?
one in North Carolina, that's the one that always pissed me off. Like, you couldn't let the Hardys win this in their own fucking hometown.
That was SummerSlam?
Yeah, that was SummerSlam. That was what?
What?
Charlotte or Raleigh? It's North Carolina, definitely, because it was like, bro, the pops for the Hardys are fucking insane.
Couldn't even with
And they couldn't even do it because
McMahon in every corner. Jesus Christ.
Nope, Linda, get off my screen. Nope, I don't want to look at
McMahon in every corner.
The only McMahon I want to see on my screen is Stephanie. The other 3 can kick rocks.
WrestleMania 20, y'all.
Oh my god.
Where it all begins again. James Hayes.
Can we just call it audible, watch Eddie and Kurt instead?
Oh, we're gonna watch this Goldberg.
Let's watch this opening video package because I like this. Let's pause it at 0.
Pause it at
20.
0?
Yeah.
Okay.
Pause
Well,
at
we're
0.
gonna
What,
most
20
definitely see
seconds?
redacted.
We'll
He's
wait
at
for
the end
Josh
of
to
the
come
video
back.
package.
You guys got it?
Yep.
I'm at 23 seconds. I'll just wait after 3 seconds after the countdown.
Okay. 3, 2, 1. Oh, wait, they sing the damn thing first?
Mm-hmm.
What's funny
Josh.
is I didn't even realize this actually happened in the Garden until like the next day. This is when I was going to St. John's and I was touring in Manhattan. I was like, wait, they had Mania at the Garden?
I just saw a sign. I just saw a sign. That this is better than sex. Oh, this is how we start.
Oh my god. This WrestleMania is cursed.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I
This is
feel
one of my
bad
We gotta
because
sing
they
the
got
anthem at RomeoMania. We gotta sing the how foolish of me. We gotta sing, you know.
Oh yeah, 4.5 hours in, gotta sing.
Well, we do things differently here, RomeoMania. Is that Austin? No, it's not Austin.
I'm just shaking my
What?
The pre-renovated MSG. So many memories. It's one
At least you
down.
guys get to keep your iconic arenas. He just tears ours down and build new ones. They could have renovated Tiger Stadium. Nope. Let's just build a new one.
I mean, you should have seen the war that was happening in the city when they tried to move Yankee Stadium to the fucking Jersey.
Mm.
I understand that. Moving it to Jersey, that's ridiculous.
Oh no, they'll never turn on MS. Like, I think the city will riot if they ever tore down the Garden.
Oh, you damn right.
As much as I hate to say it, I'm kind of glad they kind of tore down Joe Louis Arena because it was very outdated. They didn't even have no stair railing. It was just the regular steps. Imagine climbing up to heaven with no rail. Bro.
I think I might meet God.
It was rough, bro. I hated them steps.
I'm thankful they renovated MSG. That was also long overdue.
Yeah, and they did it in the sections too.
Yeah, that took like 3-4 years because it's like, we gotta do the lower bowl, then we gotta do the upper bowl, and then we gotta do the concourse.
That skyline picture, was that like because obviously
No, Mr. Redacted. Up. No, fast forward.
What year is WrestleMania 20?
04.
Oh wow, that's my.
I don't know.
That's
They
my
thought that was
freshman
supposed to be
year
the
of
Freedom
college.
Tower, but that's definitely not what the Freedom Tower ended up looking like.
No, it was still the
They
lights.
kind of are like spot on, don't it? Kind of look like that.
Little bit, but it's a little off.
Nah, 04, we had the lights up for a while because that's when I was definitely, because my dorms were literally 2 blocks away from Ground Zero.
Mm. When was what I guess what year of college were you in 04?
So March 04, this is freshman year of college.
Okay, because you said it was next to Ground Zero. I was like, I hope you wasn't like a freshman when it all went down.
Nah, when 9/11 happened, I was here in the DMV for high school, but I did have cousins that were in that area that were supposed to be in that building, and hopefully they survived it. Although for one of them came very, very close, but
Yankees win, baby. 3-0. Astros 0-3.
Suck it, Houston.
Going for the sweep Sunday afternoon.
Yeah. My mom, she saw the first tower, like when it was on fire. She saw the first one. Like she was in the area. She got out of the train and then she saw it from the train station.
2:07:07.
Time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
2:07:07.
Sorry, once I saw Mr. Redacted on my screen, I was like, nope, fast forward now. I ain't want to look at
I
it.
wanted to know what baby was Shane holding at the end of that video package. Was that his oldest? I guess his oldest son. That's what college is he at right now?
You know, it's funny. I asked the same thing because I was like, what the fuck? I don't remember that shit.
It was like where it all begins again, and it's like third generation McMahon. So it's like, which son is that?
Like at this point, I don't think you want to be any type of generation of McMahon.
No. You said 207 what?
07.
Okay.
WrestleMania 20, 207, 07.
I'm there.
Everybody get to the time. Pause it if you're watching along.
Yeah, I really froze it when it looks like Stone Cold's looking at Brock's titty.
It is.
This is. I remember as a kid, I was excited to see this, and looking
How could
back
you
at
not?
it, I completely regret it.
Josh, you got the time?
Yeah.
All right, we'll press play in 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god, Goldberg with a beard looks like a fucking pedophile.
Oh, come on, man.
I think you was going there.
Out of all things, damn, out of all things.
Anywho,
I can't unsee that now.
Good Lord. I can't even look at it.
It's so unserious. I'm sorry, that's the first thing that came to my head. It's like, oh my god.
Yo, that's crazy.
Yo, my bad, Mike, if you spit out your drink.
Yo. Yo, no, I don't. Yo.
Oh my god.
It doesn't look right on him.
Bro, that was like
Gotta clean this
I could,
up.
like that was like an RKO out of nowhere is what that was.
No, that was a punt. I went for his head.
No, that was a punt, yeah.
That was a
Either way,
punt.
I wasn't ready, bro. I was not ready for that.
holy
God damn. Yo.
Yeah.
Yo.
Leave it to me to say some shit and be like 2 seconds later, fuck. that may have been a little too much.
Because you see, you got the goatee right there in this video package. It's just like
It
full
just
beard.
looks
All over
so
the place.
unnatural. It's like regular grass and an artificial turf.
Bruh.
Eddie winning the title. What a spectacular moment in Latino history. Yo, even this video package is semi horrible, and WWE does a great job with video packages.
I think it's more the quality. I think like the layout is fine, but I think it's the quality of it that makes it look bad.
Yeah, because the video packages, man, they used to be on the money around this time.
And maybe it's
Yeah,
because
I think
there's so many layers to this shit that it's like, oh yeah, you would overbook this fucking feud.
Damn, man. Not even Steve Austin can say this shit.
Okay, I do remember this SmackDown where he took Austin's fucking ATV and rode around that. I do remember that.
Fucking Chuck Palumbo, Jesus Christ.
Hello, Eliana. Love you.
Salute. The YouTube
My
legend.
niece.
Oh, I remember.
Let's give Josh another crack at this because this wasn't, this It's not a Josh worthy match. He deserves another crack.
If Josh fails us again, then we must be
Then we're taking the vote.
If I fell again, bench me.
Tell me when to stop the wheel, Josh.
All right.
Have a different strategy from last time, I hope.
Yeah, because the last strategy is kind of on the money.
Stop.
All right. We waited a little longer. Let's see if it made a difference.
My luck it did it.
Oh,
for
my
fuck's
God.
sake.
Come on. Yo, this is rigged. This shit is rigged. This is rigged.
Why in the thumbnail your face looks so funny? Because I'm not Rocky.
Thomas McFoley. And it's the same. Oh no, wait, it's WrestleMania, what, 2000? Which one was that one?
Yeah.
We just
That's
watched
16.
the triangle ladder match. Now we
Yeah.
gotta go back and watch the main. Oh my god! Can we put?
Yeah, we
something
gotta
I don't
watch
want.
the main
I don't
event.
want. I don't.
No.
No, because I just saw that. I
Cancel.
just saw that
Why is
recently.
somebody else do it?
I'd rather watch a shitty Hogan match over this right now.
I just saw that recently, and it pissed me off how that entire match was just about the McMahons. It didn't even matter who was in the ring. It was just all about the McMahons. It was so stupid.
You have legends in the ring, but no, let's.
So dumb. One of
Yeah,
the worst.
okay.
matches.
Yeah, I don't remember. To be honest with you, I don't remember that match at all.
Me neither. And when I watched it back, I couldn't believe. I remembered.
Oh, man.
I remembered why I didn't remember it, because they just they put so much focus on the McMahons for no good reason, just to put themselves over. Like, it wasn't even about the people in the match.
That may be one of the worst Mania main events of all time.
That was a main event.
No, not The Rock.
Yeah, that main
Rocky.
event.
Rocky, like the movie. You probably never seen it, Alia. And who hasn't seen Rocky? Like, come on.
You.
You?
I was say last I checked,
What?
Rocky's not a disaster movie, so I don't know if that's up your alley.
I'm
Rocky
gonna take
Five.
I'm gonna take over this wheel. We're gonna get a good match, all thanks to me right here.
Okay.
Bang, bang. The
Better.
first Money in the
Much
Bank.
better.
I'll take it.
This shit, this shit is rigged. This shit is so rigged.
Hey, shave this pubic hair. Good for you.
Come on.
Yeah.
So, as you can tell, like Bret Hart, I also do not like Goldberg.
Oh, and more so now. It gets more of a reason why to dislike him.
I've never been a big fan. Well, maybe for like 1 year during the prime Attitude Monday Night Wars. But even then, I was like, all he does is
Hey,
like
Dad,
three
I was a
fucking
kid.
moves.
I was a kid, so it was like I didn't know better.
Yeah, I was in high school by then, so I was like, what the? He only does like 3-4 moves. Like for this, I'd rather see Hogan. At least Hogan's gonna actually try to sell.
What about Justin? What about when the chamber match where he wrecked everyone?
Oh, I remember that.
I think the only Goldberg match I've really thoroughly enjoyed was that Brock Lesnar WrestleMania 33 because they had no business being that fucking good. And even then, I was pissed that they took the title off of Kevin Owens when Kevin Owens was doing great work just so that match could have a fucking title.
Goldberg's best match wasn't even in I wouldn't even say WWE. I think it was the Dallas Page match. I think that was his best. That was his best match.
Yeah, that's what a lot of
They
people
got
think it
cut
is.
off. The one that
I
got
also
cut
Yeah,
off.
the one I got cut off. The one I got cut off, and then they showed it on Monday Nitro the next night, the full match.
I also say the one with him and Hogan where he wins the title for the first time is actually really good.
It was
the one.
I think the crowd made the match because like when I watched it again, like not so long ago, when I watched it again, I was like, oh man, match was not that good. Not the worst match, but I was like,
It's him and Hogan. I'm
Yeah.
not expecting a 5-star classic, but I'm expecting like Hogan Rock 18 of where it's like storytelling,
Yeah.
pageantry, and the crowd sells it.
That's the
Yeah, I
match
think
they
that-
advertised 1 week ahead.
yeah. No, not even. Less.
It was
That's
on
the-
Thursday they announced the match.
The fucking
Yeah, it
Georgia
was less.
Dome. Shout out.
That's insane. How do you announce that match 3 to 4 days prior?
Because it's WCW, and that's why they're no longer in business.
Insane. In the freaking Georgia Dome, right?
Could have been a pay-per-view match. Same arena. Could have been a pay-per-view match.
So they had booked the Georgia Dome ahead of time and sold all those tickets ahead of time, or what? Or I don't
Yeah.
get it.
Yeah.
See,
That's
this
what
is
happened.
starting out like shit.
Because-
Goldberg doesn't want to do anything, and Brock's like, "Are we gonna wrestle? What the fuck is this?"
Yeah, so back
Goldberg-
then, Romeo, WCW used to get like these big arenas, like Georgia Domes, like big arenas just for Monday Nitro.
That's a stadium. Isn't that stadium? Yeah.
that
Yeah.
was
Yeah,
that was like an
these-
80,000
Falcons
stadium.
That's where the Falcons played.
Yeah, they used to do that, and they used to do that for Nitros. That's why they burned out a lot of money, like because they'll do this. They focus more on the Monday Nitros than like the pay-per-views or anything. But that's also why they ended up going out of business, because
Yeah,
that was one of
they
their
were-
business practices that were, they focus
up-
more on TV ratings, and
Too obsessed with that.
they
Trying
focus
to-
more
trying
on
to be
that
Raw.
than, so that's why they end up getting burned like years later because of that, because they lost so much money. They were burning through it, and that was the repercussions behind it. So them getting the Georgia Dome, like that was a normal occurrence for WCW. But then also they always usually kept it south, because if you notice, like WCW never had a New York show. Like they almost kept it almost like south, like territory as well.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check tomorrow's weather. Let me just see how many different conversations we can have before these two do anything. Tomorrow's 52 degrees and cloudy in New York City.
Well, at least they didn't take the booze out and the middle fingers to.
Oh, collar
Oh,
elbow
they
tie up. Bro, we had about 3 different conversations.
I hate that we're watching this. I try to remove this from my memory.
Nah, it's gonna take a little longer for an actual move.
God damn, we could have watched He Who Shall Not Be Named. It would have more fun.
The Colorado
triple
Rockies
threat.
are beating the Arizona Diamondbacks 7-4, bottom of the 6th, 2 out.
Good for them. They're not. The
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Finally,
They're not the undefeated Yankees.
oh wow!
Still got some
Undefeated
games.
Tigers.
Emphasis on undefeated. Fuck you, Houston Astros.
Well, they're in the 6th inning. The game might end before either of these guys do an offensive move to each other.
Oh, Brock stuck his tongue out in flex. Oh my goodness.
It's funny, bro. Brock has always been a meme, a walking meme, with this facial expression.
I never noticed that Steve Austin shirt looks like a Confederate flag.
It does.
We let it go because it's Stone Cold.
I mean, I'm gonna let it go
Back of the shirt,
now
right?
because I just saw it. I'm like, I'm never buying that shirt. That's all I know. I was like, I'll stick with the 316. Austin 316 shirt.
Jesus, man. This is
It's a good buffer match before our ladder Money in the Bank ladder match.
yeah.
Buffer match. Buffer match.
They're gonna be 2 different styles of wrestling.
Damn, yo, if this was in WWE Speed, yo, this shit would go way over time. I'll tell you that much.
You know what's hilarious? This match is in between 2 ladder matches. RomeoMania, crazy
is
booking.
crazy.
They booked a ladder match, Brock and Goldberg, and then they had another ladder match after.
Bro, that's crazy. Yo, you see, I don't remember that. That's crazy.
No, I'm talking
From this
about
card.
this. I'm talking
No,
about
what
this
we
programming.
watched.
The programming we're doing
Yeah.
here. The next match we're gonna watch
Yeah.
is a ladder match. That's what I mean.
Oh, for real? Oh, all right.
Yeah.
I'm about to say because I'm about
Yeah,
to say, yo, that's
not on
kind of
here.
WrestleMania. I'm
No,
trying
I
to
think
remember what fuck I remember from WrestleMania 20 because
The main event for
I
sure.
remember this one. Yeah, the main event. Eddie versus Kurt, which was fun. What else?
Undertaker, Kane,
Didn't like Trish turn heel or something? Like
Undertaker
didn't like
Kane.
Trish
He
Yeah.
did.
like
Christian
Jericho and
and
Christian.
that's where Trish turned
Jericho.
heel.
Yep.
Evolution versus Rock and Sock.
oh, I
That was
remember that.
good.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, 20's a solidly
Wild
good
card.
card. It's just this shit show of a catastrophes on it.
And then you have like 2 fatal 4-way tag team title matches.
Bro, this is
For Raw
20
and
years
SmackDown.
ago.
You have Cena winning the U.S. title for the first time.
That was the opening match. Yep,
Yeah,
Big
it's like
Show.
this is a
20
good card.
years ago.
20 years ago. This was 20 years ago.
And then you have
Jesus.
these lazy fucks in the ring.
I was 8 when this show happened.
Bro, they still haven't done a move. They
I
did
kind
a
of feel
collar
bad for
elbow
Brock because
tie-up.
Brock kind of wants to wrestle, and Goldberg's just like, I don't want to do shit.
There you go. A kick. An Irish whip. Now we're getting into it.
He said, "Now we're getting into it." Like, oh yeah, that makes it so much better.
Oh, that move is nice.
That was probably one of my
That-
favorite moves from Goldberg. The military
Well,
press.
he
into
only
the
has
spear.
5 moves, so he better know how to do them correctly.
Tell him he didn't. That's the sad part.
That's one. Here comes to look at that.
Oh.
There goes 2.
That's why Brock was so ready for Roman. He's spent years analyzing the spear move. Get out of the way, cameraman. I forgot Stone Cold's vehicle is still out there.
And they got all the steps to the side. It's like, yeah, we're not gonna put these back. We're just gonna keep the four-wheeler out here.
I
You're
mean,
like these guys are fucking leaving anyway.
and of all places to do this shit, you do it in New York City where we are fucking ruthless.
Big Goldberg sucks chance.
I mean, he does. And this, it only ages beautifully with the Goldberg sucks.
That's crazy. 1, 10, and 20 were all at MSG. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like 50 should be there. Just for history's sake.
I don't think they're going to fix the stadiums. It'll probably have to be MetLife Stadium.
MetLife again.
They
But this
hate
time
me.
with
They
New
hate
Jersey
my life,
Transit
bro.
actually working. New Jersey Transit, I'm still not over that.
I don't think MetLife is getting like. They're gonna get one of those shitty numbers. I don't think we're getting a divisible by 10 again.
If we do get another one, I think it's gonna be 50. But I don't think you're getting.
Well,
another
no,
one
watch it be
before
like
then.
47. Just something silly. We got pushed to the side at 29 and 35. Like they don't care anymore.
Bro, at least you got one. I've been begging for a pay-per-view to come back to DC area since 2016. They're just like, no. How about Baltimore?
Well, you do. Philly, how far is Philly?
Philly's the closest I will get. 2.5 hours.
That's close enough.
I mean, close enough will be Baltimore.
Yeah, Baltimore. I don't care how good the Orioles are. They ain't got no damn
Nah, you have M&T Bank right next door from
Ravens.
Camden.
It's Baltimore. It's a B+ city. B+.
I'm just saying, I would, for once, love to sleep in my own fucking bed and drive to WrestleMania versus having to do all the fucking travel shit.
Those are the travels what makes it fun.
It
Yeah,
does.
would the city have
until
enough
you
to
look
pay
at
for
that-
it?
Huh?
would the city have enough to bid on it? On a WrestleMania?
WWE loves going to Baltimore. They love, and if they go anywhere in this area, it's Baltimore. They love running Baltimore.
Yeah, because that's how they do the manias now. Like they basically the cities they bid on it.
On top of you have M&T Bank right there, and you can walk from M&T Bank to the newly renovated CFG Arena where they run Raw and SmackDown and all that shit. And they just renovated.
Yeah,
that
because
fully.
Yeah, because I'm hearing like what next year? Like they said one of the finalists is Minnesota. I don't. Who's going to Minnesota?
I think that's done. I think that's a done deal.
Minnesota.
I mean, Minnesota has the brand new stadium.
That's like
Baltimore needs to fix that.
Yeah, Baltimore ain't got no money to bid on anything. They got to fix that bridge, pal. Come on, man.
Safet, I'm saying like years down the line. I'm not saying like next year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We could bring in WrestleMania. We could bring in WrestleMania, and then all the money we make for WrestleMania, we could build the new.
Y'all so mean. Y'all
Fuck
so
that bridge,
mean.
man. We gotta get WrestleMania.
Y'all so mean.
We need WrestleMania. It's Showcase of the Immortals.
Yo, did you see that shit where like another fucking boat collapsed into a bridge today?
No.
And like
Where?
fucked up the foundation?
Where?
I think Georgia or some shit. Where's the
Oh,
fucking
come on,
tweet?
yo. This feels like a work. Somebody's booking this. Another one.
Look at these guys working now, man. Nobody's commenting on the match. Look at this guy.
Georgia needs a big name pay-per-view instead of Dolores. I feel for you because you have that brand new gorgeous stadium, and WWE just loves avoiding Atlanta like the plague. And y'all deserve something better than 27.
Yeah,
what the hell, Goldberg? Did you see that?
Atlanta?
It was like, yeah.
No, but I think Atlanta is also a finalist too. Atlanta is a finalist for 41.
Whoa! You guys are gonna make out?
Well, I think Minnesota's a done deal, but past Minnesota, I would love to see Vegas, Atlanta, Miami, go back to New Orleans, and go back to Phoenix for like the next 5 after Minnesota. So that'd be 42.
It wouldn't surprise me, but it wouldn't surprise me if it was Atlanta just because I don't know. Like again, who's traveling to Minnesota?
I'm thinking Vegas, Josh. I'm thinking Vegas.
Vegas?
Vegas would be nice. Unless the card is super great, I'm skipping Minnesota.
Especially now with the relationship with UFC. You do WrestleMania and like UFC one big week, back-to-back weeks maybe. Since WrestleMania is 2 nights.
WWE moving a show to the Apex.
Yeah, NXT, which is weird.
Yeah, somebody was like, I remember somebody like tried to hype it up, and they're like, they thought the Apex could fit in a lot of people, and everyone was like, no, it barely fits under 1,000 people.
It's like where they do NXT. It's like the same amount of people.
Yeah, and somebody didn't know that. Somebody like just jumped the gun, and they thought it was something like, oh my god, this is like cute. And I was like, no, it's less than 1,000 seats.
Well, that person obviously didn't watch UFC during the pandemic.
Exactly. And, oh, that got pointed out too. They said that like, you probably didn't watch.
You talking about Fight Island?
No,
that was in Saudi.
You talking about Fight Island?
Oh, Fight Island was that was in Saudi.
Fight Island was in Saudi. Yeah, that was in Saudi, but the Apex is in Vegas. I was like, all right, cool. Like, I mean, it's good for them. Like, I think that fits, but
UFC is gonna run
something new.
UFC is gonna run the Sphere in Las Vegas this year. That's what WWE needs to look into as well.
Yes, I would.
That giant thing with the graphics.
Yeah. UFC's going there later this year.
But the thing with the Sphere, the seating is just one direction.
Yeah.
Dolores.
Or like one area.
I can already picture Wally Mania being in Magic City. I'm fucking down for this. Give me Wally Mania at Magic City.
Oh man, ain't nobody gonna know how to act.
He really? What the fuck?
I'll be like, I'm there for the food. I've seen people fucking risk getting COVID just for fucking Magic City food. Like,
Yeah,
gimme.
Lou Williams. Friggin'
Let me
going
try
to
these
Magic
fucking
City for
wings
some
that you
wings.
guys be fucking swearing is the greatest shit on earth.
JR on commentary wasn't hiding anything. He also just stunned Lesnar out of the WWE.
I mean, he's not lying. All right, Goldberg, can you do something competent like open beers?
Bro, look at that security guard in the front row. He's just watching action.
I would
Aren't you
too.
supposed to have your back turned and looking at the crowd?
He wasn't worried. He's like, ain't nobody
if they go and jump Goldberg, are we going to be mad?
What's funny is that security guard looks just like Stan Van Gundy. That's the funny part.
Yes, he does. Oh my god.
Boom. Got him. Should have been a triple threat match.
I mean, one of these guys retired, and unfortunately it's not Lesnar Goldberg.
Imagine it was a triple threat match. Oh my goodness.
I
Then
think the
we
crowd
would
would have
have
been just
actually
a
been
tad
happy
bit
to
more
watch this.
excited.
We probably would have been happy to watch this versus like finding anything else to do.
And Goldberg and Lesnar, they would have been so happy because like we don't got to wrestle. We could just walk around and brawl.
Wait,
Hell yeah.
fireworks outside the
Yeah,
garden?
man. Yeah, that
what
was
in
crazy.
the fuck?
Look at this.
Yeah, yo, that was like, yeah. Yeah, I saw that too. I bugged out. I was like, the fuck?
Look at all this
I
pyro.
was like, is that the garden on fire? No, that's WrestleMania. Wait, what?
Beautiful.
Shit, you wouldn't get that shit now.
Damn. I
Oh,
wish I
look, we're
would've-
going to go into commercial for WrestleMania 21. Oh, we got to watch this because we're going 21 after this.
I mean, I just turned it off so y'all can watch it. I'm trying to.
I'm watching it. I'm curious.
It's like, we got some big news. WrestleMania 21.
Jesus. I can
Rose
already see it
Hollywood.
fucking this time next week. Guys, WrestleMania goes to Minnesota. And I'll be like,
Oh, it's such a. Oh, that's going to be
Wet
like a fart in
fart.
church. Yep. I'm thinking the same thing. Ladder
He
match,
said
WrestleMania
just-
21.
Just said a fart.
wet
Yeah.
fart. Fuck out of here.
Bro, it just, right? Like,
Oh, no,
Minnesota,
no,
like,
no, Mr. Redacted, get off my screen. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this unless we absolutely have to.
2706. Or you might
It was
want to
WrestleMania 21, right, for the ladder match?
Yeah,
Yep.
it's the second match.
All right, bet. Magic City wings are great. They now Uber Eats. See, if you got good food like that, Dolores, this is how you see. It's not that I don't want to go to Minnesota. I just don't want to go to Minnesota in April when that shit's gonna be brick. SummerSlam would have been perfect.
2706. WrestleMania 21.
Yeah,
But
it's gonna be
Mania,
pretty
no.
cold. Pretty cold.
It's funny because I was having this conversation in my group chat because, like, you know, it's a dome. It's like, bro, but then we gotta go outside.
Yeah. It's a glass dome at that.
I'll tell you what the weather right now and what is it, Minneapolis?
Yep.
Minneapolis. Yeah.
I'll tell you what it is right now. Get a good vibe. Well, right now
Minneapolis.
it is it's 10 at night, which you know you'd probably be close to the main event right now. It's 37 degrees. Of course, you're in the dome. But if you go outside, you're like, oh, what are we
By the
gonna
time
do? What are we gonna do,
11
fellas? What do you mean? What are we gonna do? We're going to the hotel room. I'm fucking cold.
I'm like, screw that. I'm going. To
I think
Prince's
that's the other
nightclub
thing
across the
too, because I
street.
remember when they had Full Gear in Minneapolis, and then afterwards it was like there was nothing to do because everything was fucking closed.
But listen to this: the forecast for next Saturday, which would be WrestleMania. The low is 37. The high is 63.
It's gonna be warmer in Minneapolis than fucking Philly.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
Well, I think the
Yeah.
63 is in the day, obviously, and then the
Right.
37 is much closer to the night.
So by the time
Oh,
like 5 o'clock rolls around, it'll probably be like 58,
So
55.
you might but I hate that when you have to dress for 2 different occasions in the same day. I hate that.
the high for Philly next Saturday is 52.
Yeah, because
Bruh.
And you're gonna be outdoors too.
dressing for 37 degrees and dressing for 62 degrees is two
Holy
different
crap!
outfits.
Yeah, that's shitty.
They're gonna be outdoors. The freaking the talent when they're out there. It's gonna take them like 5 minutes to get warmed up.
They've
Unless
done
they
it
got
before in like a
heaters.
cold mania. I think they heat the ring.
Yeah, they're probably gonna have to have heaters out there.
The Rock is gonna be in his trunks. The Rock is gonna get hurt.
No, you know we're gonna get
Tracksuit Rock?
Yeah, tracksuit Rock.
Can you
I'm wearing
imagine?
something nice. Screw this. So I ain't pouring water all over me so I can get pneumonia. Screw that.
Roman Reigns got to work 2 nights.
Yeah. Well, at least he doesn't wear a vest anymore. Yeah. Never mind. This ain't Big Dog. It's the tribal chief. He gotta thug it out.
Everybody got the time? 27:07.
Yep.
Yeah.
27:06, excuse me. 3, 2, 1.
Imagine Mania, good Waffle House fight in Magic City. All in one. I mean, but y'all be fighting Waffle House regardless. Do I really need to come from Mania for that shit? I feel like
really
once people see Waffle House, they treat that shit like it's a fucking like Royal Rumble.
But here's the thing: I've never been to a Waffle House at night when we would travel to the south. It was always in the daytime, so never got to see the shenanigans.
True. But yeah, Atlanta, I'm down. Vegas, down. New Orleans again, down. Phoenix, down.
Anywhere but Minnesota, down.
No, there's certain. No, I've always said this. Like, after Philly was always going to be the one that's like, all right, I'm skipping LA. We're definitely going to Philly. But now, after Philly, there'll be 4 manias I've gone to. So now, moving forward, it's going to depend on location. Because now I've gone to enough manias where it's like, you got to sell me on the venue versus. Like, if they did like Mania in Boston, I probably wouldn't go to that. That's not appealing.
Ugh.
Or Mania in Jacksonville. That's not appealing.
Yeah, I don't even think WWE wants to go to Boston. Haven't been to Boston since they was called the Fleet Center.
So it'll depend on the location of Mania. It'll be like, I'll go or not. Like I said, Minneapolis would have been perfect for SummerSlam. But for, like, if they did Mania in Cleveland, that's also I would say absolutely the fuck not.
No, I would be highly upset if Cleveland gets a Mania. I'm kind of upset that they get a dang SummerSlam.
I'd be double upset.
Too.
I'd be like, Cleveland gets one before us, and we have better stadium, better weather, and better everything. But Cleveland gets it.
Like I'm pissed, like, because we only got the one day. They get a show before and the show on that day, the main show. It's like you couldn't give us a show before or after, but you're gonna give Cleveland a show before and the main show. It's like, come on, man.
But yeah, it depends on location. Like, do Orlando again? I'd be like, nah. Even Tampa, like, I've like before the pandemic happened, I was thinking about skipping 36. I was like, bro, this card is kind of ass cheeks outside of Edge making his return. 37, I almost rolled the dice. 37, I almost risked COVID for that. I was ready to do that until my doctor's like, absolutely the fuck not. Stay your ass home. You are high risk, sir. No. So I want to see Sasha's Bianca main event, and doctor's like, no.
Watch it from home. Don't do it.
Yeah, it's like, man.
That was pretty cool. The ladder's on fire. I forgot
Yeah,
about that.
no.
Oh Lord, here
The
come
year
King coming out
before, the
here looking like a
skyline was
testicle.
on fire.
Damn, so we go back-to-back arenas. Okay.
Back to back to back. 22 as well.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Did you read any of these comments while I was gone?
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah, I read Dolores's.
Oh yeah, that one.
That's why I'm just like, yeah, I'm pro Atlanta getting one.
Just a smaller.
Again, Dolores, Waffle House sounds like the Royal Rumble.
Yeah, WrestleMania needs to be in Atlanta pretty soon here. You got Cody Rhodes on top of the world.
Yeah.
You got to do that.
Probably like 41 or 42.
If not a Mania, SummerSlam, something.
The only thing I'm not looking forward to with the Atlanta Mania is your airport is horrible. I've heard so many horror stories of Atlanta's airport. Like, get that together, and then I'll be like, I'll drive. Fuck this. Actually, that wouldn't be a bad idea because then that would save me fucking a flight and rent a car.
I think it's bad if you're transferring. If you're just going straight there, I don't think it's as worse.
Then again, DC to Atlanta is probably like an hour.
Because it's just such a big airport.
Yeah, but O'Hare in Chicago's huge, and it's not as bad as Atlanta with like their shit. But I think you may have a point. Like if you're like Atlanta's like one of those main transfer hubs.
Yeah. Oh,
it's not fair how fucking athletic Shelton Benjamin is. Give that man his flowers.
Oh, Kane's gonna show you.
Here come this guy. He's like, I could do it too.
Here come a flying burnt testicle. That is.
They wasn't even ready for him.
Well, because it's like, do I want to really catch his big ass?
Tom was like, am I really the only person?
Cody's back here, bringing yourself here, and damn, airport marketing. Okay, so the Rhodes family is really connected in the Atlanta area. Interesting.
Don't drive; you will get your car broken into.
But we need rental cars, or is that going to get jacked? See, this is don't. Dolores, you had me. Now you're like, no, we're fucking Detroit 2.0 with better weather.
Oh no! Don't associate us with that. We don't do that. We might shoot a person or two, but we don't do that. But yeah, a lot of these cities is starting to get a tad bit dangerous, just a tad bit. That's what's keeping me from going to LA. LA is just like getting
that
out
big.
of hand.
New York's home my beer. Man,
that is true. The last year's Mania was at a time where the gang shit was just wild. Like LA was wilding. I was like, yeah,
it's still wild.
Another reason I don't want to go. y'all
this was
just
keeping me
bugging.
like. I want to go and see Chase for the first time. But I'm like, bro, your city is crazy right now. I don't even want to go.
Yeah. Honestly, if you was to go, I think probably Chase will probably be the best person to tell you like, hey, where to actually stay, because man,
he offered for me to stay at his house, and I was like, yeah, cool. I just got to figure out how to get there, and of course it didn't work out, but that'll probably be an option. But outside of that, bro, it's just like walking around and wearing certain things.
Yeah.
And
yo, Mike, let me tell you something, Mike. If they do something in New York soon, and you come to New York, and like let's just say, you go on the train or anything like that, this is gonna be you, man.
Police! Help! Police! Help! Police! Help! Help! Police! Help!
Yeah, them trains is turning back to the 90s with like, oh man, I gotta get on the fucking platform with a $1.50. God damn it. Y'all doing some stupid shit out there on these trains.
Man,
Then again, I can't talk because my fucking NFL stadium is in the heart of PG County. And if you know the DMV, PG County is like the fucking Bronx. No, not the Bronx. Like, remember like Brooklyn pre-gentrify where like Brooklyn was like, bruh, bring a weapon? This shit is
Still
not
is.
safe.
Oh my god.
Still is.
What team is that?
PG County over here in the DC area.
Oh,
Where it's like,
the command.
someone got shot and killed? Let me guess.
Oh.
PG County? Yeah.
Oh, that one
Your
of the
turn,
worst
Justin.
stadiums ever.
1, 2, 3, stop.
Just not messing around. Get this shit over with.
No, let's see. Quick wheel. Josh had bad juju. I gotta see how mine is because I only got one.
Brother versus brother.
yeah, this is
Okay.
yeah. I mess with this.
I'm 2 for
Shit is
2.
rigged.
We got them water boys that hurt you over not buying some damn water.
Yeah, man,
Dolores,
that's that.
again, the whole point is to sell us on Atlanta, and this is being like, yo, so I gotta bring my gun. This is not good. This is not how you sell people. It's probably why they're like, yeah, we ain't going back to Atlanta anytime soon. Y'all just wilding. That ugly ass briefcase hanging up there. I'm glad that's evolved over the years. Well,
The
then again,
basic
this is
ass
the
briefcase.
inaugural. Yeah, you would think the inaugural Money in the Bank match, you would actually have like a pretty nice, decent briefcase.
Well, they just probably wanted to see if the match was gonna stick, and it's been a staple ever since.
Shit, it got his own pay-per-view and it's kind of supplanted Survivor Series.
And you
In
know
the
what's
big
crazy
four.
about this? This match is almost 20 years old.
Yeah.
Just next year to be 20.
Get the damn briefcase. Get it.
And the guy climbing the ladder is gonna be the guest of honor for WrestleMania, not Jericho.
Chris Jericho? That's wild. Jericho and Wally Mania? I figured he'd be somewhere else. I figured he'd be anywhere but Wally Mania.
Maybe if it was like the list version of Jericho, cool. But oh fuck me, I forgot. Fucking he should not be named as in this.
I was like, you didn't hear his music when he came out?
No, because I don't have the volume on during this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I think he was like the first person that came out, right?
He was the second person that came out.
You know, I'm cognizant of the fact of YouTube.
Yeah. Oh crap!
It's fun to party and vacation, but if you're not born here, it's not safe to live. If you don't know someone at least. Oh, okay. Damn. So Dolores like, you need a fucking gang to fucking live out here.
And freaking next year, Big Mitch get out of prison too. So Atlanta about to be on freaking demon mode.
Wait, who?
Oh,
Big Meech.
Meech is coming home soon.
Shoot, Atlanta and Detroit. Shoot, they're gonna be happy.
Well, Detroit's it's been like that for the last.
No, it's getting better. No, it's getting better. Better.
I remember you said that Detroit is much better. It's no longer the shithole that is 8 Mile.
No, well, even 8. That's just white trash. That's all 8 Mile is. I live close to the crap, but yeah, downtown is a safe place to walk up and down. Has been for the past 10 years, like around like the Kwame era. You couldn't walk
I heard
downtown.
about that. The Kwame era. Your mayor was up. Look at that. I was about to give him props on his mayor, and he fucking.
He's coming back right here.
Yeah, when the Pistons was on like 2003, 04, 05, you couldn't walk downtown. you couldn't do that. It was some bad areas. Still kind of look rough, but it's not like super duper bad. But you can walk downtown.
Oh, Shelton! Oh my God, incredible! Just ran up the ladder. Nobody could do that like Shelton. Nobody.
Mm-mm.
Look at that shit.
Shelton's
Christian, very nice, holding the ladder. What a nice guy. That spot was so good. That spot was so good. They had to incorporate that in the video game. You could run up the ladder like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I ain't even peeped that. Christian
Crazy. You notice that Christian was holding it too, right?
Yeah.
You notice that?
Peeped that.
What a guy.
That's how it's supposed to be done, not this overly like, I'm gonna hold the ladder so you can do the spot.
The referees. Oh shit! Jesus Christ, King!
God.
What the fuck, bro? What the fuck is that?
I told you this man is an overgrown testicle, and he wrestles like one. Almost snapped Sheldon's leg off. The fuck?
And nobody helping Sean. Sean, figure it out on your own, Sean. Not even the refs are like, "We got you, bro."
Oh my God.
The refs are like, "How's it hanging?"
Like, if you can help me, I can tell you. Like, get my foot off this rope.
Oh man, the refs are like, "Sean, you good?" And Sean said,
"What are you doing? What are you doing?"
Nothing. Me? Just hanging around.
That's my favorite clip. Is that one? And
this fucking guy, man. Out of all videos, bro. Out of all videos, what the fuck? Yo.
Oh man, Beetlejuice, man, that dude is crazy.
Damn, man, he black too. That's fucked up.
This is Cody Rhodes when he was negotiating his new contract.
Oh, they're gonna pay me. Cause
Right.
I the one got the.
Good for you.
Who's the guy with the tattoo?
You.
That's me.
Yeah.
I wonder if they paid him in teeth. Because wherever it is.
That's Cody. Cody does have a tattoo. That's funny. Who's the one with the tattoo?
He instead of pointing at his arm, he's pointing at his neck. Who's the guy with the tattoo? It's me.
Oh man, that was great.
Hey, freaking Benoit's roid raging right now. What the heck's going on? He over here randomly screaming.
That's probably what he's doing in hell right now.
Oh.
Welcome to hell, motherfucker!
That's really saying how's it hanging in a literal sense.
Bro.
Oh my God, we're going to hell.
Yo, the first time I saw that clip, yo, I couldn't,
I mean,
I
this
couldn't
is
contain
Romeo.
myself the first time I saw that clip, yo.
I mean, this is RomeoMania. You're kind of the front man for this.
Who? What was his name?
He twitching too and everything.
Huh?
Who told you that? Who told you that?
Ooh,
Who told you
man.
this was my
Ooh,
show?
man.
Yo, that was like low key. That was like low key one of the best lines of that segment.
Drew with that shit-eating grin, like, you got me, you piece of shit. Good shit, though.
Yo, yeah, he did get, that was like, damn.
Well, that's funny because like Kane looks like the fucking he beats you at the gate of hell, you know. And here he is with Chris Benoit.
Foreseen.
No wonder fucking he should not be named as Screaming. He's like, I gotta look at that face for like 7,000 infinity years. God damn.
Oh,
God damn.
Oh, that
Oh
too.
my god.
I wouldn't
chair
be
shot
surprised
and
if
the
he
bump.
really fucked up his shoulder there.
Bro, this
He
guy
is
wins
all
every
messed
fucking
up.
ladder match we watch. He fucking wins, bro. You kidding me? Bro,
He the real golden goose.
this guy we just watched 3 matches. He's
He
won 2
really
ladder
is.
matches.
When you think about it, it's like there's Cena, there's Roman, and there's fucking Edge who wins everything.
Man, this guy got pushed to the moon.
Wins the first triangle ladder match, wins the first TLC, wins the first fucking briefcase, gets to cash in successfully with said
And he gets another briefcase because somebody else messes up.
Spoiled fuck.
Like, oh yeah, you messed up. Have a match with Edge. We're gonna give it to him.
So this guy wins. Is it 3 ladder matches at WrestleMania? This guy's won 16, 17, and this.
Yeah.
He's won 3 ladder matches at WrestleMania. That's insane. Insane. At WrestleMania alone.
The king of the gimmick.
Plain ass briefcase.
Ew, he should not be named. That mat is not fucking sanitary.
What did he just do?
He bit the fucking the ring apron. He's like, oh
my god.
Oh, right out right there before our eyes. We should have seen the signs.
Fucking A. WrestleMania 14, y'all.
Dark side.
What you said, Josh?
That's the next one?
Yeah, WrestleMania 14.
14?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll give you the time in a bit.
14. Oh,
some wild matches here in the beginning.
Are we watching the Pete Rose bit or
oh yeah, that's before the match, right? Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We're watching the video package too. We got a recap of this legendary story.
Remember when I kept playing that clip when the Yankees played the Reds and the Yankees swept them? I kept playing the Pete Rose clip from WWE.
1:31:11 is the time.
I'll just ride it out until I get there, looking at these crazy kooks that win the tag titles.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find. All right.
R.I.P. Terry Funk. I'm sorry.
That is on the wheel.
I like the match. That match
Yes.
was pretty decent. I like that match.
You know what's crazy? Like when you watch like some of these WrestleManias, it's hard to believe that it was like a WrestleMania. Like 14 is one of them. Where it's like this was a WrestleMania. Okay.
In Boston, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was like, oh. What's the time?
It's on the screen. 1:31:11.
Oh, 1:31:11. All right.
I'm there. So whenever you're ready.
Happy WrestleMania week. Happy RomeoMania.
Oh my god. This was on Collision? Dang, I should have watched it.
Matt Cardona?
No, not at all.
Tony Storm kissing Mariah May. That's what he should have watched.
Wait, that happened?
It most definitely happened.
Top Collision moment of all time.
All right, got it.
Everybody got it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. We'll press play. 3, 2, 1.
SP3
was says most manias are all about the top 3 matches. 14 HBK Austin, which was built for a year pretty much. Kane Taker 8 months, yeah. And Cactus and Funk and Outlaws 4 months, yeah.
Oh, they got the epic music for this video package. Oh my god. Yo, they better come correct with this all these video packages for this mania. They better come correct.
Was this like the start of like the super duper epic video packages? Was this like the first one? I know like Sean and Brett at 12 was one of them, but
it's hard to pinpoint it.
Because this was an excellent package.
Yes.
Pause.
Oh man. Oh Jesus.
I don't even know what to say.
Man. What a stream, y'all. What a stream.
We should win awards for this show tonight. We'll never win a fucking award for this show ever, but we should win an award for this show tonight.
We should. RomeoMania 2024 should win an award. I don't know what award that is. Maybe I'll just create an award show. But yeah.
We'll take a Razzie for the worst show ever. Most manias are about top 3 matches. 14 HBK Austin, but for you, pretty much Taker.
97 is WrestleMania 13.
Oh, okay. All right. So 97. So basically
not that far
around
off.
this. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, Paul. Mr. Bear.
I will never fight my brother. Thank God Jey Uso didn't pull his shit.
Yeah.
Jey Uso said, yeet. You gonna get this yeet.
I'm gonna knock the yeet out your ass. I was thinking of all the brother matches. WrestleMania 10, Bret Owen.
Mm-hmm.
WrestleMania 20. What was that at 20?
Well,
No, that's every 15 years.
Yeah.
35,
Yeah.
35. Oh, 10.
35? Who was that 35?
25. 25. Jeff and Matt.
25. Jeff
25
and
is Jeff and Matt.
40 is Jay and Jimmy.
Mm-hmm.
And then you forget Undertaker K. All the times they fought.
Did we never get Cody and Dustin at Mania?
No, that was an AEW feud.
Wow. Oh, then again, Mr. Redacted didn't see it for Cody until he came back.
Right. Alabama is going to face UConn in the Final Four.
Oh, please. What was the score of the game?
89-82.
Yes. They covered. Ooh. I couldn't have them lose by like
I couldn't
more
even
by 10
fathom
points.
betting on college basketball during this fucking wild ass tournament.
Yeah, this is like sicko activity.
It's literally the tournament, like the conference championships and the tournament itself is like stay the fuck away because anything can happen. Like NC State could play for fucking Final Four, and they were dead to rights going into the ACC tournament.
Needed
That's
that.
probably my favorite part of this feud. This whole promo from Taker.
Oh yeah,
That and like the
this is badass shit.
The sorcery battle that they had is just lighting people on fire. It's like, man, we like people actually believe this in '98. Like this, two behemoths just lightning battle. At least we saw somebody set ablaze.
Damn. Okay. Random ass WrestleMania fun fact that I just found on Twitter. Youngest superstars to main event WrestleMania. Brock Lesnar is still the youngest at 25 years, 8 months. Mercedes Moné, the only woman to appear on this list at 29 years, 2 months.
Wow.
What's the list?
Youngest superstars to main event WrestleMania. Number 1 is Brock. He's the youngest. Number 2 is Yokozuna. Number 3, The Rock. Number 4, The Big Show. Number 5, I'm guessing we're including this year's. No?
You said The Big Show.
No. Wow. Okay. No, number 5 is Seth Rollins, but I guess we're including the cash in. Number 6, John Cena. Number 7, Randy Orton. Number 8, the formerly known Sasha Banks. Number 9, Roman Reigns. Number 10, King Kong Bundy. Now, 1 through 9.
Oh, it was King Kong Bundy at WrestleMania 2.
2, yeah.
30 years and 5 months.
Was that the match he had with like 45 seconds? Oh no, you said main event.
Yeah.
So 1 through 9 all main evented while they were under the age of 30.
We got to hear P Rose here.
Man, she's hot. Probably somebody's grandma right now.
What's Linda McMahon? They just showed Linda McMahon in the crowd.
I'm glad I missed that shit. All right.
Yeah.
Oh, Linda McMahon. Oh, Vince McMahon's best friend because pretty sure they ain't married anymore.
Yeah. My good friend Bucky Dent says hello. Bro, just roasted this fucking city, bro. How about it? Just roasted them.
What's up, Buck?
Big middle finger.
Pete Rose was on one. I did get tickets for Bill Buckner, but he couldn't bend over and pick them up.
Bro, he just roasted them back to back lines.
See, in Boston, you have all this hate for us New Yorkers. Pete Rose did this during the WrestleMania
Cincinnati.
in your city. You let a cheater fucking do this to you.
Well, he wasn't a cheater; he was a gambler.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
big. Whoa.
Well, I guess it go hand in hand, right?
No, it does not go hand in hand.
He's at the same.
Well, you say this guy said he goes hand in hand. Are you kidding me? What you?
It kind of go hand in hand.
No,
because
it doesn't.
He was
Only if you're gambling on
impacting
yourself.
outcomes.
No,
he
didn't.
impacted. He didn't
Josh,
bet on his team.
correct me if I'm wrong, Josh. He didn't bet on his team, right?
I don't think he did.
Yeah.
I don't think it was like
But
on
he-
his teams. I think it was like everything else. I think everything else he was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That's
see,
what I
they
think
go
it
hand
was.
in hand because it's like he could have made a phone call to like the other team, be like,
Now that-
so
Yeah,
I'll cut you
but
on
now
this
that
parlay.
the ref from the NBA, he was betting on games. He was refereeing.
Oh yeah, Tim Donaghy. Yeah,
Yes.
that's actually worse.
But this is like
Listening
this is
to Rasheed Wallace podcast, he's talking about him all the time.
oh my goodness. But like this is so far back in the day that just betting on sports had a very negative stigma. Very negative.
Yeah.
Oh, you bet on sports? Like even if you're not involved in the game itself, if you just gamble, period, it had a negative stigma.
Yeah.
Nowadays,
What made it worse?
every sport lays in bed with gambling nowadays. every sport. Now,
Yeah. But
back
what
then,
made it
that
worse
was
for Pete?
unheard of.
Yeah, no, but what made it worse for Pete is that he just kept lying about it. That's what made it worse. And
That's what made it
basically,
worse.
that's basically what kept him out. And also, when he had like a hearing of like basically of trying to reinstate him, when he asked him like if he still gambles, he admitted that he still does. But she was honest about. But then it's like they're not gonna let you back in for something that they banned you for. Doing it, you know what I mean? So he basically
Which
just
is
screwed
kind of
himself
still
over.
stupid though.
He hit one of them parlays and just like,
No, it kind of
for life.
It's kind of stupid. Yeah, it's kind of stupid. But then on the flip side, I still get it, just because of that was the reason why he was banned in the first place. So if you're still doing it,
Yeah.
it's kind of like you never learned your lesson in the first place. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
True.
One of my favorite taker interests is right here.
Oh yeah, I remember this one. I remember. It's crazy. He never got caught on fire from one of these, but when that shit, the pyro.
Oh yeah,
it was the elimination chamber.
And he was like, "Just give me a bunch of water."
Yeah.
Dousing us some water in the freaking pot.
Bro, that was crazy. I remember. I was like, "What the fuck?" That was the fastest that Ticker ever got to the ring without the bike.
Josh, you still sound crazy. Try taking out the wire and then like plugging the wire back in. Let's try that.
Let me see.
Oh, they got that epic music for its entrance, man.
I know this is why it's one of my favorites. It's the music, and then it transitions, and then the lightning, and it transitions. Just epic.
That's some dope gear.
Mm-hmm. Freaking cloak.
That's a
This
nice
big
shot of Kane,
behemoth.
though. That's a nice
I know,
shot.
This big behemoth in the ring. Feel like The Rock right now. I wanna got goosebumps.
All right, Mike.
All right, it's gonna be a quick one. Spin it. Stop it.
Oh, Mike.
Well, you said you wanted a quick one. Now you're getting a quick one.
That's what you get a
Oh
quick
man,
one.
I don't feel too bad anymore. Finally.
I mean, it's not a bad match. It's just fast.
Yeah, he asked for a quick one.
Well, wanted a quick one. There you go. You're a man. Yay, Zin.
I can't do this, Mike. I can't. Not tonight.
All right, yeah, let's do it again. Yeah, let's do it again.
I'm gonna laugh. You get the other women's match. You 3-3.
All right, you can stop it. I give
Damn,
up,
bro.
Road, baby.
Wow.
This
I'm
shit
not
is
doing
rigged.
this either, Mike. I'm not doing this either.
Yeah, you know what? You decide. I'm done.
You get one more chance, and then we're gonna let Josh fucking pick another one again.
Go ahead, Mike. One more chance, Mike.
See if he can redeem himself.
All right. Okay, you can stop it.
I don't even remember this.
I don't either.
I think that's the best match on that card.
And this is the Atlanta. This is the Atlanta show.
This is the Dolores special.
Oh,
There you go. There you go, Dolores. We're going to Atlanta.
It's two all-time greats. It can't be bad, right? Well, if I don't remember it though.
The match is good. It's just I'm trying to remember if that's the best match on the card, if it's that Triple H Undertaker.
No, that's the best match. Yes, that was. Undertaker Triple H, every time they went to battles at Mania was good.
Their earlier one.
They were
was,
also ultra long.
But hey,
Yeah.
it's WrestleMania.
It's like,
but
we need a
the
45-minute
27
match.
one ultimately led up to the epic 28.
Yeah, 28.
True. I prefer 28 though.
Oh
I
shit.
prefer 28 too, but it's the precursor.
28 is underrated. Like people don't talk
Oh,
about
yeah.
like people should talk about that match like it's the greatest Hell in a Cell match ever.
I
They
mean,
should.
it's one of the best Mania matches of all time.
I think it's top 3 to me.
And
in Hell in a
again,
Cell
For sure to
matches.
that's why it's hard for me to be like 25 is the greatest of all time. I was like, no, because that may not even be Taker's best match because that Hell in a Cell is fucking fantastic.
People don't talk about it enough. Honestly.
Are you talking about the last Taker and Triple H matchup?
And end of an era, yep. Even though they end up having a tag match.
Triple H tours pick.
That was karma. It's like, you want to have one more match for money? Fuck you. Okay, Mass is gonna go flying.
Wasn't that the same match where Kane's wig came off his head?
Came straight off, and he was like,
everything that could go wrong.
He was like,
Everything went wrong, and it was like
he
Sean
tried
was
to
like, I
hide it,
really
like,
unretired for this
nobody's ever
shit.
seen him.
I think that's why Sean doesn't want to do another match because he's like, I unretired for this fucking catastrophe.
And he had to carry it too, and he was rusty in like the first 8 minutes, and then he took over.
Sean is very self-conscious about his hair. Like he's always wearing a fucking hat. Like he just doesn't want to be seen with his hair that he currently has.
It's like
very
bro,
self-conscious.
Just come home.
And then in that match he was bald, right? When that match he was completely bald, right?
That's why he goes to the hat because we clowned him over his fucking hair. It's like,
And you
Like,
know
bro.
what? When he cut his hair the first time, when he first showed up at the Hall of Fame, and people was like, "Holy crap, he cut his hair!" And the next time we saw him, he was bald.
it was funny.
Like,
Because
yeah.
the Dallas show.
Yeah, I think that was like for a movie or something, right? Like, wasn't he filming something that he just went like?
I think so. Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. Because before that, he did that little thing at WrestleMania 32. He still had his long hair with Foley and Stone Cold.
I still can't believe they let New Day lose that match to the fucking League of Nations just to have that fucking segment. You really ruined the hottest. You really had the hottest act in all of wrestling eat a fucking unnecessary loss just so we could have that. That shit was so stupid. But then again, 32 was a fucking
32 was, yeah. If
32 was really the women's triple threat and the icy ladder match. And maybe if you're feeling whimsical, you watch Shane fucking fly to his death on the Hell in a Cell match.
Yep.
That's really it.
Yep.
I mean, he was bad.
Prince looked tired. Is he sleepy?
How about to say he awake?
No, it's just his hair.
Oh, okay.
Oh, he like arf.
He's like, what am I looking at?
He's like, man, I want to go to sleep. Why is Dad picking me up? Give me a treat and let me go to bed.
No, he was actually up. He was actually up. I think he was trying to get down from the bed.
Oh, his eyes look different.
Nah, it's just covered. Usually when his hair, it's usually just covered.
Oh, I was about to say he looked half asleep.
Oh, this dude with the foam finger, that's hilarious.
Bro. He turned into a middle finger.
Like,
fuck you, Paul. Oh, he completely missed. Did he even catch him?
Yeah, this is still Rusty Kane when he hasn't figured it out.
He's trying to get his cardio up in his mask.
I'll give him props for that. I'm not the biggest Kane fan, but to wrestle in that shitty ass mask, it's gotta be unfucking comfortable.
Look at Paul Bear. Oh,
there you go. Paulie.
Oh. Yeah. Even the security guard was like, damn. Yes, yes, yes.
One of my favorite WrestleMania matches, Triple H, Undertaker at Hell in a Cell. Yeah, it's a fat. That's see, that's where I'm always quick to be like, well, Taker and Shawn's the greatest. Like, is that Shawn's best match? Is that Taker's best match? You can kind of make an argument as not. Although it's still great.
Man, Paul Bear was a great heel manager.
I miss him with the urn, but then again, he's with Kane here, so
Death to Undertaker, son. Jeez, that's a bit harsh.
That's mean, but he's already the dead man, so does it quantify?
Yeah, this is the walking corpse, you know? Not really.
Good one.
Well, at least Kane can chokeslam.
Oh,
both of these guys were super athletic at this time. Like earlier in the match, Kane did that one hop onto the top rope. It wasn't even a top rope. It was just like the springboard, like RVD style, to do like a aerial move. And Taker, leaped on the shoulders of Kane. It's just these dudes are super athletic at these size.
Undertaker was very instrumental in getting Kane to improve as a wrestler because he would fight what was his name? Isaac Yankem, DDS, his previous gimmick. And they had some stinker matches, and Undertaker saw much more in him. Like, he motivated him, inspired him to get better. Like, you're better than this. And he did.
Because
look what he became.
Didn't he? Wasn't it? Well, he's the reason why he was in WWE anyway, because he fought him as the Unabomber, the Unabomber in Cornette's.
Wow, gimmick.
Yeah, and Cornette's fed. What was that? What was his fed?
Smokey?
It was Smoky Mountain.
I think so.
Yeah, and when they got to use Taker, he was the Unabomber.
Yep.
He was like, "Oh, we need this guy," and then he became a dentist.
They had a good hit WWE Treasures episode on that where Undertaker found that shit and Undertaker came. Unabomber fucking gear.
Oh.
That show is great if you ever get a chance to check it out if you haven't on A&E Hidden Treasures.
Yeah, I caught a couple clips. I never watched like full episodes.
I enjoyed it a lot. Every episode they got someone different. They go back looking for gear that they gave away so that they could bring it back to the warehouse. And present it to like WrestleMania weekend, stuff like that. They put all the shit
I'm
on
pretty
display.
sure. Yeah, half that stuff's gonna be at the World next week.
Yeah. Like I'm sure they'll have a lot of Cody and Dusty, all kind of road stuff, I bet. For this year. Rock stuff.
Mm-hmm.
This is Kane's best gear, by the way.
Oh yeah. I'll say this and 2002.
Oh, what a spot. Look at that sell by the announcer. Is that Hugo Savinovich? Oh,
Yeah, I
he
think
sold
so.
that. He sold that like he
And
got
Carlos
struck by
Ca-
lightning, bro. What a spot. He just dove right into that thing. I didn't do anything. Look at both announcers. This guy don't even have his headset on. The other guy's still calling the match.
I think that's Tito Santana, ain't it?
Boom.
They got their glasses.
Yeah, I think it is. He's on the wheel. One match.
What
That was
match
a
is
fun
that?
match.
Huh?
That was
What
a
match
fun
is
match.
that?
Tito and Shawn Michaels.
Shawn Michaels' first singles WrestleMania match.
That's 8, isn't it?
Yep. When
The
he comes
opener?
out with Sherry on the best version of Sexy Boy.
Yeah. That's always the debate, which one of that is better? It's the
Sherry,
sensational
and it's
Sherry
not
version
close.
or
I prefer the one without Cherry, honestly.
I can't stand the Shawn version. Sherry's version.
we were
is
just
better.
talking about that. We were just talking about that on Around the Point. We were talking about that with Christian. It's like which one of his themes is better, the woman version or the one later when he comes back to WWE.
Christian's themes have been meh for me.
What? I thought all his themes is goated
Yeah.
to me.
I think a better one for me is
I agree with
Punk's.
Justin. Who'd you say,
Like,
Justin?
A better one for me is Punk. Kill Switch Engage versus Cult of Personality. Like,
Yeah,
that's
I like
Cult of
the
personality.
Firebirds.
Cult
like
of
the Firebirds.
personality.
But I love Cult of Personality because I love Living Color.
Yeah.
But if I'm
I like
taking it
Liv- I
as
like
as
Living
just
Colour, too.
wrestling themes, that Kill Switch Engage one Fireburns goes.
Yeah, it does.
I
That
disagree.
introduced me to the band until
Cult of Personality is goated, bro. Goated.
I mean, yeah, but that's me being biased because I love that Living Color.
It wouldn't have got that same reaction at Survivor Series if you play as Firebirds.
I think people would pop. I think people would pop.
They pop, but they pop bigger for Cult of Personality.
Well, yeah, because you got the white noise sound before the song, so
Yeah, you
everybody
got the-
knows.
So good, man. It's so good. That's part of the song.
Because once
Not
you
to
hear
mention,
that, it's
Cult of
like, oh,
Personality
it's
on
about
its
to go
own
crazy.
is a fucking like elite rock song.
Yeah. I mean, that's a that's a song that stays on the playlist. You don't ever get rid of it, bro. Just never get
No,
tired
you
of it.
don't.
But see, Punk
That's
has
why I
two
kinda-
that's worth debating.
That's why I'm kind of mad that he uses the new version of Cult of Personality. I like the original version because it's just, I feel like the drums in the original version just hits better.
I'm okay with
To
the
me.
new version because that was a band decision and that helps the band continue to make money. By
Josh.
putting out a new version of it.
Josh, what CM Punk song is better?
From what? From Kill Switch Engage or
Yeah.
or
And Cult
Living
of
Color?
Personality. Yeah, which one? You like more?
I mean, I like both, but if you're talking about like a song that symbolizes with him, is Cult of Personality, obviously. I'll go with that one a little bit more.
Tied up. Two versus two. We're tied.
But see,
Oh,
that's
that
where-
tombstone was
Oh
mean,
my
bro.
god.
Right on his
He
head.
literally put
Right
Kane on his head.
I think he does it twice in this
That
match.
wasn't even Kane kicking out. That was just a spasm. He got dropped on his head.
Bro, that tombstone was rough,
Oh.
Undertaker. Jesus.
See, that's why Paul. That's why Paul's on the outside like, ugh. God damn.
No, I'm saying like the new one with the new version of it. I don't mind it too much, and I guess I don't mind it too much now, just because like it's him coming back, and you know it kind of sets like a fresh start. I think that's why I don't mind it too much, but I do get what Mike is saying about the older does sound better.
Mm-hmm.
You saw how that second kick out was worse. Like, bro, you
Yeah.
just killed me that second tombstone too.
Well, the second one he was more. He put him on his head, but
It was
more
better.
like
But it
gentler.
was still rough.
It wasn't the first one. The first one was like, oh my god,
Bro,
Kane almost,
Undertaker's
Kane
gas,
almost
bro.
really met Jesus.
Oh, but he got up for that clothesline though. He fucking went across the ring for that.
Yeah, they need to.
And Kane was like, "Fuck that! I ain't selling that shit."
Yeah, they need to bring his. No, I think he is. He's just concussed on the tombstones.
Shit, I wonder how Goldberg felt when he got tombstone at Saudi.
Oh, look, he saved the
Okay,
best
the
tombstone
third
for
one
last.
was the best one.
But he still need him in the head going for the pin. Oh my god, bro. You saw that?
And you see, he kicked out at 4, pretty much. It was like, no.
They made Kane look like a beast.
He's like, who told you to kick out at 4? Hogan.
Oh, he did. He looked
Hogan
like,
was
yo,
the king of that
Kane back
shit.
then, Big Red Machine Kane. Oh my god, he was
Okay.
terrifying.
They made him look like a.
Yeah.
You know what he reminded me of? Because I've seen the movie. Michael Myers.
You actually seen them? Oh, what the fuck?
That's how they made him come across. Michael Myers. He was like indestructible.
I was about to say, if you haven't seen any of the Halloween movies, we cannot be friends anymore, Romeo. But thank you.
I've seen the
You
first
were-
one. I've seen H2O.
Dude,
I
what is
saw.
this? Look at this sign right
Out
here.
of,
Look
out
at
of
this
all
sign.
the versions of Halloween to see, it's on H2O.
What was
H2O is fun.
Yeah, it was going. What was
That's a good one.
what were the
It
recent?
ain't,
I
it ain't
hate-
like he said.
I mean,
it ain't like he said Resurrection. Resurrection is ass cheeks.
What were the recent
Wait.
ones?
Halloween.
Oh, wait.
Halloween
Wait,
kills.
Justice,
Halloween
point, yeah.
ends.
Yeah.
No, Justin's actually right because I actually confused H2O with Resurrection.
There you go. That's
Yeah,
what it
That's what I was like.
Resurrection's. I love Michael Myers. Resurrection's bad. The only reason Resurrection is bad, but if you watch it as a comedy because of Busta Rhymes, then it's actually entertaining. But if you watch it for like a horror, and take it serious, it's really bad.
Bro, I watch all horror movies as a comedy, bro. Watch all of them as a comedy. They're all funny to me.
Have you ever seen Jason Goes to Manhattan? That's a great comedy. If you're looking forward to see that.
I still want justice for the boxer who fucking loses his head on the rooftop.
Oh my god! I hate when people try to give him credit, like, "Oh, he stood toe to toe." It's like, no, he got his fucking head knocked off.
Punched
his body.
I saw the Freddy versus Jason. That was good.
That was fun.
That was fun.
But all right, you seen Halloween, H2O, and the newer ones. Okay.
I didn't see. All right, which one came first? Kills?
Halloween.
Or
No. Don't see Halloween Ends. Don't fucking see that.
Is that the last one?
Yeah, don't see that.
Yeah,
That's the one I haven't seen.
I hear nothing but bad things.
It's solid, but it didn't end right, and I think that's what pissed a lot of people off because Kills was good. Like the remake Halloween was excellent. Kills was
really good,
but Ends didn't end right, and that's what pissed a lot of people off. And that's what people say is bad.
Because you know what it is? Halloween, like the one that you just mentioned, the first one from those three. The first one was good, like overall, like the structure of it, like the story structure. That's what made it a good film. Kills, I'm not saying it doesn't like the story is basic, but it was more violent than anything that basically carried the film. Like the kills carried the film.
But that's the whole point of Kills. Is like exactly. The remake of Halloween is about Laurie and Laurie's PTSD. Kills is about Michael Myers going apeshit, but the whole like effect Michael has now had on his town because now he's back and been killing people. So now
that was the whole point.
You sideline Laurie, and now it's the town kind of rising up as like, no, this motherfucker is wild.
The only thing that was annoying about that film, like the main thing, was like everybody in the town. They're like, "Evil dies tonight. Evil dies tonight." Yo, they said
I'll give you that. That was corny.
They said it like 50 times. They said it like 50 times that they all fucking died.
Mm-hmm.
That I'll give you. That part was corny, but Michael going Super Saiyan and like, oh fuck this, you try to kill me and burn me, I'm killing everybody.
Yeah, no, that was great. Like that. But then part my god, part 3, what the? It was.
Yeah, it ended badly. It's like people wanted it to end wanted it to be good, just like the first two, and it didn't. And
but it's not.
To me, it
only
did,
that, but it's like the way
I get what they were doing, but to the masses, it was like this is, it didn't land.
Because none of it made. You know what it is? Because that part, like, none of it made fucking sense. Like the way they did it, it didn't make fucking sense to how you end that trilogy. Is like that's how you fucking do it. Oh god, and it's like you had the material. You had the fucking material
because
to make it great.
The point of the
time on the screen, by the way.
Thank you. The point of the third one was he's mortal, and that's the difference between the remake trilogy versus the other Halloween, because that's when they got crazy with he's you can't kill him. There's this Sam Hain shit. There's this witchcraft, and he can't die. The whole point of the trilogy is to show like, yo, he's kind of he's superhuman with a superhuman strength, but he's also he can be killed. He's mortal, and so the third one kind of shows like, he's kind of vulnerable.
Yeah, but it was just the like that other part was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, the apprentice part pissed a lot of people off. They wanted more Michael.
All right, so Romeo, I'm gonna admit this. Kind of what number is that? What?
27.
27.
Oh, the one that Rock hosted.
Yep.
It is hard to hear you, Josh. The static's going crazy. Maybe take the mic off. Take the mic off. See, look, all right. We'll troubleshoot and see if it's the mic itself.
It's off now.
Sound low.
I turn off the mic.
You hear the rest of us fine, right, Romeo?
Yes.
Yeah, I ain't do nothing to my mic, so I don't know.
Hmm.
All right, got it.
Everybody got it?
Mm-hmm.
3, 2, 1. Oh, this is Punk. How was the movie, Josh? No spoilers.
It was fantastic.
What do you give it on a scale of 10?
Scale of 10, me personally, 8.5.
Pretty good.
I saw it for the action. Action was great. CGI was great. I told everybody, I was like, if you've seen -1, don't do your best to not compare the two because they're two completely different films. But it was fun. I honestly think it's better than Godzilla versus Kong, and I actually like and I love Godzilla versus Kong. So, and I think it's better than that.
Okay, the static noise is still there a little bit, but it's not as bad with the mic on. Do y'all think the same thing? If y'all hearing the same thing I'm hearing?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just not as bad without the mic. The mic just made it worse. I don't know why. Just clearer or louder.
Fine, the laptop itself then.
What's that?
It's probably the laptop itself then.
You think these two will have another match?
Possibly.
I hope they do.
Depends on how they cross paths.
Gonna have another draft eventually. I gotta think you're gonna have Punk on Netflix. Just because the kind of tangents he goes on the mic, you prefer that on Netflix instead of USA. You just kind of do.
Yeah. That way he can say whatever he kind of wants
Mhm.
to.
Yeah, just keep him on Raw.
Yeah, it makes me wonder how they're gonna do that on Netflix. Like, what's gonna be the approach?
Oh, here you guys go with this entrance. Served on a silver platter.
Just sounds so good to me.
That was a pretty good shirt. I always like that logo. The yellow.
Same. That was one of my favorite shirts.
Hey, Punk, beware the punt.
You know, and I could kind of see it too. I mean, you can see where his gimmick and character was going. So this song really doesn't. When I see this version of Punk, cult of personality, hair slicked back, you know, just skull face. That's what I see. And also, it's ironic because the song that he was coming out to, they almost gave it to this person. And he didn't like it because it doesn't fit him either.
Randy made a good business decision because I can't see him coming out to this Fire Burns. Plus,
He came out to it
Voices
one
is
time.
fucking incredible.
Yeah,
He
he came out to one time.
One time, and it was like an offshoot Raw that nobody remembers.
Good.
And
Oh,
they never
baby.
did it again.
And this is
Oh,
where
baby.
I gotta watch this before I go to bed. That's the last one for me.
And
I
we're
have
going
to.
back to Michigan.
I have to. I started with a classic. I end with classic.
Man, I got the maybe this shit is rigged. I got the magic touch with this wheel.
Yeah, just keep spinning it for us. We'll appreciate that.
No. We're gonna keep it at Steamo Savage. That's a great closer.
I meant after that. This Randy Orton. Does this guy even lift weights, bro? Like, come on, man. This guy's so skinny.
I like
Well, you
lean
should see him now. You should see how he looks now.
Wait, pause.
Look like he ate this Randy Orton.
Bro, I forgot about this freaking giant cube they just had lowered.
I thought that was cool, but now I'm looking at it. It's giving me a headache.
The graphics on it are not as sharp.
No.
It also feels like the town's gonna headbutt it. It's like it's low, but it's like too low, where it's distracting. All right, so we got lean Randy Orton against in his prime and working function CM Punk.
Fully healthy.
Less injured.
Yep.
And for some reason we have Cole in a fucking glass box.
Yeah, this is that Mania.
Oh yeah, it's that Mania.
Oh, the coal mine.
Yeah.
That's the one that they broke, right? Triple H and Taker, like they ended up breaking it because I guess like when they were brawling, like that was the way they wrote it off.
Yeah.
God damn, Randy Orton's the tall fucking person.
Hey, like 6'5", ain't he?
Yeah.
Three times.
Oh man, you can tell we're in Atlanta. Look at the first three people: Atlanta jersey, Atlanta jersey, Atlanta jersey. You got that one bozo with the Piston jersey.
Well, what year is this?
Like 2011.
Oh man, never mind. 'Cause I was gonna say this is after. So 2011. This is after Vic.
Mm-hmm. I think this is Matty Ice time. Like rookie Matt Ryan.
Then again, the Braves didn't get good yet, and the Hawks have always been.
Yeah. Well, no, the Hawks around this time were pretty decent. They had Horford.
You had the Joe Johnson era where they were like, "Cool, we're a playoff team that's losing in the first round to Boston."
Yeah. I think they had Josh Smith around this time too.
They were good enough to make the playoffs, but not good enough to like be significant in the playoffs, really.
Yeah.
Not to mention, Atlanta really loves the Falcons. Well, I think it's Braves 1, Falcons 2, and then like Hawks a distant
Everybody
third.
else. Yeah. I think the Thrashers around this time were they're third when they were around. I think this was the last year of the Thrashers in the NHL. Which I'm kind of pissed off that they got rid of the Thrashers. They had some of the best jerseys.
So this stage setup is interesting. Sorry, every time they do the cut to where you can see the stage in the background, just like,
Yeah. I think the only thing I remember about the stage here is the Taker entrance. Because there was all the people like coming from the depths of hills, like the demons trying to grab him back or something like that.
I remember Miz just because he came out with Alex Riley through that big ass awesome fucking.
Oh yeah, the balloons.
The words.
He had a great video package as well.
Oh, that's
match was trash, but freaking music and the lead up.
But here's the thing: he doesn't get concussed till like towards the end of that match. So, is it because of they misbooked it? Is it because of the fact that Rock was always going to interfere? Is it because of the audible they had to call with the concussion?
No, I think Rock was always going to interfere because that was the way to lead up the match with Cena. He had to get there somehow. So I guess it all worked out, unfortunately, for Miz. Ooh.
Oh, okay. I didn't know Punk can get his leg up that high.
Yeah, I think the next match is going to be my last one, too. No, this sucker
I'm
for almost
fading.
7
I'm like,
hours.
wait, what time is it? Shit, it's way past my bedtime.
Yeah.
Then again, I got to build the endurance up for Mania. Well, then again, I'll be chugging fucking Prime Energy.
I still haven't had one of those. The energy ones, not the hydration.
The energy ones are good. I like the ice pop for both of them. It's just I haven't had to drink one in a while, but at the same time, Mania week is like, nah, Thursday through Saturday, dude. You know that's gonna be rough.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna have time to take no naps. Superplex.
You stole this from Brett.
You know he's a big
On-
Bret Mark.
He's honoring Bret, man.
Punk is a big Bret fan.
Big dick rider, that Mark.
Hey yo.
I think I'm starting to remember how this match ends. I think I am.
I mean, I don't remember not much from 27.
Oh, I remember the way this ends.
Remember the Miz entrance?
Yeah, we were just talking about that. We were talking about the video package, the entrance, and was the ending supposed to happen because of the concussion?
Yeah, because Mike was saying the main event wasn't good. I was like, but is it because of circumstances, or is it because of The Rock, or is it because of that was just a badly executed main event?
I think it was just bad because I think they were just trying to get to what they've been trying to build up to. Like, yeah, it's your
Once in a lifetime.
yeah. They ended up twice.
Both on the wheel.
And then if he does something at 40, it'll be thrice.
Damn.
No, it won't be thrice because doesn't involve Cena.
Well, if Cena helps Cody at night 2.
Bruh, that'd be if it's Cena and Stone Cold, that's 2 of the Rocks.
I would love to see it, but I want to be genuinely surprised. So I'm like downplaying
I'm telling you.
the possibility that
Yeah, you say it'll never
Yeah.
happen. It'll never happen. They'll never do
All
it.
I want is just a face off between Stone Cold and The Rock. That's it. You give me that, I'm sold.
Swap the
I'm done.
leg. Listen, the link doesn't have a roof, but if it did, it'd fly off the building if that happened.
I'll lose my mind and then I'll be satisfied. I'm like, anything can happen. You gave me what I want, anything can happen.
What you doing, Mike? You gonna be on the watch along? You're not going to
Hopefully.
Mania, right?
No, I'm not. Well, none of us aren't. Because we were really hoping that Vegas was going to be 41.
You're not gonna go to Minneapolis.
We're not going to Minneapolis. We're trying to plan something out though. If it's not
Top
Vegas.
guy.
Top guy, what up, though?
I'll go to Vegas. I've never been to Vegas.
Me neither.
You've never been to Vegas?
Mm-mm.
I'm trying to get my second trip out there.
The furthest west I've ever been was Colorado Springs.
What were you there for?
That was when I was a kid. We went to like some. So I went with like my grandparents. They went to some like retreat for like their church and shit like that. So I was there for a week, but then I got to do like zip lining and fucking all types of like kid shit. It was really dope. Although I hated that fucking small plane that we had to take from Denver to Colorado Springs. I was like, never the fuck again. One of them. It's almost like a like what PJs are now, but it had the propeller shit, so you feel every fucking turbulence. I was like, yeah, never again. I vividly remember that I was like one and done. I never want to be in a plane like this.
Furthest west I've been in the States because I've been to Guam. That shouldn't even count. That's so far west. That should be like east. But the furthest west in the states I've been is Phoenix.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Furthest west is Vegas. Drove through Colorado and Arizona.
He tried to point and his leg said no.
Wait
That's
a second,
actually a good
I got
sell.
some of that. Wait, I didn't hear it. I had to play it again. I didn't hear it first time.
My leg.
Josh, you've been to Cali, right? Or no?
I've been to Vegas, not Cali.
Yeah, I wanted to go to Cali so bad when we was in Vegas. Oh,
What's
man,
further
right
west?
there.
What's further west, Vegas or Phoenix?
Vegas.
Or they both like the
Phoenix.
same.
Vegas, because you have to. I think you got to go south to get to Arizona.
Vegas because you could drive from LA to Vegas.
Mm-hmm. Because we drove to Vegas, which was kind of crazy, but we drove.
Is it just nothing but desert?
Yeah. I mean, once you get out of the hills of Colorado, and then because we took the north route going, once we got out of Colorado into Utah, that was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Out of nowhere.
See ya.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
See, I always remember this match because of that ending.
Yeah,
The
that's what I thought I
flying
remembered.
RKO.
That's just I remembered it wrong though. I thought it was from like the other side of the ring, but
Once we got into Utah, it was nothing but desert, and it was like 7 exits before we got to a service stop. Every exit when we got into Utah, it was like no service, no service, no service. And it was starting to get dark, and we was like, uh-oh. And then once we got to this one town, literally this one town was like a mile long. You can drive the one town front to back. And our hotel was like in the beginning of the town.
that wasn't a bad match. It's just like it felt like a strong Raw main event.
It's a good match, but
that's a great ending though.
What y'all think? Ooh, Will Chisholm.
Hold on. Before we answer that, let's go to WrestleMania 3 because that's a whole discussion. You guys could take this question because I don't know how to answer this. I've never seen it.
Now, I've never really sat down and watched the Rob Zombie Halloweens like that.
I watched both of them, and
we lost Mike.
Oh shit! I watched both of them. It's pretty complicated because it feels too much like his other films, like Double Rejects and all that stuff. It feels too much like that. But then he tried to go like in this weird direction with part 2, and it was just like he almost killed the series, to be honest with you, just because of the direction he wanted to go. He wanted to change them too much that it wasn't really Halloween, in my opinion. So, like, I get what he was trying to do, but I think usually when you try to change something that's like a little too much that we're so used to, that it's gonna get a negative reaction. That's how I take his films.
So what I'll add to that is the first one is actually good. The thing with Rob Zombie, he tries.
Let me give you that time. Let me give you that time real quick. 1:41:20.
1:41:20.
You said
41:20. WrestleMania 3.
An hour 41 minutes. All right.
Yeah.
I'm there.
Let me get there, and then I can finish answering.
Trying to get there now.
And Romeo, this is gonna be my last one, bro.
Same. 14. All right, cool. 140, 120. Yeah, like Rob
I
tries to
can't even hear
go
you,
in a
Romeo.
different direction than John Carpenter and try to get into like the backstory of Michael, what made Michael become Michael. It's just a lot more gory compared to the John Carpenter OG ones, where they were more like the scare is just as thrilling as the kills. And Rob Zombie's like, no, let's just turn the kills up to like 1,000.
Yeah.
So it's extremely brutal.
Yeah.
Halloween 2 is just bad. He tries stuff and it doesn't. A lot of it
Yeah,
doesn't
like
work. So like
it,
some
it,
do,
it,
but a
it
lot
it got too
doesn't.
goofy. Like it just got like a little too fucking goofy for me. Like it was just I don't know. Like
And they're just super gory. Like I'm cool with like killing people in like in horror movies, but there's like, bro, this is kind of
over
overkill.
the top. Yeah, big like part two felt it just felt like another version of like Devil's Rejects with Michael Myers added. That's how it felt like to me.
But the first one is good. I'll give him the first one.
Like the premise of it, like it was fine. Like I felt like he did a decent job with it. It was just that when he got to part two, he tried to go like this goofy ass direction that it was just like, bro, I don't need this shit. What are you doing?
Yeah, it's basically he took the OG Halloween and put his spin on it versus like with the recent trilogy that came out, they basically got rid of everything except OG Halloween. So that Halloween 2017 one felt very fresh and new.
Yeah.
I like that a lot better than the Rob Zombie Halloween one.
Oh, same.
But yeah, that Halloween 2 is like the second worst in the entire franchise.
Yo, George, I always forget about this part. George Animal Steel.
The Pontiac Silverdome.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I was a baby.
That shit loud. Fuck.
Yeah, WrestleMania 3. I'm probably like an infant.
Yeah, that was it was in '87.
Yeah, so I'm like one.
Wasn't even thought of yet.
You
My
were
sister
still
was around.
you were still in the sack.
Yeah.
Wait,
Really
pause.
wasn't supposed to come out. I really wasn't supposed to come out, but they did anyway.
You're like surprise, and they're like shit.
Wait, when Rock said that
You know what's funny? I was
to
about
Cody,
to bring that up. I was about to say,
yeah,
I'm like, yo, don't
I
let the
felt
Rock
that a
hear you
little
say.
bit. Yeah, I felt that a little bit. I was like, dang, that's me. That's
like,
me.
You were a mistake. He's like, God damn it, Rock, that cut close to home.
I was like, that's
You know
me.
what's funny? I posted that video, that clip that he has of Danny Garcia says, "Well, I am too." I was like, when Rock said that was me.
Oh shit, we lost Romeo?
Yeah, I couldn't hear him. I told him I couldn't hear him because he was talking and I couldn't hear him.
Can't
So he
have a
probably
Romeo
restarted
Mania
something.
without the man's name in it.
He's coming back for his grand entrance.
What, he gonna drive one of those damn buggy things in WrestleMania 3?
Yeah.
Like Macho Man using this here. I'm coming in.
You know what's funny? Like when I look back at it, like it did fit within the time, like that, man. Like going down, like for a WrestleMania, like it fit with the times, like because if you used to do that shit now, it's just like, what the fuck is this? Don't do that again.
You guys hear me? What the hell?
Yep.
Can't even get the mic to work.
I mean, come on.
Jesus.
You can't even get the mic to work. I mean, come on. What?
What's going on? What is this?
No, you good now? I can hear you.
Can you hear me? What the hell?
Oh man, nice. Yeah.
I'm using my internal mic. I don't know what's going on.
I heard you the first
I'm
time.
gonna count it down and press play and figure out my mic shit from there.
All right.
Cool.
All right.
You guys got the remote? 3, 2, 1. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh my God, Jesus. Took forever. Dr. Cortez Smith. Oh, thank you. There's a doctor in here. I can't wait to see these Cody fanboys cry, just like him next Sunday night after he gets pinned.
Or are you gonna keep waiting, pal?
I have
Are you like that? Like
to
like
finish the story.
doctor, the one with the meme? Like, are you like that kind of doctor?
Good. I think I know what
Dr.
you're
Love.
talking about.
Doctor.
What are you, fucking stupid?
Guess what, motherfucker?
Cody's gonna finish the story. There's nothing you can do about it.
Exactly. No pop.
Yo, I like the other one that you shared. That you sent to Jaquan because Jaquan fell for that fucking Photoshop picture of The Rock at WWE World.
What did I share? I don't even remember.
One that Roman said because you're stupid.
Yeah, I don't have that one here. I got this though.
Shut up, bitch.
That's an all-timer.
Miss Elizabeth.
Bro, like, yo, he could not. Yo, I can't believe he fucked that shit.
I fell for it too.
Oh, you did?
That was a good Photoshop.
Yo, so like, I don't know if the followers know, but there was a Photoshop of The Rock, like that he was supposed to be at WWE World, and it had like his price, and it said $1,500, and then like the highest one was like $1,550. So when I sent it, I tagged Jaquan, and I was like, now's your chance to meet him. and he dead like believed it. Like he said he went to the website and everything.
It was believable to me that The Rock would charge $1,500 to meet him. Very believable.
That's a lot of money, man. That's a lot of money.
But I think people would pay it. And he could get away with it. He's a heel.
Yeah, J. Cole was ready to pay for it. Like dad went to the website and everything. Like I was like, bro, this man was ready to drop $1,500.
I guarantee you The Rock could get like an hour out of people paying that meet and greet.
Yep.
Oh, I believe it.
At least an hour. Maybe more.
Oh, I believe it.
Rock would charge 15,000. People will still show up.
Bro he doesn't do appearances ever. The more infrequent you do them, the higher your value is. It's a superstar.
Yeah, like if people were paying 10 grand for ringside seats, I think they'll pay like 25 just to go meet Rock. I'll be like, cool, jet fuel money.
Yeah, because he never does it. Like he's never done it. Granted, he's never needed to, but man, that'd be something.
Right. Just out of the goodness of his heart.
Yeah. Even though The Rock's always been like a nice, like if you go up to The Rock, like you see him in the street, ask him for a photo, like he'll take a photo with you. Like,
yeah. He, treats the fans good whenever they do run into him.
Didn't he go to that gas station that one time he bought everybody like what they wanted from the gas station?
Man, him and Shaquille O'Neal, man, they do the same thing. They when they go into public spaces, they buy people stuff, do good deeds.
I was like, come on, Shaq, I went to Papa John's before. Why you can't pop up in that one?
Right. I'm going to the wrong Walmart, Papa John's, and gas station.
Wow. Stack him and pin him.
Oh, shit.
No, you played Roman earlier. Now it's like, acknowledge me.
I'm going to skip this, though.
It's like, all right, Steamboat, did you memorize the 19,000 page notes that Macho Man laid out for his match, front and back?
What was that, 140 something notes?
Yeah.
Oh, the mega powers. Brother.
Macho Man back to back. That's not fair.
How's that not fair? That would be great. You know the alternative?
Let's see what the alternative. Which Hebner is this? Which Hebner brother is this?
Not
another ladder match.
Oh, that's when the Hardys came back.
Oh, that's when the Hardys came back. I mean, it's only good for the Hardys coming back.
No, there's some good spots in that match too, but yeah.
No, I mean, it's a good spot, but like honestly, like nobody remembers that. Nobody remembers.
Wait till the Hardys return this year. There's a seventh tag team.
Bro, if the Hardys, I will pop like a motherfucker.
Nah, it wouldn't be the Hardys though. Because Jeff will still be there.
Wow, you got another WrestleMania 33 match.
What the fuck?
It is Charlotte, but it's not a match she won.
I mean, it's a good match, but it's a matter of do you want to watch
it. Got 3 out of the 4 horsewomen.
So
they were so close. So
this one was an elimination match.
Yep.
FYI.
What was Becky doing? Like, was she not on the card that
She
night?
was on SmackDown.
Oh.
That was when she got drafted to SmackDown. She became inaugural SmackDown Women's Champion. She loses the belt to Alexa Bliss.
Naomi and then Alexa. That's when Naomi. Oh, yeah.
No.
I don't even remember this.
So
match.
Becky's on SmackDown. And the other 3 are on Raw.
Oh, that was a Raw match, right?
Yep.
Nope.
Ugh.
Just saw that.
Yeah, don't even need to watch that. Good scene here,
motherfucker. God damn. Go get some
Michigan's
Manscaped.
Michigan's own George the Animal
RBD,
Steel.
man.
Another Money in the Bank.
That's 22.
What is this, Money in Bank watch along?
I mean,
Yeah.
so since me and Mike are hopping off after this, what are you in the mood for in these lighter hours, Romeo?
A Playboy evening gown match.
I'll stay
That
on.
sounds
for that if you
appropriate.
want.
I mean, it is almost 1 a.m., so it
He's
sounds
like,
very
Big Mike.
Skinemax.
He was like, I got time. We saw that. I got time.
This segment of RomeoMania is sponsored by Lotion. Jergens.
Nah, we're not gonna watch that. It sounds like great. I'll watch that on my own after.
I was gonna say, you lost me.
I was gonna say I'm going to bed, but nah, this is Steamboat Savage. You can't fucking go to bed early on this. This
There you go.
Waited all my life. I've been 35 times to get to this match.
Oh man, I fucking remember that night.
That's a great match. I still don't like the way it ended though.
I remember that night for all the wrong reasons.
We were talking about that night earlier.
I mean,
because we had Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns showed up.
Oh yeah,
I gotta watch that.
The worst
of the match I walked out on.
matches.
Bro, like it's the fact that not only this man walked out for like 2-3 weeks, he kept telling us, "I'm gonna walk out. Like I'm leaving. Like before the event, I'm leaving. I'm walking out. I'm not staying." Right? And then he does it right, and we all loved it because it was. And I was like, we were like, "Holy shit! He actually did it. He actually left." And then this one
You had to
moron
see it to believe it.
And then this one moron decided to get upset over it. Like he got in his feelings for whatever reason that Romeo left a WrestleMania. Like you would think this man paid for his ticket. That's how upset he got. He got so upset that he told Romeo, "Oh, I don't want you to in my room tonight." Like legit.
Because we're supposed to share a hotel room.
That's crazy.
So mad at Mania that you're like, nah, I don't want you in the room tonight.
You know what's funny? I think he got more upset that Romeo like responded with like, okay, like he didn't really care. And he got like upset that that was his response.
Fashion.
So again, why was he that pissed off?
We have your guess is as good as ours because we didn't understand, and we kept telling him that we were like, bro, like he's been saying it for weeks, and he bought his own ticket. So why are you upset about it? Like I didn't understand it. Like I think he was just the whole week he was being a bitch. Like in the chat, he was being a bitch. He was showing off. He kept telling everybody where he was going. He was supposed to meet certain people. He didn't meet them. And then there were some incidents with him that were just like, it came off like really bad, really ugly of the shit that he was saying. That he just burned a lot of bridges that week. Mania. And like that was the last, I think that was the last straw. I think that's when people got tired of like when the whole thing happened with Romeo, like that was the last of it. And then once we found out that he doesn't want him in his hotel room, that people just cut him off after that. It was just a bitch move. It was like no, it was like why were you bad? Like I still don't get it to this day. I still don't get why he was upset.
But he was wow.
Yeah, he was.
And then to be like, well, go find your own hotel room in fucking New Orleans.
Well, I mean, it was a thing that Romeo knew a lot of people, so
Yeah.
it didn't affect him. That it really didn't affect, but it was just a matter of like you went that far, like, just tell the dude to come in because you were upset for something that really should have bothered you. Like, you know what I mean? Like now he paid for his ticket. You know, if he did other stuff to accommodate him, I could understand that a little bit. I could understand that, but it's like, bro, he paid for his own, like he paid his money out of his own pocket, and then he told us the main thing is that he told us he was leaving.
That's the main thing. Before
Yeah,
like
like,
we even
told
agreed to the hotel thing, I was like, I don't care about that match. I'm gonna leave early, just so you guys know.
And it was a good thing he left because the match wasn't great.
Oh no, we know. We watched it.
It was
Bro, I
not
had
great.
the beach balls going on my side of the fucking lower bowl.
And you know what's funny? Like Romeo picked Brock out of spite. Like when we do predictions and shit. He picked Brock out of spite, and then Brock wins. And this man went perfect. All his predictions, he was perfect for the whole night for that card. Like I've never seen something like that. Shit.
I got more pushback for picking Charlotte over Asuka. I got more pushback over that. How dare I?
I'm surprised you got, what was it, Jinder Mahal winning the U.S. title. Like, you know how fucking funky booking that card was,
Bro,
at some points.
He had Jinder winning. He had Matt Hardy winning the Andre the Giant.
I mean, that made sense. But
Yeah.
Jinder winning the U.S. title when you had White
That
Hot
was
Rusev
wild.
in that match and Randy
was
Orton
wild.
was like,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah, like
people got nasty with me saying Charlotte Flair is not gonna be Asuka. You're insane. It's like, shut your ass up. This is gonna break the streak. It's gonna end the streak.
Not only she ended it, but she tapped out mad fast to the figure.
That's the shit that pisses me off. It's all right, you beat the streak, but the submission specialist gets tapped to the fucking figure 8. Like, if it was like natural selection 1, 2, 3, I would eat it better than like,
bro, it's a
Asuka
figure,
doesn't
it's a,
tap and you fucking tapped her.
bro. It's the
Like,
figure
I was
4, but
so
it's
fucking
good.
pissed.
Good thing you didn't know me then, bro. Good thing you didn't know me.
I was so pissed.
You'd have been so pissed at me. I'd have been intolerable.
Yeah, I probably we would have fought.
You'd have
I'd
blocked me.
been I would be like, all right, I've had enough because if you say the one more wrong thing,
and then on top of that, right? You know, I also remember the same dude. He was also mad. He was also mad that we were praising Ronda's performance, like how she looked in the match. We were like, oh, like Ronda was
great.
Really good. Yeah,
that was the best match on the card.
Yeah, that's the thing. We all said that, right? We all were, like Ronda looks really good. He was like upset that we were saying that. We were like, it got to a point I had to ask him. Like, I'm like, bro, why are you being a bitch about this? So I'm like, why are you letting this bother you?
Yeah, that dude had issues.
Issues.
Yo, that shit was funny. I was like, yo, and Romeo.
She
like,
wasn't
that's
that
where it
good.
started,
Well, 80,000
Yeah.
plus disagree with you because everyone was fucking out of their seat going ape
Yeah,
shit
that was
during
the
that
best
match.
That was the best match that night.
I always say this: if not for the booking of the final third of that show, 34 could have been an all timer. But that shit, when it went off the rails, it went off badly.
Yeah, it was like slinging mud after that.
Bro,
Like,
they
it was
spent
just-
5 minutes of Strowman in the fucking crowd to go look for a partner before they got to fucking little ass Nicholas.
Oh god, that was the worst.
Like, they actually get on camera. Strowman goes past Hiroshi Tanahashi, who's sitting on the fucking floor, to go get little ass Nicholas.
Nah,
And
that
like,
was funny. That was funny.
I was
Yeah,
like,
that it was that, and then also, you know, it's funny they passed Kelvin, our friend Kelvin. They passed him too.
that shit was.
I was just like, yo, why you put the devil with the Roman Reigns vest?
And even Alexa and Nia wasn't good, but I knew that was gonna happen. That's why I was like, man, Vince, Mr. Redacted, you stupid ass. This is why this should have been Sasha versus Bailey. But he's like, no, I am 1000% invested in Alexa Bliss. She must have a title match, a singles match, and we want to give Nia Jax her moment. But the match wasn't good. It was a dope moment for Nia, but the match was very forgettable because it's like, bro, the bell rings and Alexa can't wrestle.
Thank you, Will, for the $10. Is it me or Rob Zombie, House of a Thousand Corpses? His wife was trying to do her best Harley Quinn, the way she was acting at her once hours, going to find a way to put her in his movies.
All the time.
I mean, that happens in Hollywood. Like, certain directors, I mean,
Yeah,
if
you
they're
think
married,
that, yeah.
they're going to put their wives or husbands in, or dating, or...
Yeah, he did that a lot. Like he did it a lot, like more than the norm. Because like even like his cast from Halloween to Thousand Corpse to Devil's Rejects, like that series, he had like majority of the cast members were the same because he was comfortable with them, which is fine.
I mean, every director has that. Like Spike
saying,
Lee
but with
works
him,
with the same number of actors that you see pop
That was
up
a
in all
great
his
bump.
movies.
That was a great bump.
Christopher Nolan does the same shit, where you see a lot of the same actors in a lot of the same movies.
No, he does, but not to the extent that Rob does it, because like his cast, like basically like everybody's the same, which is again, it's not a bad thing. It's just like that's what he's comfortable with.
That's cool. That's a director's preference.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not a bad thing. And I know the last one, to like, the Devil's Rejects, of the last film, he also had this guy, but then he ended up passing away from cancer. But he was so adamant, not Rob, the actor himself, that he wanted to be in it. So he did like a small role, and they basically wrote him off from the beginning of the movie. But he was like, when he was in the film, like when he was doing his scene, he was dying from cancer.
Oh, who was this hairy fuck?
George the Animal Steel.
Oh,
A Train.
Well, because I'm like, why is he out there acting like a dunce? But I don't get it. Like, I forgot.
Yeah, George Animal. Yeah, he was known.
And
for
then
that.
his hair, I just want to just take like a manscape, just be like, get
Got
this shit off of
him.
him.
Listen to that pop.
I think the reason why people think this is the greatest match of all time is because it was very high paced. It was no let up.
It was ahead of its time by years.
It was.
It's work rate.
Yep.
At a time that
Two of the greatest workers.
Yeah. Busted
Which,
their
which you know is crazy. Like Macho Man's not really known for. He's not really known for his wrestling. He's always known for
more of its flair and character. Yeah.
Yeah,
like he could absolutely go in his prime.
I was about to say, yeah, Macho Man's got some bangers.
Yes.
It was just that he never got over the top of Hulk Hogan. Like that was the main problem of his career.
I mean, it happens, man.
Yeah, but I'm saying like, you know, that was hard for Macho Man because I always thought Macho Man was better in the ring than Hogan.
Oh, 1000%. That's obvious.
Great theme.
Got him with the roll up.
That amazing match. Roll up. Small package. No Diddy.
Pause.
Oh my God.
And on that note, I will leave you guys. Have a good one. I'm bouncing on the diddler.
Wow. I'll bid you adieu as well.
Wow. I don't know how you top that.
Yeah, I can't top that. I'm just gonna go.
Josh, you sticking around or you want to hang out? Or you want to leave?
No, I'm sticking around.
All right. Good shit, Josh.
You have been promoted. You are now one of my elite employees.
I just wanted to play that clip.
Bro, what the fuck?
You never seen that before?
No. Bro, what the fuck did I just watch?
I want to play it again. It's so funny. WrestleMania 34, though. Go to.
You have been promoted. You are now one of my elite employees.
I guess like, yo, what the fuck did I just watch?
It's a great clip.
You said 34?
Yeah.
34.
And I'm trying to find the time. Should be early. Charlotte Asuka.
I have to fucking
I think it's the second match. It's just my shit was all the way at the end. It is a second match. This might be the greatest second match in WrestleMania history.
Oh
Kidding
God.
me? Really? How many second matches are as good as this one? 30 minutes, 10 seconds.
30 minutes, 10 seconds.
Yep. What is this that just appeared in the background? Oh my goodness. Is that Slim Shady?
Well, the real Slim Shady, please stand up. Let's go.
What's
going on? Wild Chase Oliver. What is up, bro?
Romeo, I got to ask. Did you guys watch what we need to watch before Cody finishes his story? Did you watch Roman Reigns versus Cody 1 yet?
No, it is on the wheel.
I feel like that's the perfect way to end this night. We end the night what Cody should have done last year and finishing the story.
It's pretty depressing to watch.
That's a good way to go to sleep. This is such a great match. The WrestleMania 34 instant classic.
I think I prefer to watch the return match at WrestleMania than that match.
Yes, that's on the wheel.
Romeo, did you guys watch my favorite WrestleMania main event of all time, Roman Reigns versus The Undertaker yet?
No, that's on the wheel though.
Did you guys watch my least favorite match of all time, Triple H versus Seth Rollins?
No, that is on the wheel though. There's so many possibilities still left on the wheel.
Oh, you didn't like that match? I hate that match. It's the worst Triple H and Seth Rollins match I've ever seen. I'm being dead honest when I say that. I did not like it. Seth Rollins was selling his knee, and then he was still doing all these high-flying moves like he was 100% healthy. I was like, the fuck is this? So,
Josh, is his mic super loud or no?
Oh, probably.
I'm lowering it. I got it lowered to like 20.
Wait, how's it now?
He's probably just very loud.
No. It's because he is loud, but today it's more than crazy.
No, it's this microphone. That's why it's like a very expensive mic. So
I got it on 20. I think it should be good.
How's it now? Is it better?
That's just the same. No, but I lowered it myself, so you're good now. If I had you at the normal 100, it'd be insane.
Dang, that's crazy.
Insanely loud. But you're good now, I think, for the audience. But
oh,
now I can't hear you at all. Did I just lower it too much? Yeah, now you fixed it.
No, you know what happened was I was using my Mac's fucking microphone, like the default Mac microphone. So
okay.
That's why.
All right, so now you're at 100. Now you sound normal.
Yeah, now I'm on this microphone.
On the Mac, you sounded like holy shit, crazy.
Yeah, no, this is like I don't know. This Mac is broken. The girl who had it before me, so this is actually my work computer that I use, and so the girl who had it before me, she's like, yeah, I did some custom shit to it. I was like, okay, I don't care.
You watching this match with us? You synced up?
I'm not synced up, but Asuka's like doing some kicking shit to Charlotte right now. She's holding the wrist.
Whoa. You gotta get to the time with us. 30-10.
Oh, you guys haven't watched it yet?
Yeah, no. Yeah, you just came in.
Oh, 30-10. Wait, this match is that long? Jesus fucking Christ.
Well, it's one of the greatest women's match. Excuse me, the greatest women's match of all time.
Well, no, Rhea Ripley.
What the fuck?
Rhea Ripley versus Charlotte, Romeo.
You're right. Yeah, that's the greatest one.
I was there. I was there live. I even cried after Charlotte lost. It was the saddest day of my life. I was pissed. So,
let me know when you get there.
I'm actually there now. Corey Graves is trying to copy my hairstyle. What a dick! All right. I feel like
let's count it down, y'all. 3, 2, 1. And Byron Saxon looks confused, utterly confused. Did you see that?
You know what's funny? So Romeo, we before the Romeo prediction contest, me and my friends would have our own prediction contest that we would do, and I was the only one who chose Charlotte, and everyone was like,
we were
Chase.
just talking about that.
Everyone was like, Chase, there's no way Asuka undefeated. I'm all like,
everybody was saying.
I was all like, no, this is Charlotte fucking Flair. She is not losing to some girl named Asuka.
You gotta like sometimes you gotta just realize who is in control of the booking and who's deciding the winners and losers. Like, you gotta use common sense.
It was the same thing for WrestleMania 38 night 1. Everyone was in my group was choosing Ronda Rousey. I was like, are you guys stupid? When are you guys gonna stop betting against Charlotte fucking Flair? Oh, same with WrestleMania 37. My friends were all like, Chase, you cannot defend Charlotte winning the NXT Women's title. And I'm like, I said, who says I'm defending it? I'm just saying it's happening. Like I'm not defending it. I'm just telling you it's going to happen.
Like, bro, Triple H was not in charge yet. Vince McMahon still was. Vince McMahon doesn't give a F who the hell Rhea Ripley is. Like, probably never seen her. Like, no, you're losing.
Vince looked at Rhea Ripley. Rhea Ripley's like, I'm dressed up like Vegeta. All right, and just like Vegeta, you're going to lose, damn it.
Well, that's right. She did dress up like Vegeta.
Yep. Isn't Asuka like she hasn't won a WrestleMania match ever in her career?
Is that true?
Yeah, I think she has not won one WrestleMania match in her career.
I don't feel she has either.
Because this is her first WrestleMania, right?
It should be. Yeah.
So 34, she lost.
34 was her first one. Because that was
34?
when she was called up. And that's when they were promoting like the undefeated.
Yeah.
So 34, she lost. Did she wrestle at 35? No, she was probably doing something else.
No, because remember, they took off the title off of her from Charlotte.
Yes, Charlotte won on SmackDown. And then she didn't even win the Battle Royale that she was in. 36, she lost in the tag. She lost the tag titles to Alexa Bliss and Nikki Cross. Did she 37? She lost to Mommy, right? Rhea Ripley beat her at 37. She was a champion walking in. 38. I don't think she wrestled at 38. And then 39, she lost to Bianca. And we all know she's losing at 40. Come on, that 40 is. So, Asuka's the new Big Show, where Big Show just never won a WrestleMania match. That's Asuka.
She needs her Mania moment.
Yeah, dude.
She's in search of it. Like Big Show found his against Cody Rhodes.
No, Big Show's actually first WrestleMania win, Romeo, was for the World Tag Team titles against Carlito and Chris Masters. Okay? Get it right?
Well, I don't mean just win. I mean like a moment. A moment is important.
Yeah, when Big Show punched Cody in the dick, and then he won the. He did. That's what had happened. Cody's dick got punched. Big Show missed time to punch.
We did land on that earlier, but we skipped it.
We watched it.
We
watched it.
Right? Didn't like because was it me that it landed from?
Yes, Josh landed on it. Ironically,
this is the last RomeoMania. We watched it and we were like we were laughing at it the whole time.
All right, Chase, it's your turn to spin the wheel.
All right, well, it's gonna land on Undertaker versus Roman Reigns. I'm calling it right now. Calling my shot. You can stop it right now. What an entrance! I forgot.
Great entrance here.
Oh my god! Oh,
what is it? What is this?
The fuck is this? Hold on, I gotta watch this entrance. I remember watching this entrance live. Oh, I went crazy in the stands. Crazy. Like, woo! It was amazing. She paid homage to Triple H because she did this for Triple H. This is the reverse.
Yeah, no, honestly, dude, I literally thought WrestleMania 34. After this entrance, I was like, man, this might be an all-timer. I was all like, this might be an all-time WrestleMania, and then it just got worse and worse as the show went on. The only other
did they ever say like these are NXT guys, right? I don't know who they are.
I'm sure if you Google it, it's probably like Riddick Moss and
Right? I gotta Google this now. Who was
All
it?
the people in the people in
Yeah.
the entrances.
Because remember, Triple H did the same entrance, and it was Charlotte, Alexa, and Sasha.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure whoever these three are is not as epic as those three.
Oh, I remember that.
Watch one of them be Braun Breaker.
Yeah, I think it's too early. I don't know.
Yeah, he's still in the NFL. I would always sign him in Madden. He would be my fullback forever. He would just take these 1-year deals. He didn't give a fuck about money. No, because wasn't this Mania the triple threat that kicked off this Mania? It was Seth, Miz, and Finn?
Yes.
Oh my fucking god! After that match, I straight up was, and then this entrance, I was all like, "Yeah, this is gonna be an all-time WrestleMania. Like, there's no fucking way you can fuck this up," and they fucked it up.
What an entrance! Okay, do you want to know the three guys who that was?
Yes, I do.
They don't compare at all.
Oh,
one is Dan Matha. Do you remember Dan Matha?
What's his claim to fame? Did he?
No idea.
Oh.
The other, who did you think one was?
Riddick Moss, my boy. Madcap.
Yes, he was one of those guys. He was one of those guys.
Chris Van Vliet, I listened to the interview. I don't know why I did this, but he said the stupidest thing ever. Chris Van Vliet was all like, "You made magic with Madcap." I was like, Chris Van Vliet, I get it that you're sitting right across from you and you're a really nice guy. You're Canadian. There's no way you could say he made magic with Madcap. I get that you won Madcap Moss moment. That's good, man. My man Riddick Moss made it.
And the third guy.
That's just him being too nice.
The third guy, Tino Sabatelli.
Oh, Mandy Sachs' husband.
Yes.
Yeah. Wow. Former Tampa Bay Buccaneer.
Is he really?
Yeah. He played football.
Yeah, he started football first.
He was featured on that WWE show. I forgot the name of it, but Apollo Crews, Xavier Woods, Baron Corbin, they were featured in it. And it was like and his whole thing was that like he just didn't get it. Like he was having trouble like running the ropes or some shit.
I got a question for you, Chase. What are your top 5 WrestleMania sets? And is this one of them?
Yes, it is. I would say so. I'm biased towards this one. 39's number 5. I was there live. It looked fabulous live. I'll watch videos for comfort, and then also during the matches too for 39, you could see like the movie posters in the background.
Yep.
So if I during Edge and Finn Balor, which was horrible live, I was just looking at the Titantron as the posters were going. So that's number 5. This one's number 4. I love this one. I think this was way better than 30s. 30s. I remember 30, they were making a big deal. They said there was going to be 3 entrance ramps. So I was all excited. I was like, whoa, 3 entrance ramps? That's going to be fucking sick. No, it was just 1 entrance ramp, and they had 3. I don't even know what the fuck this one, but this one's really, really cool. Number 3 is 33 with the roller coaster. I really like that one with the roller coaster. Number 2.
That's my number 1. The roller coaster.
The number 2. Maybe I'm getting my ones mixed up. I know my number 1's 24. WrestleMania 24 can't be top for me. Every time I see 24, it's so beautiful, especially with all the entrances. I love 24. It was like it was a skyscraper and stuff like that. It was
very Shawn Michaels, Orlando.
Yeah, at the Citrus Bowl. Actually,
they really spiced up that stadium because
yeah. So actually, no, I got my manias mixed up. So 24, 33, this 34, 39. And then my last one. It might actually.
I got 2 in my top 5 that you haven't named yet.
Name them, and I'll see if I agree. Because I might choose an Arena Mania at this point.
The pirate ship is one of them. What is that? 37, 38?
Oh, that one is pretty cool, but I just don't. I'm also big with the fans. I need the fans in there. Those cardboard cutouts make it worse, bro.
No, that wasn't one with cutouts. That was
people
there.
No, 37 had cardboard cutouts too. There's people, but not. It wasn't sold out. It was like half the arena.
And then the New York one, 29.
Oh, 29 will be my number 5 then. Yeah, that was really good. That was really good. It's just that whole show. I don't like the lighting. I like you know what's funny? I like the WrestleMania. The WrestleManias with my favorite lighting are actually the ones that are like just have the worst sets. Like 31 and 35, such lazy. It's just that giant fucking screen, and it says WrestleMania on it. But I love the lighting for those shows. The lighting's nice.
35, man. Like, how do you follow? Like, you had that amazing set at 29, and then you go back there 6 years later and you do worse.
Like, was Steve on the show when you asked this, Romeo? Did he come on at all?
No, he wasn't on.
Okay, so Steve, I remembered every fucking episode for like 3 months that we would film. He would bring that up. Well, you know, they could have put effort. I'm like, Steve, let it go. It's been 3 months already. No, they just put up the big screen. He's all complaining about. I'm like, Jesus Christ, shut up.
Justin was on here earlier. He didn't like it. Well, did you hear what UFC 302 is going to be?
Saudi?
Newark, New Jersey.
Steve's not going.
Steve hates New York.
Yeah. Who are they going to have main event that? Oh my God.
I'm not sure if they announced a fight yet.
Who's from New Jersey that can main event? They don't have anyone.
They're gonna have Frankie Edgar.
Yeah, one more time.
No, he's retired.
Twice in a lifetime.
Oh, Aljamain's no, Aljo's fighting 300. I forgot. Oh, nice shining wizard.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah. Wait, wasn't he retired too? Like, wasn't he retired and then?
Who, Sterling?
No, Aldo. Like, wasn't he?
Oh yeah. Yeah, Aldo retired and he's back. I don't know how that works, but he's back.
Oh. I don't know. I need to see that.
He's fighting some up and comer too. They're feeding him to the wolves. They're like, "Fuck you, bro."
Is the 300 card even good?
Which one?
UFC 300.
Oh, 300 stacked. Romeo and I were gonna do the stream at 4 because the first fight's Debison Figueiredo versus Cody Garbrandt.
Oh, that's a prelims?
That's a prelim, yeah. Oh, the whole card is fucking insane. Like that. Calvin Kattar and Aljamain Sterling, they're on the free show. Kayla Harrison's debut against Holly Holmes on the free show. Yuri Prohashka versus Alexander Rakic is on the prelims. And then there's one other fight that's like, why is that a prelim? Like Charles Oliveira's kicking off the pay-per-view. That's how crazy this card is.
Oh, I forgot it had Cena.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's like, dude, I think that's why Cena didn't want to wrestle Taker because he was like, oh, I already had like 2 or 3 beers. I don't want to wrestle him. Undertaker got in shape for nothing.
UFC 300. Damn, 300 already. That's crazy.
I remember when 100 happened, bro.
Yeah, I remember 100. I remember 100 and 200. And I remember 200 for the wrong reasons.
200 was horrible with that piss yellow fucking mat. Oh, that whole card was terrible. Anderson Silva, fucking DC, Brock Lesnar just laying on Mark Hunt. Ugh, terrible.
Right, and wasn't Jones supposed to be on that? Wasn't that?
Yeah.
Wasn't that when he got suspended or injured or something?
No, so he popped again for steroids. And DC, that's like the saddest scene. DC gets told by Dana, he starts kicking the floor. He goes, what do I have to fucking sign? I want to fight this guy. What do I have to sign? And Dana's like, you can't fight him. He popped. He goes, yeah, can we sign a release or something? I just want to fuck him up. And Dana's like, I can't do anything. He goes, I work so fucking hard for this man. And then Dana's like, I know. And then Anderson Silva got called in like the day of and then was like trying to ask for a title fight. They're like, no, but you can fight him.
Yeah. That and yeah, then Brock. Oh yeah, that. Oh.
It was supposed to be 2. People forget the original main event was supposed to be Connor and Nate. And then Connor no-showed the press conference, and Dana got pissed.
He was like, yeah. He no-showed, and then that's when all that shit happened. Like, I remember that. I remember.
And then
I remember that.
Then it happened at 202.
We'll try that again, Chase.
Yeah, no one wants to watch
Hulk Hogan King Kong Bundy. That shit was a glitch.
No, dude. If we're gonna watch a terrible main event, we gotta watch Undertaker versus Roman Reigns. Let's stop it right now. Let's do it. Let's do it. We gotta see the big dog's last main event.
You were close. You got his family.
What is this? This is not a match. I refuse to believe this match exists.
You know, this is a good match, actually.
Was this a fucking pre-show match?
No, this is on the show.
What? What in the New Age Outlaw? What in the New Age Outlaws versus the Ascension is this, Romeo? This is not. You know what? WrestleMania 35. It's the one WrestleMania. I don't remember that card at all. Like I only remember Kofi Mania and the main event. You could tell me, hey Chase, you know Undertaker faced Elias on that card, and I'd be like, yeah, you're right. I'll just agree with you because I don't know.
Bro, Shinsuke and Rusev were a team.
I remember that night because I remember when Becky won. I remember Romeo was livid, and then he started hitting me up, and he's like wanted me to defend like the bullshit because he's like he was asking me like even you know this bullshit. And then
did I mention anything about the shoulder being up?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's why it was bullshit.
Yeah. You mentioned shoulder, and then you mentioned how the way she even got into the match, like the way how she
the fans got their way.
That fucking
shoehorned. Everybody want to talk about Charlotte being shoehorned. It was Becky shoehorned in, if anything.
Fucking, and then remember like Fit Finley in the Royal Rumble where he's the one that
that was a travesty. Let me know, Chase.
Stop now. Come on.
Becky Lynch should have never been in Mania because she never should have been in the Rumble. That was an illegal decision made by a fellow countryman.
You know what? This is actually one of my favorite matches of all time.
Ultimate Challenge.
I love this match for all the wrong reasons, but I love it. I'm a big Ultimate Warrior fan. Like I love Warriors wrestling. It's like it's so stupid, but I love it. It's the first thing I grew up watching. I was watching Warrior. I watched WrestleMania 6 and 7 on repeat because that's what my dad had taped. So I'd watch that shit on repeat, and I would run like the Warrior like every single time. I loved it.
Nice.
Warrior's my dog. I know he's a bad wrestler. I don't care. I love it. Just like Taz. Taz is a shit wrestler, but I still love him.
Bad wrestler, probably a worse person. Like, that's pretty rare.
But that's one of both of theirs better matches, Warrior and Hogan.
It was.
It's probably honestly, I'll say it's Hogan's best match. I don't care what anyone says. I can't name you a better Hogan match.
I think that's Warrior's best match. I think
Because Hogan, I'm talking about on a technical level. Because later on, Hogan has good matches, but it's because the crowd's fucking hyped. That's why. It's not because like it's actually a good technical match.
No, yeah, but it's not good. It's just the crowd kind of covers up.
I like Hogan Macho better for Hogan.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Which is what, 4? Maybe 5.
5, yeah. The mega powers collide.
You keep fucking showing John Cena.
Hey man, he doesn't have a match for WrestleMania. Leave him alone. Let him enjoy.
Charlotte and Asuka, man, when they're old, they're watching back this match and like, God, they really cut the John Cena a lot in this match. That's cool.
I can't remember if Twitter. Could you imagine now? I'm sure Twitter was pissed back then, but now, oh my God, people would have timers.
I can't remember it either.
I can only imagine the timers. Asuka and Charlotte wrestled for this many times, and during this, they showed John Cena about 3 minutes of the match. Ridiculous.
It wasn't like now it'd be worse because now since you got the drifters and you got like that'll be 100 times worse.
Oh man.
Like Cena got nothing to do with the damn man. They kept going like, yo, what the fuck? Right, and doesn't it something they tell him about? Right, they whisper in his ear, and he starts running like that.
Yeah, he starts running like a goof. He's all excited. He's like, "Oh, Undertaker's here!" and he disappears.
Yes. You know what I was thinking about earlier is that, and I think I've mentioned this before, but I've been in 3 WrestleManias. The Undertaker has an under 500 record. All manias I've been to, he's 1-2, and the one win he has is this goofy ass like 5-minute match with John Cena.
That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy that you went to 3 Manias and then they was to ask you like, oh, like when you went, like was Undertaker still undefeated? Oh no, you know.
He was not just that he lost, not that I've seen him lost twice, but he's under 500. He's 1-2. That's all. And the one win is
like,
this match that's an ass. They didn't even try.
That was like fucking
oh.
Damn, what was that fucking what was that?
Oh, Spanish Fly.
What was that company that existed when the UFC was when Ronda was in? What was the name?
Strike Force?
Strike Force. Romeo 10, that sounded like Romeo 10 did like the fatal fights.
Wait, please explain for me who does not understand. Like what do you mean? What? Please explain it for me because I don't.
Oh, because Fedor when he went to Strike Force, he wasn't undefeated, but he had like a streak going, right?
Yeah.
So his record was like really good, and then once he got to Strike Force, he was fucking ass.
Yeah, like Fedor only lost like one fight. It was by DQ and stuff, and then afterwards he got the Strike Force, and then he tapped out to Fabricio Werdum, who literally just got cut by the UFC. And Dana White, Romeo, there's a vintage Dana White. You know you love your Dana White's press conference, the vintage ones where he's pissed.
Yes.
This was the best. He goes, "We just cut Werdum. And this guy, Fedor, who you guys say is the greatest of all time, just tapped out to him." Like it was the biggest victory lap for Dana ever.
And it's funny because nowadays he talks so glowingly of Fedor and how, you heard him when he talks about Fedor recently, like
he
talks very glowingly of him.
Yeah, because I think back then it was more of like bitterness because he just never got signed.
Yeah,
like that's just where that comes from.
Fedor also had that horrible M1 Global that kind of fucking made sure that he saw they would co-promote. UFC didn't want to co-promote with M1 Global.
Yeah.
But M1 Global ended up fucking Fedor up, to be honest. Like that really hurt his career.
Oof. This match is really good. And I think the real match is better. Charlotte's gonna have a whole fucking collection of Mania matches.
I don't care what anyone says. She's Miss WrestleMania. Who gives a fuck?
So she's got a whole shirt about it.
You know what's crazy too? Like this, like the Asuka and Charlotte match had a way better build up than the Rhea and Charlotte match.
It did.
Well, Rhea and Charlotte was supposed to be Rhea and Ronda, but Ronda was all like, "I'm still injured." She didn't want to. She was not putting over Rhea, which sucks. She should have.
Yeah, wasn't Ronda injured too?
Yeah, she was injured. That's why at the 39 match, she just stood on the apron and then she came in and did her armbar, and that was it.
But to me, oh baby, here we go. And Morgan's been on the stream a few times. He was sitting right next to me, and he was recording my reaction. And he couldn't believe it. He couldn't believe what happened. And I look at him and I was like, he was recording my reaction thinking Charlie was going to lose.
Man,
and then he got
hey, that backfired then.
It backfired so bad.
I remember my one friend who was also a huge Charlotte Flair fan. He was all excited. My friend, he has the weirdest taste. He loves Charlotte Flair, and then he also loves Dean Ambrose. But you know what's funny? I'm like, dude, those are two different wrestlers to love. Yeah. And so he was all, and so I was like, oh yeah, dude. Like, so I asked him, like, oh, have you been keeping up with AEW? Do you like John Moxley? He's like, Chase, I don't know what it is. I fucking hate John Moxley, but I love Dean Ambrose. And I was like, so who do you like in AEW? In WWE, he hated Daniel Bryan. He did not like Daniel Bryan whatsoever. He goes, Chase, you know what? It's crazy. I love Bryan Danielson. I'm like, oh my God, dude, you're so weird. He's like the opposite now. He's like, yeah, man, Bryan Danielson, where the fuck was this guy in WWE?
Hilarious. Bro, that one arm figure 8 is incredible.
That 34 weekend was a great weekend for Romeo because not only he was all right on his predictions, but then Cody won that Supercard of Honor.
against Kenny, right? Was that against Kenny?
Yes, and I'm sitting next to SP3, and I'm just trolling him. And also Matt
Bullet.
Hardy winning. Josh, Matt Hardy winning too in the freaking pre-show. In the first hour, I'm sitting in my seat. I have Matt Hardy and Charlotte Flair win. Are you kidding me?
Bullet Club is fine.
Bro, I remember that. Yo, pissed.
Look at this great act, Charlotte Flair.
He was fucking recording. He's like, drink those tears, because
I'll say drink them in, man.
What was the main event of that Super? Was that Cody? What main event of that?
No, it wasn't Cody Kenny. It was I think
ladder match.
It was a world title match.
Wasn't it a ladder match?
Who was ROH champion at that time? Wasn't Daniels? Was it?
I want to say
or Dalton Cassis.
Either Dalton or I think was it. That's a good question. I don't remember.
Ready, Oscar. The salt in the wound right there.
You know who was also happy? Fucking Goldberg. Goldberg probably popped champagne. Ha! This girl Asuka finally lost. Fucking dick.
Oh shit.
Matt Taven? Oh man, we in the mud then.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't champion.
He was in the world title match at Supercard of Honor, apparently.
No, I don't think he was.
He wasn't pushed at dead.
No,
I remember he was at that.
I remember it was like he didn't get his push until after the left.
I think MSG. I know he was like the MSG guy.
That was. But no, I'm trying to remember. I believe it was Lethal. I think it was Jay Lethal. I think Jay Lethal was a champion.
Oh God, always Jay Lethal.
The main event was this had to follow Cody and Kenny. Dalton Castle. Oh, can I even say this guy's name anymore? The villain.
I was gonna say. Once you said that, I was like, oh, I remembered it. Once you said Dalton Castle, I was like, oh yeah, he did wrestle more because I was convinced. I was so convinced. Oh yeah, Marty Scurll's winning. Bullet Club's gonna sweep. Didn't Dalton Castle retain?
He retained. Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck are you doing? Why you keep pushing this Dalton Castle dweeb?
Yeah. You see, I did not remember that. It's way off.
I was at last year's Supercard of Honor. I remember I was so happy when I chose Shibata to beat Wheeler Yuta, and I was so happy when it happened. I was just like, that was great.
WrestleMania 6, y'all.
You mean WrestleMania Season 6 on Peacock, Romeo? Come on, get it right. Triggered.
Actually, not a bad thumbnail here. I've seen some much worse. the warrior face paint in the background of Hogan. Warrior Hogan, the main event. Yeah. Let's see what time this is. This is what? Andre Giant's babyface here. Perfect and Brutus. Okay, wait. Okay. There's a part here in the middle of the show where Hogan and Warrior both cut promos, and I feel like we have to watch this.
Oh, sounds good, Romeo. Let me know the time.
Oh, wait, which one? You said WrestleMania
6.
This is also Plantamania, as I like to call it, because the Hardys and Edge and Christian were at this. Or no, Edge and Christian were at this WrestleMania. I want to say the Hardys watched this WrestleMania from their house or something like that. They love this. There's one other no, Edge and Christian. I remember this. This is Plantamania. This is the plans.
134.20.
134.20.
Just for the promos. And then we'll go to the match after.
Well, you see, Mean Gene, the Ultimate Warrior, brother. Oh, Dusty's on this card. Maybe we should watch it for Dusty.
Yeah, just had to get the laptop charger.
134.20, Josh. If you,
You mean 134.29, 134.30, Romeo? Come on.
Which number again?
6.
6.
You gotta watch the promos before. And see, I miss when they did this before WrestleMania. Hey, do you remember when Kim Kardashian hosted WrestleMania 24? Because I do.
It was out of my brain until now.
Or was it 28? Yeah, it was 28. She hosted WrestleMania 28. It was so random. She was like the backstage person.
What did you do at Miami?
Yeah. Or was it 24? I can't remember. I know Raven Simone announced like the attendance at one of these WrestleManias. I was like, Raven Simone? What the fuck?
I think it was 24 for Kim.
Yeah, it was Kim. Yeah. Like all the legends were there, right? Something like that.
134, right?
134.20.
134.
20.
That's what I said, right? Or did I not?
It should be 134.30. I see Hogan. Who's this dweeb in 20?
This is Gorilla Monster's Uncle Gino. You kidding me? And Jesse the Body Ventura.
Oh, Jesse the Body.
He's
Uncle Gino. This is SB3's family.
Hey, you know what, Gorilla? I'm telling you right now. I'm like Jesse the Ventura all the time, always pissed.
This is who's running for president? Was it one of the Kennedys? What's his name? RFK Jr. What is his name?
He's one of my favorites.
Is what he wants from vice president. Got it, Josh?
Yep, got it.
Got it, Chase?
I got it too. Yeah, of course.
3, 2, 1.
The ultimate challenge, Gene.
They're gonna sell the match for us back to back.
See, this is I can't. I'm no longer in that gimmick. God damn it. I was gonna say this is why Roman needs to break the record. They just call him the greatest. gotta play the new gimmick.
What a tan.
This is why Hogan didn't want Sting to win at Starrcade. He didn't have this tan, Romeo. And did you guys see in Becky's book? You know what I'm gonna do when Rhonda's book comes out this week? I'm gonna go to Barnes and Noble, get Becky's book and get Rhonda's book, and I'll let you guys know which book that I enjoyed more of just like shitting on each other. Because I'm sure Rhonda shits on Becky a lot in that book. Like they don't like each other.
Damn.
Becky was kind of rude on the MMA Hour, I thought. Like, I was like, why are you so mean to Ronda like that? Like, didn't you give up wrestling at one point, Becky, to go to clown college? Like, I don't want to hear you saying about this. It's true. She said this before.
Yeah.
And then you're calling out mommy, but yet you have a picture of you naked with the titles covering your parts. Come on.
She's calling out Rio for what?
Doing the stink face on the shows and her ass is out.
I mean, that's just it's fucking stupid. Like,
and then I saw somebody on Twitter showing a clip from long ago, Becky doing the exact same thing at a house show.
You know, like it's like fucking stupid. I don't know. Like, I just thought it was a bigger, like they made it a bigger deal than it should have been.
Yeah,
because they always do like these weird dumb shits on the
house shows where you do goopy shit like that.
Yeah,
like Triple H used to do he would like oversell on the house shows. Like he would be like, he would just act like he would take forever.
Him and Taker used to oversell. Like Taker used to oversell like the tag, like the hot tag. He used to oversell it.
I remember I went to a house show once and I was all like, the fuck is this, man? Undertaker's not acting like the Undertaker at all.
Look at this hairstyle right here.
Dude, how many steroids?
All
is
of them.
Fucking Ultimate Warrior on. He's using everything he can, dog.
He's just in Sting stash.
Oh my god. He's using Luger stash, bro. Who's the most roidiest wrestler of all time? I think Luger.
Steiner.
No, Steiner's not that. Steiner's like different roidy. I'm talking about like I'm trying to look like I'm natural, but I'm not. Like I think
Brian Cage.
Oh yeah, Brian Cage. He can't. That's why he didn't go to WWE. Ain't no way he passed no piss test, bro. AEW don't test. So I know that, bro. Ain't no way. MJF gained like 20 pounds of muscle out of nowhere. How the fuck did that happen?
Hard work.
And great back knee. Great back knee. MJF has been doing about push-ups, sit-ups, and drinking plenty of fucking juice.
He drinks the 2 eggs like Rocky does.
It's like Pac. Oh, Pac is the best cycle of all time. If you tip to all pro wrestlers, if you want to learn how to cycle, ask Pac how he cycles, because that guy is perfect when it comes to the
Just
cycle.
goes on vacation.
Yeah. No back knee, no fucking gyno boobs, nothing, bro. He's just clean. You could tell Wardlow's been taking a break because he got slimmed. Oh, it's like Batista when Batista got caught in 2007, but he didn't get suspended. All of a sudden, Batista just got thin out of nowhere, and he like looked all slim and stuff like that. I was like, I was like, what happened there, Dave? You know, it's like the funniest steroid user is Rey Mysterio. Rey Mysterio will always have that weird roid belly. He would get the worst roid, bro. From 2007 to like 2009, Rey Mysterio had the worst roid belly of all time. Like you could just tell he was like doing something wrong.
And didn't he get popped for that too? Like, didn't he get popped?
Yeah, he got popped.
He
yeah.
did?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's when he was trying to come back from injury. He got popped.
Yeah. You know who also looked really good? Cody in 2011, and Cody got popped. But I think it was. When was he feuding with Randy? And everyone thought Randy Orton was going to go for the IC title. Was that 2011 or 12? 2012. In 2012, Cody biceps looked fucking phenomenal. And then he got popped, and then he turns a 30-day suspension, and he came back, and his biceps were back to normal.
248.33.
248.33.
248.33.
Yeah.
Oh, this. All right.
Oh, it's on the screen.
Oh, we're watching the whole thing. We're gonna watch
yeah.
We're gonna watch the whole build up.
I'll still get
this. So we're doing video packages of WrestleMania 6. Got it? Got it?
Yeah. Got it.
Chase?
Yes, I do.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
I'm so excited for this match. This is bringing back memories, man. When I had to rewind the VHS, I was like, come on, I gotta watch this match.
I'll let you spin again, Chase.
How
Because
about
Josh is terrible at this. Josh gets the
right now?
stinkers.
I don't know. I got Hulk Hogan and King Kong Bundy. I don't know what could be worse.
I mean,
we'll see.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one. I like that one.
That is a good one.
They only had 2 tries, and they're both bad.
What
No, we gave you 3, Josh. We gave you 3.
Was it 3?
Yeah, we gave you a third chance. He
Oh,
struck out.
that's right. Oh, yeah, 'cause it was a do-over, and it was still like, and then all of a sudden Romeo picks, and then all of a sudden it was great. I'm like, what the fuck
And
is
I
this?
called my shot too. I was like, this is gonna be good. Bang! And it was like the triangle ladder match.
Shit was fucking
So Will Chisholm, Roman did pop, but it was for Adderall. But I'm pretty sure Roman, I don't know, because the thing is, it's hard to tell when Roman has cycled or not, because one, he has to take something for leukemia. Like, I know as someone who's had cancer, you take steroids sometimes. So I don't know what kind of steroids he took and stuff. Like I can say this: Roman semi-clean. Dean Ambrose does not even know what a needle is. That guy has never looked at a needle in his life. I'll say a different needle, but not that. No, that's not a steroid needle. Seth Rollins, though, he's definitely has been on the roids. Like after he came back from injury, he was jacked.
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Roman Reigns, when do you think WWE, anybody in WWE, maybe probably Vince, the old man himself, knew he had any kind of leukemia? Like even in his past. Do you think not until he actually left? Or you think they knew before then?
They have to no, they have to have known before then, because I don't know, because Brian Danielson lied on his thing when he had that whole thing. So Roman Reigns
lying's fun for Dan.
Yeah, so Roman could have lied too. I think definitely probably at some point Roman had. I think maybe it was sooner, because they were hesitant to put the title on him for a minute. So maybe they knew, but that's why he never won the title right off the rip. Because like they were just like, what if you get cancer again? We can't risk that. That's how Vince thinks. That's how Vince thinks. Though.
If you put yourself in Vince's brain, that is how he would think.
Yeah, the Vince is literally thinking, what if this motherfucker has cancer again? I can't rely on him. He could be gone for the rest of his life.
And anybody who's ever talked about Vince, when it comes to like sickness and stuff like that, he looks down on people.
Yeah, so
if you sneeze in front of him, it's like, this fucking guy.
I think it could have been probably something like around WrestleMania 31, because like it could have been like WrestleMania 31. Vince was all like, because Vince was high on Roman, but then all of a sudden like he cooled off on him. So it had to be like, and then there had to have been a test that freaked him out before WrestleMania 34. Because why the fuck did Roman not win that match? I don't know.
I know, because I fully walked out on expecting him to win.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like there must have been, because remember, he literally won the title at SummerSlam, and then what happened a month later? He got leukemia. So there must have been some tests that like freaked Vince out, where he was like, "Oh, you got to go check your blood again, because we're not giving you the title unless like you could prove that you're clean or something." And then they gave him the title, and then he dropped it.
I don't know, man.
And remember, Paul Heyman revealed Roman Reigns pretty much was considered retired. He was like, "Nope, this COVID shit, I'm retired."
Yeah. Did you see that, Josh, in the news?
What?
What was it specifically, Chase? That's like Paul Heyman was like, you could explain it better, probably.
Paul Heyman was doing an interview, and then Heyman said that when he was the Raw creative person, the SmackDown people were saying, "Oh, I wish we had Roman." And stuff like that. And then Heyman inquired about Roman, saying, "What's wrong with him?" and stuff. And they said, "Oh, he's pretty much retired." And then Paul Heyman's like, "Nope, I'm calling him right now." He's like, "Call Roman Reigns." It's a real gimmick. He wants to make sure. So thank you, Paul Heyman. You made sure Roman didn't retire.
Yeah. Once that whole COVID thing hit, Roman considered himself retired.
Yeah, because I think you're right. Because then around that time or a little before that, he had like twin boys or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was it twin boys or twin girls?
I thought his twin girls were like his first set of twins.
Oh,
he
has
two sets of twins.
Yeah, he has two sets of twins.
Yeah, he has like 5 kids.
Fuck, no wonder he needs so much damn time off.
Yeah, he has the daughter that we've seen in all the commercials. Yes. He has that one.
She's the oldest, right?
Then the two twins. Then the two twins came after. Then he has the two boys, and then
the girls are the latest.
And then he has one other kid. I think that's a boy, and he has two twins again.
This bloodline is strong. The bloodline is set for years.
He has 5. Oh wait, maybe he does. Yeah, so yeah, twins back to back. His wife had twins back to back. Yeah,
bro, this guy is like man. It's one of the.
I would remember the second time when he mentioned it. That's when he mentioned like that whole like oven kind of comment, and then that's when I was like, "Oh, he's having twins again."
You know,
Can you imagine having twins twice?
I'm gonna be honest though. I wouldn't be surprised if Roman has like a baby mama somewhere or something like that. This kid pops up out of nowhere.
You know that happened before. There was a baseball player where like he had triplets, right? Like his first set of kids were triplets, and then when his wife got pregnant again, she got pregnant with 5 kids. Now he has total of 8 kids.
What? Wait,
Yeah.
what do you? Isn't that like quintuplets or something like that?
Yeah.
She had 3 and then 5.
Yeah.
You should have stopped at 3. That should have been a sign. Like, what are you doing? Stop.
My friend and his 2 he's a triplet with his 2 sisters. Their parents are old as hell. So like I guess what happened was that he goes like, yeah, my mom always says we're the 3 worst mistakes ever. And I was like, damn, that's tough. I was like, damn, you guys got 3 of them?
Don't tell that to Dwayne.
Damn. Big fight feel.
Oh man, dude. Hogan's definitely saying, you're lucky I said yes, brother. Hogan's so pissed that he has to put Warrior over. You know it, dude. How pissed do you think Hogan is, dude? He didn't even cycle correctly. He doesn't even have the 6-pack anymore. He's just all fat.
It's the first Mania he loses, right?
Yeah, it's his first Mania lost. Oh no, well technically doesn't he get DQ'd in WrestleMania 4 against Andre?
That's right. Or was it a double DQ?
Double
What
DQ,
happened?
yeah. Yeah, some stupid Hogan BS. You know Hogan. He doesn't lose for long, brother.
That is funny that he lost at WrestleMania 4, though.
No,
that is funny that they ran it back too.
Yeah, and it's like the most forgettable WrestleMania rematch of all time. Like you're just like, oh, what the fuck? Hogan and Andre happened again.
Did not make the wheels, unfortunately. Does Warrior have lifts in his boots?
Oh, 100%, bro. Ain't no way he's that tall. CM Punk loves fucking saying that shit. Like, you guys have lift in your boots. He's always talking about that. How long do you think him and Ariel's segment is going to be on Monday?
An hour.
No, sometimes if Ariel loves him, he'll give him 2 hours.
But does Punk want to do 2 hours? I think Punk would.
Yeah, Punk has a lot to say. He's angry about it.
Punk loves, if anyone wants to hear him say something.
Yeah.
Ariel definitely wants to.
I'm going to check the lineup because it depends on the lineup. If Ariel has a weak fucking lineup, then I'll know. Like, yeah, Punk's going to probably
see the lineup for Pat McAfee that WrestleMania Friday.
Oh, it's going to be great.
They added Rhea, Triple H, Cody. I think it was somebody else. Forgot who it was.
Oh yeah, well chosen. Cena was always on the roids. I hate when Cena goes, I never done. No, Cena, shut up. Like from WrestleMania 21 to WrestleMania 22, your biceps just got ginormous out of nowhere. Like, stop it.
When is it that time that he gets injured and makes the Rumble?
Oh, that's 2007 to 2008.
What Mania is that? Before
24. 23 to 24.
You had to have done something to fucking recover that fast. What the fuck?
No, according to John Cena, I just did PT every single day.
Is that Chase Rhodes? Yeah, he's got to finish the story.
Yeah, I got to finish the story. I'm a real fan. Dyed my hair blonde.
I have to finish the story.
You said Carlton from what?
From Fresh Prince. That's the episode of Halloween special where Carlton dyed his hair blonde.
Hello, fellow neighbors.
They asked him, like, oh, who are you supposed to be? He's like, Michael Macaulay Culkin. Like, what?
Shout out to my barber. She did a great job on this. I bought I guess when you dye your hair blonde, you have to buy like this purple shit so it can stay blonde. So I had to buy purple shampoo.
You had to buy the Ivan Ooze.
Yeah, the Ivan Ooze. So Romeo, if I get possessed, call the Power Rangers, man. Make sure the White Ranger's ready. MJF, bro, dude, don't call me that. Come on now. I wish I was buff like MJF. I gotta ask his cycle.
It was like Chase Okada.
I'll take Okada, man. He's a current Continental Crown champion. Big money Kaza. Where's my young bucks at? I need them to fucking hype me up. Take Duolingo classes.
Stephen Walter.
Oh, I wouldn't have Steve as my young buck. I love Steve. Steve's more like my fat ass Massa. Like he's my sponsor.
Oh my god! Oh damn!
Whatever happened to that guy?
Oh damn! He's still around. He
still sponsors. He just doesn't sponsor the Young Bucks anymore. Oh, that's the move that he beat Andre with. Oh.
He's sponsoring now. What a no sell. Oh, what a no. Hogan, I'll show you no selling, brother.
Yeah, Hogan's like, what the fuck was that, dude? I told you to lay down, Jim. Fuck you.
Yeah, Master's good. I got him on Facebook. He's good, peoples.
Oh man. And look at Hogan. He's selling it, dude. I'll say this: when Hogan had to do his shit, he at least did it, man. It wasn't like Shawn Michaels being petty, telling Vader, "Move, you fat ass," and all this other shit. Hogan was a dick, but at least Hogan would sell.
Will, thank you for another $2. What woman do you think is using it?
What, steroids?
Yes.
Well, that's hard to tell.
Oh.
Well, before you even say it, nobody better insinuate my good friend, Jordan Grace.
No, she's definitely on it for sure.
What the? Are you kidding me?
You know who I.
Hello.
You know who I thought is on it, but just doesn't know the cycle, is Asuka. Because Asuka sometimes she'll have good back muscles, and then all of a sudden she has that roid belly. So I'm all like,
What about Bianca Belair?
It's hard. I love Bianca. It's hard though because she's a track person.
Have
so
you
I know,
seen her abs?
Yeah, I know she's on it. She's on
My
it.
God, that one picture that's going around with Jade, Naomi, and Bianca pointing at the WrestleMania sign. You look at Bianca's abs, you're like,
no. I'll say
shit.
that. I'll say this: her and Montez Ford know how to do it correctly. Montez just blew up out of nowhere. Come on, I ain't falling for that,
Montez is
man.
in amazing shape. Amazing.
Yeah, those biceps, EPO, the CEO of EPO, baby.
Shit.
There was at one point Bailey was looking pretty
No
jacked.
way. Yeah, jacking her ass is what she jacked at.
No. Now I think she's clean. I'm talking about NXT Bailey and stuff. She was looking pretty.
What about I have to ask.
More I would say Bailey was more lean than anything.
Yeah.
The ref?
Yeah.
What about Jade Cargill?
Oh yeah. 100%. There's no way.
100%.
100%. There's no way she's clean.
Yeah, and then now she got she's more lean now. So that could mean anything.
Jade Cargill looks like she was chiseled out of stone.
Yeah.
Like a Greek goddess.
Yeah, and Triple H
is say that
and Triple H is asking whoever in the Performance Center to piss for her.
Kalani Jordan, get over here.
Hey Kalani, can you just piss in this? Pretend it's Jade's. We're gonna just write Jade's name. It's yours. It will work. Trust me. They don't look at it. I mean, that's serious, dog. They tell Kalani Jordan anyone piss in this.
Well, Chisholm, thank you for the super chats as you continue to guide this discussion. Now we're talking about women on steroids. Naomi's like me and Jimmy.
Oh, Jimmy Uso, my friend, we were watching the Bloodline tag match when it was happening live. And my friend was like, yeah, you could tell Jey Uso he's ready for a main event run. Jimmy Uso, he's just like, fuck it, I'm always gonna be a tag team wrestler. I'm just gonna wear my t-shirt and be fat. Jimmy Uso does not use any sort of Jimmy and Solo don't. And I think they're doing a mistake. They're doing themselves a misservice for not doing it.
Solo shouldn't do it. Why would Solo need to do it?
I'm gonna be honest. Solo looked good in NXT. I don't know what happened. I don't know if he's just been enjoying these bloodline checks. I don't know if catering's just really good for him. He's packed on way too much, and it's not good Umaga way.
Solo to me is like
He's looking sloppy.
He follows in the line of Yokozuna, Umaga, Rikishi. So
yeah, but he doesn't have the hips as them. He doesn't have those hips. They have the hips.
He's not them. But
Yeah,
he follows in the line of
hips.
he's more in line with them than he is his twin brothers.
I'm just saying, here's the thing. I'm not saying he needs to get better in the chest or the bot. His arms used to look really good. His arms don't look as good anymore. He needs to get those arm muscles back up. Be like Kevin Owens. You can be sloppy everywhere else, but at least your biceps look good.
Kevin Owens' biceps don't look good.
Dude, they look better than they used to. Before, dude, when he first came, they were still flabby. Now he actually has some tricep muscles. You can tell he flexes them every minute he gets.
We watched Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn earlier from Mania, and ironically, it included Logan Paul.
No, wow.
This shit is long-term storytelling. This Kevin Owens Logan Paul thing, my God,
That's crazy.
3 years in the making.
I'm surprised Kevin Owens has he brought it up?
Did you see the KO Mania shirt from this year?
Yeah,
that's really good.
I like that they let him do that. The KO Mania stuff, like that's cool. If I was Kevin Owens, I'd be happy for that every time.
KO Mania is like RomeoMania. It's like fictional things, but it's great. Will, let's see how Trick and Mello look in 6 months. Whoa, Will, what did he try to say? Will?
I'll say this: Carmelo Hayes is probably trying to be as clean as possible. He's probably he definitely should be doing something, but he doesn't. I can say without a fact, he's clean. Like he doesn't look. He has just pure lean muscle. Like it's all pure.
He's basically looked the same since his indie days.
Yeah, Trick Williams though. Trick Williams. Oh yeah, man. That's all I'll say.
Man, whoop that trick, man.
I like it.
Cannot believe these accusations against Trick Williams, man.
Yeah.
All that testosterone. I believe it.
Well, I mean, he's just working out hard with Lash Legend. They're working out together, man.
No, Lash Legend and him don't have to cycle. That's for sure.
Getting that cardio in. Getting in that cardio.
No, bedroom cardio too.
Oh yeah. I like it.
Oh yeah, man. Booker T's ad libs. I love those ad libs. By the way, people are gonna be like, "Why did they talk about people on steroids?" Hey, we're watching Hogan and Warrior, bro. We got the inspiration from them.
Yeah, if anybody roided, it's like McGuire and Canseco.
Yeah. Oh, exactly, dude.
Guys got their working boots.
Yeah, dude. Fucking Hogan, man. Oh, what's up?
It's crazy how Hulk Hogan always had the same hairdo, like just baldy on the top, and then on the side.
I gotta check. I didn't check the Cubs score. I was too busy today. I'll rewatch the highlights later. Shout out to MLB. Wow, we got our asses fucking kicked. Jesus Christ.
No.
I was about to tell you that because last time I saw the score was
Marlins? Who'd you played?
Rangers.
What was the score?
11-2.
Jesus. Wait, didn't you have one of your good pitchers pitching today? Who pitched?
Oh fuck! I don't even. I gotta check.
No.
No, it was our newer pitcher that we got. It was just a white kid. I forgot his name. Who is it? Who pitched? Oh no, it's actually Hendricks. Jesus Christ, Kyle Hendricks. Oh no.
Oh.
Yeah, Hendricks is one of our good pictures.
It's over.
Wow. He let up 5 runs in 3.5 3 and 2 inning pitch.
Bro, there's been a lot of like high scores too. Like Jesus Christ, like Baltimore beat LA again. Before
Josh, Josh, how did Strowman pitch? Did he pitch good?
He looked good. I think what it was
Romeo, that's too soon, man. That was my old ace. Fuck.
Yeah, we took one of your good pictures.
I love Strowman, man. I know Josh didn't like him. He's a psycho, but I love the psychoness. So I was like, I need this.
I think there's just, it's not only that, but I think sometimes Strowman, I think the little things too far, especially on Twitter. He tends to like go off the rails completely on Twitter, but he's been all right. Like he hasn't done anything too crazy. But today, I mean, he looked good. I think his control was a little off, to be honest with you. But a lot of the plays weren't his fault. The Yankees had 3 errors when he was on the mound, and all 3 runs he gave up were unearned.
Yeah.
You know who's just been
there. He pitched 6 innings. He cut them in the ball game, and he actually.
Who the hell was making errors?
Huh?
Who the hell was making errors?
I'll tell you in this. I could find it. But yeah, it was when I saw it, I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" Strowman made an error himself.
Oh, that should be earned.
Cabrera made an error, and Volpe made an error.
Okay, well they homered, so they made up for it. Both of those guys, both of them homered.
Yeah, so it was 3 errors. So all his runs were unearned. He battled. He stayed in the game. So not a bad first start.
Thank you, Will. HBK better tell those PC models being sexy is not getting you the title on the main roster. Better get the good stuff. Jesus Christ.
Better get the good stuff. Oh,
HBK
no.
on the roids, Chase?
No, HBK was straight on cocaine. He was never on fucking roids, bro. Hey, no, Shawn Michaels never did steroids. He was like him, Brett. I would say we're like the most cleanest motherfuckers.
I would say early Shawn did steroids because he was
I'm more talking about top guy Shawn. Because Triple H, when he was with Shawn, he was clean, and then once Shawn left the industry, Triple H was like, "Where those roids at? I need them really bad." And then he all of a sudden his voice got deeper.
I would say early. Yeah, I would say early days. Early day HBK was on roids. Top guy HBK, I don't think he was because he got a lot smaller.
He was too slim. Yeah, he was too slim. Yeah, him and Brett were just they fit their bodies. Like they were just like, oh yeah, they look like they're dudes who work out, and I believe it. Like Undertaker, I will say was never on steroids because Undertaker always looked like he fit his body. Yeah, Kane was on steroids because Kane had the vein on his arms and shit. Like,
oh yeah, you can see the difference when he was bigger at Machine Kane.
Yeah,
you can see it.
Glenn Jacobs,
bitch ass.
Booker T was never on steroids. Like in WWE, in WCW he was, but in WWE he was pretty clean because he like all of a sudden got slimmer.
Didn't he get suspended for PEDs?
I think so, but I don't remember what year.
I think that was like when the whole thing with Benoit happened. Or crackdown. I think he was one of the people.
You know who never knew how to cycle, but he got busted was fucking Edge. Edge would always fucking never knew how to cycle.
What you said he never knew how to cycle? What you said?
Yeah, like he would always have the roid belly.
No! What a bump.
Fans would complain nowadays. Oh, there it is, the Hogan rep bump. Oh, they'd be so mad.
Wait till that happens WrestleMania Sunday. Oh, you have to chug your drink when that happens WrestleMania.
Oh, dude. No. Last year,
Saturday. Shit.
No. Last year, Roman was all like, "Listen, Cody, I'll do your WrestleMania Classic, but when we do the rematch, we doing whatever the fuck I want." And then and Bloodline Rules is going to be the most Attitude Era match of all time. Like Roman's like, listen, my 30-minute match is not 1, not 2, 15 minutes tops.
Roman's gonna be looking at The Rock like, so you're working most of the match, right?
Hey, Big Goose, you working?
Because I gotta work twice.
Final boss, don't do that.
Goosebumps. Oh, Rock, cuz. I gotta work tomorrow. You don't.
I don't give a fuck.
Fuck that.
Fuck that.
Shut your mouth.
Fuck that!
Clear, guys.
Fuck that! You shut your mouth.
He just whips Cody. Cody's like, ah.
Oh,
But-
you saw Romeo. You saw the meme that I shared earlier. Where it was The Rock. It was that I'm trying to talk to my crush, but her fat friend interferes, and it was the
fuck that.
And it was the clip where The Rock said, "You watch your mouth, fatty." Or I slapped the
Yeah. This crowd's electric.
Oh, dude, they're biting on all the most simplest shit too. It's so amazing.
Oh, roll up.
Oh man, I can't.
Hogan's count is so funny.
Damn,
He was like
I
counting
wonder
so.
what The Rock, you know what's crazy now? Like I wonder
Turn
what
heel,
the fuck The Rock is gonna say to Barry, New York, because man, we have a lot of shit going on.
Well, it's in Brooklyn, right? It's in the Brooklyn.
Yes. No, Drew McIntyre's gonna kill Brooklyn because he killed Chicago last week. He's like, I'd get in the ring right there, but you probably have a weapon.
Oh, it's gonna be worse. Yeah.
So I thought I can't be there.
One of them was gonna mention the subway. They had to do that. They got to mention the subway. One of them was gonna mention.
Seth, I didn't know that they let rats in the arena. I know there's a bunch of overgrown ones here in New York.
You watch. They're gonna mention the subway. Like, there's no way
Drew might do a video on social media, like him taking the subway.
Oh man,
I'm not safe here. This is scary. Oh, look at that. There's CM Punk right there as he films like a hobo. He's gonna feel like a hobo. There's CM Punk right there. He says that he's visiting out of Hawaii.
He's gonna show the video, the one with the homeless. I don't know if you saw it, but like there was a dude like he came up to somebody in the blanket. He's like, "Yo, my man, yo." He wakes him up, and then the dude moves the blanket, and there was about like 30 rats that came out of the blanket.
Oh,
oh no!
Look at Warren.
Oh,
his entire face paint came off.
The battle. This is why it's Ultimate Battle.
Pin him. Oh, this fucking guy.
That's a Hulk up, brother.
Warrior took his sweet ass time rolling him over. Like,
dude,
you're not gonna kick out my finisher that quick.
Hulk Hogan from WrestleMania 1 to WrestleMania 9 was such a fucking menace. This motherfucker would just do whatever, dog.
Shit, don't remind me of mine.
You could go to WrestleMania 10. You don't have to stop at 9.
No, he didn't wrestle at WrestleMania 10.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought,
Nine was his last WrestleMania. 10, they were trying to replace. Oh, if he was at 10, there ain't no fucking Bret Hart winning the title. Oh, fuck that. Hogan's beating Yokozuna again.
my bad. I confused 10 with 9.
Yeah, nine's the worst.
Yeah, so bad.
Billy Gunn took the good stuff when he thought Vince was going to make him a top guy, but The Rock was like, fuck that.
Yeah, Billy Gunn, he was the first Madcap Moss of our generation.
And it's over.
And my favorite thing came out of this, the Hulk Hogan after kick out. I love Hulk Hogan being
Look
so
at him
dramatic.
not selling this bullshit, bro.
He kicked out. He kicked out, brother.
He is so pathetic. He's already on his feet. This is ridiculous. Are you kidding me? After that hard-hitting fucking war they went through, he's already on his feet?
No, he kicked out Romeo. He's upset.
It's such Hogan bullshit. This right here, bro.
Dude, it's my favorite thing ever when Hulk Hogan he has to lose. Well, I'm gonna kick out at the last second, brother, and it's gonna count.
Bro, and look at him. He's not selling any kind of pain. He's just selling disappointment. This is so bad. I'm gonna make up for it though, because I'm gonna hand the title to Warrior.
He doesn't want to. You can tell Hogan's pissed. You know, Jim's not gonna carry this company like I did, Vince, brother.
It's so weird seeing Warrior without the face paint.
Yeah, the only time I didn't see him with the face paint, it was the homophobic and racist rants he'll go on.
Yes.
On YouTube.
Is Warrior breathing heavy, or is he's just selling?
No, I think that's legit. That's legit.
Yeah, he's breathing heavy. He's probably gassed. He just needs water.
Yeah, like, and I know, like, that. You know what's crazy though? Like, that was like one of the biggest criticisms for Warrior. They're like, with 3 minutes, he was fucking gassed.
Yeah, no, because what was it with Rick Rude? They talked about I heard that he got gassed with Rick Rude, and Rick Rude, and this was when he was champion. This wasn't like that, and that's when Vince was all like, "Okay, I got to take the belt off this guy. He can't be my champion. He's getting gassed already. Like, I have to sell at SummerSlam. He can't be doing 3-minute matches."
Yeah, that was like one of the biggest. I remember, like, that was like one of the biggest.
This is where Hogan gets his props, because Hogan. And this is why I say it's Hogan's best match. He convinced Vince that Ultimate Warrior was a guy that could main event, and Vince believed it because Hogan did such a good job at keeping a Warrior's stamina good. Because anyone could have a good match with Macho, but the fact that Hogan had to lead Warrior to this match was amazing.
Look at this shitty pyro.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine if that's the pyro that Cody got after he wins? It's just like this.
Oh man, they better.
Dude, you know how funny it would be Roman Reigns if he does the same thing that Hogan did. He just kicks out. He's like, "Oh," they just know something.
Roman is not going to do that bullshit. I assure you.
Do you think Roman shows respect after the match, or do you think he
I think you save that for down the line because you want to tell the babyface story of Roman slowly.
No, I think Roman's gonna do the Thanos defeat, like where he just sits there and
absorbs it in.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I think they should do my Rocky 3 idea, Romeo, and then afterwards
Never seen it.
Braun Breaker. So in Rocky 3, Mr. T's Clubber Lane.
Oh, spoiler alert! Jesus, you're gonna tell me the plot?
Yeah,
I'm still gonna watch it.
You'll forget it, Romeo. You don't. Your memory sometimes you'll forget it. It's all right. It's not the end of the world. So,
at least you're not spoiling an X-Men.
Which one?
The new one.
Oh, I can tell you X-Men 1.
Please don't.
No, X-Men 1 with the Fox movie.
Yeah. But anyways, what were you saying about
So Clubber Lane, Mr. T's Clubber Lane.
WrestleMania 22, by the way.
He's an animal. He's a beast, Rocky. You can't take this guy, and he destroys Rocky in the fight. And so then Apollo Creed, Rocky's rival, has to train him. That could be Braun Breaker at SummerSlam. Braun Breaker just absolutely destroys Cody Rhodes, and then Roman Reigns is like, "That's not you, Cody. I know you better than this. You're the American Nightmare." And then Roman and Cody can have a training montages as Cody gets revenge for Braun Breaker.
I think it's the exact opposite.
Dude, this WrestleMania 22 picture is so funny. Why the fuck is Booker T getting bulldogged by John Cena? They don't even wrestle. It's like the weirdest poster.
It's pretty fucking bad. It might be one of the. You know what? The WrestleMania 22 logo may be one of the worst of all time as well. It's just the 22 doesn't even match the WrestleMania. If you look at it,
I'm watching Michelle Williams sing the National America Beautiful or whatever it is.
Watch it. 102.02.
102.02. Sorry.
And it's paused on the logo. You see how bad this logo is. It's so it's so lazy.
WrestleMania 22 is one of my I don't know why. I don't really like this WrestleMania.
They should have done the Roman numerals too. It would have looked cool. XX11. That's it. Like, now let's just put the tutus.
Oh my god. I was trying to time it to the 102.22. I saw JBL. Jesus fucking Christ. Vince just let this guy do anything, right? He looks horrible. No, bro. JBL looks trash, bro. Like, dude, he looks like he fucking just like, wow, he looks horrible.
Once again, thank you all for joining us, staying up late with us. Thumbs up this video.
102 time.
102.02.
Oh, 102.02, where they're promoting big time.
Big time. Good song. Good song.
So much larger than life.
Good song. I got to pause on the logo. You should see the logo. You see this? You see this trash?
Oh my god, that's so lazy, dude. Dude, it looks like a fucking rejected Batman design. Like, oh, hey Batman, this is your new fucking center of your chest.
You guys ready?
Yeah, I'm ready for this match.
Ready.
Love this match.
3, 2, 1.
I knew this match was gonna be really good too, because I was like, bro, Edge, he always does crazy shit. And then Mick Foley, it's Mick Foley.
R-rated superstar. Who the fuck is that, JR?
Don't worry about it, Romeo. I forgot. I remember Triple H politics so hard. I remember reading that Triple H was so pissed Edge was WWE champion or something. Like, because I guess originally the plan was it was supposed to be Triple H and Edge at WrestleMania 22. Cena was gonna. I forgot they had something else planned for Cena, but it wasn't Triple H. They were gonna have Cena wrestle like a monster or something like that. I can't remember. And then somehow Cena won the title back. Oh man.
The set looks kind of meh.
Dude, Jerry Law looks pissed that Joey Styles has to be here. He's like, the fuck?
It probably was.
Yummy. Such a timeless theme song. In a broken dream. Love this song, man. I was like, bam, dude. Edge always gets the best theme songs, man. He had the Rob Zombie theme. I even liked his original. You are lost. You are scared. I was like, I would always say that. I was like, yeah. No, you know which bad theme song I really loved though was Test theme song.
Oh,
Like,
damn,
Test.
I remember the Rob theme. I actually like that theme.
Yeah, you're never gonna stop me. I'm never gonna stop. I love this.
Oh, go on.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember.
Mick Foley was whack.
What? What do you mean? Like,
When he's just Mick Foley, like I want Cactus Jack, I want Mankind. Mick Foley, come on, man, come on.
What's wrong?
Was this his last
Come
match?
on.
No, he had a match with Ric Flair later this year in an I Quit match. He quit from Melina because Ric Flair was gonna kit Melina. Because Mick Foley like turns heel like later this year randomly. He just randomly turns heel. He teams with Edge actually. He's like, hey, we're the new co-hardcore champions.
What the fuck?
And they do that tag team match with Tommy Dreamer and Terry Funk at One Night Stand.
I remember like one of the best heel turns I remember was when Mick.
Oh, what is that TNA suck sign? Did you see that?
Hey man, 06 TNA, I'm defend that all day, bro. 05, I tell people 2007 TNA, if you go back and watch it, it's up there with like 2021 AEW, 2019 AEW, like a single great year of a company. That's 2007 TNA. 2007 TNA was goated.
Sorry, Josh. What were you saying?
Oh, I was saying like one of the best heel turns that I remember was when Mick turned heel in ECW. So basically what he did was like all the hardcore shit he was doing, he stopped doing it and he just became like a wrestler. But like it mixed up a lot of people.
It worked so good.
He was doing like wrestles and shit like on purpose. He was just staying there. I remember.
He tried to have the worst matches of all time.
And I think the whole thing of it, like when he turned heel, it was because of somebody had a sign.
Yeah,
I think it was a gimmick, right? I think it was a gimmick sign. I don't think it was real. Something about his son and like
Kane Dewey. They wanted his son Dewey to be caned. Like, jeez.
Yeah. I think it was a gimmick sign. I don't think it was like legit.
Is it? I don't know.
I think it was like I think it was. I'm not too sure, but that was basically like that's how it started. The heel turn because Mick said he wanted something that not only made sense, but he didn't want something that was like overly done or like it just didn't make any sense. So for him to tap into like using it with his family, it helped a lot. It worked. So
you know what I loved about this Mania? All the I don't even know what you call those. Everything that's hanging of all the superstars, banners.
Banners, yeah.
Yeah, they should do that every year with the legends only. Don't put the current roster on there. Just put the legends.
Yeah,
like,
it's kind of weird.
Hanging.
It's kind of weird seeing like like Chris Masters have a fucking banner. Like let's be real. Like Chris Masters should have to have a banner.
Like putting a Grayson Waller banner up.
Yeah, Grayson Waller's like Did you put his banner?
Like that was a nice,
just the legends.
That was a nice touch for Mania because it kind of
maybe like the best Hall of Famers or something like that.
Yeah, put the Hall of Famers, put their banners up there,
and with the current class too.
I would say the current class. That'd be nice.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. When you said Hall of Famers, the current class. I mean, sometimes like,
but I love seeing like Eddie Guerrero up there. That's cool.
It's funny. I was talking about Chris Masters. I looked up and then I was like, oh great, there's this banner. It's like right there. I'm like, why does he have a banner? Randy Orton's banner. He's like a douche. He's like
Ric Flair can have one. John Cena, Shawn Michaels, Shawn Benjamin. Like, get the hell out of there, man.
Oh, yeah, dude. They have this year? How many this year? I know they have a lot.
How many what? Hall of Famers?
Yeah, like how many like of the class 2024? Like
Isn't it like 5 or something?
Yeah. They're really only promoting Paul Heyman too. They're not promoting anyone else. Like everyone else, like fuck them. It's Paul
you know what
Heyman's
it was,
fault.
too?
That spot was great.
Yeah, but you know what it was too. It was the fact that it was announced. Basically, majority of them was announced the same week.
I thought they were supposed to add The Rock's mom. They didn't.
Yeah, that was the rumor. Like that was the rumor that I was hearing. They were like, "Oh, now
So-
everybody besides The Rock's mom," and then they mentioned like that's when they mentioned like Bray wasn't going to get in this year, which I think is fine. I think it's a fine move. They could wait on that.
You got his
Paul
dad
Heyman.
going in anyways.
Yeah,
Paul
that,
Heyman.
yeah, his right.
Bull
the tag team,
Nakano.
right? I think it's a tag team, right?
Yeah.
U.S. Express. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, U.S. Express. Muhammad Ali's in there.
Thunderbolt Patterson.
Yeah.
No,
And that's it, right?
And Bull Nakano.
Yeah, he's gonna
5?
take,
5 acts
yeah.
total?
5 acts total.
Yeah, Muhammad Ali's gonna get his award from. He's gonna get his Hall of Fame ring from heaven. Maybe hell, depending on.
You're not going to. Will you stop?
I'm saying like he might be hell, like depending on if you don't like him or not. I like Ali. I thought he was a cool guy.
Who doesn't like Muhammad Ali?
Last year's class was just 5 people. It was literally Stacy Kleber, Great Muda, Rey Mysterio, Andy Kaufman, and Tim White.
I think 5 is a nice number. No
The-
Warrior Award?
No Warrior Award yet.
Triple H got rid of that?
Oh, I think there is.
No, they haven't announced it yet. They have the group, the celebrity, and then three single people.
Who was the Warrior Award last year?
Tim White.
Oh.
Yeah, Tim White.
He should
I
just
think
got
the
it
year
on his
before,
own.
I think, right? I think the year before that was it Shad that got it? Like the year.
Yeah, Shad. I think Shad did get it. Yeah, the year before. And then, but people were mad about that because they're like, oh, but we thought the Warrior Award was for people because they did this, and this. And I was like, okay. By the way, we got to have a discussion. We're gonna have a dialogue about Rey Mysterio. He has a vortex that's fucking hurting everybody that he works with right now. What is this tag team bullshit? Why is Dominic in this fucking? You're so lazy, Ray. You already had the match with Dominic at Mania. Why are we doing this again? So fucking lazy.
It's perfectly fine. Dominic didn't have anything to do
No,
with Mania.
Romeo, don't defend this shit. He could have been. Dominic does not. No, it's horrible. Rey Mysterio does not need to wrestle his son again at fucking WrestleMania. He already did it. It was
It's a trilogy, brother. It's a trilogy, brother.
It's a trilogy. No one asked for.
Ray wins this, and then the next year is Mask versus Career.
Yeah, we had this trilogy. This is a horrible vortex. Santos Escobar got nothing out of it. Carlito has been a flop. No, it's
Santos got a WrestleMania match out of it.
No, nothing. Dragon Lee
got a WrestleMania match. Dragon Lee's getting a lot.
Yeah, Dragon Lee's only there to eat the fucking pinfall. That's all he's there for.
Oh, they're winning. They're winning. Dom's getting pinned, brother.
So 2 WrestleManias in a row, this guy's a loser then. How are you going to build up a trilogy with this guy being a fucking loser? No, there's
because he wins the last. He wins Act 3.
I love Rey Mysterio, but this vortex he has with his son is fucking horrible.
Will you stop?
It's horrible. Now I'm done with it.
Dom wins Act 3.
I don't mind a feud between Dom and Ray. I don't mind it. I just felt like when it comes to Ray and like the feud, to me, it just felt like there was no substance. Like it was just Ray versus Pablo.
This match has no substance. Like you said, Ray versus Santos Escobar, substance. They've been feud. They just added Dom because he had nothing to do. The Dom's just tilting his thumb.
I'm saying I'm actually saying the opposite. I'm saying like that wasn't a WrestleMania match because there's no substance behind it. That's why it was on SmackDown. And then adding Dom. Yeah, I think adding Dom, it was kind of random. But I do like that aspect better than like if it would have been like him and Escobar. To be honest with you, that's just me.
Yeah.
Escobar.
Ray left Escobar's family, and Escobar found the family that left Ray. That's Santos's MO, so to speak.
For me, I'm just tired of this Ray and Dom shit. It's just horror. It's just
I'm not
laziness on Rey Mysterio.
tired. How can you be tired of it?
Because Ray won last year. It's fine.
I
Move
know,
on.
but it's not like they've been feuding all year.
No, and that's the problem. They just bring it up when it's convenient to Rey Mysterio. When Rey Mysterio's like, "Oh, what about my son? Is he getting a match?" So it's convenient for Rey Mysterio. That's why I hate it.
But I do agree with Romeo that I think that's gonna end up. It's gonna end up like a career versus mask.
Yeah, that's fine.
Look at this Shelton Benjamin banner. Like, what are we doing, bro? Like, not
You think
everyone needs a
Shelton?
banner.
You think Shelton Benjamin was shocked he got a banner? Like, oh, that's
To be
how
honest,
the
like,
legends were.
these banners are it's basically like when you when you put up like you won the wild card or something. Like,
Divisional champions.
Well, thank you for the $5. I love how AJ was gone for a month and came back jacked.
Took
All these people
steroids.
getting jacked after Vince is gone. We know Rhea taking Buddy stash.
Oh, dude,
my!
dude,
Why
Triple-
is Will ending every
Well,
comment mad savage?
No,
well,
dude,
I mean, he came back jacked because he's on steroids. I mean, that's all.
Yeah, Triple H is like, look, guys, I did steroids. I was using them from 2000 to 2004. You can use them. I don't give a fuck.
Come on, AJ just got some good workouts in because the kids
Yeah,
were
so-
fucking
yeah.
leaving him alone.
Yeah, Romeo, good workouts. I was taking my steroids and I was making sure I was doing those bicep curls like crazy.
Yeah, he got some good advice from like A-Rod or somebody.
He's just focusing on upper body. Found a new workout plan.
Let me call my good buddy. I want to know John Cena. Hey, John Cena, you got some good steroids I can take?
AJ, yes, I will show you where those steroids are. I'll make sure that they're useful for you.
Rhea's not taking no steroids. Will you stop? Come on.
Good joke, Romeo.
Would Rhea?
He's like,
Really?
oh, he's a good joke. Oh, damn.
What are we? Rhea Ripley, really?
Yeah.
Have you
Look
seen
at the-
her
look
workout
at-
video? She just goes hard. in the gym.
Have you seen her shoulders? They don't look.
They look amazing.
I haven't seen her workout video.
They look very acne-ish.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen her workout videos because people too busy posting up her ass pictures from the house.
Trust me, man. I got notifications on, bro. I don't miss a workout video.
You know who I'm saying. You know
he got notifications on. This guy.
The only male roster guy that I'll say I don't know if they have been on steroids because it's too hard to tell is Sheamus. Sheamus is like one of the guys I can't really tell sometimes.
Oh, isn't he one of Triple H's good friends? Come on.
Well, he's been on the
Sheamus?
steroids, yeah.
Yes.
Famous?
You know, Drew McIntyre for sure been cycling.
Drew? No, that's hard work. Drew's just hard work. It's a Scottish Warrior.
Bobby Lashley. Now I don't know about Lashley. Lashley's like one of the harder ones to predict. Oh, the best.
Well, he's looked the same too. He's looked the same. Like,
Yeah, that's why I say Lashley's hard to say if he's been on it or not because he's been the same body type, and it's like hard. And people need to know when you cycle and shit, your body changes. Bobby Lashley's body has not changed from 2006 to now.
No, he's always been a freakish monster. He's just got that from the military.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Lashley looks like Lashley is definitely pretty natty. I'll say that because like, the one thing about Lashley too.
Whoa, what do you mean, natty? Natalia?
No, not natural. That's what we say.
Oh,
Natty.
I thought you were saying Natalia's on steroids.
Because the one thing with guys that are, I mean,
well, don't you fucking dare! Will you stop?
Look at the shoulders.
Will you stop?
The shoulders and the back are kind of sus.
Stop it! Natalia's all natural. It's a heart.
The heart of the dungeon, the heart of the needle. Sure.
oh shit.
Oh,
Hey.
Will's got more accusations. Oh my! Look at Rhea's back and look at Raquel's back. So he was taking a walk.
Yeah, thank you, Will Chisholm. Thank you.
Well, listen, they're best friends. They work out together. They got the same workout plan.
Yeah, I bet you Raquel's all like, Rhea, I can't take that. You know that. Rhea's like, oh, it doesn't hurt. You just do this.
Rhea, Raquel, both natural. Just amazing athletes.
No, but the one thing I'll say about Lashley is this: guys his size normally have like horrible gyno. Lashley has never had gyno chest. That's why I'll always say Lashley's kind of natural because
what is gyno chest?
It's like so gyno chest is where your chest starts to look
Caves
very like boobs, like you start growing boobs, like Israel Adesanya had bad gyno chest when that one title fight. where it looked like it looks like a boob sack.
Oh, the steroid boobs.
Yeah, the steroid boobs and stuff like that. That's why I always felt Roman was wearing the Shield vest for the longest time. No, because of the steroids he would have to take for his leukemia and stuff. That's why you get that. Because my steroids do the same thing, where I get the gyno. I get the gyno
Rock when he
check.
had his tracksuit.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Like Triple H, super gyno-y in 2004. Like it looked like he had lactic acid. It looked like he could milk a cow with those tits that he had.
Could you dive headfirst into a flaming table?
No, but I'll do it if they pay me $1 million. Sure,
bro. That takes some cojones, and he is not selling. Like, this is legit Edge. Like, fuck. How do I get to this pin?
Do you think Vince went to the back? Is like, yeah, I still don't believe in U.S. champion. Triple H is like, see, Pops. This is why he couldn't have been champion. This is why me and John's the trilogy everyone wants.
Is this Mania Triple H Booker?
No, Triple H Cena. Because this was supposed to start the trilogy. So the original plan was WrestleMania 22, 23, and 24 are going to be Triple H and Cena doing a trilogy. Cena was supposed to win this one and then keep the belt until 23. And then Triple H was going to beat him at 23 and then keep the belt until 24. And then 24 was going to be Triple H and Cena 3, who's the best of this generation. And whoever won was going to win. I don't know if it was going to be Cena. I don't know if it was going to be Triple H.
It had to have been Cena. Like, come on.
I don't know, man. Triple H would have been like, Dad, you can't have him win. I got to win this one. Who's been carrying this company for the last year?
Man, look how terrible Edge looks. Holy shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Jesus. Oh.
That fire goes like right in his fucking face, too.
They don't show this enough. Probably because they hate Mick Foley and Edge is not in WWE. They don't show this enough. This is insane.
No. Edge is now Adam Copeland, bro. TNT champ. I heard Matt Cardona came back.
He did. He's always he's always ready. I don't know if you knew that.
Did he look ready?
Yeah.
I think so.
I'm just wondering if he looked ready.
Yeah, he was in good shape. Over tanned. Yeah, I would say he was great.
Over tanned.
That motherfucker has the most consistent tan regimen. He's always tan.
It was good. It was actually, I mean, like his theme song, because a lot of people didn't recognize like the beginning of his theme song. And once like to show the graphic, people got, he got a good pop and people chanted holy shit.
Where was Collision? Where was Collision at? Somewhere in Canada, right?
I think Quebec.
Yeah, they taped it, right? Was it taped? Was it live? No, had to have been live.
Collision was live, Romeo. Come on.
I think it was live, yeah, because they would have reported that Cardona showed up on AEW.
WrestleMania 28.
The best versus the best in the world, or the best that ever was. This is like, this is pre-Jericho Vortex. This is where Jericho started to form the Jericho Vortex, I would say.
What's the time?
About to find it.
Well, there's a promo beforehand, Romeo. We got to get John Laurinaitis telling CM Punk, it's not an ODQ match.
Oh, yeah. I got you.
Because he just beat Team Teddy, just won, and then he got full control. Our Team Johnny beat Team Teddy, and then he's able to call whatever match he wants. It's like the funniest scene.
This was WrestleMania that the world heavyweight championship match opened, and it was 18 seconds.
Yep, Danielson got done dirty.
219.32.
219.32. Oh, this is when Flow Rider was the original Weekend. Before the Weekend, we had Flow Rider. Flow Rider walks so the Weekend can fly. 219 what, Romeo? 34?
32.
32?
Yeah.
It's funny. I would actually say the match actually got him actually more over.
Who?
Daniel Bryan.
Oh yeah, because The Rock was in the ring. He was trying to cut a promo. He's like, "Yeah, I like that guy too."
What's the
Man,
topic?
you know, I wish I could have gotten this final boss version with WrestleMania Daniel Bryan. That would have been fucking fun. The fans would have been so
Oh
behind. The
my
Rock
God.
would have been hated so bad.
Oh my
Could you imagine the Rock cut? You know when Triple H is stepping, like, you're a B+ player. Can you imagine the Rock?
Oh my.
You're a B+ player, you little bitch. Ah, looking like a goat. Looking like a little goat piece of shit. Fuck you.
Well, you're gonna have to load up the WWE 2K24 to fucking do that shit.
Yeah, and then since they don't have any dogs, they'll bring up his kids.
Mm-hmm. What's your name, your kid? Birdie? Birdie?
Goofy ass Birdie.
Oh man.
Your dad's name was Buddy, right? Buddy? Well, you're gonna see Buddy in hell, bitch. It's like,
You guys talk shit about the dad.
Yeah, you know he's going to.
You got the time?
Yes, I do. I'm gonna show Bree what it's like being with a real man. I beat Nikki's man a couple years back. I'll beat you now. I'll get both Bella twins.
Nikki's man.
I'll get both Bella twins that night.
Oh my God, Jesus. Incredible.
Dude,
Got it,
was
Josh?
Almost. Got it.
All right. 3, 2, 1.
Mama Rhodes. Mama Rhodes. I keep my promises.
After this segment.
Oh, dude, Drew McIntyre.
Wow. I'm gonna ask you something, Chase, after this segment.
Oh God.
I literally thought Punk was losing after he made this stipulation. I was like, damn, he was going to lose the title.
This acting.
I mean, he's a pretty good actor. Have you not seen Heels?
I thought the final boss was coming out right here. This is how the entrance is gonna be, bro. I was gonna say, Chase, man, can we get the final boss in CM Punk one more time?
Oh my God! You say you're God, then I'm fucking Kratos. I will kill you. He'll call himself Kratos, the God Killer, or something.
They have to do that. Listen, I know the match will probably not be great considering they're both in their, probably physical worst.
Oh,
but,
dude.
the promos.
Punk's tricep is already tearing in the fucking Rumble. The minute he does a clothesline on Dwayne, his whole arm's gonna fall off.
You make it a whole street fight. That's what you do. You just don't make it a regular match.
Yeah.
You put all the bells and whistles, but you have to do it just for the promos alone. It would be insane. We get so much attention.
The final boss, like my friends, because you know the thing is, it's crazy because like a lot of people, like because this Rock clip has been expanding. One of my friends who knows The Rock as oh yeah, he was the wrestler that turned to a movie actor, did not realize The Rock was like this good. And I was all like, yeah, like you guys didn't see Corporate Rock, fucking Nation of Domination Rock. Like Rock, like I feel if Rock could get his ego out of the way, give The Rock a good movie role as a villain, I feel he would fucking kill it, like as a main antagonist. Not like trying to be an anti-hero like in Black Adam. No, The Rock is just some giant piece of shit in a movie. He would kill it. Because that's the problem. The Rock doesn't want to be a villain. He wants to be, I'm the guy everyone loves. I'm the anti-hero. I'm a good guy. It's like, no, play a bad guy for once. You would actually be really good.
He is. He's playing the villain in the movie of WrestleMania.
No, I'm talking about in a real movie where you can make real money. Not this. Not where he's the
he
TKO
was-
board member.
Yeah, he was a villain in Get Smart.
Never seen it.
No, that was not a good. Oh, and Pain and Gain. He was a villain there too, but he was more of a comedic villain.
But then he ended up snitching. He ended up snitching up Mark Wahlberg and Anthony Mack.
They play a video package between entrances.
Oh, this WrestleMania, dude, WrestleMania 28 and like from 27 to 29 are like the weirdest WrestleMania. Bro, Jack Swagger got a jobber entrance for his match at WrestleMania 29. Didn't even get an entrance. He was just in the fucking middle of the ring already.
$29.
Yeah.
Who did he face?
Del Rio.
Oh yeah, because that's when
he got caught.
Busted for weed. He got busted for weed.
Terrible.
He was supposed to win the world title too. They were planning on him winning the world title.
Might as well have been caught for gambling. What we were talking about earlier. Right, Josh?
Yeah.
Who?
Pete Rose over here.
Oh.
Well, really, because who cares about marijuana nowadays, right?
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I'm not a bastard. I'm CM Punk. Oh man, CM Punk talking about being the man right now, but he.
Since Jay versus Jimmy is happening, what's your favorite brother versus brother match?
Like okay, so clarify this. Am I allowed to use like the fake wrestling brother versus brother match? Because I want to. Yeah, I want to know if I can use Edge and Christian, Kane and Taker. I want to know if I can use those. Edge and Christian were brothers at first. They weren't friends. They were brothers. Honestly, man, Brett and Owen has to be the best one.
Has to be, right?
It has to be Brett and Owen. Can't be anything else. Let's see.
I think Jimmy and Jay has a chance to be really good.
Yeah, no, Jay's a good wrestler and Jimmy's a good wrestler. They're both good. I mean, they were in a phenomenal match last year at WrestleMania, and they carried most of that match, to be honest, against Sammy and KO. That was them.
5-star match to me.
Yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying. Jimmy and Jay conducted most of that match. That was them. So, oh, look at this pyro, dude. CM Punk was a big deal.
I was debating pretty heavily earlier, Chase, with everybody on screen about Cult of Personality versus this Fire Burns. And I was like, I'm sorry. Cult of Personality is way better.
Oh, I agree with you.
You broke the tie. You broke the tie, Chase. You broke the tie.
I think it fits Punk a lot more. This Fire Burns, I get why people like it, but this song is like it is CM Punk, you know? Like you hear this song, you think CM Punk right off the rip as a wrestling fan.
Absolutely. Boom, that's the meme. CM Punk backstage at WWE.
No, CM Punk at AEW. That's the last thing Tony Khan saw.
He feared for his life.
Neon lights.
Well, thank you. Appreciate you. Hollywood did its best to have The Rock in the "We Don't Know What Race He Is" movie. Wow, rolls. When in one of his movies, he has a white kiss. Doesn't even cast a
biracial kid. So Romeo, are you not watching X-Men 97 because you want to binge watch it?
Yeah, on my own time.
Worth
Andy
it.
Garcia. CM Punk hates you sign. Wow. This guy sees the future and the present. Yeah, I guess Will's right with that, right? The Rock is like, you don't know what race he is in some of his movie roles.
Yeah. Well, it's like Vin Diesel. What the fuck is Vin Diesel? My one friends are like, oh, we're the Latin community drafted Vin Diesel a long time ago. And I'm like, what?
He had a white kid in one of his movies.
Yeah. Dang, bro. Jericho really is in the mud now. He used to be like, what happened, bro? He's in good shape here.
No steroids for Jericho.
Oh no, Jericho's probably always been natty.
Best in the world.
Jericho's always been kind of like in his like, you know, just as usual shit. Like there's times where Jericho looks trim, but that's it. Like it looks like,
Well,
I've been on a
he's
good
still
workout.
going at what's his age now? 50
Yeah,
something.
He's probably doing TRT, like testosterone replacement therapy, but that's not steroid. I think every guy should do testosterone replacement therapy. It's really good for you.
Josh, do you think Jimmy and Jay will be a good match at WrestleMania?
What a good match.
A good match.
Like 3 star. What are we saying? Like 3 stars or 4?
3.5.
Less than that.
Less?
Yeah.
Who do you think sells it? Is it Jay or Jimmy? Or is it the booking?
Or is it Solo?
My one friend goes, anytime I see that fat fuck, it's already minus a half star. And I'm like, oh my God.
I gotta think he's gonna be at ringside the whole match. They should have Rikishi involved.
Dude,
I don't know how you don't do that.
Romeo, who do you have winning, Jay or Jimmy?
Oh, it's just so obvious Jimmy's gonna win.
It's so
100%.
sad. I think it should be Jay winning though.
But I think it's a multi-match feud.
Yeah, no, but I feel like Jay should win because he's main event Jay. Like Jimmy, I don't know.
Jimmy needs him more. Let's be honest. He does.
Jimmy needs it more, but
He can't win the whole feud though. He can win the first match.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. Like
It's like that's kind of like having Matt Hardy beat Jeff Hardy at his hottest. Like I don't know, I don't like that because Jay's.
That's what happened.
Yeah, I know. I don't like that.
But they didn't have. Did they have more matches after that? I don't remember.
They did the no. Or am I thinking of their TNA run? No, they did because Matt Hardy was duct taped to the thing. He goes, Jeff, I quit, and Jeff Hardy still did the Swanton bomb afterwards. At Extreme Rules.
Remember that at all?
Yeah,
that's sad that I don't remember that.
Yeah, no, that's why we cannot have it where Jimmy Uso wins.
Guess what?
We need. It's me, Uso. It's me, Uso.
Well, this goes into my theory for Sunday night, where all the cast of characters that you think would help Cody Rhodes are going to be in no condition to help Cody Rhodes. They'll try. Sammy will try, but he'll just got his ass kicked by Gunther within an inch of his life. Jay will try, but he just got destroyed by Jimmy and Solo. And Seth, he won't even try because he just lost his title. He lost a match on Saturday.
Romeo, I've been reading on Twitter. I think Seth Rollins will turn on Cody. All right, they're telling me that's what's going to happen.
That's to me. That's how he turns on him, by just not showing up to help.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's the natural story you tell.
Like,
hit me.
Who's the most random person to come out to help Cody? That you just be like, the fuck, this guy?
Dustin Rhodes.
I was gonna throw my usual Batista reference out there, but I just hear Batista's name and be like, why Batista?
No, you know it's the most random. Hulk Hogan.
Oh, that would be random. Like the fuck? Wasn't there a report or there's like a weird rumor at like WrestleMania in Dallas? They were trying to think about doing Roman versus Hogan. Yes. I was like, the fuck?
Yes.
Who wants to see that match? Like Hulk Hogan probably does, but not me.
All the Samoan family helping Cody Rhodes.
Oh, like Brett, like all
Alpha, Sika, Rikishi.
They betrayed a tribal chief.
Yes. Oh my! Can you imagine? Can you imagine?
Do you think Cody becomes a tribal chief then? Did they throw up the one for Cody? They give him the lay, and then the Rock's all pissed. The Rock's all like, getting the goosebumps.
I'm laughing at the idea of a lay around Cody.
He loses
I'm the tribal
kingdom.
chief now.
He loses kingdom. He gets like the Roman Reigns version of kingdom.
Oh God.
Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. I told people I rewatched that WrestleMania 37 triple threat. Oh Jesus, dude! Do you think Punk?
Why does Punk have 4 stars on his trunk? Because he knows what Dave Meltzer's going to give him.
No, it's the Chicago Stars, bro.
Oh,
come on.
He is a Dave Meltzer.
What did Dave give this match? Let's look this up. I want to know what Dave gave. Yeah, Dave Meltzer.
Can I guess?
Yes, I'm gonna do WrestleMania 28.
Well, you guess first before you look it up.
I'm gonna guess he gave this 3 3/4.
I'm gonna say 3.5. What about you, Josh?
3.5.
Man, I was right. 3 3/4, 3.75 stars for Punk and Jericho.
Oh, I mean, close.
Yeah, I know. Well, I didn't think it was going to give this 4 stars because it did not deserve 4 stars.
And in Dave Meltzer's own words, it's like, what does a 1/4 star difference matter, anyways?
Yeah,
that's what he says always when people give him shit for the Undertaker Shawn Michaels rating.
He always when he spoke about it, he was like that. Basically, the real thing isn't about the 5 stars. He was like that. What people should look at or debate about is like if it's like a complete star difference, right?
Yeah.
So say if you give a match like 4.5 stars, but they say like, oh no, that match was like a 3.5. Then he was like, then there's like an argument you can make there.
Okay. Let me ask you guys, what do you think he gave Fandango versus Chris Jericho at WrestleMania 29?
What dud?
2 3/4.
3 stars.
Almost close.
He rated that match higher than Daniel Bryan and Kane versus Dolph Ziggler and Big E Langston.
There's no way, man.
He rated that match higher than Seth Rollins, Dean Ambrose, and Roman Reigns versus Big Show, Sheamus, and Randy Orton. He rated that match higher than Del Rio versus Jack Swagger. He also rated that match higher than Triple H versus Brock Lesnar. No holds barred.
No,
I'm being that serious.
Triple H and Lesnar was better.
Yeah, that was. I cried when Shawn Michaels held Triple H. I was like, yeah, let's go. I was just seeing what he would give each rating. Oh wow!
I'll give you another chance, Chase.
Mm. How about we stop it right now?
All right. Triple H, Brock Lesnar. Oh my God.
Oh, get the fuck out of here!
No. This is. Why'd you put this on the fucking wheel?
For that, I'll just go to bed.
What the fuck were you thinking? Let me put this on the wheel. Undertaker versus Big Show and A-Train.
For laughs. I thought it might make a good opening match. Not towards the end.
Not towards the end where we're fucking like trying to fight for our lives.
Yeah, I remember because like wasn't that the match that
Nathan Jones?
Yeah, he was supposed to be in, right?
Technically, he.
Yeah, I remember my boy every time you're like, I remember.
No. We saw this last RomeoMania. We shitted on this.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, come on.
God damn.
Chase gets the worst matches. My God.
I know. God damn.
You know what's crazy though? You gave him like the most picks, and you got on me.
I'll give him one more, and then we'll go to you, Josh.
All right, stop.
This is Chase's last chance, and then it's Josh's turn.
Yeah. I mean, that's a really great match.
Now you're
But
cooking.
we
This
saw
is
it
great
last.
timing.
We saw it last RomeoMania though.
This is great timing.
Yeah, it's a great match still, no matter what.
It's been a year. I can watch it again. Right?
I actually watched this match last night. So
what the fuck? Come on, man.
No, I can watch it again. I just said I watched it last night. I was like, oh, let me watch all the brother versus brother matches.
You down for that, Josh? Brett and Owen?
Yeah, it's not bad.
It's so fitting timing wise. It really is. Watch us get Jeff and Matt right after. It's like, can you imagine?
I'll kill Jack, Jeff.
Okay, because we did see that on ATP. We saw that for WrestleMania 25. It was on the card.
Yeah.
And that fucking promo was
Crash, you're burning down, you're out of sound, and you back me up, and I'll throw you down.
Well, thank you again. I love how Kenny talks bad about star ratings, but he has got 5 and 6 star. Now, I don't think Kenny talked bad about star ratings. I think what Kenny said was 100% accurate.
Yeah,
100%. I agree with Kenny.
Yeah. He didn't shit on it. He just gave a valid criticism of, hey, you shouldn't be giving out all the time, like, you know. And I think that's fair criticism.
He said what 5-star matches should be.
Yeah,
generational.
And I don't think it was anything. I don't know. I didn't see a negative to it.
I didn't see. I agree with him because like there's a lot of Will Ospreay 5-star matches, and I'm like, okay, let's be real. Is this one match where you're gonna say like I gotta go rewatch this again and again? Like no,
sometimes even higher than 5-star.
Yeah, no, like, and I'm not saying Ospreay is a bad wrestler or anything, but I'm just saying there's a lot of Will Ospreay 5-star or 6-star matches where I'm like, okay, like yes, Ospreay versus Shingo, that one G1, fucking phenomenal. But then he gave 5 stars to this random ass Ospreay and Shingo match, and it was good. But I'm like, okay, it's not 5 stars.
It
like,
has to mean something. A moment, that's a moment in time where, like, it has deeper. I don't know what the word. Just you know what I mean. Like it lasts longer. It's something you remember. Like it could be an absolutely outstanding, great match in the moment of time. 100%.
But I'm not.
But if it doesn't mean anything later on, it's 5 stars.
It's like Ospreay versus Okada in the G1 final. I remember that one. Like it was one of my matches of the year last year.
Those kind of things raise the stakes of it, where it's more memorable and meaningful and all that.
Just like that Ospreay and Shingo match that he gave like 6 stars, that was meaningful because I think it was like the semifinals of the G1. I can't remember off the top of my head, but like the Ospreay and Shingo match that he gave 5 stars to, it was a good fucking match, but it was like that's what it was. It was just a good fucking match. It wasn't like, like worth that, But I still liked it. It's like it's still good. Like that's why when some people be like, "Oh, you just hate Ospreay," I'm like, "No, I don't hate Ospreay. Like I think he's good. He's really damn good." It's just that like sometimes when people say that the 5-star matches, I'm like, like
the Ospreay Michael Oku match from
5-star
Rev Pro.
That's 5
that has reason to be 5 stars because it's Will Ospreay's last match there.
Yeah,
that'll be memorable. That you will remember that years from now. That has all the reason to be 5 stars.
But Will Ospreay versus Kyle Fletcher. Like, let's be real here.
Fuck no, are you kidding me? Great match. But what is it going to mean in the overall scheme of things?
I'm not going to look back at that and be like, that was Will Ospreay's first Dynamite main event. Like, I'll be like, when was that again?
Yeah.
Like,
the match with Fletcher?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He gave that 5 stars?
Or 4.75? Who knows?
Okay. I don't know for sure.
I think it was less than 5 stars. I think
it was.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I think I could
because Ospreay and Takeshita, you could argue it can be 5 stars just because it's the significance to it. That's Ospreay's first like official pay-per-view match as like an AEW talent, fine. I'll accept it. I'll say it's still 4.5. But yeah, if you want to say it's 5
4
stars, it's 5
3/4
stars.
at most for me.
Yeah.
You got to protect 5 stars and have it, be separate from other really great matches.
Maybe I'm biased, but to me it was 5, especially being in the building.
No, well, if you're there live, it's always good. Josh, you're allowed to have that bias. I tell people if you're there live for a match, you got to have the bias. Otherwise, like, what the fuck were you doing live?
Yeah, because it was like because we were there, right? We were watching it, right? Like we knew it was gonna be great, and then every time we were just like, all right, we're gonna wait until like the first gear, right? The first gear hits, then the second gear hits, then the third gear hits. We're just like, oh my god, what the fuck is going on?
No,
and then it just kept it kept getting crazier and
dude,
crazier.
that's why I tell people, man. That's why I love fucking Charlotte and Rhea. I was there fucking live, man. I was losing my fucking shit to that match, so I'm biased towards that. Same with the Usos versus goddamn what's their face?
But that was 5 star.
Yeah, Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens. I was losing my shit.
Story to begin with, yeah.
Yeah, I was losing my shit during that. Like that's what I'm saying. Those to me, like I'll be biased. But I tell people, if you went to a match live, I understand the bias. That's why sometimes I give Meltzer shit because I've seen that guy motherfucker so many times live. He's not reacting. He's just sitting there writing his notes, and I'm like,
he smiles inside.
Yeah, no, I need to see the passion, Romeo.
No, you'll never see that out of Dave.
Yeah, well, I need to see it.
He's been like too absorbed by the business a long years ago, where he can't be like a fan like that.
Yeah, like Edge and Rollins at SummerSlam.
I can't control the passion.
Edge and Rollins SummerSlam 21, I always give it like 4.25, and people go like, it wasn't that good. I'm like, no, when I was there live, that shit was awesome. I was freaking the fuck out. That was great.
Hey, let me ask you, what do you give Andrade Gargano at NXT Takeover?
5 stars. 5 stars. That was fucking phenomenal. I that match is burnt into my fucking head. I love that match.
What do you think, Josh? You remember?
Yeah, I would say 5.
Yeah, because I was there in person. I was like, that's probably the best match I've ever seen live. That and John Cena AJ SummerSlam.
Oh, that match is phenomenal.
But
too.
the best matches I've seen. Oh man, that's a good. Because I remember like Ospreay versus White, like Jay White, before like he became Switchblade. This was the World of Worlds.
Working man Jay White.
That was crazy. Like that match was insane, and this was before like they both like got into their prime.
People will always be shocked when I say my favorite match live, and everyone goes, "But you don't like these wrestlers," and I'm like, "Yeah, I don't give a fuck. It's still my favorite match live." It was Golden Lovers versus Young Bucks. Oh my fucking god, that was fun. That was fun.
What's another match like? I thought like Cody versus Dustin, like that was a good match live too.
Yeah, that's a lot of story.
Yeah, like that was a good match live. And then Austin versus like recently, but I think the best match I've seen live, and maybe it's just me being biased, was a Grand Slam, Omega versus Danielson.
That's a good match to put up there. I just remember Golden Lovers and Young Bucks because my cousin, she don't watch wrestling, so I forced her to go to the show with me. I was like, "Hey Juliana, I know you're on the campus. You coming to the show with me?" She don't watch a lick of wrestling, and she fell in love with that Golden Lovers and Young Bucks match, and I was freaking out too. Romeo, what's a great match that everyone loves, but you're like, I don't see it. I don't know what everyone's talking about. I don't know. You guys are crazy for that one.
Oh, I got a good one. There's so many, but I got a good one, man.
I want to hear it.
People overrate the hell out of this match, bro. And I'm sorry. I understand the historical significance. Trust me, I understand that part. Josh, do you know where I'm going with this? No. I think you've heard me before on this rant.
Probably, but I gotta remember.
It's Bianca Sasha. I'm sorry.
Oh yes,
People overrate that match.
You know what's crazy? I actually agree with you on that.
Look at that.
Because you know what it is? When it first happened, right? And I even said this too. And some people were trying to say, "Oh, this is just you nitpicking." I think what it was at the match. I think it was a great moment, right? Like it meant a lot. However,
and it is a good match, by the way. It is a
good match.
It's a great match. But however, I think it was more of a showcase of Bianca. Like it was kind of more like a showcase of Bianca. Because if you really watch the match, she had like the most offense in the match.
Yes.
Like, she was doing the most. And basically that's how the match comes off. I think it was a great match. Both ladies deserved to be in that spot. Like it meant a lot. But if you was to tell me, hey, which match was better, I'm gonna go with Rhea versus Charlotte.
Yes.
That's how I feel about the match because Rhea and Charlotte felt 50-50 and you really didn't know who was gonna win. In my opinion. But the Bianca and Sasha, you already knew Bianca was winning, but because of how the match was going, Bianca was OP. Bianca was winning. Yeah, and that's where I stand with that match.
I agree 100%. Look at that. Me and Josh, don't say me and Josh never agree on anything. We are in sync. We're like Justin Timberlake and JC Chazet on that one, bro. Got that one. Chase, you agree? Are we all three of us, or no?
I do think that match is pretty overrated for what it's fine. It's a good main event, but it's pretty.
What it is? Yeah, because
I had more. Yeah. I'll be honest. I had more enjoyment with Bad Bunny that night than Sasha versus.
Cool. Who did it, man?
Bad Bunny. because with the match itself, I mean, like again, like it was just a moment, like of what it meant. Like it was two.
Yeah, it was a cool moment.
Inventing a WrestleMania, which we never thought we will ever see in our lifetimes, and we've seen it. That's just where it lands on, and I think that's why a lot of people tend to, they tend to overrate it. But I mean, I'm just being honest. Like to me, I felt like Bianca versus Becky was better too.
Oh, 100%, dude.
Yes.
Bianca and Becky at WrestleMania and SummerSlam, the good one, not the bad one where she jobs Bianca out.
See Jericho
fucking phenomenal.
Oh, when fucking Becky popped her goddamn shoulder and then finished the match.
Yeah, dude. I was live for that one. I was like, this is fucking phenomenal.
Becky had to gut through that, so I don't blame her too much for that match. But
it was still great. It was still good. Match,
it was still good, but it was still good. It might have been even better if Becky was 100%. What do you think about that match? Did you see Jericho like he rubbed Punk's head after that match after the thing was over? Just like to say good job. This match was way better than I remember. My goodness, it really was. They went at it. That was working boots Jericho right there.
Oh yeah, I just saw right. He like does he touch him in the head?
Yeah, it's like good match, Punk. That's cool.
Yeah, too bad you won't get that from Jericho now.
You gonna do that to Hook? What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, he was too busy getting his fucking ass suplex.
Yeah, just the beginning of the feud. All right, WrestleMania 10.
WrestleMania 10.
Oh, they were about to play the preview for next Mania 29, New York.
Always love that every time, like when they show it in the crowd, like when they play it, like the next, like where it's gonna be, everyone starts booing. That's always the best part. Because like, who the fuck is gonna cheer for another city? Like the fuck.
And speaking of New York, this is where we're going. WrestleMania 10, New York. MSG. It's the first match. Don't gotta go far here.
So we're gonna play it with the intro?
Nah, let's go to 7:30.
7:30.
WrestleMania 10. If you're following along, appreciate ya. 7 minutes 30 seconds. Brother versus brother. Owen versus Brett.
Yeah, it's definitely one of my favorite matches. I remember this.
Oh yeah, in the
Yeah.
garden.
It says 7 minutes. All right, got it.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Pause when Chase gets back.
Was this the one where Owen Hart like did something to his face and then Brett like pointed at him?
Can't remember.
Like I think they mushed him with his foot and I think Brett like pointed at him.
Bro, Brett in this gear looks so weird.
Oh,
Owen was so good on the mic. My God. That guy could talk.
Oh, Owen?
Yep.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, Owen was very like when I look back at like a lot of his stuff, he was he was pretty charismatic.
He's so convincing on the mic.
Yeah, he
You
was pretty
believed every word he
charismatic.
said.
Yeah, like, and it's crazy because like if he would have been alive, imagine if he would have stayed around for like the ruthless aggression era.
Yes.
Those kind of matches he would have had. Oh man, like that would have been crazy.
Imagine Owen Hart versus Eddie Guerrero.
Eddie Guerrero, Kurt Angle.
Oh my no, but Owen and Eddie specifically.
Oh yeah,
Considering what they could do on the mic. Oh
on
my
the mic,
God.
the mic, and then also like
Because
the
they're
shit
so to me, they're so identical. They really
Yeah.
are.
What I would have loved about it is like who would try to out cheat who.
Yes,
That would have
yes.
been great.
They're so identical that way. They both play
That would've been great.
amazing bad guys.
Yeah, that was damn. You see, man, I wish. Yeah, like it's stuff like that. I like, like I know people talk about dream matches or like dream scenarios and stuff like that, or matches they like. Oh my God, I need this match. Like like now looking back at it, like imagine like some of these matches we could have gotten from guys who are just they're not here anymore. It's like damn. Yeah, I remember that shit when they were like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna do WrestleMania at the Garden every 10 years," and then when they realized, "Oh no, we're doing stadiums," never mind.
We'll give WrestleMania 29. Yeah, MetLife, that ugly ass stadium. Put it there. You notice, and then WrestleMania 35, MetLife. Like, you don't get the big numbers anymore. Philadelphia gets WrestleMania 40. Are you kidding me? Philly?
Which I mean, Phil. I mean, it's still not a bad move just because.
I don't mind Philly getting a Mania, but 40?
Yeah, it's just that because I mean it is a wrestling town, so I mean I prefer Philly than fucking Minnesota. I'll tell you that much.
Yes.
I remember that one time where somebody like when that fake news came out about Minnesota and somebody made like some ugly ass graphic of WrestleMania in Minnesota. There was this one dude who was like trying to defend it, and then when people were saying "fuck the Midwest," he was just like he kept saying the same joke about New Yorkers, saying like, "Oh, how does it feel to pay high taxes?" Ho ho ho. It's just like, bro, like that's like I don't know who you're trying to assault with that. It's like what? That shit was so funny.
Oh, this guy's ripping glasses.
That was great.
I always say my ultimate dream match that never happened is Eddie and Shawn Michaels.
Yeah,
that would have been crazy too.
That would have been great.
A whole WrestleMania feud. Mr. WrestleMania and Eddie Guerrero. My goodness. And the promos would have been crazy. They would have came up with a great story. Insane. WrestleMania Classic guaranteed.
Yeah, I would love to see Bret Hart versus Danielson.
Man, excellence of execution versus the American Dragon. Yes, yes, yes. USA versus Canada. Could have done that too. Brett and Angle is a common one. Brett and Kurt. Woof. My goodness.
Yeah.
They're like mirror images.
And that would have been great.
Like Brett and Kurt would have made like the perfect Iron Man match too.
Oh yeah. That's crazy too, because
I got another one for you. Brett and Brock Lesnar. Brett would have worked an amazing match out of prime Brock Lesnar. Just like Kurt Angle did. Brett would have done the same shit.
Yeah, prime Brock. Because I would have like current Brock just would have done 2 moves and Brett pissed. Like, this man doesn't know fucking wrestling. Like, he only did 2 moves. What the fuck is that?
Bryan Danielson and Kurt, yeah. He's so happy he won that.
Yeah.
Look, Owen's great, bro. Charisma in a bottle.
And it's crazy because there's people who felt like Owen was better than Brett.
Yeah.
Which is, I mean, it's not too far fetched.
No, it's not.
It's not too far fetched. It's just it's more of your preference, right? Because Owen, we know Brett is more the technical guy, and we know like Owen, he did have that technical style too. But then also he had like the fucking flippy stuff before, like a lot of people, like the springboard stuff. He had that kind of wrestling too, which is like ahead of his time. Like him, Dynamite Kid were like that. Like they were doing shit that was like now it's more popular now, but it's like what the fuck? Like back then they were like trendsetters when it comes to that.
I just feel like Owen could match Brett in the ring. I don't think Brett could touch Owen on the mic.
I agree. Because Owen had like that natural, not only charisma, but like he had like that, like when he was a heel, like being funny and stuff like that. Like those kind of things, he had that naturally. I think Brett, like heel or face, he's like too serious to the point like even if he was to try to go like the same way that Owen was as a heel, it wouldn't be the same.
I just looked up the age difference between them because I never really knew. Did you know what the age difference was?
Not that I remember.
What would you guess?
My guess is what? Brett was, I want to say 3 years older?
8.
8? Damn, that's a wide ass gap.
So that makes us like even more impressive that Owen's so close to Brett. He's 8 years younger. Right?
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, yep, that part right there. He pushed him in his face, and then he pointed at Brett. I mean, at Owen.
It's a great sequence.
Had to run to the restroom, man. I was like holding it for a minute. I was like, shit. And I was all like, I already saw this match last night. I don't need to. I ain't missing much, but I'll catch up. I remember spots. WWE. I'll go to season 10 of WrestleMania.
Yeah. Me and Josh can pause it. Josh, you got the remote?
Home.
3, 2, 1.
What time are you at?
17 even.
Okay. Why am I, dude? I always have brain farts of how to find these stupid seasons on Peacock. You would think I would know this stupid server. I don't know
it's terrible. It's terrible navigation. I fucking hate it.
I literally lose track of like where was that stupid season page?
Yeah, because if you're not doing it by season, like if you just do it like the layout, like it's all over the fucking place. It's like,
exactly.
What
WrestleMania
time 25 and then WrestleMania
17 minutes.
Oh, nice. Match is almost over.
It's like fucking it's like WrestleMania 25, and then the next one's WrestleMania 1, and the next one's like WrestleMania 13. It's like all over the fucking place.
Right?
It's like it doesn't make no fucking sense.
All right, I'm at 17 minutes, Romeo.
All right, 3, 2, 1.
What's a great? I can't think. You know what? Because like normally, like when people say that's a good WrestleMania match, I'm like, yeah, that's good and stuff. I think the only one that where I'm all like, I don't know, I feel people overrate just a little bit is Shawn and Taker 2 at 26. I don't know, something was off about that match. I was just like,
no,
I wasn't feeling it as much.
Yo, you know what I love that I never really noticed before? These ring ropes, the black, gold, black. My goodness, that's beautiful. Love it.
Yeah, they did that on NXT, Romeo. Did you not love it? In
Not
NXT?
like this. Not
Yes,
like this.
yeah.
Not
Oh,
like
no,
this.
Maybe you
Not
should just
that,
watch.
yeah. I think their ropes were like a lot brighter.
Yeah.
All right, Josh, spin the wheel.
I'll let Josh. Let's see if Josh has a change of luck.
Let's see.
I think it will. I'm a positive guy.
Because it was pretty bad earlier.
Stop.
All right, stopping. It's almost 3:16, so we should get a Stone Cold match.
Oh my god, yeah, Josh
Undertaker
is bad
Diesel?
luck right now. What the hell is
You like
this?
that? You like Undertaker Diesel, Josh? Or you want to respin?
Respin, please.
I knew he was gonna do that.
Bro, Undertaker Diesel. Jesus Christ.
Spinning.
Stop.
Stopping. Watch me another Undertaker match. Oh, father and son. Oh, Mr. Redacted. This is actually not bad, by the way. This is
That's a good match.
I mean, I guess that's redeeming myself. I feel like Severino today.
Did you see Severino today? Mets fans, get used to it.
Oh yeah, that's what I was about to tell you guys. There's breaking news. Rashee Rice, apparently, one of the cars that's registered to him got into a major accident, and the police are trying to search. Rashee Rice, the Chiefs receiver.
Oh, what? He got
into a major. One of his cars got into a major accident. It's like a car registered to him got into a major accident. And police are now searching for Rice.
Oh. Jeez.
Pat Mahomes must be sick.
Man, I finally have a good receiver and this shit. Oh man. Fuck, what do you mean? We're trying to three-peat over here, damn it.
Chase, you know what we were talking about while you were gone? It was like,
who?
What would, because I looked it up. I don't know if you know. What's the age difference between Owen and Brett? Yeah, as far as the years go. What would you guess?
11?
Close. 8.
Oh, because I don't know. Owen's very like it's like hard. Like I'm like I'm trying to remember. I was like, damn.
And I was just saying, like, it's kind of like impressive how close in skill Owen is to Brett with 8-year age gap.
Yeah. And he looks bigger than Brett too.
And I was just making the argument that I think Owen's better. Like he's close enough to Brett in the ring, but Brett can't touch him on the mic.
Yeah, that's true. The only Brett that can touch him is really like 97 Brett, like where he's all Canada Brett. Yeah. Whiny Brett. Well, because whiny Brett, I believe everything he's saying. Like
doesn't Brett have a little CM Punk to him when he's whining?
Oh, Brett was CM Punk before. Dude, the fact Bret Hart literally to this day, any minute he gets, he'll shit on Goldberg. It is CM Punk levels, bro.
And that's another damn good match, Josh. Brett Punk. Tell me that wouldn't have been good. Bret Punk
that
feud.
That would have been fun because fucking CM Punk loves Bret Hart.
Yes.
Yeah, dude. Bret Hart's one of those wrestlers. Like during his time, he didn't really get he had his fans, right? But he didn't get his flowers because everyone's all like, "Oh, well, WWF, the ratings were bad." But now
let
he
me
gets
tell you
flowers.
let me tell you what a big part of it was, Chase. Because I'm Exhibit A.
Shawn Michaels.
We flocked to Shawn Michaels.
Yeah.
Which is not fair to Bret. We shouldn't have deserted Bret.
It's like my guy Triple H. You just got overshadowed by all these great wrestlers, The Rock, Stone Cold, and stuff. And it's like, hey, Triple H was there too. Come on.
Even Bret's son joined the clique. He's told the story. Isn't that insane?
It's crazy. Yeah, I've always been a Bret guy compared to HBK. It was always Bret, and then when it was like Stone Cold.
I was too until HBK blocked me. Then I went back to Bret.
Well, because my household was mostly WCW. So I didn't really watch WWF stuff until Attitude Era. Crazy. But I knew who Bret Hart was. My dad was all super excited for Bret Hart going to WCW, and I was just like, "Who's this guy?" I was like, "This ain't my boys."
and then that.
The only WWF I would watch was WrestleMania. We would only watch WrestleMania and Rumble. That was it. We didn't watch no fucking I literally got introduced to wrestling because of 6 and 7, and then when I moved back with my parents after living with my grandparents, we were strictly WCW. I didn't watch no WWF. I was watching WCW, and then I was just like, and then WCW died, and then I was like, all right, well, we're watching Raw now. We're not watching Nitro anymore. And I was like, okay.
How insane do you think Kenny Omega versus Shawn Michaels would be? In their prime? My goodness. Jesus.
Okay. I mean, if we had Cocaine Michaels, not as insane, because Cocaine Michaels would have made Kenny Omega cry. You want to do what to my head? A V trick? Fuck you. No, he's not doing no V trigger. He's not doing all this shit. Now, Shawn Michaels after finding Jesus versus Kenny Omega, 100%. That'd be fucking amazing.
Get it.
2002 HBK and the Jeans, SummerSlam 02, one of the greatest performances of all time. Yeah, him and Omega.
Who's the heel? Who's the face?
It'll be Shawn. Shawn would play the heel for Kenny, because fans would cheer for Kenny, and then Shawn would do a good job at saying, "You never made the big leagues" and all this other stuff. He would be a dick about it.
Is it in a WWE ring or an AEW ring?
Oh, WWE. Shawn's not going to know AEW. You'd feel dirty doing that. He could not do that to Triple H. No, I can see Shawn Michaels too. The reason why you never reach my levels is because you're too busy raising levels in a video game. And then he would go to Kenny Omega's Twitch studio and super kick his setup.
But do you think a WWE crowd would boo Shawn over Kenny?
Yeah. I think they would, because they're booing Rock over Cody.
Well, for good reason, man.
Yeah, exactly. Shawn Michaels is going to destroy his video game set. They're going to destroy his video game set. I mean, Kenny would be loved by the WWE fans because it's sticking it to the AEW fans. That's why they would love him. They'd be like,
"We took your golden goose. We took Kenny from you guys."
They'd be fucking dicks about it.
Oh, I thought he was all elite forever.
Oh yeah, I remember that on Twitter. Somebody like when Cody was signing with WWE, somebody tried to self brag about oh yeah, we got Cody back, and I was like, who's we? So she kept going on, and I was just like, she said something she tried to deny something that she was trying to say how she didn't say that. So she called me an idiot. So then I said to her, I'm talking about what you asked me, you idiot. So then I posted a screenshot of when she said we signed him, we signed Cody Rhodes, and then she blocked me. So then I couldn't see what she wrote, and then Ness told me, she said go fuck yourself because she got pissed.
What an idiot. Yeah, because Kenny would just be too goofy as the heel. It's just because I like Kenny as a heel, but against Shawn Michaels, it's better when HBK is a dick, because Kenny Omega could be I always looked up to you. You're a guy I looked at, and Shawn's like, well, I would never look up to you. I'd be despicable if I had to look up to you as a pro wrestler. I would actually want to see Kenny versus Prime Taker, bro. Can you imagine that? Freaking
Whoa.
Undertaker. We could start the feud where Taker turns off his video game. He's like, we're not playing this in my locker room.
Will, thank you for the $5. I would love to see New Japan try to pitch 97 HBK to take a loss in the G1.
Oh, he's not doing it. I'll tell you that.
Oh my god.
Fucking Taker, like, that was like the wildest thing that he complained about. Because I'm like, does this man like?
That's why he's
cocaine use and all this drug shit in the locker rooms.
Dude, that's why Sheldon Benjamin's push got stopped, because like he was pissed that Sheldon Benjamin plays PSP backstage, and he told Sean, he's like, you can't have this guy that's playing PSP backstage be a tough guy. I'm like, what?
Hey, Will Chisholm, you sent a lot of super chats tonight. We appreciate you. So if there's a match you want to see us watch, we'll skip what Josh picked on the wheel. We'll put that to the side. And you let us know what match you'd want to see us watch.
DJ Eric, Sean wouldn't last 2 weeks in AEW. He would force his way out. It's 97. Now born again Shawn Michaels, he would do a good run. He would do his job. But I'm talking about cocaine 97 Shawn Michaels. First of all, he would steal Tony's cocaine, and then second of all, he'd be done by week 2. Like the minute he has to feud with Sammy Guevara, he's done. He's like,
bro, I think him and Tony would be the best of friends.
Yeah, but he couldn't deal with the other idiots. He would just be so sick and tired. Like he'd be like, "What are you doing, Sammy?" "Hey man, I'm just trying to do my." "No, you idiot."
Here's a good question: who would be in Sean's AEW clique? Who would he gravitate to that he'd want to hang out with? Isn't that a great question? You have to think about it.
Oh.
You'd have to think about who would be his Triple H, his X-Pac, it's Kevin Nash, his Razor Ramon.
You need a Nash.
Is it Wardlow?
No, I think Shawn Michaels would just find Wardlow a loser. Wardlow would be like, yeah, Britt and I are just friends, but we work out together and stuff. And Shawn's like, so you made her? No, we're friends. Oh no, I can't.
Who's the tall guy in AEW? Is just
Lance Archer?
Radiates cool and cares a lot about money.
Big Bill?
That's pretty good.
That feels like he's buff, he's jacked. He's like Kevin Nash. He's like Kevin Nash. He doesn't really drink that much. Well, he doesn't drink anymore. But Nash wasn't really like a heavy drinker like that. So that's his Nash right there.
I could see that.
Ricky Starks would actually be happy. That Ricky Starks is probably his Triple H. He brings Ricky Starks in and then like helps Ricky Starks out. That's his Triple H.
Ricky Starks?
Yeah. I can see.
Think so?
Yeah, I think that would be his Triple H.
I'll tell you, he'd be banging the hell out of Julia Hart. Like they'd be having sex all over my face. That's funny.
Yeah, HBK for sure. Julia Hart, or you know what? He will tell Jungle Boy, "Hey, you're not enough for Anna Jay."
Probably Anna Jay won because Julia Hart likes black guys.
Oh,
yeah, that's true.
Yeah, she married Johnson.
Anna Jay, probably.
Yeah, and stuff, and then
he'll. I mean, he's stolen women from other guys.
Who's this Scott Hall?
It'd have to be a veteran, right? Because Scott was older than Sean. Who are the veterans in AEW?
No, that's a great question.
That are heavy drinkers.
Yeah, he needs someone that makes a group like everyone. Because like
it has to be alcoholic John Moxley.
Yeah. I think John Moxley before he got sober for sure would be cool with Sean. Like 97 100%. Cocaine Sean, 100%.
Yeah,
they'd be drinking and stuff. Ricky Starks would be like, "Hey guys, we gotta hit the gym tomorrow morning," and then they're like, "Oh fuck you, Ricky." Big Bill is over here being like,
Mox.
Big Bill's over here trying to politic his way to get the AEW title, like and saying, "Sean, wouldn't it be cool if I was AEW champion too?" And then Sean's looking at him.
Who's their one? Like Triple H liked Mox a lot as Ambrose.
Who's their 1, 2, 3 kid in AEW? Probably Action Andretti because they try to make him like fucking. No, Dante Martin's their 1, 2, 3 kid. I can see Sean loving that kid.
It's got to be a big pothead.
Well, Matt Seidel's out of the question.
It's got to be a pothead who would take Ricky Starks' girl.
Oh shit!
This match is fucking incredible.
Oh no, it is.
This is 5 stars. What did Dave give this? It had to be 5 stars, right?
No, he hasn't given a WWE match 5 star. Dude, no, I'm being this serious. His first WWE 5-star match, I think, was like, I think Austin and Brett was a 5-star match. Let me put Dave Meltzer.
I'm looking
WWE
up
5-star match.
Oh, I'm looking up this star rating.
I think it's 4.75.
4. Yeah, you're right. What the fuck about this match is not 5 stars, bro?
Yeah, see, I told you, man.
Like this has so much meaning.
What was
He
it?
doesn't
What,
get-
what was it? What was it? What did he give it?
4 3/4.
Yeah,
4 3/4.
he gave Brett versus Owen at SummerSlam 5 stars.
I gotta watch that match again because it's hard for me to remember.
His 5-star matches are Razor versus Shawn in the ladder, Brett versus Owen at SummerSlam 94, Brett versus Austin WrestleMania 13, Shawn Michaels and Undertaker WWF In Your House Bad Blood, CM Punk versus John Cena Money in the Bank 2011, Johnny Gargano versus Andrade Almas. What the fuck?
I'm sorry. Can you repeat the? I'm sorry. Can you start the list over?
Yeah. So, first match that he has is Razor Ramon versus Shawn Michaels, WrestleMania 10.
From this Mania. Yeah.
Yeah. Brett versus Owen at SummerSlam 94.
I gotta watch that again.
One of my favorite matches.
He fucking tapped. You see that? He fucking tapped.
That's what I said last year. I was like, he fucking tapped. What the fuck is this shit?
What was the
Jerry Lawler doesn't shut up about it. He goes, did you see him tap? He mentions like a couple times. Brett versus Austin, WrestleMania 13.
Yes, correct.
Shawn Michaels versus Undertaker, Bad Blood, Hell in a Cell.
Correct.
CM Punk versus John Cena, Money in the Bank 2011.
It takes that fucking long. That big of a jump. God. God.
Can you think of matches in between Rome? Like TLC 2, I think that's a 5-star match.
Yeah, absolutely. You could think of plenty.
Yeah, TLC 2. What else?
Kurt Angle, Shawn Michaels.
I love that match, but it's like more of a 4.5, 4.75 match.
Man, what a finish. And Owen just cannot wipe that fucking spit off his mouth.
Yeah. Oh, well, Will Chisholm chose your favorite match, Romeo.
You deserve it. Well, we'll watch it. Would 97 HBK try to smash Mercedes? She would reject him, and he would tell Tony to fire her.
Tony, you said this girl's money, but she seems like a piece of shit to me. What?
Well,
does he like black women?
You think Mercedes would reject Shawn Michaels? I don't.
No,
Mercedes, I don't.
He's the sexy
boy. Josh, you wonder what that noise was?
A picture fell.
Because the other picture got the other picture above I don't know what it's probably to your left. It's slanted for some reason.
Yeah, because it fell.
Yeah. Like, you got a ghost in there? What the fuck is going on over here?
No, I think it's my recliner. I think when I moved it back, I think when I pulled the thing back, it fell in the back.
Like shit. Like, did we just catch a ghost on screen? Yo, King is so mad.
It was a ghost of Benoit being pissed of what I said earlier.
Oh yeah, fucking.
Oh wait, I gotta watch this post interview with Owen. He still got the spit on his fucking lip.
Well, why you do that, Romeo? I'm watching A Benito's entrance at WrestleMania 37.
That's where we're going next.
Yeah,
you get the time for us?
Will Chosen's Bianca versus Sasha. Yeah,
I'll get the time for us.
Yeah, I'll get the time. I'll make sure it's accurate.
Make sure we see the video package.
Oh, 100%.
Look at that great picture in the background, Josh, of Willis Reed.
It's actually a really good video package that these two women have for a shitty fucking feud.
It was one of the worst build-ups, maybe the worst of all time.
What?
Ricky,
Bianca, Sasha.
Rookie.
Oh, it was fucking bad because of fucking Reggie.
Yeah, it's probably one of the worst of all time.
Oh no! In the
Compared
video
to the
package,
actual match.
no, but in the video package, they remove Reggie from it all. It's like the Austin and Rock WrestleMania 17, where they just forget that Deborah was part of the feud. They were just like, oh, Deborah's in there
bad too.
Which
37?
37 night 1, 241.26.
241.26.
Night 1.
Sponsored 241.26. Sponsored by Snickers.
241.26.
Yes. You'll see the banner. The pirate ship has both them. Mercedes has the WWE title. Bianca looks ready to go.
Oh, I guess Money was watching this recently because.
And so was Jaquan. Because I'm right there. 26.
Oh, 226.
Well, I can safely
241.26.
I can safely say Steve wasn't watching this because this did not get touched. Steve and disrespecting women's wrestling, the greatest gimmick of all time. What do you mean, guys? I love women's wrestling. Name me one back, Steve.
He's so bad at lying. I think Mustafa Ali is more convincing. More convincing.
Romeo, what was his reaction to the Mrs. WrestleMania Battle Royal? Was he in love with it, or was he just like?
I think he was falling asleep by then.
Oh, cranky Steve, huh?
You got it, Josh?
Yeah.
All right. 3, 2, 1. By the way, I love blue hair Sasha Banks.
You know what's crazy? I didn't mind the stage for 37. It was just funny that they put a ship when there's already a ship in the stage.
Yeah, but they made the ship better. Let's be honest.
Yeah, that's what made it funny.
Well, that ship is fucking old, bro. I wouldn't even. They say, "Hey, you want to walk the ship?" I'm gonna be like, "Bro, it might break on me, dude."
And then the only thing I was just like, I hope KO jumps off of it.
Yes, that's what I thought was gonna happen. I thought someone was jumping off that shit.
Do you think Bad Bunny asked, and they're like, "No, you can't do that. You're Bad Bunny." Rhea Ripley does not look like Rhea Ripley here.
You remember my conspiracy video about the ending of that Royal Rumble?
Oh yeah, it's like the Cena and Batista one. Bianca's feet does touch.
Oh yes, I remember. And then motherfuckers were getting pissed because
everybody got worked.
Everyone was getting pissed, and they're like, in their fucking feelings about it.
I wasn't lying though. Valaby, what's up? Thank you for being a member. Brother, this stream has been a super chisel machine. Get him all the t-shirts. I agree. And Will with another super chat. Appreciate you. We know HBK, Hall, and Nash will try to boo you.
Dude, HBK will be like, "Why are you doing my move? Why are you doing my finish?"
They would have to abolish the super kick or they're fucking gone. You kidding me?
Oh, Tony, we started this with you. Yeah, but Sean's a bigger star. I can't just get rid of him.
The new EVP, Michael Hickenbottom.
Yeah, Romeo, I do think Kim and Tony would get along.
They'd be best friends, bro. You kidding me? They would be.
Born again Sean and Tony? No, but cocaine Sean and Tony?
Yeah, cocaine Sean.
And then Sean will pitch ideas for other talent that worked for him.
Hey, man, I really think you gotta get Dante Martin more rub. Like, the fuck we're doing. You're right. Think it should be Kenny Omega. Yeah, let's do that.
Sean would push all the beautiful women in AEW. You kidding me?
No, yeah, dude. Hey, I don't care, man.
Yeah.
Shawn Michaels' scouting rating is an A+, man. I don't know where he
Yes, it
finds these
is.
women, but he knows what's up, bro. I actually really liked Ronda versus Sasha. I thought that was a good match.
I did too. I think a lot of Ronda matches are actually much better than a lot of people think.
Ronda's second run was just ass. Like that's the problem. Her second run was just very like very disappointing because she had very quality matches her first run.
Like a lot of people hate that Ronda Charlotte match at Mania, but I really liked it. Like I don't get like
it's fine.
Like it's
You mean the Survivor Series match? You mean
no, the Mania one.
The Mania one?
Is it the Mania one? I think it is the Mania one.
Yeah, the Survivor Series match was good. I was there live for that. I remember some what's it called? Autistic chick was mad that Charlotte was getting her ass kicked, or Ronda was getting her ass kicked. She tried to bang through the glass to try to stop it. I was like, what the fuck is this girl doing? Wow. Yeah, it was crazy. She was in the suite freaking out.
Oh, she was one of those fans. Yeah, there's a lot of wrestling fans like that.
Like the one guy who speared Seth Rollins and he said it was for Goldberg.
No, like it's crazy. Like I see
those are the kind of guys that push you off a train in New York City. Put you in the train tracks.
What was crazy about that is like I saw this fool like about I think a few months later at like a wrestling convention when I met the Undertaker, and like he was behind me, and when I saw who it was, I'm like, yo, why is he fucking here?
The fact that he's allowed in a wrestling convention, it's insane.
Like he asked me because I was wearing the CM Punk sweater, so he's gonna ask me, like, oh, what's your favorite CM Punk match? And I looked at him and I said, oh, I don't have one, because I didn't want to talk to him, because I'm like, the fuck, like,
I don't have one.
Because honestly, like, if I really wanted to be a dick,
I'm gonna use that next time.
Yeah, I just would have turned around. I'm like, wait a minute, weren't you the guy that tackled Seth Rollins? Like I really didn't want to speak to him. And
Chase,
his reason was even worse on why he did what he did.
He got scammed. He got scammed, dude. I remembered
catfish.
I remembered this by one friend. No, I wouldn't say he was a friend. This one idiot I knew. He was all talking to me like, "Hey, Chase, AJ Lee is asking me for money." I was like, "What?" Yeah, I'm like, well, give me a call with AJ Lee. This is a Skype day, so I got a call. I'm like, who are you? And then the person goes, I'm AJ Lee. And I'm like, you do not sound like AJ Lee. What the fuck? Turn on your camera right now. She goes, why don't you turn on your camera? I'm like, no, I want you to turn on your camera first. And we were trying to discuss it. And then later on, he's like, well, Mike needs to give me money. And I was a little like, not Big Mike. This is a guy named Mike that we knew. I don't want people to think this is a Big Mike because Big Mike's my friend. But Big Mike would not do anything this stupid. Because he goes, Mike has to give me money. He has to still give me money. I'm like, Mike, how much you give this girl? $300, Chase. I'm like, what the fuck are you giving this girl $300 for? And then it turned out, yeah, he was getting scammed, catfish. And I'm like, you're an idiot, bro.
Yeah, man, that was like, oh. And then that one guy, wasn't it recently where the guy he spent like thousands of dollars on a fake Liv Morgan?
Yeah,
he got exposed for it.
Yeah, sold his house for her.
He's fucking married and everything. Fucking idiot. At that point, you deserve to get catfish. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it's like, how do you fall for these scams? It's like sad.
It's like, man, I was like, you crazy, bro? Like, what?
Like, are you really gonna believe that Kyrie's saying 2256? That's really Kyrie saying. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, come on. Oh man, Io Sky 665 followed me, guys.
So the dude from Barclays, right? What makes the situation worse was like not only he got catfish, but like to this, like he's still convinced that he was scammed by Seth Rollins. Like he seriously believes he was scammed, right?
No, well, the difference was that he thought he was scammed by Becky, and that's the worst part. He thought he was scammed by Becky Lynch first, and then Seth Rollins came in.
Yeah, and then what makes it even like. So he did like a live, and I think Romeo remembers this. He did a fucking live on his IG. So he was being asked questioned by other people and shit. And then he's
like, I did this for Roman Reigns. I did this for Goldberg.
He starts like giving like his side of the story, right? And then these motherfuckers like believe him. They're like, yeah, man, like, you know, you're showing proof. And like, you know, like
No, Josh, there's people they were trolling. They were just trolling because they wanted to keep.
no, there was people. No, there was people who legit believed him. Like
If they are, we need a special place for them.
No, like they're believing what he was saying because they're like defending him, and they're like, oh, you know, like you showed proof, you know, you did this and you did that, and I'm just like, yo, like God, because you know why? Because they were blocking people who were like mentioning it, they were getting blocked. So that's how I knew. I'm like, yo, like these motherfuckers really believe that he was. I'm like, oh my God. And that's a lot with the wrestling community. That makes it worse with the wrestling community. A lot of them, they believe fucking anything that gets put.
Hold on, Josh. Chase, you want to do a fun game real quick?
Sure.
You got a stopwatch on your phone?
Clock. I do. Why?
You want to time and stop how much offense Sasha Banks has, and I'll time and stop how much offense Bianca Belair has?
Yeah, why not? Wait, so we like for every move they do, we start it.
Yeah,
right.
And then you stop it when
Bianca's like, yeah, sounds good.
So you got Sasha,
and you got. Oh, it sounds good. Do I count Sasha crying as offense?
No, this is not anyone's offense.
Oh,
you keep it at stop.
I feel like this is all Sasha's been doing lately, just being emotional.
Y'all remember Jay Quan got tight when I photoshopped Sasha as the Black Lagoon.
Do lockups count, Romeo? Do I count like if she does
whenever someone does a move, someone's in control?
Okay.
I'll leave it to your discretion.
Yeah. I feel like if you initiate a lockup, that counts.
Sure. Me and Josh just saw Goldberg and Brock earlier.
Yeah.
I
Chase Oliver Classic, man.
That was not fun to watch again.
We'll take it for $5 now. I want to see CM Punk and HBK in the AEW locker room just to see what news gets told to Dave.
Oh no, tell it to Brian because Brian believes anything, that fucking moron. Like, that was HBK reached out to me directly and told me what happened. Fucking moron.
I stopped the stopwatch when nobody's in control.
Oh yeah, no, me too. I'm like, damn, Sasha's not doing shit right now.
Bianca was in control for a bit there. I got a little bit of time in, but then I stop it. Any reversal, anything where nothing's going on.
Yeah.
We'll see what we end up with at the end of this match.
We should do this for
Hogan matches.
This right, that would be insane, Romeo. Come on. We all know that the watch would not even be continuing.
It's fascinating. I can't wait to see the final tally.
I was gonna say we should do this for Roman and Brock.
Oh, God.
At WrestleMania 34 and 38, combine them. Sasha's getting a little bit of good. Oh, never mind. Just lost it. I was saying she was getting good momentum there. I didn't have to press stop right there. Okay.
I think this is where the tide turns, though. Sasha, this is Sasha's whole offense. This match.
She's getting in control. I'm keeping the clock going until.
I remember, like, to me, it started changing. Like once Bianca picked her up and had her
gets her in the ring. Yep.
Like to me, that's where it started. Like I started to notice that offense.
Yes.
Oh, we got this.
I had to stop it. She did the dive and then I stopped
and I had to start mine.
But you know what's crazy? So you know how
right
earlier.
Here.
Yep. Like so
all
like
downhill from here.
So I remember how I was talking about like how Bianca had like the most offense in the match. Like I remember when I told Jay Quan this, he got like so upset because he such a
people would argue with us about this, bro.
And it was like, like,
did you watch the same match we did?
Yeah, and it was just like it wasn't like we were saying it was a bad match. We were
No.
just saying like, yo, like it was a fucking
No,
Bianca.
great that Bianca shined.
It was
like a
Bianca
Cena
Belair
match
show.
where Cena would get it, where Cena would do his theme for like, and then pop up out of nowhere and do the 5 moves of doom. I don't know. Sasha's in the roll right here. Does she get countered? Oh yeah, she does. Never mind. I gotta stop it. I'm like every time I'm like, yeah, Sasha's on the roll, and then I just stop it.
T. Just did 3 seconds of squats that added to the time. Look at this. Boom. Oh, countered.
All right, there we go.
Oh, BTE trigger.
Oh, dude, she did a V trigger.
Yes.
My girl Sasha, bro. Look at this. I don't know, guys. I think I don't know. She's got a minute going right now, like just in general with this one.
Thank you. 97 HBK would try to get half of the NXT women's locker room. He would date Liv Morgan, but cheat on her all the time. Watch me. LOL. Jeez.
Oh, 100%. Dude, Liv would be like, we would be doing the shoot interviews, like RF video shoot interviews, and Liv would be like, and Sean would always just abuse me.
Yeah, that sounds like Sonny.
Yeah.
I think Will is 100% right about Liv. Liv would be all over Shawn Michaels' jock. Are you kidding me?
Yo,
Sean.
Yo, it was funny because I remember the one I didn't meet Sonny at the signing, right? But she was there. I forgot who I was meeting. I was meeting somebody, and she was also there during signings, right? So somebody wanted to get like their, I want to say the encyclopedia signed, and she was like, I think hers was like next to Sean's, and I think she got like very upset about it.
What?
It was like so funny. Yeah, she got like mad. She got like so upset about it. Like she
My
still
friend-
signed like her part, but she was upset. Like they put her like near Sean in the book.
I still laugh at Walter's story about how Sin Cara signed the wrong page. Like he didn't even sign his page; he signed like Keith Slater. When Walter tells the story, it's like the fun. I love that one. It's up there with Steve being mad that AJ Styles wouldn't let him hold the world title.
Oh, what?
Oh, you didn't hear this one where Steve
Oh,
was,
he was upset.
Yeah, so Steve went to like AJ was doing a ROH show, and it was like the ROH New Japan Worlds Collide, and AJ was doing like a meet and greet, and so Steve, you know, he was mad it was hot, so he had to wait outside and stuff. But Steve with the picture wanted to take a picture with the IWGP title, and AJ tells him, "I don't let fans hold my belt." And Steve was very upset by this. And he goes, "No, man, I get it, you know, but I'm not asking to, you know, like do all this with your belt. I just wanted to take a picture with the belt." I was like, "What, did you want AJ to hold the belt, Steve?" And he goes, No, I wanted to hold the belt myself." I'm like, "Oh yeah, I want to let you hold the belt either." He goes, No, I've had other people let me hold the belt.
You know what it is? Like in situations like that, like I'm not gonna improvise. Like if it's not gonna happen, it's not gonna happen. Like, you know what I mean? Like I'm not gonna ask.
Yeah.
That's something I wouldn't ask. But then also I know for a fact like the New Japan, they were pretty strict with their belts and like, you know, the property, because it's technically like
Josh, you know his example? He was like, "Well, Naito let me hold the IC title." And I'm like, "Naito don't give a fuck about that belt. You're throwing that belt."
It's a fucking, yeah, exactly. It was a dirty belt. It was a dirty belt, and that was you're talking about the IC title compared to the IWGP.
Yeah, that's what I was.
If you drop
Thank you.
You're fucked. If you drop it,
Thank you. I literally was like, dude, this is like the most prestigious belt for New Japan. The IC title, Naito was tossing that all over the ring.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a weird situation just because I'm like, bro, I wouldn't even have asked them. Like, that's something you don't, in my opinion, that's something you don't ask. Like, if they improvise, again, like if they put it or like they have you hold it, that's fine. Like, because like recently, like when I met Mustafa Ali, he had the X Division title, and he basically just had me hold it. Like he took it up, and I thought he was gonna hold it, and then he put it on me, and I was like, all right, cool, I can hold it.
Yeah,
Like,
when I met Beth Phoenix, she put the women's title on me, and I was just like, oh man, I didn't want to tell her I didn't want the belt on me. I was like, I'm sorry, that's just weird. The women's championship.
Yeah, there's just situations like that. I'm like, yo, they do it. That's fun. I'm like, I'm not gonna fucking ask. Like the fuck.
I think my weirdest moment with the wrestler was JTG. I took a picture and I was wearing a backpack, and then I walked away, and he goes, "Fucking poser," and I was like, "What?" I was like, what I do? Yeah, he called me a poser because I was wearing a backpack. I don't know.
What does that fucking mean?
I don't know. Sergeant Slaughter was one of my favorites, though. He was a nice guy.
Bailey was great when I met her because I was carrying around my title that I was having everybody autograph, and she had her women's championship, and she wanted to clink titles, like just like a toe.
Oh, I remember that. I
That was
remember
cool.
you told me about that.
Yeah.
That was like when you went for WrestleMania, right? Like
Orlando, yeah.
I think she was free, right? Like if
Yep,
you went, like
yep.
it was like first come.
Oh,
first
it was such a fucking long line, Mike. I felt like I was waiting for a Six Flags ride.
Was that like the wristbands? Like they give out the wristbands, and
I don't remember if there was, but definitely had to wait online for a long ass time. My goodness.
My
because
friend,
I remember they used to do that shit. Like it was like the first 250 people and shit. Like I remember that.
my friend for
It felt like it
SummerSlam
took hours.
2011, he was waiting in line to meet the Bella twins because he had a crush on Nikki Bella, and then he was so pissed. So I go up and then I meet Nikki Bella and Brie Bella and stuff like that, and then we had fun, and then afterwards he was next, and then Nikki and Brie had to leave, and my friend's like, the fuck?
Oh.
And then Zack Ryder and Kurt Hawkins came out, and he was so pissed, and then Zack Ryder, and this is like Zack Ryder's getting hot from his little YouTube show, so all the wrestling fans like left one line and went there, and then later on, like Zack Ryder's like, "Yo, bro, you want a fist bump?" And then my friend's like, "No, just time my shit and go." It was like the funniest thing, dude. He was so pissed. I'm like, "Hey, dude, I'll trade autographs." He goes, "No, man, if this Zack Ryder autograph is worth more, I don't want to trade it."
What's up, couponer? WrestleMania 40 meet and greets are $200 each. You should see the Rock's price, $1,500. I don't know if you heard.
Wait, just to meet
Right,
him,
Josh? Right, Josh?
Yeah.
Wait, at WrestleMania?
Yeah. Nah, it's a rib. It's a fake Photoshop.
Yeah, so I found So I found a fake Photoshop picture of like it had The Rock in the WWE World lineup, and it said $1,500, right? So I posted it in the group chat, and I tagged Jake on. I'm like, yo, now's your chance, right? Like this is his best chance to meet The Rock, and he fucking fell for it. I didn't think
he's just waking up when he sees that message. He's wiping the crust from his eyes.
Yo, and then he's like, I lied to him. I'm like, I said, technically, it's not a lie if you fell for it.
Dude, Jake Paul needs to come to LA.
He fucking said he went to the website. Like he was like, I legit went straight to the website. And I'm just like, yo, this man was about to drop $1,500 for The Rock.
That's
with
crazy.
No hesitation.
I don't think it's insane because I feel like a lot of people would pay that. I bet The Rock would get a whole hour autograph session out of it at least.
Dude,
at least.
No, dude, 100%. Dude, I remember that one time I went to so The Rock used to live in Westlake. Westlake's like a richy place here in Cali. And there was a 24-hour fitness I used to go with one of my buddies. And The Rock, like, it was weird. We went there one day and half the gym was taped off with caution tape. So we thought someone died or something. We're like, what the fuck is going on? And it turned out The Rock was just working out there. And so me and my friend, we were trying our best not to be awkward with it. We were like, oh, what do we do in this situation and stuff? So we kept looking. We were looking at The Rock when he was working out. And then it was hard not to, bro. Like, he had the whole gym.
He's working out in a zone that's taped off? What?
Yeah. Yeah, he had a whole zone taped off for him. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
He's got all the weights that you need?
Pretty much, yeah.
Wait, what?
He had all the free weights. He had the barbell.
So, like, if you need a barbell, you just gotta wait till The Rock's done. You can't cross in there and get a barbell.
No, you couldn't. No.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this?
Yeah. And so, but The Rock was cool, and then he came by, and then he just cut a promo, and he was really nice.
Like, do you need a 40-pounder?
Yeah, no, because he was looking. Because my friend was like trying to think, like, can we grab it? And then like he was looking, and then he cut a promo on us, like he just like was joking, and then I was like,
he cut a promo on you.
Like he just did his rock shtick. It was
what
weird.
Did he say?
I can't remember. He was saying
your candy ass needs a 40-pound weight. Well, too bad. If
he was like, you're gonna keep staring. You're gonna keep clanning and banging or something like that. He started off like that, and we're like, what the heck? He goes, are you guys gonna keep staring? You're gonna clan and bang. And then I was all like, I don't know what to say. My friend's like, can we get some weights? And then he's like, you want these weights? And he was like, yeah. And he's like, you can have these weights. You have all the weights you want when The Rock's done. And then he started going on his promo.
What?
Yeah, it's funny. Me and my friends started laughing. And then The Rock started, because like we kind of knew he was joking because he started smiling while he was trying to do it. And then he went on this whole thing. And then like he was nice enough. He brought some plates to us. And then he brought like a 40 or 50-pound dumbbell and he put it over his little caution tape area.
No, I'm sorry, Rock. Listen, I'm sorry. Like, I don't care how big a celebrity you are. You don't fucking tape all section of the gym. Unless and The Rock didn't have nothing to do with it.
No, Romeo. I think it was them. They just wanted to give The Rock his privacy because he literally. And when I say Romeo, it wasn't a section. He had 3/4 of the fucking gym. I mean, we literally came in, and we literally came in, and literally it was like caution tape 3/4 of the gym.
No,
and he had the leg press machines. He had everything. We had like just like one squat rack. No, he had the cardio all taped off too. We literally had the squat rack.
The Rock don't do the fucking cardio. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, squat rack. One other thing. What else? We had squat rack. One other thing. We had those monkey bar. You know, like the monkey bars at the gym, like where it's like we had that. We had the ab room. That was it.
Ridiculous, but like, I don't know if I was that. If I was in The Rock's shoes, that'd be like the last thing I'd fucking like. You seem like such a pompous ass if you did that. Sorry,
but he was. The thing was, he was cool at the end. My friend was like, "That was pretty cool how The Rock."
Yeah, which makes no sense. The two things don't add up.
Yeah, so that's why I think it was 24-hour fitness.
Yeah, that's what
this
I think
is Westlake. Yeah,
I don't think it was The Rock's call.
I think The Rock would work with the common folk like myself.
Mm-hmm. I've seen pictures of it online where he does do that. It's like there's nothing taped off. Ooh. Look at the crowd. Look at the crowd. They're like, oh shit. It's like a Walter Gunther chop. That's it.
Yeah.
That's her family about to jump the fucking. All right. So how many minutes was this match total? This is 37.
I want to say it's 22 minutes.
Really? It didn't feel like that.
Or
Like
18.
What you said, Josh?
I said, feels like it was less.
It was 17 minutes.
Oh, okay.
What time you had, Chase?
Sasha Banks, total offense of time, 5 minutes and 22 seconds. I mean, that's because most of the time I did not count Sasha standing there and not doing anything.
So you had 5:22.
Yeah.
I had 6:59:58. So 5:22, 6:59, almost like a minute and a half more for Bianca. And the rest, the time we don't account for is just even. Nobody's doing anything.
Yeah, no,
That
no
sounds
one's
pretty
doing
fair.
anything. Yeah, no one does anything, and then also entrances get counted sometimes in the match time.
I didn't count the entrances.
No, entrances get for when people post the match time. Sometimes they add entrances.
Oh, I was looking at the official time.
Oh, the official time. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So 17 minutes.
So-
Okay.
So you said how long you said?
5 minutes and 22 seconds.
Bro, that giant graphic
about
kills me.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So 5 minutes of the match was just like nobody in control.
Yeah, they're
and then
standing there.
also that's the amount of control Sasha had.
Bro, that graphic kills me.
Which graphic?
The one that the fucking giant skeleton, like they have like that big ass skeleton.
Oh, yeah, I love it. I
With the
love
sword.
I
I was
love
like,
it.
yeah, I was like, why
right
is that there? Like, it's just so weird.
It's like when I first saw the Roman Reigns that tree with the blood. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
I love the tree.
It freaks me out.
Tree.
It's in my nightmares. Which one we going to?
Yeah, American Nightmares, WrestleMania 17.
Redacted
It's in
versus
your American
Shane.
Nightmares. Redacted versus the son
Yeah.
of Redacted.
Oh dang! Redacted Mania, baby.
Holy shit! It's
Now, that is a good poster.
You know the thing with WrestleMania 17. What do you think the most overrated match on this card is?
Overrated.
Yeah.
I gotta remember this card. The
Which
gimmick battle royal.
No, Undertaker Triple H.
That. What do you mean by over? That's overrated.
Yeah, people love that match. I don't understand.
I am one of them. Are you kidding me? How's
don't-
that overrated? I love that match.
It's all right. I mean,
It's the forgotten Undertaker Triple H match.
I
If
love.
if anything,
Romeo,
it's
you're talking
underrated.
to the most Triple H aficionado of all
No,
time.
but if anything, it's underrated because people only talk about 27, 28.
Normally Triple H can wrestle a 3-star, 5-star match like it's no problem. He was struggling here.
No, you're insane. You're insane. That's a great match. It's not as good as 27 and 28, but it's still
Yeah, I'm going based on quality, Romeo.
125-25.
Okay, Romeo. I was gonna say, are we gonna watch the promo beforehand? We have to.
Yes, the hell we are. You kidding me? Linda McMahon in a wheelchair?
25, you said?
Yeah. Mr. Redacted. There's a Shane McMahon. We could say his name with pride.
Excuse me.
Let me know when you got it. Got it?
I got it.
What you said, Josh?
I got it.
I said I hate that mine has the ads. I forgot.
Oh yeah.
Peacock ads. Ad.
I was like, well, you ain't getting more money from me, so fuck y'all. What was the time again?
125.25.
125.
125 and 25. Sounds like a website. 12525.com.
So our theory was correct. We tested it, and Bianca Belair had more offense than Sasha Banks.
Yeah, so people can't get mad at you for saying that.
Now you can bring that up. Like I did, I tested it.
Yeah.
Yep, got it.
I think I have a clip for that. Hold on. Yeah, this one.
You know, I'm something of a scientist myself.
Yeah, I am a scientist for testing out that hypothesis. All right.
I can't believe you played that.
3, 2, 1. I didn't hear it though, so I gotta play it again.
You know, I'm something of a scientist myself.
There you go. Now I heard it.
I wonder if that's like Linda, how she looks currently.
Oh my god!
I'm just saying. I'm just asking. Like I wonder.
Oh, is that the voice of the WWE?
Frosted tips.
You know, I might go frosted tips next time I dye my hair. I'll go the Michael Cole route.
It was the Go Home show where Shane bought WCW, right?
Yeah. I remember I was confused. I was all like, who's this dweeb? And he's like,
That was the go home show before Mania?
Yeah, I think so.
Mm-hmm. I remember too. I was watching. I didn't watch Raw. When people go, I was watching Raw. I was like, no, I literally was watching WCW and Shane McMahon came out, and I didn't know who he was. I was like, who's this guy? Because he wasn't really featured on any of the WrestleManias I watched. I was like,
oh
I
my
don't know who
god,
this
this video package is rough to watch.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
Oh my god. This is
Jesus. What are we doing?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Imagine they used like all this evidence for the lawsuit.
I'm sure you could use some WWE segments towards a lawsuit for sure.
That's a whole lot of segments. I remember like the lie detector.
Yeah.
No pervert.
Wish your mother never gave birth to you.
That's a wild thing to say, even in a fucking script.
God damn.
Let's be honest. This was a legendary moment. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
The simulcast.
Could you imagine?
Because I remember I was getting home. I remember like when I got home and my brother told me like Vince McMahon bought WCW, and I thought it was a lie. And then I found out like, oh shit, it's actually true. And then what happened was that when the simulcast started happening, we changed it to Nitro. And then I was like, holy shit, like what's going on?
You could see fucking Shane McMahon's on there. What? Look at Vince's face.
But it says Shane McMahon.
Iconic line. Look at Vince's acting.
I like how remember when TK announced that he bought Ring of Honor, he mentioned Shane. He was like, "It's not Shane, it's me."
Yes,
that was great. That was a great.
That
line.
was funny.
It's not Shane. It's not Shane. It's me.
And it all went downhill from there. Like, Tony Khan should have never bought ROH. I'm sorry. Just let that die. Let it die.
No,
it just
Romeo.
took all of its attention away from AEW.
Nope. You're wrong.
I'll always believe that theory, bro. I will always believe that.
I think I'm not against him buying a Ring of Honor. I think what should have happened.
Okay, I know where you're going, and I agree with you.
Like I think what should have happened was that he should have had somebody else run it.
100%.
Yep, I agree with that. Like it should not even be close to AEW. It should just be its own little theme, its own little universe.
Basically like what like what WWE did with NXT, and they had Triple H. They should have done the same thing. Like, hey, this is yours. This is your baby.
Yeah, just tell Daddy Ass you run it ROH. Fuck it.
100%. Trying to run two things at once is an insane venture. Insane. I don't care how like gung ho you are about it. One is going to suffer from it. And I feel like AEW was at its strongest before that. Was it not? Is that not the turning point?
So. I would say so.
Shout out to the box. Oh, great camera angle. Can't see shit.
They're trying to find it. Like, where is it?
This was a good. There you go. It's a jabronis. Ooh, Stacy, see you.
These are my wrestlers, bro. Stop.
You got the fucking C roster of WC.
Lance Storm, Chavo Guerrero. Those are probably the best names in the box.
Got the C level. That's like The Rock shouting out his UFL roster.
I always loved Shane's. That was funny. UFL roster. I always love Shane's jerseys and shit he would come up with to wear.
Yeah.
Like that one said, Vince, you have a problem. That was a good one.
Yeah, especially being in Houston.
Yeah. Shane was always creative with that stuff.
Bro, every time Paul Heyman talks, I'm just expecting him to be like, my tribal chief or something, dude. I expect
Paul
him to say
Heyman
something.
was great on commentary with JR. They had the best chemistry. They weren't together long enough, but when they were awesome.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I freaking love Paul Heyman and JR. Like when King came back, I was pissed. I was like, what the heck is this? Like, because when I rewatched WWE, I was all like, what the hell?
CPZ, Holy Roads. What the fuck? Not gonna lie, Chase, this blonde looks screams star. You should run with this for a while.
I'm running it until freaking August, man. So
what's in August?
Huh? That's when my hair will grow back too long where I hate it. I don't like my hair at a certain length. My hair grows horrible. It's a curly fucking mess. I don't know. I don't want to look like a bum. That's say I look bad. It's just yeah. I guess I'll shave it. I'll go back and it'll be back to brown. Thank you so much, LCPZ. Appreciate that. It was crazy. I got way too many compliments about this hair today. I was just like, Jesus Christ, guys, just blonde hair, dude. I just went Super Saiyan. Calm down.
Man, when we are never gonna hear this song again, are we?
What do you mean, Romeo? You can just go on YouTube Music, Spotify, and just.
I mean, in person.
Oh no, I feel like Stephanie's kids might want to use it.
Oh boy,
on Paul's kids.
No, if I'm Paul's kids, I'm gonna be like, Dad, can I use the My Time theme? My time, my time is coming. Oh, dude, Mick Foley's a horrible ref. Didn't even ring the bell. The bell just rang itself.
He's better than Rick Knox, though.
Oh.
Rick Knox is like a fancy tree. He just kind of stands there and does nothing.
He's a legal blind man.
He's a traffic cone. He just stands there.
He plays the James Parker defense.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. Drew McIntyre gonna use it when he faces Punk. Oh, that'd be good. Can you imagine? The Celtic Sirens play, and it's like no chance, and then they don't this place. Boom, 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 boom.
Daddy's girl. Get him, Shane. Oof.
Mm-mm.
Last match of RomeoMania. This is the main event.
Oh man, I'm excited.
Same.
It's not a main event we expected. It's the main event we deserved.
Man, all this Vince, yo. It's just so awkward watching Vince now.
I know, right?
Who would have figured, man? This guy, after all he's been through, this guy would main event RomeoMania
I thought we were spinning the wheel for one more match. I didn't realize that. I thought we were spinning the wheel for one more match.
Do you want to?
Yeah, I'm
You can.
down. Yeah,
I'm good. We're good. Let's leave it at this.
I don't know how good I feel, Josh, about this guy main eventing RomeoMania.
Yeah, we need RomeoMania 2 to end on a high note.
Oh yeah, I agree. All right. Let's spin it one more time.
RomeoMania 2 needs to be remembered for the good times, not for the bad.
I want it to be tainted.
Yeah, exactly. We don't want to be like, yo, what was after they were talking about the women doing steroids in the WWE and timing Sasha and Bianca? Oh, Vince. Oh no, we can't.
Like, damn, Vince main events over the women. Oh no.
Yeah, exactly.
I want the cage match rating of RomeoMania 2024 to be decent.
Yeah,
I don't want people fucking.
I heard this cage match rating right now, Romeo, is a 7.4. So you have a chance to raise it.
They were doing so good, and then they had this piece of trash main event.
I would support RomeoMania despite some of the questionable themes discussed on the show, but then I lost all respect when he decided to end the night with Redacted taking on his horrible son. Not to mention that stupid bitch daughter on the sidelines. Like, they hate Stephanie, bro.
COO number 3.
The only thing that would have made this worse is if he decided that this was the way to end RomeoMania. Yeah, you gotta have one more match, Romeo. You cannot end RomeoMania on this note. I mean, Shane's throwing these fake punches too. It's even more embarrassing. Now the cage match rating 7.2. You're losing the cage match, Romeo. Can't do that, dude.
It's a good buffer match now before the main event.
Yeah. Oh man, dude. Alpha Elite 62 says RomeoMania in the mud. Oh my god. Oh no.
Oh, come on, CPZ. Oh.
Yeah, CPZ wants us to keep staying up. CPZ like, what the fuck? Oh, no.
It went from bad to worse.
CPZ, check your DM, CPZ.
We're going to go from a rapist to a murderer. So I don't know.
That'd be insane. Paul Heyman. He's the owner of the company. He's your father.
Didn't he sell like 100 millions of his worth of his stock this past week?
He did.
Yeah. Big baller. Oh boy, here we go. I'm nervous.
The main event is voices in the air. Hear it loud and clear. Telling me to listen. Whispers in my ear. Nothing can compare. I just want to listen.
Rock versus Cena.
Is it?
I'm guessing.
No, yeah, that can't main event Romeo. Man, come on, that's a squash match. What was last year's main event, Romeo? Do you remember?
I don't remember.
What was the last match?
I feel it was a great match, though. I wouldn't go out on a stinker.
You know what's funny? I almost donated $20, so your last match would have been Shawn Michaels and Bret Hart, the Iron Man match. I might do that next time you do RomeoMania. I'll donate, so that way you would have to do Bret Hart versus Shawn Michaels Iron Man match as your last match.
I wouldn't complain. I'd probably watch it alone.
You know what's crazy?
Oh, we can't have this main event. That's horrible. Oh my god.
We already saw the other Brock Goldberg.
They don't want us to have a good main event. They want us to have a stinker. Come on, we want the people to have a good main event to watch with us.
Well, we did say that was the best Brock versus Goldberg.
Oh yeah. Look at Trish go. Oh baby.
She's great.
Damn, Trish.
I'm gonna unzip my pants.
Oh no!
Oh, Romeo loves this match.
Look what you got, Chase.
Yeah, man. Can we put the 27 in there? That sounds better.
Yeah.
27.
Which one is that one?
This one, the one that was on here.
It's a cold main event.
But no, it can't main event WrestleMania. Not that good.
Yeah, we need a Bainer or a hilarious match to main event WrestleMania. A good hilarious match.
His camera shot is great. Oh, this is very uncomfortable.
Oh,
No.
stack them, pin them.
We just got that earlier. We skipped it.
Oh, really? You guys don't like the triple threat? You guys like Danielson?
No, I like it. I like it, but it's just
Why did somebody fall? She fell down like this was a fucking serial killer movie.
You know what's funny? I thought Roman Reigns was for sure losing the title because he looked all poo-poo face when he came out. Oh no, we cannot main event WrestleMania with this. This is such a forgettable match. Roman versus Drew McIntyre. It's like probably the worst Roman versus Drew McIntyre match.
Oh, I need Cody Rhodes and Roman to be as overbooked as this match.
Yes, please. That's not a WrestleMania main event. It's a great match.
It is. It actually is because it had Charlotte. But no, I won't do that to you guys.
Yeah, we ain't saying.
I don't mind Charlotte. That's the thing.
Yeah.
No. It was Charlotte versus Ronda Rousey. That was the thing, Josh.
Oh, yeah. No, but remember
Romeo, he would main event that.
He was unbearable. Bro, like it's getting worse.
JPL versus my name is Finley, and I love to fight.
That was fun.
That was a good 8-minute sprint. Yeah, that's a good little opening sprint. I always liked Finley. He wasn't like I didn't think he was like world champion or anything. I just liked him. I was like, oh, he fucked shit up.
Oh my god!
You know what, Romeo? That smells like such a main event. That feels like how WrestleMania should end.
No,
bro, I fucking hated that match.
We just watched that. We did a watch along for that.
Oh, WrestleMania 15. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah. So you gotta choose better times for these watch alongs, man.
I hated that fucking match.
It's a little bastard, King. The heist. Oh, that's a great WrestleMania main event. A lot of tie-ins. Oh, you
not
have Brock.
For me.
You have a Brock.
Not for me. I'm not the biggest Seth Rollins fan.
What do you mean, Romeo? Come on.
That's what word.
It's gonna be Damian Priest next Sunday. On Seth Rollins.
I'm cashing in my title. That's actually a really fun match.
Zack Ryder got enough attention tonight.
Oh wow, he made his debut. One time, me and my friend were doing a universe mode. Zack Ryder won the Rumble, and I was like, "Damn, he going to WrestleMania." My friend's like, "Nah, I turned off the option. He ain't going to no WrestleMania." I was like, "Damn, like, what the fuck, bro? We won the Rumble."
Look at this acting. Look at the flash bulbs. Oh, the low blow.
I love it, dude. When Linda stands up, I think it's one of the most iconic moments in wrestling, dog. It's up there with Hogan. Oh, that's a great WrestleMania main event.
Nah,
Kofi versus Daniel Bryan.
I'm not black.
Romeo's the death, so the rating is now a 7.1 for RomeoMania 2. Damn, Romeo, you don't want the cage match rating to go up. We had a chance to make it at least 7.6.
Nah, I'm not from Detroit.
Whatever, man.
Oh, we landed on that earlier when Mike was here.
Yeah.
Nah. You know what?
That
screams RomeoMania.
That is, and then also too, it's a tribute to Bray Wyatt as well. We're giving
Absolutely.
Bray, we're
That
giving
was fun.
Oogly
I mean,
Boogly Bray
I
Wyatt.
enjoyed it. So
Yeah.
we watching that one. So we watching that one.
That's our yes. That's RomeoMania 2 main event. The Fiend, Oogly Boogly Bray Wyatt taking on John Cena.
All right.
This will be
Sounds
the
great.
first time ever that I put WrestleMania 36 night 2.
And yeah, this is a great transition because Doc comes out Monday.
Oh man, we booked it. We booked this shit. We did not take 50 wheels. Editor.
Oh, the chat loves it.
Editor, cut all the other failed attempts. This is the one. This is the one.
Bro, these guys in the WCW suite can act a little more excited that Shane won. A little bit more.
No.
I mean, it's a zero.
Lance Storm was like, "Yay!"
Well, I mean, to be fair, that's probably the most charisma he's had.
Boring. Dude, Stone Cold did not need to violate that man like that.
Right.
I actually love the only time I go back to WrestleMania 36 is to watch Firefly Funhouse and what's that match, AJ? Boneyard.
Yeah. This is night.
Oh no way. Edge and Randy Orton's on night 2.
Oh my god. Yeah.
One of the longest matches ever.
Yeah, dude, I'm scrolling through the theme trying to find a Firefly Funhouse and
was on the
still
wheel.
fucking scrolling.
Yeah, you know what made it worse too? It was like not only it was long, but commentary didn't they were not talking when that shit was going on.
No, they were whispering too. It was like, I don't know what they're trying to do. And I was like, what?
Charlotte and Rhea opened. And that Rhea looks night and day from the Rhea we know now.
Damn, Bailey and Sasha's on this card. Or is that Naomi?
It's a tag match, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forgot that was a tag match. Was Lacey Evans in it? Oh no, it's like a scramble match. It's like a 6-woman scramble. We're a SmackDown Women's title?
243-21?
243?
21.
243-21.
$36, 92, 243-21.
Oh man, I just thought they just advertised WrestleMania for Hollywood and stuff, and I'm like, what? And JBO's on Mago.
Too big for just one night.
Yeah, WrestleMania Hollywood did not happen that year. It happened last year. I don't know why. Was it COVID still? Yeah, probably.
Yeah. They just agreed to basically do it.
Yeah.
37 to have an actual crowd. So basically compensate them, and then they just pushed it a year back.
No, push it 2 years back because Dallas was after 37.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Because they basically because Dallas was already given they were guaranteed that. So
yeah. So then afterwards we got because Roman he did an original interview with Ariel Helwani and he was like, oh yeah, after Tampa I'll go to LA and then he said something like he was going to go to LA and then and it where it all started in Dallas. I remember he said that, but now he has to change plans, obviously.
Oh well.
Got it, Josh?
Yeah.
I'm ready, Romeo.
3, 2, 1.
What a great way, man. Rest in peace, Bray. Shout out to John Cena for doing this.
He said the pandemic, WWE was such. It had its ups and downs, to be honest with you. It was a lot of bad.
There's some matches I can go back and watch.
Some good, yeah. There was some good, but there was like, I don't know, the bad. The thing was that like when it was bad, it was like really bad.
Oh, it was horrible. Raw Underground.
It was all we had.
Oh yeah, well, Raw Underground. Oh my god, that was the worst.
Pandemic UFC is the worst for me too. I didn't like how I could hear them.
Nah. I can't be too mad because we didn't have nothing else.
No,
anything that was there for me was like great.
Yeah, I didn't mind the pandemic UFC that much, but it was just a little weird because it was a different feel. Like when you hear the corners talk.
I was just glad to you know what? That's what got me more into the UFC than anything. Is that they were there for me when no one else was.
There's a lot of people. That's why he made a lot of money.
I became a bigger fan of UFC through that.
Dude, you know what, Romeo? You're not the only one. Dude, I would have people text me that wouldn't even talk UFC to me to be like, yo, who's this one motherfucker, Chase? I was like Walt Harris. Who's Walt Harris? I'm like, huh? I'm like, why are you guys asking me about a heavyweight that's not even fucking ranked? Like, leave me alone.
Yeah. I remember I made mad memes off of that too. Like when Dana White talked about the Fight Island.
Fight Island. That was such a cap. Great marketing.
I did two memes. I remember the first meme I did was like Dana White was like looking sad, and they're talking about like how Disney rep basically told him not to do it, and the Disney rep that I added was Mickey Mouse. And then the second one was Raiden from the first Mortal Kombat movie. They're like, oh, that this dude's waiting for the fighters.
Oh,
yeah. And it turns out, they're trying to do it outside and shit. And I remember, right? They were trying to do it outside.
they were thinking about doing it outside on a beach, and then Dana's like, that won't work. I was like, damn,
it's too hot. It was like 105 fucking degrees.
Yeah, well, that was a thing. That was a one. So Dustin Poirier took on Khabib in Saudi Arabia, and Dustin was all like, I'm not one to make because he doesn't really make excuses when he fights. He's like, I'm not one to make excuses, but it was really fucking hot when I fought Khabib and stuff like that. Like I was sweating already. I don't know, like everything was just off and stuff. And people will complain about that, how like when they fight in Saudi, it's like really, really hot.
It was hot, but also like both fighters had the disadvantage. So it's like, right? Khabib lives in Russian, right? He lives in Russia.
No, Khabib trains in Saudi Arabia though too.
He trains in Saudi. Also, his body
is
used to it. Because I was gonna say, like, man, it's from Russia. It's fucking cold out there. Like, if everybody's gonna be disadvantaged, it would have been
right. Because Dustin trains in the South, so he's used to the heat.
I remember this.
When Cena was looking at the puppets. Oh man,
that shit was entertaining, bro. I was laughing my ass off.
I was all like, "Up, my boy, Oogly Boogly."
Low key, I would have loved like a feud between Bray and Cody, just because like I would have loved to see the interactions and then Bray bringing up like.
What do you think Cody's trajectory would have been if he didn't tear his pec? He had to at least feud with Bray between then.
He would have absolutely feuded with Bray 100%.
Do you think he would have been sick of it because he would have had to feud with? He's definitely feuding with Edge for Judgment Day. There's no way he's avoiding that bullshit.
Yes.
He would have been like
both of them.
He would have been like,
those are both probably like 3-month feuds.
It's too much dark stories to tell, Hunter. How about we tell a different story for me? Look at Cena. What a goof.
Just acting.
Yeah, this is before Peacemaker.
This is great.
Do you think Bray edited this himself?
Yes, he definitely contributed.
He was in the Adobe Premiere. He was all doing this.
Like, I haven't seen that, like, just like looking.
Hi.
Hi.
Hey.
I remember my dad when he pointed out. He said he liked the dude. Remember Remember the movie? Remember the Ernest movies?
Never seen it.
No.
Yeah, there was like a series.
I
Of
feel like
movies.
Romeo. Normally, I would say yes, but I'm with Romeo on this one. Nope, never seen it.
Yeah,
Can't
but
believe
there was
it.
like a series of like movies. It was like it was a guy, like it was always like Ernest like goes to whatever. So it was like a series of movies that came out.
Okay,
And
I know what you're talking about. I've just never seen it.
Yeah, like he looks like the actor. He looks like the actor that passed away. And my dad, when he posted the picture, I was like, "Oh shit, he does look like him."
I'm still annoyed that Bray lost to Cena at WrestleMania 30. What did Cena need that win for? Explain to me.
Tell me what you know. Tell me what you do. I'd be right there for you.
Bray Wyatt lost 2 Manias in a row. He shouldn't have lost. He shouldn't have lost to Taker either. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck about the streak that doesn't exist anymore. What the fuck he got? Well, Undertaker need to win there for.
And you know what sucked too? Bray like wrestled down that match on like a fucking one bum leg or ankle because he fucked it up.
And Bray carried that whole feud promo wise.
Oh yeah,
Undertaker wasn't around.
Yeah, Taker was all like, "I ain't coming around if I don't need you." Once the podcast comes out and he talks about that, then I'll listen.
Oh damn, this puppet is awkward now.
CPZ, I don't know why I was reading this, and when you said you have a friend who's a hardcore Christian, I was like, why would a hardcore Christian fan be mad that Bray Wyatt is using? Like Christian talks about dead dads all the time, like the fuck, and then I just put it together. By the way, happy Easter to all you people out there. He has risen.
Happy Easter.
Did you know the Easter Bunny? In European cultures, he was
this
originally
even better because we got the Rambling Rabbit. Wow.
Yeah. Well, did you know the Easter Bunny back in European cultures? He was actually designed to scare kids from committing sins because they said that a bunny would steal your soul if you committed a sin.
The Rambling Rabbit makes even more sense now.
Yeah. So, fun fact for you guys. Oh no! Redacted.
No. It's like they knew. They got devil horns on them. Bray knew.
Well, I'm sure Cena knew too.
What do you mean? That's his friend that he shows loyalty to. Hustle, loyalty,
Yeah.
respect.
Yeah, his friend.
Man, McMahon Island.
You actually played this match in the WWE
said
2K24
McMahon. Oh, my
showcase.
God.
Oh God, Romeo.
He said McMahon Island.
John Cena, Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold,
Oh, no.
Triple H, all on McMahon Island.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Oh, I hate the bud.
This is great.
Yeah, I remember Twitter freaking out about the SmackDown fist. They were all like, "Oh, the SmackDown fist, bring it back!" I'm like, guys, this is a fucking hand. Calm down. Ruthless aggression. Oh God, CPZ, no. Oh. Oh, in the mud. I hate this Cena hair. I feel like that's when Cena started losing his wrestling ability. Just I can't believe Cena has mastered the art of the anti-burial. You beat him and it doesn't even matter, dog.
Right? Austin Theory.
Solo
It was on the
Sikoa.
wheel. Sorry, we didn't land on it.
I'm glad we didn't land on that. I was so pissed at that match live.
Which match?
Cena in Theory.
Oh, well. That match is absolutely nothing for Theory.
I can't believe this tag team is in the video game. It's so good.
Romeo, we got to make sure they become tag team champions in ATP Gaming.
No, they need to be in the ATP Gaming roster.
Well, Cena and Oogly Boogly are always on the roster.
No, I mean this particular versions.
Oh yeah. I'll tell Walter.
Tag team roster.
Oh. They show Rabbit playing the piano.
Bro, these two must have had so much fun filming all this. You kidding me?
Jesus Christ, dude. Seeing Cena do that turning my biceps. Oh, Romeo, you're back from the Firefly Funhouse. I thought Rambling Rabbit got you.
Thank goodness. Not on Easter. Damn, nobody likes Cena's raps.
Exactly, no pop.
Exactly, no pop. Oh, one of the funniest scenes ever. Roman didn't even let them get a chance to breathe. He's like, exactly, no pop. He just got stupid. What a savage. Wow.
Bro, it'll never not be funny. John Cena being from Massachusetts wearing Yankee jerseys. Never.
You are what you hate. You are the New York Yankees.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Punk deep down and down, he's like, hey, can we do a hockey reference instead, John?
You are the New York Rangers. John is like, nah. I'm good, Phil. Let's do baseball.
Oh, man, Minoru Suzuki beat Maki Ito. And is the 2024 Grand Princess and the new cutest in the world. He loves that D's nuts line, bro. Cena would do that all the time. Oh no, he has a word live chain. Cena, watch out. That's how you won your first match against Big Show at WrestleMania 20.
Wow, what editing. You didn't even come close to Hannah with that. Nice.
This is my favorite Bray Wyatt. He won't see
Look how great
the...
he just transitions into that years later. It's nothing.
That's actually one of my favorite Cena shirts. The "You Can't Stop Me" one.
Yeah,
it's actually
neon
cool.
Colors.
Yeah, I think it's a nicer one. It's better than his usual like. Here's my cartoon character on the front, and then bright color shirt.
What was the other one I liked? Was it Rise Above Hate? Something like that?
Yeah, Rise Above Hate. Yes. That one I think you can still buy on WWE Shop or something.
Story. Yeah, run. Oh, he's dancing with the devil. He looks so goofy with that hair. That's right. You can fix it. Oh, he's trying to decapitate him.
That's not very babyfish of you, John Cena.
What is this time jump?
I don't understand why they did this WCW reference.
John Cena never wanted to turn heel.
No, he said he was ready to turn heel. Come on, Romeo.
Well, okay. They didn't want him to turn heel. It's like,
Usman versus Strickland and UFC 302. Man, Usman's gonna destroy Strickland, bro. That's definitely a 5-round co-main. Ain't no way Usman doing a 3-rounder.
Yeah, 302's confirmed in Newark, Jersey.
I'm trying to. I don't know who he's going to get to main event that stupid card. John Jones is not healthy.
John Jones only wants to fight one guy, right?
Yeah, Stipe.
Yeah.
Jamal Hill or Alex Pereira, maybe they'll be ready. Duplessis versus Adesanya is not happening in fucking Newark, New Jersey.
Oh, this is great editing right here.
Yeah, I love it. Oh, he's beating up the fucking piggy. Let's see who's the welterweight champion right now. Leon Edwards is not fighting in fucking Jersey.
Like, well, seeing Bray and Cena too sweet each other was crazy.
Who's the lightweight champion right now? Oh, Islam's definitely not fighting in Jersey. Fuck that. Oh, wait. 302's in June, right?
I didn't see the date.
If it's in June, then Islam has to fight. Damn, they're sending Islam to fight Poirier in Jersey. That's crazy. Because Poirier is not going to fight in June.
Oh, fuck.
Wait a minute. Bray Wyatt was the ref? That's cheating. Oh, yeah. So, maybe they do McGregor and Chandler in fucking Jersey.
McGregor's not fighting no Jersey.
No, well, if he wants to pass a piss test, he might have to.
Let me in.
So,
What the
Neil.
fuck? What is this? I don't remember this. Yep. I don't know what I just saw either. RomeoMania.
Oh man, Romeo, the final cage match rating, thanks to us choosing that match. And actually, some fans are not happy. Obviously, it's a cage match. I don't expect them to be happy. It dropped us down to a 6.9. So that's how we end RomeoMania 2 at a 6.9.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Anywho. That'll do it for RomeoMania 2024. I hope you all had fun.
Wow.
11 hours, 10 minutes.
Wow.
Appreciate all of you for joining us. We watched a lot of great WrestleMania matches. And we will be back here Monday night. Rated Raw Superstars returns.
Oh yeah, that is the episode you guys should watch live.
We will watch Monday Night Raw. And who knows? If anybody wants to hang out after, maybe watch the Bray Wyatt documentary. That'd be cool. Like we did the Cody Rhodes one last year. And yeah, join us all week long. WrestleMania week, WrestleMania preview, watch alongs, all that good stuff. And join us for our WrestleMania watch alongs. Saturday and Sunday, NXT Stand and Deliver, Saturday afternoon. Appreciate all of you hanging out here late with us. Yeah, I like it. With the Steve special. Anyway, see you Monday. Happy Easter. Yes, happy Easter, everyone. To those that celebrate, have a good one.
I'm Jewish, so I don't celebrate it. I'm not.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Off is an erection where you can fuck.
Yes.
Off is a direction you can fuck. Fuck that! Clear, guys. Fuck that! You shut your mouth. From the bottom of my heart, man to man, fuck your story.
I ain't gonna lie. If The Rock said fuck that to me when the guy says clear, I'd be shitting my pants. I'd be like, oh fuck, what's going on, man? And by the way, Bobby Roode, what were you doing, bro? You were just sitting there watching Cody get. I know you have ring work. Go push The Rock off. What are you doing?
Thank you all. Thank you, Chase. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, everyone, for the super chats. We'll see you all this week. Bye, y'all.
It was a surprise, but yes, we are done.
Pretty much,
everybody,
Bye.
make sure that you tune
Man, that was a waste of my time.
Weekend special edition of
people have to bother me all the
WWE's
time?
The Bump.